Yeah, different timelines, different situations, a lot of fucking things that make it go like that, dude. You know what I mean?
And animals.
Yeah, can't forget the animals, B.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
It's fucking jacked. This fucking wine and mouse on TNT, and I just like, oh shit, shut the fuck up. There's only one thing left for me to do. Do a bunch of math, someday become Tiger King. That's how
Oh, that got cut out.
What the fuck? Do a bunch of meth, suck dick, and become Tiger King.
Well, he's just saying because there's a tiger and he was able to wrangle it, he could be like the Tiger King guy who smoked meth. And
the only problem there, I respect your assessment, it's not a tiger.
Oh, yeah, dude. That went over my head so much. Oh, man, that's so funny, dude. We went from line to tiger. And then also, didn't that was a debate with Rogan and Dice, remember?
What?
They were talking about tigers, and he's like, tigers are the king of the jungle.
Oh, yeah.
Remember? This is Tiger Joe. This is Tiger. See, when Dice does that kind of stuff, it's funny.
Yeah.
But their thing that they do is they're always like, it's just like,
yeah.
So it's like,
you gotta throw the fucking thing in there, dude.
Yeah, you're teaching me how to do. You should do like TikTok videos. Like, all right, here's how we're gonna do your favorite comic. You ever want to do a great impersonation of somebody like Kristen Lee, Brian Callen, Brad Shaw? You're in the right place. Today we're doing. What are you doing,
dude?
Step by step.
Are you chin right now, dude?
I might be chinning you up a little bit.
What the fuck?
I might be playing your clip.
Wow, you're smart, dude. Also, another thing, too, he cut out the part, or he added in the part where he says that the lion ate Joe Rogan's trash. You didn't put that in here, dude.
I'm still laughing at when you're like, there's one thing wrong, dude. It's not a tiger. That's so funny. I missed that.
Let's see the ending here.
Do a bunch of math, suck dick, become Tiger King. That's how we do this. Houston, I love you guys.
Only one last thing to do, dude. A joke about gig sales.
Oh, that was a good time, right? That was fun.
That was good.
We'll keep that in, dude. All right, so this next one's posted by Eddie Pool 8mm. It's called, quote, Nobody Knows Who You Are. I didn't watch this. We might have seen this on the show before, so let's just watch.
Like in the back of the room, the guy who owns all the things. He goes, hey man, so I'm not gonna be here for your show, so I'm gonna give you a check now. He goes, go, no doubt, man. So I get it, and it's sold out. So I just open it up, and it's not what I thought. I go, dude. So it says sold out. So I think there's a mistake here. Does that come later? He goes, is that a fact? I go, yeah, man. It's in front of the comedians. Yeah, man. He goes, no problem. Hey, I'll tell you what. Why don't we go to my office and talk there so we don't talk for your friend's business? And I go, oh, yeah, no problem. I go to the office. He has a cowboy hat on. He goes, here's the problem. He didn't sell out. He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, excuse me? He goes, nobody knows who you are. I go, well, it says sold out. He goes, this thing is not sold out. Damn, it's not even close. He goes, you got two things working against you. Sooners are playing. That's religion around here. So Sooners are playing. Ain't nobody coming to your show for the Sooners. Yeah. And then he goes, and then also you had that tornado. That ain't helping either, Pop.
Yeah.
I go, oh yeah, no doubt, dude.
And also, nobody knows who you are.
But he goes, in LA, New York, I'm sure you do fine. Here, nobody knows who you are. Yeah, you keep saying that, dude. Yeah. It said sold out online. He goes, yeah, we do that to comp the regulars who want tickets to the show. I go, 2,000 tickets? He goes, this thing wasn't moving. We had to do something.
Wow. I mean, it's a talent that he's able to create these characters, write out a whole script for them as if they really exist and said these things. He does it just based off he has all these stereotypes in his brain that he uses that, like, he creates scripts for. He's like, there's a guy, right? He's from the South, right? He said, sold out. Nobody knows who you are, right? You got the Sooners, okay? The Sooners game. Also, there's a tornado. I bet if you're like, look, there's no tornado that day. It's just like, it's impressive. I don't think this happened.
Is that your takeaway?
That is my takeaway.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unreal.
It's also funny to make up something that makes you sound bad.
Listen, dude. You have your fucking whatever narrative you want to paint, right?
Sure.
Dude, these shoppisms are so coming like quickly, dude. That's so crazy.
You can't even help it.
Yeah.
You speak full Japanese. It's a second language.
Anyway, in any facet, dude, these are not made up characters, right? In any facet. He meets them. Yeah, he throws in a couple lines, dude. But what do you expect from the world's best storyteller, dude?
Okay.
The guy talked like this and had a cowboy hat.
He brought up the Sooners.
Yeah.
Tornado.
There's a tornado.
He just happened to bring up the stereotypes for that area.
Yeah.
Because those stereotypes, what are they?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, we gotta go. There's a huge gun convention down the street, too.
Nobody knows who you are, okay? Tickets were not selling, so we told everybody that he was sold out, and that makes him awesome.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense, dude. Yeah.
That makes sense. I wasn't going to go to shop, but then I was. You know I love shop.
We're struggling with ticket sales, so anyone that tries to buy tickets sees that it's sold out. That makes sense. Yeah. Okay, I'm on your side now, dude. I'm on your side now.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand it, why he's doing this. It makes him look bad.
Yeah.
But maybe he thinks it's like a funny story.
Yeah, also, hey, Chin, film this real quick.
Yeah, why would you film that? Yeah, it makes no sense.
Check this out. Hey, Chin, I'm going to talk to Chrissy D real quick. Film this. And then Chin's like, you got it, dude.
Chris is like, all right. Yeah, film us our conversation we're just having outside of the podcast.
He's like, so which bland white door is the exit? Real quick. Yeah. Let's see.
So I go, well, I go, dude, look out there. There's like 18 people in the building. This is a giant fucking theater. And he goes, here's the other thing you're dealing with. We are Native American time. So I got to start on time. I go, dude, I can't go out there for 18 people.
Yeah.
I go, just bring me in the back. I'll do the fucking show. Dude, please don't make me go out there.
Yeah.
He goes, I'll tell you what you can do. Put the camera down. He goes, you can go out there. You can help the show. That's what you can do.
Yeah.
I go, yeah, no doubt, man. Fucking what? And he goes, you do well. I'm gonna have you back. Said that. Maybe we'll have you back.
Yeah. Did you eat it for the 18 people? It was fine.
So as my
What's his answer, dude? What's his answer?
I think he's just saying crushed.
Oh, okay.
It's popcorn time.
Yeah. So he's mentioning the openers. He didn't give a yes right away, which is probably what you should do, especially if you're asking this to be filmed. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna say maybe his openers, they struggle. But I came out and I fucking
My team.
Yeah,
My team.
The team, yeah, always blame the team. Great Papa-ism right there. Let's see.
on stage, from the tornado, people start coming in, but it still wasn't like good. My feelings hurt. Nobody knew who you are.
Nope. Nobody knows.
He kept saying,
Okay, didn't mention how he did. That was the question, Papa.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Sad tale from the Papa verse.
It's insane from a comedian's perspective to say, I will do the show in the green room. No one has ever said that. I know you guys aren't part of the 1,000, most of you, but that's a ridiculous thing to say.
Cooney alert, taking things literally, dude.
Come on in the green room. No, it's pretty normal to do a sparsely populated show if you're a comedian. So, like, the idea that you'd be like, I can't go out there. There's only this many people. I mean, if they want you to do it and they're paying you, you do it. It makes no sense to be like, come on in the back where there's you have a green room that seats 18 people. Impressive. But what would they? The waiter comes in the green room. The whole reason the green room is that the audience can't go in it. Makes no sense.
All right, this one is posted by Scrimps Campy. Scrimps Campy. Shrimp Campy with misspelled. This dude can't be real. All right, let's see.
And Bob's like, dude, I'll pick you up for 15 minutes, dude. Just get ready to pack. And I go, all right, well, let me pack my stuff and then let me get Dolly's stuff. Dolly was my chihuahua. He's like, you're not bringing Dolly. Like,
they can't bring that dialogue.
I go, what do you mean? You're not bringing Dolly.
Yeah, fair point. Let him talk, dude.
It's like,
They're very opinionated about this dog thing.
Let's keep in mind this might be the Addy phase. He's out of that now.
Oh, right.
So that's
Addied up.
added up. I feel bad.
Freedomed up.
He can't stop.
Alpha Brain.
Tiger Thick.
Rogue Nicotine.
Helix Mattress.
Panera Lemonade.
Damn. Panera Lemonade got me, dude. Let's see.
we had to drop Dolly off at the shelter.
We'd have to get rid of her. You could have just left her in the
Well, it
crib.
was 3, 4 in the morning. I didn't want to like just drop. I didn't
So
know.
you were away forever? God, wow. A little adversity is like, you see ya.
Whoa. Self-gadoosh. See, that's the problem you run into when you have a pod.
Yeah.
You say one thing, and then years later, you give your dog away.
Especially if your chin's not cutting it out, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's the deal with having a pod. You cut
Oh,
yourself
yeah,
off.
that too. Second point. Yeah, it
Yeah.
doesn't cut out these clips for you. You're right.
Yeah, don't brand your podcast to be uncensored, unedited, because you need to edit some things, dude.
Yeah, that's what the best brands will do.
Oh, yeah, dude. Let's see here. This one is posted by BB's dancing in front of me.
He's killing it.
Lips and Diddler grading news show is getting better views than any of Bapa's. Okay, so Chris Lee and Brian Callen started a new show? Good. Let's see, dude. I don't know if that's a true statement, though. Do you think this is a real show?
I have no idea. I assume so, but I don't care how many views it gets. I'm not a numbers guy. My show, Papa's got to be involved. My show is The Fighter and the Kid.
Oh, okay.
Golden Hour.
You're like,
Those two shows.
Don't even show the clip, dude.
No, I want to see the clip. He's in the French thing.
Yeah.
French hats.
I haven't seen this clip yet because I just read the title. I was like, that's going on the show.
Yeah, look at it.
Let's see. With the waffle shirt. All right.
I can do his lips, so I need a real thin paper.
Fuck off, dude. I have a nice mouth.
Okay, give it thinner. You know what? Give me a toothpick for his lips.
Dude.
No. You have a bulbous nose. I didn't realize it.
What?
Yep. Sucks.
I don't have a bulbous nose. I have a fucking Romanesque nose. I have a.
Yeah, it's Roman all over your face.
No, I have a Romanesque nose.
You got Roman nuts, Roman all over your face.
His nose is moving around his face.
No, I don't. I don't. I don't get much.
So I'm gonna dedicate myself to him.
This is my kids' freaking Little League games.
If you're scared, go to church.
I know the point of that clip is that, like, I don't know the point. I'm assuming it's like saying, look at Papa being ridiculous or whatever in comparison. But the clip was not good until Papa came in. That's all right. He made it great.
Yeah.
Right? It's like two morons talking about their faces. And then Papa comes in and he's hilariously magnetic, just being like, look at my kids' softball games coming up. Going to be in Melbourne, Florida. 6. I can't wait to see my son play baseball.
FUME.
He's effortlessly hilarious.
You've mentioned this many times before. The one thing we cannot gadoosh about these guys is the outfit choices, because we love to dress up.
Yeah, they got good shit going on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Those
Big boy merch?
French hats?
Wait, Dinosaurs Monday, dude?
Yeah, dude. Dinosaurs Monday? Okay. We gonna get some merch, daddy. We are balls deep in merch at all times. Let's see here. Okay, this one made me laugh.
Oh, yeah, this one we watched on the Patreon.
Yes.
I mean, we watched Rogan, who was very Sam Kinison-esque.
Yeah.
Patreon.
We also did a couple of Bappa versions of Sam Kinnison's name. I thought that was pretty fun.
All right.
Kinningsley or something like that. So yeah, 12 washing beard. This is Togen's North Star ? Let's see.
You want to stop world hunger? Stop sending them food. Don't send these people another diet, folks. You want to send them something? You want to help? Send them U-Hauls. Send them U-Hauls, some luggage. Send them a guy out there that goes, hey, we've been driving out here every day with your food for like the last 30, 40 years. Then we were driving out here a day across the desert, and it occurred to us there would be world hunger if you people would live where the food is. This is sand. It's sand. You know it's going to be 100 years from now, huh? It's going to be sand. Get your kids and your shit. We'll make one trip. We'll take you to where the food is. That's a You're so living up, asshole.
See, if you don't like this Sam Kinison clip, you don't think it's funny, you got to understand the context of the time. This is blowing people's mind.
Yeah.
You know, like nobody had done it like this before.
Yeah.
I'm starting to sound like a murderer. I think you got to be there at the table, you know, at the store. People weren't like, starving people need to move yet. But, I'm being kind of serious.
When you go to the table at the cellar, you get roasted. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering, I thought this would be fun to do. Take your favorite Gringo Poppy bit and convert it into a Samkinism.
Okay. All right. You go first.
Okay.
I want to steal yours.
She's making beans every day, fucking tortillas. I need a tater tot once a week.
That's good. That's good. Okay.
White man handout.
I got one.
Okay.
All right. I see you there. Be cool. Mr. You're over there. You're dipping your finger and you're dipping it out. You're nacho cheese. I'm not good at seeing.
Yeah.
I like the idea. I wish somebody with a Kinnison who could do a perfect accent would do Mr. Whole Foods in that. You want to try it?
I'll need you suck my dick for 5 minutes in the belly.
I won't do that.
Yeah.
I want that.
Looks like we have a lot of ladies in the tonight. All right. I'll stop. That was fun. Worth it. All right. Let's see. This one is posted by Khabib Time. It is called Rate the New Single from Thick Boy Stews. If it gets gadoosh from the episode, it's because it is, copyright.
Shadow Man.
But it will be on the Patreon. Let's see.
And the guy that directed this is me.
2 shots of the whiskey and me. 2 more songs on the jukebox. I say,
And that's from all our shows.
whiskey gone now.
Oh, come on, dude. When you make music, dude,
I don't want that Chin to talk over it.
you don't make music, though, dude.
What?
I notice whenever I
I don't.
Yeah. When I show people my music, I can't stop talking sometimes. It's hard.
You're gadooshing yourself. You don't gadoosh yourself to your foot.
That's why I'm not Jelly Roll. Just if Jelly Roll shows you a song, he's not gonna talk over it, dude.
It's Jelly Roll. It's my brother Potato. What the fuck was that guy? Why did he keep saying we? Is it because he's that fat? He has to be like 2 people. We in this, you're the biggest part of our life. I mean, you get so fat that you have to start pluralizing yourself.
Alright, that was really good. I'm not gonna talk that. Let's see. Potato.
On my tab again. Sorry, I'm bad, but I'm just thinking. Is this a waste of my time? Probably just wasting my time again. Only one thing on my mind. Again. You leaving and you leaving me right back here alone. Maybe we will know that I can go back on my own.
That's my favorite part.
Dude, that song makes you want to get some hot Cheetos, dude.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, dude.
I wish I had a friggin' bag of hot Cheetos in my hand right now, just eating it, listening to the song, vibing. I unironically kind of enjoy every song.
Yeah.
Except for when we played those rap songs. You remember the audio, just the audio of it?
Oh, yeah.
Those are pretty bad. But this is good. And the last thing we listened to is good. People were like, turn it off. It's awful. I'm being dead serious. I'm enjoying this. You can have your opinion. You can have your painted narrative. Okay? But you may think it's blockbuster.
The blockbuster release.
I think I speak for both of us here. It's Netflix. Do you agree?
Jin's voice is like pretty good. Fucking flying dove at a funeral. It's beautiful, dude.
I think Jin's voice is a hawk, and some of the rap songs were duckish. But even like the thick boy spot, I like that too. Yeah.
Also,
music is good.
You saw the merch, dude. The Tiger Thick fucking jersey. You got one, dude. Oh, come on.
I didn't see that merch. The merch is great. I like the shot of like the empty venue, sitting kind of basking in the glory of the show that you produce.
Yeah.
I think it's all great.
Do you have a boat? If Papa fucking directed this, he should quit.
What's Baba's boat's name?
8 inches. Betsy.
Betsy.
I don't know. Papa Betsy. I don't know.
Papa's boat.
Betsy just sounds like a boat's name. All right, this is almost over. Let's see. Oh.
Why so stunty? Take it as is. Great show. I love it, man. So good. Thanks, dude. Great.
Wow. Yeah, it brings a tear to my eye, Pete. That's a solid song.
It's good.
Yeah. I'm adding that to the 2023 playlist, Daddy.
You know, I came here to chant because I wanted to tell you I want to give you your flowers, okay? Your songs where you rapping and singing are very good. And I know everyone's not told you that, but I got to tell you right now that we, and by we I mean my fat ass, love your shit.
Me and my brother Tow Truck. I love that song.
These are good. Jelly Roll's partner's name. Your segment. Yeah. Me and Ham Sandwich, love your shit, brother.
All
Me
right.
and Stucker's Home Cooked Pizza. We think you're great. Okay.
Me and Little Caesar over here. All right. So, this was posted by Parrot Shop.
Me and Jar of Mayonnaise. Hellman's Mayonnaise. Thank you, Jar. Did a great job. Thank you. Take it away, Jar.
Me and French's Mustard over here. All right. So this is. I just chopped you. I parroted you.
No. You did great.
This one's posted by Parrot Shop. It's called Steve-O is Team Bobby.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so let's see this one, dude. I had to go to the streamable for this one because so many clips that got caduced on us. Let's see here.
Right now.
Your role in the whole Bobby Lee saga.
With that whole drama with all the other comedians. And, yeah, I love Bobby.
I do too.
I'm like protective of him because I love him, and I don't like those guys being dicks to him. But I don't know what your relation. I know you're.
Right. There are certain people who I took a stand on for Bobby.
You did?
Yeah.
Good.
Took a stand for Bobby, and that's how it is.
The thing is, like, if you're gonna be a dick to Bobby, at least be fun.
Right.
You know, if you're a shitty comedian and being a dick to Bobby, then you really just have something going on. Here's the full art.
You know why Steve-O has this view, dude? Well, he's casual.
Yeah.
He's a casual Brennan Schaub fan. He's not like me and you.
Yeah.
7 times a week hawks, not ducks.
Yeah.
We are Brennan Schaub fans. Stands. Okay, right. I saw you the other day. I got the stands. I was writing in a shop thing. You didn't write me back. I asked you to be on Timos. You told me you didn't respond. That's okay. I still love you, dog.
What if I hop on my TRX real quick?
I don't have hair. You gotta bleach your fucking hair, dude. Oh, I've done it. Got to bleach your hair like Stan. For
D'Angelo. Shout out to D'Angelo. Shout out to Alexis D'Angelo.
Dude, this fucking episode gets 900 likes. I will do that, dude.
He'll bleach his hair. Let's get there, Cass.
She's the first girl who
Any way you can.
grew breasts.
This is an
Never forget
This is
that.
an idea. Just
I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I knew they would all come in.
What about if we bleach your... Oh,
It was a big deal. It was 4th grade. Remember it like it was yesterday.
I don't have hair.
don't start crying, bro.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, listen. I can't talk.
All right, let's go to the next clip here. We gotta close those two. Okay, so this one was kind of redacted, but I did laugh, so I wanted you to see it. It's called Theo Loving Papa's Dream. I guess Living Papa's Dream, right? Post my complex situation. That's a cool name. Yeah, let's see this one, dude.
That's crazy, dude. College football's out of control. I like how he douched Georgia at the end there in Alabama. Maybe college football we should look into. I don't really follow it too much. I know Brandon.
I was, dude, I need to stop doing this because I think that you're gonna say something else.
Oh, what?
And then I just I lose hope sometimes,
Of me? Yeah. Because I feel like I'm so sorry.
My takeaway was that Pat McAfee, dude, woke up at 4:34 that morning before his enemies, dude.
Oh shit! Yeah, he saw those Georgia fans, and what did he say? Good.
Exactly, dude.
Georgia fans watching that, they're like, "Fuck!" Pat McAfee just said that Alabama's gonna win. Good.
Damn, I missed that. All right, this one's. We got a couple more. We got so many clips today, dude. Jeez. This one's posted by Pharrell80s. It's called "Even for Brandon." This is a wild pivot in a week. That's not his name, dude.
Nothing is a wild pivot at this point, but the good title is.
Yeah, and then black belt in podcasting. Podcasting is hilarious.
Podcasting.
Let's see here.
Listen on Sunday because they went 1-1 and then they made it to the Sunday game. Sunday, I don't know what's going on. The boys were just off. Maybe they don't like to play the Lord's Day, but the bats weren't connected, and they got dealt with it.
It's so funny. A normal person watching this clip would be like, "Oh, Dodgers or fucking some baseball team." He's talking about children.
It's December, dude. Be cool.
Oh yeah, I guess baseball's not going on now.
No,
I'm not a sports guy, Petey.
Well, that's not reducing yourself because baseball's not everything.
We're gonna get confused from all angles for what with this last 30 seconds.
Oh, we're gonna get confused in the comment section, dude.
Probably. Good. Yeah. This is a Mexico hat.
Yeah, dude. Tiempo prestado. What's up?
Means carne.
Oh, chile. All right, let's see.
We're off the rails.
I love it. Let's go.
Right now, though, I've done a lot of cool things in my life. Football, fighting, stand-up. Nothing is better than when your kid playing freaking Little League Baseball.
Oh, my. Your child to eventually be able to support you financially?
Hell yeah.
That's why I have all the time.
Code switching is hilarious, dude. Oh my god, let's go.
Baseball, because baseball is no salary cap. And I don't even like baseball.
We're the same guys.
Oh, you don't like baseball?
No. Oh, shit.
I like
It's baseball.
good stuff, dude. Good stuff. I mean, to be on Brendan's side real quick, when him and Eddie Bravo were talking about it on The Companion, I don't know why I know so much, dude. This is embarrassing that I know a lot about shopping.
I mean, I think it's not for our audience.
Oh, no. True.
Yeah.
It's part of the job, Pete.
You clocked in, okay? When you clock in at the restaurant, you just wait around. You learn, you make food, and you learn how to make food.
Wow, dude. We can put motivational music.
It's never done, dude.
Oh, wow.
The chef comes up to you and they're like, "Did you know that Brendan just mispronounced the name of freaking Joe Biden? Mispronounced Joe Biden's name?" You're like, "No, man, you learned that."
But anyways, I liked it. I could put some motivational music and it'll make it all come together. Dude.
Hell yeah.
You want me to do that?
Yeah, anything to help me, please.
Give me another one. Go for it.
So you're you're chopping up some carne asada, right?
Like always.
Make the thing. Chef comes up to you and they're like, "Dude, Brendan just called the president of India." And you go, you're sweating because you're in the weeds. You're just chopping up. It's like you don't know if you can even edit a clip like that. How do you make that even funnier? But you do it good.
Not only does Brendan say it, but he wants you to clip it, Chin. Or he wants you to chin it clip.
And then they play a rap song where Chin sings. Big boy, big town.
But anyways, to finish the thought, him and Eddie Bravo shit on baseball on Joe Rogan. So,
Right.
yeah. So he never lies. I keep telling you guys this.
Yeah.
All right, so this one's called Big Brown Shutdown. Nice. By Haphazard. Finally, a half clip, dude.
Oh, good to see you, Hap.
Let's see here.
Of course, he went against MMA guy. He was a stud. But I was telling them it never made sense to me when they do MMA versus high-level grappling. Because the MMA guy's not going to play the game, so it's not that exciting.
Well, why? Because you got to make the stall.
Yeah, it's difficult, you know, like in jiu-jitsu, it requires two guys to really want to fight, you know, make it exciting. You know, like, you don't really know who wants to fight until they're in there, you know, so it's tough. But
I'd imagine MMA is more just trying to neutralize so they can blast you in the face as opposed to, you know, engaging.
Yeah, but I'm saying you don't train jiu-jitsu.
Right.
It's an MMA guy who, he's a black belt, but there's black belts. I have a black belt.
Gosh.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Have you ever rolled with a guy that gave you fits?
What fits? God knows, just trying to relate. Have you ever been to Afghanistan? One thing I'll say about Hap is the beast of an Indian. You know, very well cut in there.
You know the reference, right? Well, when he fought that one jiu-jitsu guy, didn't really do anything. Okay, so for him to be saying this and to have had that history is it's ridiculous. Buck Wildest, dude. Let's see here. This one's posted by Brosif Yellow. It's called "Just Beat Bappa in My Taco." The subtitle: "Walk me to my truck with a peach emoji." This one made me laugh. We gotta pause it at some point and see if it is actually Bappa. Okay, let's see. Let's see it. No, that's not Bappa, dude.
Yeah, that's Chris Evans from the Marvel movie. No, I don't think I'll do that.
No, that's not even Bappa, dude, but it's a good little addition.
It's Captain America, dude.
Is that the first or second truck, dude?
Never heard of it. T-Rex baby, Demon Raptor.
Yeah, Demon. All right, let's go to another half clip, dude. This one's called "These Guys Are Best Friends Who Talk Every Day." That little good douche, I'm assuming. Let's see.
It's show business. Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a line. We just need each other, buddy.
You ready, Jim?
Get off my nuts. What if we started like that? Don't you just, again, there's so many times you can edit into like a whole segment of us being like, why wouldn't you edit that out? Why wouldn't you edit that out? You know, why do you edit that out? Get off my nuts! I said it to you. Or you say it to me. The beginning of a Jelly Roll song. Here's my new song, Get Off My Nuts, with my brother Ham Potato. I can't even think of more names for that guy.
With my brother Subway.
This is my brother Ketchup Sauce. Subway. This is my brother Eat Fresh. Potato. I think
This is my brother Tulsa right here, dude.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
All right, let's watch that one. The beginning is fire, dude.
Get off my nuts.
It's show
7,
business.
8, 9, 8.
Let's get into my mustache. Let's get into a lot of stuff. Get off my nuts. We just need each other, buddy. You ready, Jim? Let's go. We started.
3 DK.
Yeah.
I spent
3.
by myself, eating a large pepperoni pizza.
Have we not talked about Thanksgiving?
We haven't been in there in 7 days.
So weird.
Longest break I've ever had.
You ate a pepperoni pizza?
Because my girl had the emergency C-section on the fan, so in the hospital, I had to go back to get all her. Just rush out of that.
We've already seen this person.
Their best friend.
We got
Baby came home.
babies. Well, not yet. Babies.
It's funnier when he's been funny. Do things that are big deals. You're like, what's he gonna say, dude? It's a good day because they have 2 things.
They usually have nothing.
Yeah.
That's what Chin's job is, right? Chin's got to bring the topics, dude.
Yeah. If you let
2 hawks come in with the topic, you want to know what the ducks want to hear, dude. That's why it's important for Chin to come up with them.
Right. if I'm Chin, I'm looking at him and I'm like, Brennan, camo Indians jersey? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Pretty wild. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, are you a Cleveland fan? What is this? It's magic, dude.
I mean, to give credit to Brendan, though, it's not baseball season. He's wearing some basketball gear. You know what I mean?
I guess he just likes jerseys, you know, and teach his own, but I just like, you have all these thick boy
But he hates baseball.
and he hates baseball. He hates baseball, but he likes the aesthetic of baseball.
Best brains beat. All right, let's see.
No picker up, so babies out of the hospital. Thank you, dear sweet Lord.
Takes a long time. You get that call, right?
Shout out to the NIC unit at Cedar Sinai. They're angels. They're
Guys,
What relationship they have, dude? Oh, them two. Oh, yeah. It's like they're just both talking, but not to each other.
Yeah. Well, Brian just wants to plug his shows in Melbourne.
Oh, true.
He's waiting, killing time.
Yeah. Magic Mind and Rain. You'd be over the amount they have there.
Who knows what it actually does? Maybe they're.
I fear that they're not drinking, so they have their relationships on the rocks, you know?
Yeah, not enough. Sometimes you can have not enough Magic Mind.
Kratom. Helix.
Helix to you, boom.
Rain. Boom. Let's see.
Mr. Cat's back. Mr. Cat's back.
well, no, it's not me. You.
Yeah,
I was on daddy duty at a 40-year fantastic weekend.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta hear it.
I was on daddy
Do
duty.
that. Let me hear
Is
it.
he solving a Rubik's Cube?
I think he's opening for
that's-
nicotine and Kratom and Magic Mind. But it's funny, yeah, they won't. He's like, before we let you talk, I'm going to talk. He's like, actually, I'm still talking, but you're talking when I'm talking. And both of the stories are boring.
Yeah. I feel like there's a trouble in Paris.
I think this is just the way they talk.
Oh,
I really do this with anybody.
true. When they're backstage at Rogan's studio.
Plus, there's nothing. There's nothing to zap. Like Crowder has nothing to like zap him with. You know, there's
Yeah.
like stopping Brian
Yeah.
with Brendan Schaub talking. So
Yeah. Well, what Brian should do is start slapping that chair. That'll get his attention. You know what I mean?
right. Well, that's like the new form of podcasting. This is like old school traditional where you just talk over each other.
Yeah.
The new form is slapping chairs, knees.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. Dude.
That's all I have to say.
Oh,
to that.
okay, yeah. Your podcast needs spoons. They can start going. Yeah. Let's see here.
That sounds like
That sounds like what?
Callan did. And my friend, he was like, a spoon guy. You know, when you're in a fight, you gotta get a spoon guy to make the music. Where you're kicking his head
With a shovel.
Thank you for your mouth-to-mouth. Home. She's all good,
So
baby.
weird.
She's all good.
So
Yeah,
weird.
Chang's investigators, figure out what that means.
Yeah.
I still am confused by that.
Yeah. I purposely didn't put that clip in here.
Yeah, we can edit it out.
No, yeah, we won't, but that's still just a wild thing to say, dude. That's out of pocket, Papa. Imagine if I accused you of giving kids of mine mouth to mouth, dude.
Is he saying that he saved the baby's life?
Let's just see really quick, one more time. Right here.
Baby came home. She's all good, baby. She's all good. She's 2 minutes. I know. Baby came home. Thank you for your mouth-to-mouth. Baby came home.
It's just a joke about being like saying Brian saved the baby. It's kind of weird though, because Brian, it's just a weird thing to say, dude.
She's all good, baby. She's all good. She has 2 brothers, and then Tiger had his first travel ball tournament. Yeah, but then there's just the most times 5 guys.
We all give up at the end sometimes.
Yeah, dude. Something about 5 guys. We all know about that, right? All right, let's go to the next clip. We only have 3 left, folks. Please, thank you for staying with us here. It's called Electric Cars Are Like a Microwave Steak, posted by Haphazard, dude. Oh, we got a lot of haps coming in at the last minute right now. Let's see here.
And then also, you know, my son, I take him on all the car stuff whenever I buy a car, do the car, I always bring him with me. Because this younger generation come up with all electrical stuff. I don't have any issue with electric. It's just It's not good. So what I tell my son is, he'll be like, yo, Dad, is that Tesla faster than this? Or is that what you got faster? So yeah, it is. I said, just because it's faster doesn't mean the build quality or the amount of work that goes into it is good. I said, so your steak tonight, I can cook it faster in the microwave. Or I can go old school and put it on that fire grill. Which would you rather have? You think the grill, like, that's the difference between gas powered and electric. Just because it gets maybe a quarter mile faster doesn't mean it's better. There's a lot that goes into it. So they hate Teslas. Every time I say Tesla, my 4-year-old goes, oh, so yeah, we'll see how that goes. But oh dude.
Yeah, he's teaching them young, man. Pretty soon they're gonna have their own YouTube car show, dude. They're gonna be like working on TRXs and modding and shit, all that. They're just like, it's the future. You create a dynasty. What do you need to have a dynasty?
8 inches. Exactly. And they go boom, and what does Papa do? Boom.
Yep. My son's on Tesla.
Good. Boom.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the last 2 clips we have here, dude. I know when we're losing wind here.
I watched that whole thing like,
when we start always saying boom and good, we're losing.
Or are we just getting started?
Yeah, 3 more hours, dude. And this should be a Rogan episode of T-Most, dude. We should just go like a marathon. Let's see here. This one's called Papa Thinks GTA Footage is IRL, posted by Uncle TYS. And for the ending here, I put these 2 clips together because people could douche us on TikTok and Instagram for having that mustache thing.
Dog, I woke and I thought, was that Mr. Mo Kelly? Was that all a dream? I bet this motherfucker got back to me, but he's probably busy. Yeah, what the fuck is this shit? No, he didn't. Whoa. That's garbage.
Yes, sir. Monday morning, October 13th, almost 9 a.m. It is exactly 8:49 a.m. on this crisp Texas morning. What's up, fam? How we doing out there? Everybody good? How was the kids' sports this weekend? Oh, really? Cool, man. Very cool. Parents, I get it, dudes. I get it. T had a tournament in Dripping Springs. And,
I'm following this bitch.
Tears, his team entered this 10U majors team. They entered this tournament, and apparently there wasn't enough 10U teams. This one's weird. Originally there was, and then like 4 days before that came. Actually, there's not enough for a full tournament. Do you guys mind playing in the 13U tournament? We're like, that's a big difference because also remember T's 9. Some of the kids are 9. T's probably the youngest on the team. Most kids are 10, so we're a 10U majors team. I'm like 13. That's wild, but it's not uncommon. This happens all the time. But the thing is, they're 13U AA and AAA teams, so not majors. So they're they're not at a super elite level, but they're definitely over. So we'll see how it goes. And then from 9 to 13, it's a big deal. Those kids were huge, and To start off, we beat the Braves on the first two teams, and then once we got to the Sunday games, early on, TT, I think he was a little intimidated by their size. He did all right, not great. I can tell he was a little shy, which, he's 9, so I get it. And then finally, on the 13-year-old pitcher, he decided to go yard. And as a dad, that's yard. That means home run, Jake. Yeah, that means home run. He hit the piss out of this thing. Hit the piss out of it. And thank God, because he had that new bat. I posted on my story, he broke the Soldier Tank bat. We've had it for like 3 weeks. And then he got an Easton's dub. Shout out to Easton's. He got an Easton Dubs bat. And hasn't been doing great with it. New bat had to break in. And then finally, there's nothing better, dude. And they gave me the game ball. So they did end up losing that game. But it was a good weekend, man. Just sports. I was in LA. Chin was in LA. I didn't know you were there.
I didn't know you went on Wednesday? Yeah.
Wednesday night. Came back Sunday.
Yeah. 4 p.m. Sunday.
Did you have any issues with your flights because the government shut down a bunch of the...
No, but my brother told me, he warned me that there might be something going on.
Especially flying to Burbank. Burbank had a huge issue. LAX, not so much.
Yeah.
They have enough people where, the government shutdown didn't affect them. But I was all right, too. And I went to
Burbank or LAX?
LAX.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's tough to get to Burbank from there, direct flight. LAX and shooting a new show out there where I'm just a host, just a talent. It's so refreshing where I don't have to do everything. It was a good time. I'll have news for you guys on that stuff soon, but it was a grand old time. Good to be back in LA. Caught up with a lot of buddies, a lot of baseball dads. Went to their practice. And what's funny about that is Dodgers were in the 11th inning. The coach stopped practice so the kids could watch it. I posted on Instagram. They freaked out when the Dodgers won. Freaked out. Dodgers have one more than the NCLS championship now against Milwaukee Brewers. We should beat the brakes off them. Milwaukee has good pitching, but can't keep up with the firepower, baby, with the kids on the far right. That's a 10-U's majors team. They freak out. Look at those little bastards. They literally stop practice so they can watch it. Kids are freaking out. Yeah, freaking out. Oh, man, Dodgers are the only team I can remember. Yeah, even when I was a kid, when my team lost, I was all right. I was okay, whatever, they get next week. Where it's like, I'm not on the team, it's whatever. Team, when they lose, puts me to bed. The only team. They're cooking now. Even if I told you Dodgers were going to make it to the National League Championship Series, the NLCS, if I told you that, and I told you Ohtani, they were going to do it probably without Ohtani. He's 1 for 20, dude, in the playoffs. 1 for 20. Now, his pitching's probably filthy. I'm just saying, hitting-wise, he's 1 for 20. Would you'd be like, what? They made without Ohtani? Yes. They batted I think it was 140. This is a series against Phillies. They're not playing great, and they're still winning. Still winning, maybe Dodgers are on tonight. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Can't wait, kids. Booked that trip to New Orleans. Wifey's been asking to go to New Orleans. We're into all the haunted stuff, right? New Orleans is the most haunted city in America. So we're finally doing the whole haunt tour and all that shit. Can't wait. Going next week, Jim.
It's awesome. How many days you going for?
2 days.
So it's so short.
In and out, dude. Yeah. In and out. Let me see it. In and out.
You never been there before?
I've been there before. I went there for comedy. Been there 2 or 3 times for comedy at House of Blue. In and out, dude. America. So we're finally doing the whole haunt tour and all that shit. Can't wait. Going next week, Jim.
It's awesome. How many days you going for?
2 days. Dodgers are going to make it to the National League Championship Series, the NLCS. If I told you that, and I told you Ohtani, they were going to do it probably without Ohtani. He's 1 for 20, dude, in the playoffs. 1 for 20. Now, his pitching's probably filthy. I'm just saying, hitting-wise, he's 1 for 20. You'd be like, what? They made without Ohtani? Yes. They batted I think it was 140. This is a series against Phillies. They're not playing great, they're still winning. Still winning, baby. Dodgers are on tonight. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. Can't wait, kids. Booked that trip to New Orleans. Wifey's been asking to go to New Orleans. We're into all the haunted stuff for New Orleans, the most haunted city. We're finally doing the whole haunt tour and all that shit. Can't wait. Going next week, Jim.
It's awesome. How many days you going for?
2 days.
So it's so short.
In and out.
Yeah.
In and out. Let me see it. In and out.
You never been there before?
I've been there before. I went there for comedy. I've been there like 2 or 3 times for comedy and House of Blues. I think I went once by myself, twice with Callan for Friday the Kid Live back in the day. And then I went again another time with the UFC for some promotion stuff.
It's fun. It's like a big drinking town, right?
It's fun. If you're on Bourbon, like that whole area down there, head on a swivel. It's a dangerous town. Super
Damn,
dangerous town.
Singapore Airlines.
Just gotta
Where
be
to
on a
go?
swivel. Super dangerous town. So
Get your shit together, Turkish Airlines.
I'll do the haunted tours. It'll be fine. Yeah, should be alright. But I can't wait. Love October. Can't wait, dude. Let's get into some fight news here, though. Let's get into the foods. If you're enjoying this, you want to add free ads too, kids. If you're enjoying this, you can get just go to patreon.com/TFATK. Crispy, it's doing well. I love you guys. That thing should have done it a hot second ago. You get extended episodes, ad-free, Fire the Kid, shop, show, Q&A with me and Callan, or both of us, and then me and Jim just launched a series on there. We go to my favorite barbecue spots. Started with Styles and Switch Barbecue, my absolute favorite. Jen, I went to this, so there's Styles and Switch, I think.
It's just the Styles Switch.
Styles Switch, yeah. And then in Dripping Springs, where Tiger's tournament was, I think it's just Switch Barbecue. Mm-hmm. So it's the same family, but they ditched the Styles. It's more of a restaurant vibe. Because I took my family after the game. After D hit that home run, you gotta celebrate, dude. Gotta celebrate. So we went to, I took the whole family there. Got the ribs, your fave.
Ran the brisket.
They did have, the brisket was good, dude. They didn't have the sandwich stuff, that burger.
Oh, your burger?
Yeah, they
damn, that sucks.
I think that's Monday through Friday. Didn't have it.
That's why it's special.
Tiger loves burgers. I was hyping it up, and they did not offer it. It was okay with.
Not even the Diablo, the other one that had?
They offered the Diablo, but he's not getting that. They have a burger, but it's a smash burger, 2 patties, real thin. Yeah. Get the fuck out. No.
They're good, dude.
No. There's no smash burgers. Get out of here. That's not a real burger. You had a fight night. It was on mid-afternoon here for us, yeah?
4 p.m. I think it started.
4 p.m. I was still at the baseball field and had to watch it late at night alone while everybody was asleep. The only thing that spoiled it for me is I saw Vitor Petrino win, who I like to follow. He's a monster. He's the next heavyweight monster coming up through the rankings. He got it done 3rd round this time. I found out about Charles Oliveira. Saw that. People text me, I'm like, God damn it. And then Figueiredo, not the most impressive fight, kind of a snooze fest, but at least he got it done. Older dude getting it done. Alvarez looked, that was a dicey one, but he looked good. Yeah, man, not a ton going on there. The most impressive thing is with Charles Oliveira, dude just keeps freaking winning. Good God. Would he tie Krokop? Would he pass Krokop?
I think he's tied with Krokop. It's in here somewhere.
Yeah, I think he's tied with Krokop now. And that's WC, UFC, Strike Force Pride Days.
Yeah, UFC and Pride.
Charles Oliveira ties Mirko Krokop all-time finish record with iconic UFC submission win. Yeah, he looked good. Now, the narrative's going to be all on Charles Oliveira, but really we should give it up to Gamrot for taking this on short notice. There's a video of his weight cut online. It was a bit of a beast. You know, he's not the most, doesn't do the TikTok dances and all the shit on YouTube like a lot of fighters do to get attention. He's just a goddamn good fighter. Took on short notice. You know, in freaking Brazil, it's a lot to ask out of the guy. And, you know, get choked up.
He's actually, his personality is really, like, he's a sweetheart.
Yeah.
He was to his interview. He's a great dude.
Yeah, great dude. Charles Oliveira, everybody wants Charles and Max Holloway. I'm down. For Charles at this level, he's a legend of the game at this level. It's really only like these super fights. They don't need to really make sense. Yeah, for the BMF, that makes sense. He called out Max. Max is doing, one of those live kicks or whatever the hell kids are doing these days. And was like, yeah, I'm down. Of course, Max. They don't know that Max and Charles occurred at featherweight, but ended with a little bit of his body shutting down because he get a
Big Duck, how'd you do in football? I went like bad. It was like
I get it. Yeah, I've never been I like him.
5 and 27 or 5 and 17.
I'm a dumbass.
5 and 22 or something. It was terrible.
Yeah, Max
All right.
He's at this legendary
Let's make our picks for college and pros.
BMF titles, big money makers, pay-per-views, headliners, And when I say pay-per-view, I mean Paramount, CBS cards. Because me and him have a history. He's blaming it, losing the fight on
All right, here we go.
Maybe February.
13, 32, 36, 34, 37, 32. Terrible.
Yeah, Max. I'm with Max in that.
All right, Georgia, Ole Miss. Ooh. Ole Miss is the number 5 team in the country, and they are more than a touchdown dog to the Dogs. Ohio State over Wisconsin. A&M over Razorbacks. Unlove. Take Unlove. LSU. Texas Tech, Arizona State. Oregon. Rutgers. Right. Irish. Over Usk.
I kind of went over these. Figueredo, it's good to see
Take
a old
Usk.
dog get it done.
Bam.
Victor Petrino. There's not a lot of young bucks that
Okay,
get you excited,
State.
especially the heavyweight division. It's the fucking dinosaurs there, but he's one you
Oh,
watch
they
him.
are
God
big time
damn, the kid
dogs.
is a beast.
You guys said he was bodied up.
Yeah, dude, Callan just jerks it to him hard.
And what did you think of the face crack? I always wonder about, have you been in a face crack?
I've been in them, not to the point where I was gonna tap them.
Yeah, I wonder how crazy hard that must
All
be.
right.
I'd rather you get
LSU, Randy,
Yeah, face crank, you can break your jaw. Look at Whitaker.
Georgia Tech,
Yeah, it's so much pressure.
Houston,
So much
TCU,
Okay, that answers it.
Oklahoma, Ole Miss,
Oh, this is something that the
Georgia,
UFC
Canada.
alerted the staff at in Brazil. Apparently, there's like this
Georgia,
case of
probably.
methanol-tainted alcohol. So they're like, if you're gonna drink alcohol, be careful.
Iowa.
Apparently, they do sometimes taint with methanol. Why?
over Penn
I guess it's a
State,
cheaper way of getting
BYU,
into liquor, so so they buy alcohol for cheaper.
Missouri,
Should I keep my ass there?
39.
200 people have been affected. 3 people died within weeks.
I keep my ass there. Yeah. What's going on out there? No doubt. I keep my ass here in Austin, Texas. So, hey, take the drinks. They're taking drinks.
I'm not drinking out there.
There's some world problems out there.
Okay, so for the news, Conor McGregor, this is not a huge deal, but he was suspended 18 months by UFC, the new drug testing agency that they use right now, the CSAD.
So this is where I was confused. So it's like, was he off the White House card? But he's not.
It's retroactive, so he's suspended for 18 months, but then he'll be good to go like 3 months or so, like 4 months before June.
Yeah, so he can still find the White House card.
Oh, yeah.
He's finding that White House card. Get your ass ready to go.
I mean, it's definitely pointing in that direction.
What's weird is, remember when him and Jay were supposed to fight, he was going to do a press conference, and he didn't do it. It was the same day he missed the USADA pit. Hey man, whatever.
Yeah, we all knew what he was doing.
Steelers,
Where his leg fell off.
Rams.
You just got to give him the fight. You just got to fucking get him there. But when I saw this, I thought it was 18 months from now. I'm like, well, that fucked everything up. They know what they're doing. But also, they don't work with USADA.
Patriots,
So how can USADA enforce rules?
Chiefs,
No, it's the new.
Eagles,
Oh, it's the new one? Oh, it's not USADA.
Panthers over the
Point
Jets,
that a bitch. Hey, new one.
Broncos, but the Giants look good.
They schedule it.
Oh,
a new one. No, you're wrong. Remember who? Oh, so you know who the new one answers to, right? UFC. You know who owns it, right? UFC. So I guess this is just them being like, we are suspending him. He can still do his damn thing. But that new one's dicey. I mean, you thought it was such an overreaction. It was such a nightmare. Then piss testing guys at like fucking 2 a.m. before the fight. It's so stupid. You thought it was a complete disaster. We all knew that was going to happen. This new one, yeah, it's not rolling that, right? This new one, it comes with its pros and cons. Con would be which, as a former fighter, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. But the fuckery is going to be the UFC controls it. Which,
Yeah, that's where it gets a little bit, I don't know, so not shady, but...
If you're a clean fighter, you don't like the new fuckery. But you saw it was just such a overreach, it was just wild.
Yeah, definitely too much.
Well, the good thing is that he can still find the White House card.
Yeah.
We just got to get him.
He's got to be clean from this point on.
Little break here. Get on over to the page/TFAT. Get this episode ad-free plus bonus content. Me and Jim went to my favorite barbecue spot. You get ad-free all shows, Find the Kids, extended episodes, bonus episodes, and Shop Show ad-free. Let's be real. Confidence in the bedroom changes everything. When you know you can perform, the confidence carries into every part of your life. Confident dude. That's where Rujit's Go Long comes in. This isn't just another pill, just not another read. It's a confidence game changer designed to help you get harder, last longer when it counts. Go Long combines 2 doctor-trusted medications in one dual-action pill that works faster and lasts up to 36 hours. That's a long boner. No more timing anxiety, no more second-guessing yourself. We got you, man. Imagine walking into any situation knowing you've got what it takes, man. You got the wiener for the job. That's the confidence Go Long delivers in bed and beyond. Getting started is simple. Connect with a board-certified doctor, 100% online at Rujit.com. They prescribe your treatment, ships discreetly to your door, so nobody booster. Ready to level up your confidence? Cool. Connect with a provider at Rujit.com. Use the promo code SHOP to get 15% off. See if your prescription is right for you. That's RUGIET.com. Use the code SHOP to get 15% off today. Use the code to support the show, and so Rujit knows we sent you. This White House card's getting
dicey.
From what I'm hearing, it's getting tasty. Biggest fight card of the night. They're talking about bringing Francis back because they don't want to do Tom Aspinall dirty, so they're not going to just let obviously all the talks about Alex right now. But remember, Tom fights in 2 weeks, so if he starches God, that talk's going to start happening. But the big boy for the UFC, unfortunately for Tom, is Alex versus John Jones. That's the fight. That's the fight they both want. So you're going to do that, but at the hardcore's like, what the fuck? What about Tom? You seem like, hold on. So I think they're going to negotiate something with Francis. So you have Francis, Tom, Alex, John, Conor McGregor, Michael Chandler, and then also the rumblings of Ronda. So you can get all that.
There's definitely rumblings about Ronda. This one I saw recently, though, the Dana White shut down.
Look at the families that
Alex
are small.
Children
leading to divorces, fewer kids who hate the parents and hate
That's
each other. Look at their ethnic identities and how proud Italian Americans once were. Only for AJ to
Alex
pick
and John Jones can be down.
instead of
That's as far as
look at the ethnic enclaves that they were once pride themselves on.
So we know both camps are down. That's usually a positive sign. But as far as anything official, even calling everyone's confirming stuff. Just all these outlets are it's confirmed. It's not confirmed. Both parties are down.
Takes AJ to the church and says our ancestors built this, and then AJ seeing through him says,
we're not going to start negotiating
son here. Look toxic masculinity Tony cries about.
We'll get some legit leaks in February.
But is Tony himself strong and silent?
Absolutely, I'd
He's
never
not valiant.
That's what I thought. This isn't
Tradition. All they care about is making money. When the going gets tough, every single capo flips and turns into
How do you feel
a
about Ronda
snitch.
coming back?
It's all a joke. Just a facade. There's no deeper core. Look at the recruits. Look at that.
It's just exciting to see her
Just
again.
Monte with a lot of objectives here. Compare those people to someone like Furio.
So
How solid
Nisha
he is. He stands up for his values. He knows Italian. He's too honorable to take insane away from Belly and decides back home.
Kayla Harrison.
Is anyone being produced in America like that? How did they find him? They went to Italy. That sequence itself is a very good sign of how far the Italians in America have fallen and generated compared to the Italians back home. We live with your family, live with their customs, use your language, eat authentic Italian food. And what's really funny is that Tony Soprano, even a mobster, is disgusted by sight. Tony Soprano is himself a disgusting, terrible person, but he is disgusted by how America has become, and even regrets coming to America to timeline where he was raised in Italy. And I think David Chase is a genius for recognizing this, not just for recognizing it, because we all recognize America's in decline today. He's a genius for having recognized this back in the 1990s when we had a balanced budget, we didn't have wars, we didn't have a major adversary, right? The
All these weird names.
It takes a true genius to recognize
there's like
decline in the 1990s, such that 30 years later, the shows that we're today, because the message really resonates more. Hat goes off today. Samuel Sopranos don't just laugh at the Gabagool jokes.
Like, 2026 will be the biggest
That's all true.
UFC history, bigger than 2016. It's like, not really. It's going to be one and done. Which is awesome. Go out, on your shield for that White House card, and it's on CBS, which is awesome. And the hardcore is obviously a tune in. But anyone that knows anything about the sports, like, this is kind of one and done. It's not going to be a bunch of young prospects getting their due. The only one they could do on there that would, that has some, I guess, wheels as far as. And now there's that Gaethje. I'm telling you, from my sources, it's I told you this for a hot second. It's Topuria versus Patty. That's what the UFC wants, not Gaethje. Love Gaethje. I'd watch the shit out of that fight, but from all my sources, it's Patty. What else you got, Jim?
Okay, so Raja Jackson.
There's way worse criminals that get way less.
7 years, of course.
Well,
he officially pleads not guilty to the battery charges against that wrestler, and he faces up to 7 years if convicted, of course.
well, remember it's California. There's way worse criminals that get way less sentencing than that. So, charged with felony battery, misdemeanor battery. The two charges include sentence enhancement for allegedly causing great bodily injury, which can extend in 3 years, totaling 7. I bet he gets 2 years probation, 3 years probation, some bullshit like that.
Okay. I thought this was pretty cool. There's Helen Aspinall saying who he thinks would actually beat him. And I'll just play this clip. And this is from your boys, the Shits and Gigs podcast. Shits and Gigs
Current or retired, in your weight class or not, in the UFC, that you were like, I would definitely lose to that guy.
Yeah. DC, Daniel Cormier.
Yeah.
Peak DC.
Yeah.
That's the worst style for me ever.
He's got a nasty style.
He's like short. I've said this to his face as well.
Yeah.
Short guy who just keeps walking forward, changing levels in between like grappling punches. You know you're out, you take
Time's off.
He's got like
Lose athleticism.
Prime and Kane would shit out of Tom. Because Kane beat the shit out of DC. So Kane might have been before his time, so maybe that's why he's not mentioned, but Kane in his prime, DC and Titans, Kane would beat the shit out of DC and Trey. A prime Kane with his cardio, chin, boxing, wrestling would be a huge problem. Kane's just basically DC, but better. But he had injuries and stuff like that. I'm talking in his prime, injury-free, a prime Kane would beat the shit out of any UFC heavyweight ever to enter the octagon. I'm talking no injuries, ready to go. Prime Kane is a fucking problem. Like the Kane that beat Nogueira, the Kane that beat Brock Lesnar, fucking problem for anybody. So whenever someone mentions DC, just remember, Kane used to beat the shit out of DC in training. Ask DC about me, like, dude, you coming after a 3-month layoff and just beat the brakes off me. And you know, he's alluding to the pressure. Kane had more pressure. He hit harder. Natural heavyweight. DC probably, if he got his diet right, was an 85er. You know? Kane, natural heavyweight, better cardio, quicker. Wrestling not as good, you know, not Olympic level, but fucking good enough for UFC. Okay.
Maybe you would say both of them then.
Yeah, both. If you say DC, you gotta throw in Kane.
Okay. Remember Frankie Edgar suddenly was not able to fight BKFC?
Mm-hmm. Was commissioned?
Yeah, so it turns out it was like medical testing. It turns out it was something with he did the tests, and Dave Feldman, the president, is alluding to like something to do with like CTE-ish kind of things going on. So I'll just play this clip. I think it's from Errol's show.
This is from David Feldman?
Yeah.
Because I don't even know if Frankie even wants to fight with us again. I think he's a little upset with us, as maybe he should be, but at the end of the day, we were looking out for his best interests. He was getting very, very respectable check. I don't think he's mad at us for that.
Yeah, so he still got paid even though he didn't fight. But apparently Frankie was upset, obviously. And his statement.
Oh, that's my boy.
I don't know if he even wants to fight with us again. I think he's a little upset with us, as maybe he should be. But at the end of the day, we were looking out for his best interest. He is getting, a very, very respectable check. So I don't think he's mad at us for that. I think he's mad at us because we took away an opportunity from him. Again, sometimes you have to save fighters from themselves. And I'm not saying that we saved Frankie from himself, but I'm saying for that night, our medical team wasn't prepared for that. And that's why will we revisit it? We'll certainly talk to him. If he's interested, we will definitely dive deep. And if we can make it happen, we will.
And you said, like, here's the question. Is it his medical team or is it the commission? Because my radar goes up if it's his medical team, and this underscore Dan.I.N underscore, weird name, but he has a good point here. He says ticket sales underperformed, and they realized they couldn't afford to pay Frankie the $1 million, basically. So they nixed it 2 days before. Probably threw him like $50,000.
I guess that is possible. Yeah.
Yes, there's that. So it's like I just need more info. I'm not saying that happened, but I do need to know what they tossed him,
Yeah.
And then, but on the other end of that, shout out to David for being like, no. The medical exam did not go well. We're trying to do him a fucking solid. He can't do bare knuckle boxing, bare knuckle fighting if he's not ready to go.
He's flying around about CTE right now, and actually coming after commissions and coming after promoters definitely had something to do with our decision. That certainly had something to do with our decision. And when we think we're going to weigh risk and reward, what's the risk? What's the reward? And the reward on this one, we didn't think outweighed the risk.
I think that's
let's protect Frankie and Martin, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, you mentioned before.
Love him. Yeah, he's one of the originals.
Okay. Oh, did you notice that John McCarthy's leading his show? Weighing in podcast?
No, I meant to call Josh, so he has to leave. I don't like can't do both.
So he's going to return to refereeing. It's just he wants to focus all of it into refereeing.
Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I just don't understand why you can't do both because the podcast is once a week.
I'm not sure what the schedule is.
So let's say it's once a week, even if it's twice a week. Maybe it's just too much of a workload for him. He also doesn't need to do it. Big John's kind of sad. He's out there somewhere in Tennessee. But
He has a farm too, I think.
yeah, I'm just confused why he can't do both.
Yeah, especially because he's not going into a studio. He does it from home, right? So
yeah. Maybe just think of maybe just think of podcasting.
Oh no, wait, did Mo Kelly like my thing, or did that other guy? The other guy liked it.
And he's like the biggest. Well, he has to be the biggest name in refereeing.
So no Mo Kelly?
The rules we
Maybe
go
not.
by,
Who knows?
he invented.
So the kid makes
Steve Gregory came out.
No, so what I heard is Josh is still doing a podcast, but for now it'll be on his own. Maybe have some guests, like some other podcasters do.
Maybe Keto George is filling as the guest host.
Who's this guy?
He's KG. Who's this guy?
That's Georgie.
Love Georgie.
Yeah, I wonder what happens with Georgie. I guess Georgie was kind of like working part-time after a while, but I'm not really sure. But that's a bummer. They're really great together.
Yeah, I love both those guys. Yeah, my question is, what can you do both? And he might be like, because I don't want to. Fair point.
That seems like, because, once I really think about it, he's doing it from home. He can do it whenever he wants to. It's kind of like maybe that chapter.
They used to do it on the road, too, you know?
He did it at your studio many times.
Yeah. But the simple answer to that, you might just be like, I don't want to.
He's just burned out.
I get it.
I'm surprised you're not burned out.
No, I love
do
it.
1,000 podcasts.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, there are some days it's tricky. The only time we get burnt out is if, like, if we have two firing kids and he's like, oh, I'm going to fucking Chicago. I just found out. We got to do 2 pods in a day. Like, that's when I get burnt out.
And frustrated. Yep, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck are we going to talk about, dude? I just saw you. And then golden hour Zoom's not as fun. If I have to do 2 of those back to back, that's sometimes like it feels like a job.
That's a bummer when you were in LA.
Love it.
If they were
my favorite show.
Don't feel like you were just in LA. If Chris was there and Eric were there, that would have been dope.
I didn't have time. There's no way. You know, John says I don't want to. I don't.
But you didn't have time.
0 time. I shot fucking 5 shows in 2 days. Car shows. There's no way.
But I got to see the boys, Kev, Casey, Mark, and them.
Oh, did you go on after hours?
Yeah. So it's always good to see the boys.
Yeah, I love those guys. Charles Oliveira is now tied for second most wins in UFC history with 24. Miller 27. I don't think he catches Miller. He's tied Eismer Krokov for finishes. I bet he beats that. What a fucking accomplishment. Ties Mirko Krokov for most finishes in UFC, WC, Pride, Strikeforce combined. Think how many badasses have fought in those promotions. And you have the most finishes? That's fucking wild.
Yeah.
Tied, dude.
And I love how, he made that turnaround from just kind of going away. And
yeah, I wrote him off. Anytime a guy's quitting him, I'm out. But he definitely figured it out. One of the biggest turnarounds ever in the history of sports combat sports.
And then people say it's because he had his daughter at that point. I mean, when you have kids, it's game.
Yeah, I get it. Okay, it's not Charles Oliveira fan. Yeah, Matt Holloway, and then Volkanovski. Those are the 3.
Yeah, I can talk any of them. So Jose Aldo retired this weekend. Officially put his gloves down and everything.
Let me see this. You can play it for Patreon, huh?
Yeah.
Patreon you can, yeah. It's a good send-off. a little bit like BJ Penn, right? Yeah. The bald head. Such a legend. If you miss his WC days, boy, did you fucking miss out. Couldn't hire Rihanna? Rihanna wouldn't do it? No. Mr. Real himself. No. What if he says the burger joints out there? Oh, legend of legends, dude. Rio Mount Rushmore.
So yeah, his Alex
He's
is
on
on
there
there.
now, which is crazy.
What's up?
Yeah, Alex is on that Brazil Rio Mount Rushmore.
We have a pair of Chargers tickets for the game this Sunday.
Oh no.
Ah, God dang it.
It's hard to stay in that restaurant business, man. The majority fail, right? So no, he does not have currently have the burger shop.
This is Jose owned a Burger King's Burger King.
What the hell? Burger King's Burger King? What's the name?
7 years ago. We're way off. Well, he's doing alright.
Oh, it's, yeah, it's good.
I don't like how you said that. He's for sure good. I don't like how you said that. Oh, dude, he's crashing it.
I mean, his name alone, he could do a bunch of seminars and signings and stuff like that.
Seminars?
I don't know, dude. I'm trying to be positive.
You're a Hall of Famer.
Well, yeah, even John Jones said that he still does like signings and stuff for hella cash. So.
Yeah. I don't know if Rio has the same money.
No, he'd have to go worldwide. And everyone knows him worldwide anyways.
Yeah.
Anyway. Not a huge deal, but PFL has parted ways with
no one's fucking
USADA.
Yeah. No one wants USADA. It's not good. It's
Whatever happens to them, like, I wonder how they even funded them. It's not. You know,
Hey, they'll find they'll weasel their way in with these other sports.
That's what I asked this government. So, was it recognized by U.S. Congress?
It's the official anti-doping agency for the Olympics, Pan America, Paralympics. Damn, running gear in the Paralympics? Fuck yeah, dude.
So it's an independent, so it must be donations from. Yeah.
Independent, non-profit. Yeah, get out of there.
Okay. Your boy, I could have sworn you said that you trained with him or knew Uriah Hall. Did you?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Great takedown defense. Oh, my God.
Really, takedown defense?
Oh, God, it's hard to get done.
Wow, I didn't think that.
In training. Yeah. Such a good idea, too. Oh, phenomenal takedown defense in training.
That's the thing, right? So that's the one thing about him. His Achilles heels. He can do amazing things in training, but not.
And for Uriah Hall, one of the most gifted fighters of all time is up here.
Yeah.
Remember, he did that wheel kick on the Ultimate Fighter. Dana called next action Silver. He's like, Jesus Christ.
That's the worst thing you could have said.
Oh, dude, you fuck that guy when you do that. There's so much pressure. So much pressure. That sport, you can't fault Dana for saying that trying to start. Because that was the narrative. Some guys totally just got pressure, and then some guys don't. And that's the difference. Guys that are outliers and guys that are just. That makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
So with my baseball, going against 13-year-olds, there's pressure. My wife's like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, no. Let's see how he does. He needs to get used to it now. Let him deal with it now. This is the norm in sports. This is the norm. And then Tiger, he was on a slump for him. He was on a slump. We were driving back home last night, AOT. like, did you doubt yourself going to this game before this home run, before you pitch really good? I'm like, did you doubt yourself? He goes, yeah. I want you to think about Ohtani right now. I want to think about Shohei Ohtani. You regard him as the best baseball player that like ever had. He loves Ohtani. He's like, ever. He's the best. He's one. Think about him waking up this morning. He's 1 for 20 in the playoffs. He gets paid damn near $1 billion. He's 1 for 20. He's the heart of the team. He's 1 for 20. Do you think he's going to Monday's game going, oh, poor me? No. He's a professional. He's just business as usual. You get through it. You keep training. You keep adapting. You keep going, man. You don't feel sorry. You don't make it worse and get down. You just, no, I'm going to get out of this. I got this. I'm the best in the world, you know. That's what you teach these kids, man. Turn the page. Strike out. Turn the fucking page.
It's hard to do that, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the difference. Yeah. You know, people go, oh, man, T has a lot of pressure on me. Put a lot of pressure on Tiger. That's the game. It just is. For you, it's a game. For us, it's a lifestyle. That's the difference. Let's take a little break here because this episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You chose to hit play on this podcast today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called AutoQuote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with the rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available in all states situations. Prices vary based on how you buy it. Progressive. Let's get back to the program.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you. What do you recall doing way better in training versus in the octagon or fighting? Not even just the octagon, but fighting period. Do you remember the kind of equal?
It would just depend. The issue I had inside the octagon, like the Gonzaga fight. Prior to that, I just beat the shit out of people. But the Gonzaga fight went 3 rounds. You know, where I was able to use my training. I felt like in the zone. The Crow Cop fight, LeVar Johnson, a lot of them. But my issue is I didn't have the experience. Like I was catapulted to this limelight facing these tough guys, and I just didn't have the combat sports experience to slow it down, get used to it, you know, implement my game plan. Again, I was ready to go. I was game, but I'd freak out. And at that level, when you make errors, especially at heavyweight, you're going to suffer some consequences, you know?
Yeah. And when you're doing, like, the big shows, when we were in Europe, like, I always ask you, like, are you nervous? And you're like, yeah, a little bit, but you would do these breathing exercises. Yeah. You never looked nervous at all. You seem like you just another thing.
Yeah, I think, like on the Ultimate Fighter, I was going against other guys at my level. You saw what I did to them. I ran through them. And I wish I had somebody to tell me early on, like, slow down. I was talking about slow down, dude. You know, slow down. I was the guy who, and Luke Thomas was the commentator at the, I don't remember what fight it was, but it was in Virginia. I beat this guy, Curtis. Knocked him out brutally in the first round. And I got on the mic and call out Frank Mir and Josh Barnett. Yeah. You know? That's what I was mentally. Like, I wanted to be champ. I wanted to be top 5 so bad, top 10 so bad. I was rushing to do it. I just wish I had someone older in my life, whether it was Shane Carwin, anyone. But they saw how good I was in training, but still, even if you're that good in training, you need the reps, you need the time in the octagon, you need that competition. Miles at a high, you know, so low, but you're young. Right? You know.
That reminds me of
But after you beat that guy, these other monsters are waiting, and you're not getting paid to fight those monsters. You're getting paid like you should. Just wait until you're going to negotiate your contract with your second or third contract, then fight those monsters and get paid for fighting that caliber of fighter. Slow down. Don't fight a No Gear and make 16,000. Don't fight a Crow Cop and make 12,000. Slow down.
Alright, slow down. That's the key.
Yes. Turn the page.
Yeah, that reminded me of this. Remember, Rodriguez, when he first came on the scene, he was just destroying, and then they gave him Frankie Edgar, who's like, he's a grizzly vet, and he just
that was like my Noguera.
Yes, he just boom.
Just think about it. He fought guys at his caliber a little bit, and then he gets an older, longer in the tooth vet. BJ Penn, I got Crow Cop, right? So he starches BJ Penn, right? It was a brutal fight. He starts him. I beat Crow Cop. And then, okay, here's the next guy. He got Frank Edgar. I got No Guerra.
Grizzly vet.
Yeah, you just don't, you're not. You're a glitch in the matrix. You're this outlier. And it's going to work for so long, but eventually, after you beat a Frank Edgar, after you beat a BJ Penn, after you beat these fucking well-known guys, there's only one way to go. And then you're no longer just fighting vets, you're fighting fucking top 5 guys, dude. But you're not getting paid like a top 5 guy. You also don't have the miles like these guys.
That's the main thing.
So back in the day, some of these guys had 20, 30 fights, and then they were in the big show. Now it's like, I had 3 fights, 4 fights, and I'm an Ultimate Fighter. And then so there's 7 fights, so I'm 7-0. Fighting against guys at my level, and anybody go, man, that's a good prospect. And said, no, dude, then come off the Ultimate Fighter, right? You fight Roy Nelson, had no business fighting him. Whatever, lose to him, all good. And we can see, even in that loss, damn, that kid was kind of fucking him up. Got caught, kind of fucked him up. Let's bring him back down. Let's fight a guy at his level. Boom, whoop his ass in a minute. Okay, let's give him a vet, but still, he's going to have some advantage over him. Boom, beat him in a minute. Damn, okay, here's a real fucking vet. Gabriel Gonzaga. Get through that test, 3 rounds. Beat the shit out of him. Okay, here's Crow Cop. Tough fight, but passed the test, broke his nose, knocked him out. We got one. Here's No Gear in Brazil.
We've seen everything.
Here's Ben Rothschild.
Yeah.
And then lose those 2 for just stupid, but probably more talented. If I was brought up right, have the skills to beat both those guys, right? No Gear's a tough one, but Ben Rothwell, and then all right, let's dial it back down. Here's LeVar Johnson. Beat the shit out of him. Oh, damn, there you go. All right, here we go. He's back on track. Let's give him someone at his caliber. Here's Matt Mitrione. Beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a theme here.
Yeah, they could have definitely taken you down another path.
But I have no regrets that at the time, it was different. It was different.
Yeah.
The UFC didn't learn their lesson. And it's probably why I talk like this. Why I get really mad when, like, a Sage Northcutt, that pisses me off. We have such a talent, man. And you guys fucking catapult him to the top, and they lose it. Like, oh, he's not ready. The UFC learned their lesson with Darren Till. Boy, did you fuck up. Look at him now. Has experience, huge name outside the UFC, not even MMA, boxing. They learned the lesson with him. So then what do they do with Sugar Sean? There you go. What do they do with Patty? There you go. Guys like Aaron Pico had all this amateur experience, and then after 2 fights, I toss him in their Madison Square Garden. Gets fucked up. Bring in 6 wins. All right, now he's ready to go. Loses that fight. Rips off some wins, changes camps, gets the UFC, and then he's had enough fights where now he should be able to figure it out. It's tough. And sometimes these prospects, I'm not saying this is Aaron Pico, but I'm just saying this. Sometimes these prospects just don't make the cut. This happens in the NFL, NBA, Major League Baseball, happens all the time. All the time. I get it from both sides. With Bo Nickel, he was freaking unstoppable in wrestling. I get that. It's at the highest level for the thousands of people since he was a fucking child, not wrestling. It's going to take some time for him to adapt and get better. Yeah, but John Jones, talking about the best ever do it, that's not a good example. That is an extreme outlier. That's not a good example. Not everybody's John Jones. So it's tough, man. I get it from both sides. But if you're a dad, if you're a coach, slow down. I tell Tiger all the time, even Bosby. He's 5, playing with 8-year-olds. And he excels at that. Leads the league in RBIs, hits, batting average. I think he's only not got a hit in one. He's usually 4 for 4 every game. They're 8. He's 5. It's insane. Yeah, I find myself going, all right, we got to find a travel ball team, 8-year-old travel ball team. And find my wife's like, he's 5. I'm like, I know. But it's time to get going. I have to tell him, slow down. Slow down. It's all good, dude. Let him get the reps. Let him get the confidence. Let him go. And then you do that stuff. But even me, I've been through it more so than anybody. I'm like, let's go, Boston. Travel ball team, 8U travel ball team. At 5? The fuck is wrong with you? I don't know. If I catch the tank out, well, you're right. My bad. You're right. I'll slow down.
They're doing stick and ball sports. You're doing actual fighting.
But across the board, though, if you rush a kid too fast in anything, you're gonna ruin that flower. And it's a fucking beautiful flower, and you're gonna ruin it, man. That flower needs water. That flower needs time to grow. Don't rush it. Because eventually, that 5-year-old, or even T at 9, if we push him too much, eventually he's gonna run into a fucking brick wall. It's your fault. Because he should not be running into brick walls right now at 9 or at 5. It should be fun. And but the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So, if your son thinks it's a game and he's excited to draw, he's excited to get ice cream, we're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body, who's like, no, we're here to win. Like Tiger after his home run, I was crunk, man. We lost the game by 2. They had a chance at the very end to come back. Again, they're 13, so we won 2 out of 3 games. I was excited. Tiger at home run, that usually makes my day because it's my kid, right? I'm like, fuck yeah. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? Because yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it. Maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, nah, it's just a game, I don't care. That's a red flag. Again, it's a red flag if your son, not you, if your son's going, I want to play for the Dodgers, I want to fight in the UFC, I want to play in the NFL. Because if to them it's just a game, good luck. Because there's kids in the Dominican Republic, in fucking Dagestan, in Chechnya, in China, in Mexico, in parts of America where they're treating it like it's fucking life and death. And that's sports. It's different. And now, what I don't, this isn't for everyone, because only less than 1% are going to make a living playing sports. This isn't for everyone. I'm saying if your child is of that mind. Not all of them are. And there's nothing wrong with that. Most of them end up doing better shit. No CT, no injuries. I get it. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time. Do I sound like the crazy dad right now?
I sound like a guy that's encouraging their kid.
Yes. And I'll even tell Ty, sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever it is, I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all fun and games and hot dogs and fucking buns. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze if this is what you want to do. This is, yep, let's ride, Dad. All right, let's do it. Let's go to the cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or boxing, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. You want work? Let's go get some fucking work. There's nothing I love more. You want to run some sprints? I do. Let's ride. That's it. That's how we operate. I'm not saying this is for everyone. If your child is of that life, run with it, dude. You got one. And who knows where it leads them. Chance of leading to the pros, probably not good. Maybe leads them to college. Maybe it leads them to a big fucking high school team. Who knows? They teach them work ethic, discipline. You know, who knows where it takes them. But if your kid's going, it's just a game, doesn't care, you're just not going to be able to compete with the big dogs. And there's a lot of big dogs. Your kid is not an outlier if he wants to put in that work. He's not. I've seen these teams out there, they're full of them put in work. That's who you're competing. It's just what it is. And it's not a new thing. When I was a kid, the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just, you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game, let's go get some ice cream. There's nothing wrong with that. And you get a regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude, good for you. It's an easier life, you know? But if your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate. I don't know how I got on this tangent.
We're talking about, the gym training versus actually.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So, yeah, the actual current
Ryan was here. So fucking gifted. Here.
So he's now with Karate Combat, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, the striking isn't what I do, it's who I am 100%. He's a motherfucker. So explosive. I can't emphasize enough how good his takedown defense was. The only person with better takedown defense that I saw was Bobby Lashley. That motherfucker. I know, WWE. That fucking dude. Again, I've been with everyone. Even Josh will tell you the same thing. We had monsters. I never saw Bobby Lashley's back touch the mat ever in the history of training with him and watching him and being around him. Nicest guy in the world, complete freak. Never saw this man's back touch the ground ever. Not even warm-ups. His back was fucking clean his entire life. I think the only time his back touches the fucking mat is if it's freaking choreographed in WWE. And even then, I bet he fights it. I'm talking never. I've seen John Jones get taken down. I've seen Gustin get taken down. Vegeta, GSP, Anderson Silva, Nogueira, Bigfoot Silva, Rashad Evans, Donald Cerrone, the people I've trained with them my entire life. Fucking freaks. That being said, I have never seen Bobby Lashley's back touch. Now to you, I can. No big deal. I'm telling you, that is a stat that people need to respect. I'm talking going live. There's killers. Not even close. Ever. That's how good Bobby Lashley was. Freak of all freaks. Looks like a freak.
Do you see him spar? Does he take punches well? You think
Yeah, he was sparring, he would go with me, Shane, like the big boys. His own, it wasn't his forte, but he would never do just straight boxing with us. You know, there would always be grappling. He'd turn into a grappling fest. And it was a fucking problem, man. That motherfucker's wrestling. So nuts, dude. I can't emphasize enough. Dude, there were chaos. DC. Bobby Lashley is a fucking freak. Hope he hears this and co-signs that and he's like, yeah. Yeah. But please co-sign that you've never been taken down. What if he was just like, I just had a good week? No. I'm telling you, man. Ever. Could wear the only guy that could wear a white shirt in training because he doesn't have to wear that. I never wore white because it get dirty.
Okie dokie. We kind of talked about this last week, but it's official that Alex Pereira broke his foot in his last fight.
Did he break it or did he go in with a broken foot, or did he get into a fight? Yeah, he saw him mess with that toe.
Yeah, but then he will be fine to fight in June if he was going to fight in June for the White House.
Oh, he fighting in June. Oh, you fighting in June, big dog. Why the UFC wouldn't reward him too? I mean, come on.
You know, what Dan says, like, he says that's bullshit. Is he just trying to, like, posture for...
He doesn't want news taken away from the moment. Because when that official card gets announced, he doesn't want anybody spoiling that. That makes sense. Yeah, he wants to. Yeah. So anything you hear right now, he's going, no. Have you ever heard him squashing fights before? Not really. He'll let it go and be like, no, whatever. They don't even respond. He's like, nope, not true, not confirmed. Nope, not true. We haven't said anything in set in stone. None of that's true. Because when he announced it, it's going to be so fucking epic. Live on TV. Most watched fight of all time. Because remember, the most watched fight of all time is Kimbo Slice on CBS. Yeah. And Kimbo was big, especially for casuals coming off YouTube. But a White House back promoted card that's stacked to the fucking gills with Connor, John, Ronda. Who knows? Ronda's the outlier. We'll see with that. I'm not ready to. But with Connor, with John, Alex, Buddy, most watched of all time. Yeah, that's that. Yeah. Okie dokie. Maybe because with streaming and stuff, kids steal it. It's gonna be tough to keep track of. But yeah, I wonder how. It's just a different time. I should. Because when Kimbo was doing it, we didn't have this digital age, right? Where kids are watching shit on their phone and YouTube and streaming and Kick and going live on Instagram, all that shit. So that factors into it. So that might have been that number might not ever. How many watched Kimbo? It was Josh Thompson. It was 9 million. CBS. Was it 14 million? I thought it was 9. 14 on CBS. Oops. You said CLBS. That's whatever. What? Peaked at 6.5. Still, it's shit. I think they're gonna beat that, buddy. Yeah, I think they beat that. Yeah, for some reason I thought it was like 9 or something. Hold on. No, it was later surpassed by UFC on Fox. Kane versus JDS. That fight was 19 seconds. That was the worst possible thing that could have happened for them, too. Here's the caveat about that. Kane went into that fight extremely injured. I know nobody wants to hear that and stuff like that. Most of his team told me he should have taken the fight. Yeah, but I mean, he had to. 8.8 snap. So this is the most feared. The vet, I did not know that. I always thought it was Kimbo. So did I. Now, this is on CBS. Kane was a big name. JDS, pretty big name. Alex, John, Connor, for free. I think they beat that 8.8. And co-marketing with the White House. the United States? Your commander-in-chief is your marketing partner? I would assume that beats 8.8. If it doesn't, I quit. What else you got, buddy?
This is a quick one. This is Khalil Roundtree saying that Rob Rothschild was actually sparring for 5 rounds before his fight with Sandy.
I'll give my take on this. Go ahead and play.
Okay. I'm interested to hear what you're saying.
Top athletes in their disciplines. You had your camp in Vegas. We saw you train in many videos right near Rob. Kind of break down how little Rob is in the gym compared to his phenomenal fight we just saw. It's really hard to say that he's any different in the gym than he is in the cage. Really? I promise you this is a 100% true story. At 12 o'clock in the afternoon on fight day, Saturday, October 4th, Rob sparred 5 rounds in the cage live on the day of this fight because that's just who he is. That's unreal. Yes. 5 full live rounds. 5 full live rounds at 12 o'clock. Not even half a day before he has to be in the arena to put on the biggest fight of his career. So to be around that, I mean, it's just another experience. Yeah, it's just he's a different breed. But like I said, he shows up to the gym the same way he shows up to you. And
this is impressive as shit. Before I go on my take on this, impressive as shit, and Rob's an absolute outlier. This isn't crazy uncommon, but also I'm not like, oh my god, dick in the dirt, blown away, is because he's 100 pounds. So heavyweights, light heavyweights, middleweights can't do this because they fuck each other up. You really can't go full on sparring for 3 rounds. A lot of guys could do it and still have the cardio, and that's just impressive regardless. But when you're that small, you can get away with a lot more. Does that make sense? So you're not really worried about CT, a huge punch, especially the guys he's training with, especially when you're more of a grappler. So that makes sense. I go, yeah, that makes sense. I got Randy Couture ready for his fight in Toronto when he got face kicked by Cheetah. He knocked his tooth out. And the night before, at I want to say midnight, we did 5 rounds. I'm talking hard 5 rounds of sparring. Hard. So it's not crazy uncommon. Now, a few hours before the fight, that's crazy. But again, it'd be more impressive if I heard Alex or if I heard Aspinall. Hey, dude, he's Aspinall. 5 hours before the fight, sparred 5 rounds of heavyweight. So what the fuck is he thinking? That's wild. Smaller guy, grappler? Makes sense. Still impressive. Still the man. Not as crazy as you think, though. A lot of guys sparred the day of the fight.
Alrighty. This is probably the last one for current events. This is just footage of Islam Makhachev grappling on the beach, and people are just looking at his size difference now. And he's moving up to 170 from Bryce. He looks good.
You going to sleep?
This guy's big. Islam. I mean, I'm not saying he's like this, but behind a bit, he's bigger.
He's thicker. Way too happy. Doesn't have cauliflower on his ears. But either way,
Makhachev did look pretty.
The point is, Makhachev looks fucking juicy. I'm not saying he's on PD. I'm just saying, really good. He's just jacked.
Yeah,
he's gonna be a problem. He's gonna be a fucking problem, man. Well, you got a fight night. When is it? What time is this fight night?
4 o'clock.
It's in Vancouver. Main card's at 4?
Yeah, Pacific.
Yeah. So 6 our time. I'll take it. I really wish it was fluffy.
Yeah, I know.
Whoever gets a finish, I don't think Brent Allen will. Even if he gets a finish, they won't give him a title shot. But if RDR gets a finish, all you got to do is be more impressive than the other boys. If we get a finish, he's your next title shot, guaranteed. That's who Hamzat's fight next. If RDR gets a finish, get ready. He gets a title shot, we guarantee. Kevin Holland, Mike Mellott, I'll take that. Cheeto.
Him and Dobby, Frost's brother.
Yeah, Frost's brother. Remember, he took out Aldo. He took out some cats. They put him on the fast track.
Our boy Matt.
Matt Steamroller for Rolla. Let's go. That's right, main card. Must see TV. Charles Jourdain, Davey Grant. That's a great fight. Bruno Silva. And Barlow. Dover. Oh, Dover's on there?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Must see TV, baby. All right.
That's cool.
I'll take it. That's at 6 p.m. Or not, 6 p.m. Central. Hell yeah, take my money. That's it, kids. Again, if you enjoyed the show, you don't want any of these ads, you want some bonus content, extra content, barbecue review, Q&As, it's all on Patreon. It's patreon.com/TFATK. We have a bunch of additional stuff on there. Extended Fire Kid episodes, uncensored episodes, extended episodes, ad-free shop show, Fighter the Kid. We got it all. Bonus content, Q&As. It's a grand old time. That thing is popping. I love you guys. So go.com/TFATK to get you some, right? That's it, kids. Love you. Good luck to all the baseball parents this weekend. If you see me around town, say what up. Love you guys. I'm out.
And now, Brandon 6-4.
Ew.
This is really the Fighter in the Kid.
Let's go.
Let's do it, big dog.
Let's go back from London.
Do you feel any different?
I do. If I have I've got a bit of a London accent, I apologize.
Oh, no, that's old London. I figured you'd have a
posh.
No, I figured you'd be Muslim.
Yes, there is that as well. But, I spoke to a very, very powerful man about that. He's an Englishman. Yes, a very powerful man who's an Englishman, a real Englishman, and really, really is one of the leaders of when you go shooting for pheasant on the estate in London. You tend to be the poorest, most insignificant person there. And it doesn't help that I'm also a shitty shot. So
that guy's also, yeah, keep going.
Well, what's fun is like I'll ask a guy like that about all the stuff I see and read.
He's got not a big deal.
They go like,
but that's like asking Howard Stern how is it going in New York. They're a little out of touch. When you're that rich, I'm sure he's not in London either. Like when you're in proper London.
Let this fucker talk.
But what he does is this space. He'll go like this. So if I come at him with a narrative, right? He'll be like, he'll go, well, but let me show you some numbers, and then you go, oh, it's not that there isn't a population of young immigrants who are primarily Muslim in England that are not assimilated. It's not that that's the case. But you tend to see. Remember Portland when you talk to that guy? It's like, is Portland on fire? You're like, it's not on fire, dude. There's a small section that people do that, but overall,
I went there. It was on fire.
Right. By the way, it was actually horrific.
Night and day from when we went with fire.
Horrific. Literally horrific. But I'm just saying that sometimes you can highlight small pockets.
I hear it's always tough when they're that elite. It's tough with their ear to the ground. Like I remember in Aurora when they're like, oh, there's these gangs taking over the apartments, and you and I are like, come on, how bad is that? I called my mom. She's like, oh no, I'm here. It's awful.
Yeah.
She's like, it's so bad.
Yeah.
She's like, it's completely different than when you were a kid. It's terrible.
What I'm saying is that sometimes the problems are a little bit more layered. The problems can be, so for example, with Britain, You know what their biggest problem is?
Freedom of speech.
No. Yeah, all that. But their biggest problem is actually the fact that they have their demographics in Europe in general. They're just not having enough kids to support their older population or their economy.
They have the immigration.
They must have immigration. Now the question is, where do you immigrate from? Now, the thing about, for example, Syria back before the war, Lebanon before, these places had literally the most entrepreneurial people on the planet.
Yeah.
Syrians would never work for, they would come and start their own business. All was good for the economy. With the fucking civil war over 10 years, now you've got young men who don't have any education.
That's right.
That'll fuck things
Get out of there.
That'll fuck things up.
That'll mess it up. Get out of there.
So, hey, by the way,
London was good, man, back then.
London was good. London was.
You didn't kill
Well, let's get back to London because I wasn't near any of that. I was drinking the best wine.
That's like you.
And I had a loader. I don't load my own shotgun. I have someone who loads my shotgun, sir. Hold on. The villagers beat the bush and bring the birds to us, you see. And I had a loader.
You know what's crazy?
Collared shirt and a tie. I wear a collared shirt.
It's cuck behavior, though, yeah.
Dog, shut the fuck up.
They were like, you don't have a tie?
Hey, little cuck behavior, yeah.
Well, I'm an aristocrat. So you can call it a cock or you can call it an aristocrat.
Rich cuck. Rich cuck.
Oh, run.
They would load your gun and then you would.
Literally next to me.
I bet that makes
By the way,
Ella just. Tell Rogan that.
Oh, by the way, Rogan, they're making so much fun of me. The guy's like, they go, at one point I kept missing and he goes, you a vegan?
Because they do it all the time, I'm sure.
Oh my God. Yeah, the Brits, they're blasting all the birds. It's hard. I don't know how to fucking. It's moving, it's flying at you, you're panicking. I'm like, I killed my bird.
I wouldn't be any better.
Yeah, I mean, it's fucking.
You're not doing it. It's tough.
Dog, shut the fuck up.
You gotta learn my guns though, because the baseball dads, all they do is talk. They show pictures of shit they've killed and all that, and I go like this. I kind of do though.
Yeah.
At least, you know what? I at least need to know the basics.
You and I, we go out there, we've been shooting, and the thing about it is, it's like there's a target. I guess I'm gonna shoot. Some techniques. Keep your elbow in. Oh, cool. And shoot that. There we go. Okay. Should we load the magazine? Okay.
Are we ready to leave?
Yeah. I mean, I've done enough shooting where it's not. I'm just never gonna be an enthusiast.
I've never walked away from the shooting like, God, I can't wait to do that again.
I go hunting because I like the meat. Shoot a deer. But I'll use your gun. I don't have to bring my own gun. I don't need.
You're also not dressing the deer down. You're not.
I've done it before. I've done it. I've been taught how to dress the deer.
Someone took you by the head.
You got it.
Yeah.
I did it on TV. I did it on Meat Eater. You got it.
I just started watching Meat Eater.
Yeah.
It's a good show.
It's a great show.
Been out a hot second. I just started watching it.
And that's all good. But what I like about hunting.
Hanging out.
Hanging out.
That's it.
It's the hang.
It's the hang.
And it's the hang afterwards.
Yeah.
And you've done 5 drives. Sorry, drives are 5 different birds. They flush the bird.
Oh, gotcha.
The village.
Gotcha.
They flush the birds. And
that ain't real hunting. So people are fucking making the birds fly. Someone's loading your gun.
Not only that.
They stop the birds.
Stop the birds. Oh my God. Hey, Bubba.
You ain't hunting, man.
Hey, you stop the birds. You drive out to the stand.
Hey, you're from Rich, right?
Beyond rich.
Yeah.
There's rich and then there's super rich.
Yeah. You guys just hunting birds, or?
Okay, listen. It is a private estate.
No. You know where I'm going with this.
Might be some human stuff going on.
Yeah, we're talking.
We have people, but you have to understand they're not British.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I was in LA, buddy. When's the last time? Oh, you go back there because you're doing stand-up back then.
Well,
and your fans back there too.
So I have to go see them.
I couldn't wait to get out.
Listen, you forget how much traffic there is. You forget what the 405 is like. You forget what the 105 is like. And by the way, what it's like all the time. Not rush hour, all the time.
Literally, there's no good time. There's just no good time. And I think I got so used to it that when I came out here, I have these, like I don't remember any of the bad things in LA. I only had fond memories. I went back, I'm like, holy fuck, man. I was exhausted just from dealing with getting around.
Yeah. And
as soft as that sounds.
A lot of it's not that good.
Well, no, because it's all houses and shops, like everywhere compared to here. You just don't really notice it till you get out here and hear it a little bit.
That's right.
I miss my friends. I miss the tea.
Yeah, I miss things about LA.
I want this is pedophile behavior. There's some other kids practice, which is very strange. Well, his dad's my best friend out there, Patch, but his son was Tiger's best friend.
Right.
He's on a majors team. I went to their practice. It's a little weird watching other kids practice.
Catch up with his dad.
Yeah, that's all I want to do. I saw him that before I did it, but still, I wanted to check out the team, see what's going on. Now they stopped practice to let the kids watch the 11th inning of the Dodgers game, and I posted a video of the kids freaking out, dude. That's how much little kids love the Dodgers in LA. Freak the fuck out.
And the Dodgers won, I take it. Sorry, guys.
They're playing Brewers tonight, man. Game 1, 7.
Watch the Brewers. Watch the Brewers beat.
We'll like the Brewers. They don't have the hitting power.
Really?
Look at them. That's when they saw the Dodgers win off that overthrow. Now imagine this. Imagine this. Be right there, one there. Imagine that. That's a pro. That's a pro, right? There's a man on third. They have 2 outs. 2 outs. Even at Tigers level, they know you just need that out. You don't have to get a guy out at home. He freaks out. Instead of throwing to first, he kind of panicked, overshot the catcher, and the winning run comes in, and their season's over. That guy gets paid millions of dollars to make that throw. You just had a miscalculation. His adrenaline's up. Instead of throwing it first to get out of the inning, he panics, throws it home, and overshoots so the runner comes in and wins the game. And your season's over. If they would have won that game, now you got Game 5 in Philly. We're the best team in the league at home. In Game 5 against the Dodgers. The season's over. Dude, there's a great picture, though. Yeah, it happens even at that level. But there's a great picture.
Simple majority rule. So if all 435 are seated, then 218 is the maximum. You get 218 and you don't have to worry about it. That's the House. The Senate, this rule goes back to 1917. And in order, the Senate has an open debate. And in order to stop talking, stop debating, stop arguing, and that's it. We're going to stop now and just call the vote. To win, you need 50 plus 1. But to stop arguing, you need 60. It's called cloture. Not closure, like you're getting closure, you get over something. It's cloture, C-L-O-T-U-R-E. And that's just the Senate rule. And that Senate rule has been there for over 100 years. And it's designed to protect the minority in the Senate. And to be fair, Republicans have been in the minority in contemporary American politics. The Senate has been the minority in ways where they've been in the majority. So, frankly, Republicans have benefited from the 60-vote threshold to achieve cloture in order to move forward down the vote. But there are a lot in the Republican Party now that are saying, look, Democrats tried to eliminate the 60-vote threshold when Trump was in office in 2016, to 2020. So they are willing to end tradition. Why shouldn't we do it now? When Democrats take control of the Senate someday, and they will someday, they'll not hesitate to break new tradition and eliminate the 60-vote threshold and shove through whatever socialist thing they want to shove through. So why are we waiting to be proven wrong? Or proven right? And so that's the new fight. Should we go ahead? Because a simple majority can change that rule, and then a simple majority can reopen the government, and then Democrats will be left with nothing. They'll have zero cards in their hand. No cards at all. Here is Republican Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene from Georgia saying exactly that. And so I think that Republicans need to go and they
So she is growing Republican cores to say, look, the time to be state is over, the time to be bipartisan is over, and we've turned a corner in this country. And that's what this would mean, at least to senators, and really what it would mean to folks that watch these things for a long time. The 60-vote threshold was more than just a tool put in place to protect the minority party.
Yo, what up, Lil Dick?
What's up, bro?
How did your fantasy team end up?
What?
How'd your fantasy team end up?
Hi.
What up? How are you?
I'm good.
What's new?
Nothing, bro.
Nothing interesting, bro. Nothing interesting.
All right,
Yeah.
you just chilling? Oh yeah, I'm kicking ass, take names. Lil Dick, did you download any dating apps?
Wow, you still remember me?
Yeah, exactly. Did you fucking swipe right on any bitches? Yo, I just asked you a question. Do you not answer questions?
Sorry, I had a little lag. Can you repeat it, please?
Did you swipe right on any bitches? Did you swipe right on any bitches?
Hello?
Yo, what up, Pimp? How are you?
I'm good, man. What about you?
Kicking ass, taking names.
What?
Kicking ass, taking
it's
names.
crashing. It's crashing.
What's crashing?
My internet. I'm on campus.
All right. I mean,
At your push.
what do you want me to do about it?
All right. What was your question, bro?
Did you swipe right on any chicks?
Of course, bro. Of course. I did it all night.
Good. Did you get any? Did you get any matches yet?
Yeah, but I don't text with them. They're boring.
Okay. Well, you don't know that. They could be a lot cooler than you.
I would love to talk about anything else today.
All right. What do you want to talk about, big man?
About the gas crisis.
Dude, that's the most boring shit of all time.
Did you? Amen.
I didn't disconnect you. You see me right here. That's your own jack.
Somebody disconnected me, man.
Dude,
Yeah, me too.
Dude, nobody disconnected you. Nobody has the power to do it in here except my account, and I'm seriously just watching you. Are you sure that you didn't get disconnected from Discord?
It might be.
That could
Can
be.
I ask you a question? Are you Jewish?
Yeah, dog.
That's crazy.
I don't know if it's crazy. It's just part of life. How are things in your neck of the woods, son?
Yeah.
What's good with you? Nothing.
And what's all these computers behind you?
They're computers. What about them?
Yeah, but what do you do with them?
I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year on YouTube.
And do you make money from that?
Tons. Tons.
Oh, okay.
What other questions do you have?
Do I
Do you like Kanga?
No, Rango the chameleon.
Dog, what are you saying in English?
The guy on my profile picture. Yeah, he wants to say rainbow.
DreamWorks character?
Yeah.
To be honest with you, I'm not that familiar with him. Tell me all about him. Tell me everything about him.
He's black, actually.
Okay, well, he looks green.
No, he's black on the inside.
Well, so am I.
Damn, that's deep.
Word. All right, so aside from whatever, is he a chameleon?
Yeah.
Okay, and what about him? Talk to me about him.
He's a cowboy.
Okay. Does he ever?
No.
Well, then what the fuck kind of cowboy is he?
The cowboys in the. Oh,
Oh, he's a old West.
yeah, old western cowboy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what cowboys do. That's how they got their name. They would wrangle livestock.
Yeah. But this is like the. This is like the
Outlaw. He's like outlaw.
Oh, he's an outlaw. Okay, very well. And what's he do? Tell me his story.
Yes, like this is your part.
Yeah.
What's
He
his?
fights a big snake named Rattlesnake Jake.
Okay, he fights a big snake named Rattlesnake Jake. Okay, aside from Rango, as an interest of yours, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What's your favorite stuff in the world?
I think probably jerking off.
All right, well, I could tell that just by your voice. What else?
I like sucking dicks too.
Yeah, duh, I could tell that by your voice. Now, creepy sexual things. What else do you like to do?
Molest children.
Dog, that's how you get banned.
No man, I'm sorry. I was.
Doug, that's not funny.
That was basically.
That's not funny. Now I'm not going to even pay attention to you. And when your friends are like, dude, he doesn't even pay attention to us anymore, it's because you had to be fucking creepy.
Yeah, stop being fucking creepy, dude. Can't stop
I don't fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
Nah, bro, this. Why are you joking about fucking molesting children, bro? That's fucked up, bro.
You crossed the line, buddy. You crossed the line.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
You should just put EDP on your profile, bro. No fucking Rango.
I mean, you could apologize to Rabbi, bro.
You should understand, bro.
Watch your language, man. Watch your damn language, son.
I come to take picture crazy. That's a Discord. Ik hoor fucking op assistent met wat is er hodin vzet celý rok jako to.
Aby byli jak dlouhé, se podívej, jak dlouhé tady v tom vlastně věci.
No to vidíš. No a on má několik účtů, kámo. Na YouTube, on má prostě třeba třeba odběratel.
I'm sorry for his behavior, bro.
That's okay. He can say it. Okay. Well, just recognize it. That's not cool. That hurts other people, and it makes you look like a huge loser.
I mean, he is a loser.
I mean, he is a loser. He's a bum.
Yeah, I can tell that by his. I can tell by his answers. Okay, that's all right. So somebody else, tell me what your hobbies are. What do you like to do?
I like to walk in the nature while listening to music.
That's amazing. What kind of music do you like?
I like UK underground, you know.
Okay, what's UK underground? What would that be?
Well, do you know Fake Link?
I'm gonna look them up right now. Fake Link?
Yeah. Fake Link. Mink.
Fake Mink. Looking it up right
He's
now.
awesome, bro.
So his name is Vincenzo Camille. Fake Mink, stylized lowercase. Previously 9090 Gate. Is a British Indian rapper and producer. All right, so he's good. What are his best songs?
In my opinion, there's a lot, but I guess you could play like, guys, help me, guys, help me.
I don't know. You could highlight things. I think you could like that. Yeah, highlight them. Or I'm blessed.
Hi, I'm blessed.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I'm blessed.
All right. Well, I can't play much of it, but I'm gonna play just to get a feeling or an understanding of what it is. So it's a 2-minute and 3-second song. Here we go, folks. This is Fake Mink. Hi, I'm blessed.
kámo, máš na 20 kámo kanálů psat. Stejně to nebo jiný úhel, no.
Are there lyrics?
Like I think you could like search it up on Genius.
No, I mean, does he sing in the song?
Oh yeah, yes, he has some like more and yeah.
Does he sing on the song "High I'm Blessed"?
You like it?
Yeah, it's okay. Very cool.
I like his sound. You know, he sounds different.
Yeah. All right, so you like
the high pitch and the beats and stuff.
absolutely. Do you like any other British musicians?
Oh, absolutely. Do you know Fang?
No, I mean like good stuff, like the Rolling Stones or the Beatles.
I'm gonna tell you good stuff. Dean Blunt.
Okay.
Dean Blunt.
Have you ever heard of the Beatles? Have you ever heard of the Beatles?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite Beatles song?
Of course.
Beatles songs, son? Come on, dog. Get your shit together. Get your shit together. Now. Fink Pink or whatever this mother Fink Mink. Do you guys know about Funk Mink? Do you guys know? They'd be like, who? And you'd be like, oh, well, he's this guy. He has a song. And he doesn't talk till halfway through it. Or do you know the Beatles? And everybody be like, fuck yeah, I know the Beatles because my taste in music. All right. No, but I like new music, so I appreciate you guys introducing me to him. Yeah, I like it. It's like
Yeah, but I think the best stuff from the Beatles is like I don't know what it's called. I think Here Comes the Sun.
yeah, that's a beautiful song. There you go. So your friend over here who doesn't think of Beatles song, now put on the Beatles.
I can't. I know Hey Jude and Here Comes the Sun.
Hey, dude, you know Hey Jude? Hey Jude's a great song. Okay, great. Do you know any Rolling Stone songs?
Of course.
Okay. There you go. All right, so you know something. All right, what's your favorite Adele song?
There's a lot. I love Adele, bro.
Yeah, Adele's great.
Rolling in the Deep.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I love Hometown Glory.
That counts. Those count. Excellent. All right. Let's see here. What's your favorite 80s British song? Yeah, it's a decade. Do you know who George? Okay, let me ask this. Do you know who George Michael is?
George Michael. I've never heard of him.
Dog, how the fuck don't you know who George Michael is? All right, I'm gonna play you one of the greatest. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it, because sometimes. Yeah, we'll try. Exactly. This is like.
Oh, I know it.
One of the greatest.
I just searched him up.
Yeah, he was really big. All right, here we go. You might have heard this. Let's see if you can hear it.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you know this song, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, that's George Michael, and he's amazing.
Yeah, I just searched him up, and I didn't know he was in Wham. But I know Wham, so.
Oh, you know Wham. Okay, well, great.
Yeah.
There you go. What are your thoughts on Elton John?
Elton John.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
You don't know Elton John? Dog, you guys need to get your head out of the fucking toilet for your music taste and start listening to a radio. Elton John's amazing.
I think we're too young for these.
I know. That's why you need you need to learn. This is where music became culturally relevant globally.
Yeah, I know he was part of Beatles.
No, he wasn't part of the Beatles. Get your head out of your ass. Elton John was never part of the Beatles.
Okay, but he made Imagination, and he was shot after some show.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Elton John's still alive. You're thinking of John Lennon.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so I don't know shit.
Yeah, no, you don't know shit. So let's teach you. Okay, there are generally described as 4 Beatles. Okay, they are John, Paul, George, and Ringo. Okay, John Lennon.
Oh, I know Elton John. It's the Rocket Man, was it called? Or
Yeah,
something like
that's
that?
right. That's right. We'll get to him. We'll get to him. So you've got John Lennon, Paul McCartney, George Harrison, Ringo Starr. Those are the big ones. Okay. Then you've got Elton John, who came years later. But yeah, Elton John has Rocket Man, and has Goodbye Yellow Brick Road, and has Benny and the Jet, and has I'm Still Standing, and he has Your Song. He has like a bunch of songs. They made a movie about him like not long ago called Rocket Man. Exactly. So that's Elton John. That Elton John and John Lennon, 2 different people completely. So you've got to get that understood. Okay, fine. And then you have George Michael, who was in Wham, not related to any of these guys. All right, and then let's see. What are your thoughts on the Spice Girls?
Don't listen to them that much, but I know some songs. I think.
Okay, what are your favorite Spice Girls songs, dog?
I think
it's called Wannabe, I think.
Yeah. Okay, great. That's absolutely right. That's an excellent song. All right. What's your favorite One Direction song?
Oh, I don't know what it's called, but
There's only one answer to this, and it's known as best song ever.
like in my opinion, Story of My Life.
That's another good one. Well, I'll let that one slide too. Those are great songs. All right, so you know what's up then. Okay, so then what's the name of this guy again? So I remember it. Funk Mink. Fake Mink. Fake Mink. Is he going to be really big?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's like in this day and age, he's gonna be like Mozart.
Oh, he's going to be like Mozart. Okay. All right.
This generation, yeah.
Fake Mink started his career under the name 9090 Gate. His first song on Spotify was a collaborative effort with fellow rapper SD Kid and was released under the year 1938. All right. I don't really understand how it was released in 1938. Is that?
No, that's false. It's just for the chord.
Yeah. Okay. So let's read. Mink is of Indian, Punjabi, and other descent. His patrilineal lineage comes from Punjabi ethnicity, specifically from Bhatia clan. Maternally is primarily of Algerian with other ancestry. He is Muslim. He abstains from alcohol and does not find it enjoyable due to religious adherence. All right, so he's doing his thing. All right, so Fake Mink's music has been described as a mellowed version. Do you like Jerk? Doug, nobody knows what that is. Come on, nobody knows what that is. All right, although he does not consider himself part of it. He describes Dean Blunt as the best artist of all time. It was Dean Blunt. You didn't know who fucking John was. You thought Elton John was in the Beatles.
Dean Blunt is the goat. I did. Dean Blunt, you have to know.
Yeah.
Dog.
Show these guys who Dean Blunt is.
Dog.
And
This motherfucker's name is so fucking long. Roy Chuck Wemeka Ninawochi. All right, dude. Calm down. Okay. Here we go. Is an English singer, songwriter, musician, producer, and contemporary artist. He is best known for his solo work as well as a previous part of the avant-garde Hype Williams. Now I have heard of that with Inga Copeland and the hip hop project. Blunt was also the Island. He has been described as prolific category rejecting artist and art provocateur. Okay, so what Dean Blunt song should I play?
I would play personally. I would play "Nice" from the album Sushi. Yeah. Oh, no, it's number. It's
Just the number 9. Okay. Here you go. This better be the best fucking song I've ever heard.
It will be, bro.
I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
Dog, this song is really short, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, is that a short song? You know, I didn't hate it. I really, I hate everything because that's just what cool people do. This is how cool people work. They hear something to hate it because it's not something they're used to. But then it grows on them, and then it's like, okay, yeah, that's my favorite shit. I love Dean Blunt. All right, so he's okay. I like his background tracks more than his voice, but whatever. What's another Dean Blunt song I should listen to? Which I should listen?
I think the EP or yeah, the album Blue Gray. I don't know how to pronounce it.
I got it. I've got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you reference things?
Number 5.
Oh, number 5. Okay, got it. Wow, this again is really fucking short. That's pretty amazing. All right, here we go. This better be amazing. I like it thus far. Welcome. Are you guys friends? What up, pimp? How are you?
Well, I'm great, thank you.
Narcissist, how'd you find out about me, son?
I was actually here yesterday.
Oh, okay. Do you know who Dave Blunt is?
Who?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows who this motherfucker is. Dave Blunt?
He knows him. I didn't hear you just say it.
Dave Blunt. DAVE space BLUNT.
Yeah, I know him.
Okay, cool. So this is what kids in the UK are listening to?
Mostly in Europe.
Okay, in Europe. Okay, cool. These songs are...
I think Fake Mink is pretty popular in the States too.
Yeah, no one's heard of him here. I'm going to have to make everybody aware of him.
Yeah, because he's still underground, man.
Word, dog. Unless you've, played the Super Bowl in the United States, you're not mainstream yet. I mean, you just have to understand that, music's out there that we're just inundated with stuff. And for your average person, for me to go on the street and to be like, hey, do you know who Fake Mink is? They're going to be like, who the fuck is that? And I'm going to be like, oh, well, he's not George Michael, and he's not Elton John, and he's not any one of the Beatles. And they're going to be like, yeah, because I know that shit. I don't know the other stuff you're referencing. All right. But I like that. I like Dave Blunt. I like your sound. Okay. So Fake Mink, we're going back to Fake Mink. What's another Fake Mink song?
I think you should play Baklava.
Okay, I know what that is. That's like the thing you wear on your face.
Or a food from Turkey.
Okay, Baklava by whom?
Fake Mink.
Fake Mink. Why is his name Fake Mink?
I don't think he really explained why.
Well, we're going to find out. I would love to have it so you guys can hear it as well, but I'll get a copyright strike, so we're just chilling too.
It's all right.
Yeah, this is cool. Thus far, what we heard, but this isn't bad. All right. Okay, we have to find out why is his name Fake Mink. Do you know what a mink is? It's like a ferret.
Yeah.
So let's look it up. Why is his name Fake Mink? We're gonna learn something. Fake Mink, the 20-year-old based London, blah 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 blah, has risen to prominence due to his digital nostalgia, a distinct dirty luxury aesthetic, and a sound that fuses elements of 2010's meme culture with futuristic production. That's what I like about him. The futuristic production. That's tight. His appeal stems from an online persona that mimics early social media with blurry Valencia filtered photos and throwback memes. Yeah, I think that's absolutely true. Creating a nostalgic yet reimagined digital identity. The aesthetic combined with his self-produced music that blends jerky rap flows with glitchy atmospheric beats has garnered significant attention, including high-profile co-stars from Drake, Frank Ocean, and Timothy Chalamet, as well as a viral performance at London All-Stars Black Mink. His name, Fake Mink, symbolizes a contrast between luxury, the mink, and dirty, the fake, a theme that permeates his music and visual style. Okay, so that's why he's called that. Because he used to be...
I didn't even know that.
There you go. You learn something new every day. Okay. I don't know if you guys know who this is. This isn't even somebody who's super popular now, but they hit this groove in between like 2018 and 2020 in California specifically. Their name is I can't even think of it. Just one moment, I'll get it. The reason why I bring them up, I'll think of his name in a second. Okay, Bryce Vine. Do you know who Bryce Vine is?
Bryce Vine.
Yeah. It's okay if you don't. He never became super popular, though he should have. His music it like encapsulates California between like 2016 and 2020. Like basically right before the pandemic. Like it's kind of gone to shit since then. In some ways. Okay, so he's got a bunch of really great songs. Let me pull up his Bryce. He's 6 songs that I really like. every time he comes out with a new song, I'm always gonna be like, I don't like this song, but I always do. Okay, all right. So he's got this song called Drew Barrymore. I don't know if you know who Drew Barrymore is. This is his like big famous song. This was big like 2018 or something like that. So it's old. I mean, but nobody knows about him. Over it so I don't get a copyright strike. Heads up. Do you know who Drew Barrymore is? Yeah, she was in E.T. She has a talk show or did. She's from like Hollywood royalty. Anyway, that's like, it's not really even underground LA. It just was for a little bit of time. Like nobody had heard of this guy. And the music that you were playing or that you had recommended kind of has that futuristic vibe of the background music. Okay, give me another person who's popular in Europe.
I think SD Kid is kind of popping out right now.
Okay, SD Kid.
Yeah, SD Kid.
Yeah. Why is he called that?
He sounds totally different from like what we play.
Dude, you know what's really interesting to me is all the songs that you're giving me are all really short in comparison to the music that I know. And I think it's just because
I think it's the new generation.
it is. You're 100% right. People don't have the attention span for a 3 or 4 or 5 minute song. They want move on to the next one. These are all under 2 minutes.
That's true.
Absolutely. Okay.
That's true.
I agree with you. Okay, here we go. This is SDK, Enrico Ace Phantom. Is that a good one?
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, do you have a better song I should try?
Probably. There's a lot of songs.
Yeah, this sounds like you can. Do you know? That's all right. I like his lyrics. Dog, all this, it's very interesting. It's a very interesting aesthetic, meaning like it's all very dark and futuristic. It's very cyberpunk.
We actually went to his live show like 2 weeks ago.
How was it?
Awesome.
All right, what's another SD Kid song to which we should listen?
I like Kaliman.
What about LV Sandals?
Yeah, it's the most popular one, but I guess we can play it. It's actually featuring Victor.
In Pac-Man? Pac-Man?
No, there's a feature with Fake Mink, actually.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's what we're listening to. SD Kid, Fake Mink, and Rico Ace. You do what you need to do. Come back whenever you have time. I'm always here. Peace. Doug, I like your guys' taste in music. I know I just shit on you for a little bit, but that's what I do. You guys go get some sleep and come back when you have more time and we'll listen to more music. Thank you for introducing me to these artists.
Of course.
Excellent, man.
You too, bro.
Lil Dick girl, keep swiping right.
It's down like this, and it just says like, it's like, you can only celebrate the winning times. Like this guy needs a hug. Like be cool. He's getting death threats on him, and he's a stud. I mean, he's a pro.
Like what Kevin was talking about, how if you took every Major League Baseball player,
Yo, put your ass back in here.
the major leagues, they would only fill 2/3 of what stadium? Cleveland. Of Cleveland Stadium, which is the smallest stadium.
Now that's impressive because baseball's been around forever. It's our pastime. 1890. And what's impressive about baseball too is people like, it's a dying sport. Numbers have never been higher.
Is that right?
It's grown 20% every year. Despite ESPN not giving any coverage, so they're leaving ESPN. Numbers are through the roof. But here's what's crazy. That's crazy because baseball's been around since since we were monkeys, right? If you take you know what I mean, UFC alumni there are, it would fill maybe a VIP suite. As far as all the UFC alumni, there's 600. 600.
Yeah, I would only say the caveat to that is way more kids are playing baseball, right?
Oh no, don't get me. I'm not comparing to baseball. I'm just saying for the alumni, there's about 600.
Yeah, very small.
Crazy, right?
UFC's been around since 1995. Baseball since 1890.
No, that's what I said. Baseball's been around for fucking ever. But the difference is,
it's like really hard to make it to the UFC. Very hard.
Yeah, and the average career is a year and a half. But what's different is in baseball, it's like the ways to get there is so competitive from the age of 4. It's competitive all the way to
just because
so many people play baseball. And it's a world.
It's not soccer.
It's harder to make baseball too. Professional baseball is the hardest sport to go pro in. Because think about it. NFL, like if you're a football player, you're really only competing with North America. That's it. Baseball, I tell Tiger this all the time. Is competition's not the kid from fucking Dripping Springs at shortstop. Its competition is the fucking kid in Dominican Republic with no shoes on, playing with a fucking Coke in it every day. That's what you're dealing with. So it's a worldwide sport. So you in order to get to the fucking MLB, dude, you're dealing with Japan's baseball's ridiculous. They're so fucking good. Yeah. Where do you think Otani came from? Where do you think Yoshi came from? The next big boy who's hitting all those home runs, the guy looks like a chubby Otani. He's coming over to the Yankees. He had 56 home runs. He's a monster. Yeah, baseball's wild.
You're competing with the entire world.
And so is the UFC, though.
My buddy played for the Cardinals and said he's kind of a thick kid and played his whole life. And he goes, he said he was there when the Dominicans came. And he was like...
Are you saying St. Louis Cardinals?
Yeah. And he was there when the Dominicans came. And he said, I had never seen that kind of athleticism. Maybe it's because it was a small island, so the ones that made it were like the guys like...
They're the freaks, yeah. Freaks. I mean, this is a good place. Bobby Wood Jr., excuse me?
Well, Ricky Henderson, those guys were amazing back then.
Yeah, I'm saying now, but damn, Ricky Henderson. But yeah, like there's
freaks. When he
there's freaks. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like Bobby Wood Jr.
They're so badass.
Mookie Betts, gloves, fuck at it. They get, it's like the Daggies. And one's like, they're so talented. Yeah. Yes, that's all they do. But yes, we have all the monsters are here.
All the monsters.
California's number 1 for MLB players. Texas number 2. Yeah. And Florida.
So the California teams at Tiger's age are just as good as me.
There's some, yeah. Yeah.
How about football? Texas.
Same. Texas and California, the monsters, man. Florida, it's California, Texas, Florida. But there's more pros out of California than pros. It's also it's giant. It's fucking huge, but also it has really good youth sports. And I'm sure that especially in like Orange County, where you're at, like the youth sports there are ridiculous. I've never seen youth sports set up like I've seen in Austin.
It's
the facilities. If your kid's not good at sports, you're not invited to the barbecue.
That's right.
I can't have you at the house.
Yeah. I just said that today. This morning. I can't have you at the house. My buddy's son is a great athlete, plays, and I go, life is good if you're a good athlete in Texas as a kid. Life is good.
Let's take a little break. Callan Special comes out this freaking Wednesday.
Wednesday, kids. False Gods.
False Gods comes out Wednesday.
YouTube, come get some.
Yep. If you're enjoying this episode, you can get this ad-free, extended, free Q&As. We got all sorts of stuff on there. Me and Chin released our favorite barbecue spot. We got all sorts of fun stuff on there. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. This show, ad-free, extended, plus shop show, ad-free. Get you some. $5 a month.
And you know what you really need, buddy? When you gotta have that extra energy.
Oh, dude, you're talking about our secret weapon, you're talking about creatine. Now, the word's out. The word is out.
Bean creatine.
Dude, better recovery, more power, the ability to push it through when most people are gassed. That's because all creatine is not created equal, and that's exactly why I switched to Bean creatine. That's BEAM creatine. Using the creatine, they sent it to the shop, took it home. I can't get enough of it. It's not just about muscle. Creatine also supports mental clarity, which is huge.
Yep.
Long-term brain health, all right, which you need to care about just as much as your muscles, okay?
Yes, you do.
So train hard, feel good, and get that mind right. But like
Quality
everything else,
matters, though. Quality matters.
And Bean creatine is just that, Brian. High quality.
No fillers, no sugar, no anything synthetic, just clean, pure creatine. The one supplement that I've never heard any scientist who's in this field deny is that creatine is amazing for you.
Yep, and
doesn't matter man or woman.
Bean creatine is completely tasteless. You just mix one soup in with juice, protein shake, or water. I mix it with water. I just down it. All right. And right now, Beam is giving you guys 30% off for a limited time. Just head to shop, use the code FIGHTER at checkout. That's shop, BEAM.com/fighter. Use the code FIGHTER to get up to 30% off your first order. Beam creatine. Let's get back to the program. You're dealing with a lot of competition. Remember all those travel ball kids that see. So for whatever reason, the age group of 9 to 10 is stacked with talent. It's stacked. 10 years old, there's fucking stacked. Now remember, there's so many travel ball teams here. Just in Lake, there's so many travel ball teams. They got to make one high school team. Yeah. Lake Travis. Yeah. That's why they're so fucking. That's who you're getting.
My friend's kid is a wonderful, wonderful kid. He's 14. He's not an athlete. He's a little overweight. He's a little bit nerdy. And she said, is severe. It sucks. It's so bad, and he's such a good kid. He's such a good kid.
The difference between like when I was a kid, you deal with it, and then you have anxiety about dealing with it the next day because you have to face it again.
Yeah.
And for you, I'm sure they drew like pictures or whatever on the rocks, making funny. But then for him, he deals with it online, so he can't escape it. So it's 24/7, so he's dealing with Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, where they're making fun of in the comments.
Yeah, like, what are you doing, bro?
People suck. He's big.
He's big, and he's
punch him in the fucking face.
He's too gentle.
Call him Bob. Punch him in the fucking face, Bob.
Yeah, those kids are athletic and strong too, you know.
Oh, he's getting bullied by athletes.
Yeah,
that's tough, though.
Yeah. It sucks. I think that's the only problem with a culture that where athletes are king and everybody else is kind of a nerd.
Athletes are king.
Yeah.
They're kings in their their sport.
Yeah.
But they're not kings on online and stuff and all that.
Right.
Shit. That's why the nerds hate on the kings.
Yeah.
So
I'm just saying when you're in high school,
a world of sheep hating on lions because they can do it, without anonymously. When before you could never the
social structure in a high school in Texas is probably pretty brutal if you're not.
Maybe for that kid, I know kids who aren't athletic and they do fine.
Yeah. I hope so. It's tough.
He just has to find his group though too. There's more kids who aren't studs than are, especially in sports.
Yeah, he'll
find your group. What's he into? Food? There's food groups and shit.
Just and stuff.
Yeah, there's all sorts of shit.
Such a good kid, though.
Yeah, that's a bummer. Can you imagine saying bully?
No, it sucks. My son's really, really adjusting. I felt so lucky because he's got so many friends. Because guess what?
That's number one.
Guess what? He's funny.
Now, if you're funny as a kid, though, he's funny.
That's all I did. That was always funny.
That's like, yeah, but all the friends are like, yeah, he's great, man. Bring him around. Finn's fun, man. Oh, that's all it is. Finn's fun.
Fucking cracked this up yesterday. But by the way, you know, you feel lucky, right? You feel lucky because you're as happy as your least happy kid. That's my favorite saying. It's true.
Dude, I'm headed to New Orleans next week. Remember I told you, wifey and I are into all the haunted shit. We finally booked the trip. 2 days. We'll see. You know, mail on travel. We'll see.
Little mom and dad getaway.
Yeah, that's right. First one. I don't know how long they go. Just going on haunted tours.
Okay.
Not your stuff.
No. I told her you'll find some good restaurants.
Yeah. I need good tours. Because I'll jump off. I'll jump off that carriage and just do my own thing.
Yeah, you'll jump off.
I do all the research and all that shit. If it's boring, see you.
Yeah, you'll jump off right quick.
Yeah, get some beignets and fucking do my instructor tour.
Yeah, and don't, as you know, in New Orleans,
head on a swivel.
Don't take a wrong turn now.
No, because the haunted.
Stay in the French Quarter.
You gotta tell my girl, I'm like, we don't need to go see these haunted houses.
The New Orleans French Quarter is pretty amazing. Yeah. You got some great. You got the oldest bar that you, me, and Lex went to. Remember? Yeah. The oldest bar in America.
Jay was there.
That was incredible. Jay.
It was black. It was something black.
Yeah, the Black Smith or Black something.
Black.
Right. Smith.
Just I've been the oldest bar in New Orleans had come up. It's
great.
Black Cock.
It might be Black Cock.
Blacksmith
Shop Bar. There it is. Lafitte's. That's an incredible bar.
What's the absinthe?
Look how old that is, too. Yeah, man, that's nothing.
Yeah, that might be the oldest.
It is.
Is it the oldest in America?
In America. You gotta go there.
It's so haunted.
Yeah.
Remember how dark it was in there?
Yeah. That shit's crazy. No, I think it was Huey Newton, who was the black nationalist who went to New Orleans.
Stop.
Forever was that he went to New Orleans.
Stop.
And they were
Stop. Don't say that. Huey Lewis. No, it's not Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis. Huey Lewis.
For body parts of black slaves in there for sale as souvenirs. And he never forgot it. And it never was that he in New Orleans. And there were body parts of black slaves in there for sale as souvenirs. And he never forgot it. And it radicalized him. He was like, oh, this is
most haunted city in America, they say.
Yeah, well, I don't know who they are, but listen, you go look for ghosts.
Oh, yeah, you don't believe that's that.
You go look for ghosts. And
what if I saw them? My life would be so different.
It wouldn't actually be the same.
If I got the first footage to prove ghosts were real,
yeah,
and I'd start back at I'm the new ghost.
Well, you know what's funny? You can have the most incredible footage, so nothing matters.
Oh, you're right.
It's all you can have anything online now. It's like, okay.
Gettysburg's pretty haunted.
Yeah.
A lot of death there.
Yeah.
Okay, New Orleans not in that list. That's okay, Jim. Stanley Hotel, been there. Queen Mary, been there. It's just a ship. It just moves. It stays haunted. Philly makes sense. All this fun.
Yeah, you know what I am afraid of? Did you see Sinners?
Yeah.
The vampire.
Children of the stranded industrial park community, join your gangster pumpkin on pallet truck. Don't worry about a thing. Rest assured you'll see me later.
We are doing haunted houses Halloween, which is actually kind of spooky because legend has it, this very site, there used to be a productive paper company.
I am going to scare these kids. This is the spookiest warehouse in the world, kids. If you don't believe me, just take a look. Oh, scary, huh? This is a surgery. An octopus and a burn victim. Look, nobody told me what people were, all right? So label yourselves or take what you get. It's really not the trend of vampires right now. Here is an old man and a golf dude, and then the old crone from Dragon Hell. I'm a hobo. As for this. Jigsaw, idiot. Scary as a book face over there. Yes, I have the popular social networking site known as Bookface. Okay, kids, you all been so good and unbelievably patient. So I think you are gonna get some candy.
Yo, dog, I'm just talking so that I don't get banned.
Kids, just remember, suicide is never the answer. All right? Why is Christmas the only holiday that can have a message? It is the easy way out. You're not alone. What the hell is wrong with you? Who wants candy?
Call 800-PACIFIC, 800-PACIFIC, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today. The real estate market feels more uncertain than ever. Homes are sitting up for sale, prices are falling, and sellers are outnumbering buyers like never before. Do you want to sell your house now? Run worried about it sitting on the market for too long? Call Winter Homes first to discuss your options. Do you have a house that needs repairs? Ready to downsize, relocate, or sell it in Germany? Dealing with rental headaches or stress.
Least thing I'm together because it's so unrealistic.
Can we come on in? Sure.
No.
You ain't allowed.
And then you just wait till the morning, go about your business. Come in before the. It's so easy. That's like so stupid. Vampires are so stupid.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to.
But they can glam you.
Yeah, thanks.
They glam you up. It's like you just want to come in? Alright.
Well, they honey dick you.
They honey dick you.
I know, they get you. So, me and my girl looking for something to watch, right? We're watching the Ed Gein documentary, not the show. We're watching the show, but we're watching the documentary. You know,
Wasn't it?
he's not really serious. Yeah. You can't emphasize just weird. He's just weird. No, he's mentally ill. Yeah. That's all it is. Yeah. But whatever. It was definitely better serial killers, more successful. But then we were looking for something to watch. You know, we both like military shit. So I'm like, oh, boots? They go through training camp? Click. And I'm like, you son of a bitch, Netflix. You son of a bitch. You know what? They sucked me in, and this actor got sucked off. Listen, it's based off a book called The Pink Marine. And he's a gay man that enters into the Marines. And I'll say this. I was a grown man, so I don't need a warning like, hey, super gay. But for kids, they need to put the super gay warning, right? It's a good show. I'm on episode 3. Good show. It's gay as shit. Good show, though. Yeah. And then I don't mind. I don't mind. Like episode 3 of The Last of Us, which is just gay on gay. It was so well done. I don't care. If it's well done, I don't care. This, well done.
Well done.
True story. He's a young kid, goes in, he's gay, and it's from the 90s, so don't ask him to tell.
Yeah, I had to keep it a secret.
Oh yeah, otherwise you're out.
Yeah.
So he goes in, and yeah, it's well done. It's well done. But I thought I would have a problem with it.
Shouldn't. Just a gay man. He's just a Marine.
Yeah, it's a good story. Good story.
Wow. And what happens? Does he fall in love with another Marine?
I don't know. I'm on episode 3, and he's like, did I make a mistake? And his mom's complaining. And But they're so mean to him. And Joanna's like,
what? Because is he gay like this, or is
he's pretty gay. Like,
he is.
They should, especially now. They like, dude.
The thing about being around
these little flamboyant
guys, straight guys, is that we're all a nose hair away from banging each other anyway.
The banging thing, I think it's more of a thing. But
I said we're a nose hair away.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah. We're all almost gonna fuck each other.
That's a youth thing, right?
But you know what I mean? This is like,
Joanna's funny because with boot camp, boot camps, we're familiar with it. And Joanna's like, who? After watching that, she's like, who would sign up to be in the military? After watching, like, they gotta weed out the weak links. Yeah, that's what you gotta do, of course. And then I paused and I told her about the story. University of Colorado, same thing. 200 kids, they gotta weed down to 100. So if they're trying to get rid of 100 fucking kids, they're so mean to you.
Oh, yeah. You mean football?
Oh, man, they were, oh, man. Couldn't do half the shit today. So mean to kids.
You need to, that's how you test it.
Fat shaming, just bullying from the coaches. Yeah.
There was a guy I knew who he could do a pull-up with his middle fingers. So he could hold on to the thing, pull-up. Super. And somebody said, yeah, he actually almost was a Navy SEAL. I was like, almost. But it made sense because he looked. And I said, what happened? And he said, I made it through. And then I
buds or boot camp?
Buds, and he said, and then I fought I lost my temper, and I threw a punch at my commanding officer, or whatever it was.
Yeah, CO.
And then
we call him CO.
We got in a fight. Thank you, CO.
Yeah.
No.
Wow,
we got in a fight, and they said to me, "You are not mentally fit. You just aren't." And he said that to me, and he goes, and to be honest with you, back then they were 100% right.
Yeah, it's not the biggest, most physical athletic guy makes it. It's the toughest mentally.
You gotta be mentally dependable.
That's basic. You can't lose your baseball, football, like fighting. The guys who are mentally the toughest always went for the rest of the guys, always.
And then you get like this. That's the other thing about like those tier 1 units where they gotta check. There's all psyche about. Make sure you're, very fucking stable. Very stable.
Yeah, you gotta be stable. I was telling T because, again, he played against the 13U, right? 12, 13U, and he's 9. Most kids on his team are 10. You appreciate this guy. So the day before, he was a little intimidated. Didn't do great. He wasn't himself. I'm like, come on, dude. It's a little bit of a slump. Then Sunday, he does his thing as a day. And when we were driving home, I'm like, I bet this morning you woke up down yourself? He's like, yeah. I'm like, just because you didn't do well yesterday? He goes, yeah, they're older kids, blah, blah, blah. I said, I want you to think about this. Shohei Ohtani, greatest baseball player of all time. Shohei Ohtani, right now in the playoffs, is 1 for 20. He's had one hit at 20 at-bats in the fucking playoffs. He makes $1 billion a year with his endorsements. He's 1 for 20.
That's like the Alex Rodriguez thing. He used to have.
Yeah, there's a ton of guys, but all of them do. But Ohtani's 1 for 20. I said, T, you think Monday morning he's waking up feeling sorry for himself?
Even if he is.
He's not. He's a pro. He turns a page. Yep, next. Yep, turn the page. Next. And I'm like, I guarantee you he balls out Monday. Guarantee. He's like, how, Dad? I'm like, but when he was your age, he struggled. And he realized it's part of the game. He doesn't get down. He doesn't doubt himself. He knows he's going to get out of this. And I said, we got to get you a fat chick to bust this slump. I'm going to go get you a big fat chick. They call him slump buster. Wait, what?
No, he's too young.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
It's so good to have a dad to put shit into perspective like that, though.
Oh, when you're 9, he's like, what? But then when I go, Ohtani's 1 for 20. Schwarber was fucking 1 for 25, buddy.
You go to church?
My church is in there. We go, damn.
We go to church on Sundays. We go to Red Rocks.
Yep.
And
it's the hip thing to do right now.
It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff, keeping going. It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. Texas, they church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God. But also, you go to church in states, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all, you're formal, singing songs to the
How old your pastor?
40.
Yeah.
And everybody's in there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going.
I like it.
I'm like, I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, she comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, oh, a little formality here.
Chicks at the tits out at the church in front of God.
Not 100%.
Oh, no. You gotta find another church.
I mean, it's a pickup joint.
We got another church.
It's actually a pickup joint. No, we don't. I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God. It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there, it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there, I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you talk.
And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks.
Yeah, it's changed.
Kids are in, it's a whole thing.
Pastor's doing a TikTok dance and shit.
Oh, dude, basically. It's this pastor was great, but there's a bit of a vanity being a pastor.
That's always a red flag.
You know what I mean?
Super red flag.
The hair looks great. You got those extra, those jeans are a little extra.
Yeezys on, tight jeans.
Thank you.
They have the bracelets, the necklace.
Right? And you're in great shape, and I'm like, what's
And
going on up here now?
yeah.
Hold on. And you got a whole band behind you? And while you're talking, they're playing music? I'm like, this is there's a lot of vanity. And then you got all these young people in their 30s who are looking for a husband and a wife, and they're in there and they all look good. Looking. Got good.
Well, because that's.
I saw a woman walk in with the highest shorts, and I'm not joking. They just come from CrossFit. They went from CrossFit, and they were coming to church, and I was like,
That's insane.
You can't do that on the East Coast.
Insane.
On the East Coast, you dressed up for church. You wore a suit.
Can't really do that anyway.
Right? Right? Am I crazy? Like, I was looking around, people wearing hats in church.
Are you fucking?
I swear to God.
You gotta find a new church, Bubba. I know it's fun,
I was like,
you're basically going to a brunch. Is there mimosas?
It's a little much.
Is there mimosas?
Basically, may as well be.
The only thing that's missing mimosas?
Well, there's a whole coffee, but goddamn, they're nice. Excuse my language.
You're not a man of God.
My goodness, I'm a man of God.
God. You know what?
Man of God.
I bet you can say that in there. Like, it's all good. It's all good players.
See, I have a thought on this.
I cuss too much to go to church.
Well, I would say I made this distinction between spirituality and being religious. When you're spiritual, that's another way of saying is there's nothing, you're not sacrificing it. Part of being religious, worship, requires sacrifice.
Like discipline.
Right? You dress up, you humble yourself. You're not there to look good. You're there to dress up and be humble in front of God.
Respect the house.
And it's going to be a sermon, and the priest is going to read from the Bible, and he's going to preach on it. But it's going to be a formal thing.
That's his office.
That's his
You're in
office.
fucking board shorts, Brian.
I wasn't. I
wear sandals. Do you wear sandals in this fucking church?
I dress up.
Right.
My wife wouldn't have it. My boys are in collared shirts.
You have to.
No.
Yeah.
Because it's out of respect. So I get there and I'm like, I'm sorry. What is going on?
Am I at a Hooters? Could you better give me some fucking wings?
Can I tell you what it was? It was the same dress code as you get when you're at a game. But I have to say, after all this, I like the church. I love the pastor. The pastor's great. The church is great.
Pastor has gel in his hair?
It's better. No, he was good. But it's better to have, at least people are coming to church and having a humble community.
But they're doing that the wrong way. They were vaping and shit, sucking each other off.
No. Don't say that. No.
You don't have that, man.
It's a great place. I do like the church. I'll be going back. But they church differently in Austin. Now, Texas, you dress up for the most part. In Texas,
there's churches in Austin that are proper.
Yeah, you're this is a new age thing. Can't stand it.
I hate it. Dress down on the
even on the plane and all that, right? There's always been a discipline to dressing well, which my father always tried to instill me. I never had it.
You gotta hand that down, but you're not wearing fucking.
No, not when I go to. It's like when I get invited to a house for a barbecue, I bring something with me, right? I bring a bottle of wine, I bring something.
Yeah, I don't show up in shorts even in Texas.
No. They show up a little bit.
Yeah. Presentable.
I believe in that. I believe in presentation.
Otherwise, it's just gonna keep going. Then what?
Presentation and protocol is important. It just is.
Part
of the reason the Brits the aristocracy. What people don't realize about that is that there was there were a couple things being an aristocrat when you were a British noble and a lord. It came with a huge responsibility. Number one, you were always dressed to the nines. Number two, you had what's called a civic duty. So you know the Kennedys were super rich, but they all volunteered for public service. Not an accident. That was taken from the British. The American aristocracy borrowed that from the British aristocracy, which is your privilege. You give back to your community, your state, your country. Yeah. That means you go into politics. It means you do whatever it is. The same thing with Britain was always very. Remember, very important too, and you know this from Downton Abbey probably. When you were a British nobleman, a lord, you were in the military, on the front lines. Required, right? You were an officer fighting in those trenches. And a lot of them died. So
I couldn't go to church if I wanted to. Tea is a game every Sunday. Our church is the diamond, bitch.
Damn.
Yeah, bud.
Damn, bro.
We couldn't go if we wanted to.
Damn. How about Saturday?
No.
Same thing.
Tournaments are Saturday, Sunday.
Damn.
That's church. That's church. It's a form of church.
Wow. Well, what time does it start?
I'll say a prayer later.
What time does it start, bro?
What? We start this Saturday. You have to be on the field at 7 a.m.
You guys are gods this, huh?
No.
Go.
Gotta take a whiz.
My God,
we pray to the God.
To the God?
The Sandlot God.
Dude, you're pagan, man.
No, man.
Baseball pagan.
Yeah, I wonder what those religious families do for kids get a baseball. They just miss the money games on Sunday?
Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay? Oh, man of God.
Hey, that church you go to. Bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hour on Sunday. Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan.
Donate money?
I will tell you.
Yeah.
I talked to one of the pastors, great guy. He goes, "It's the worst business model on the planet, but it's packed."
He's all I hate.
It's packed. I think there's a 9 o'clock, a 10 o'clock, or there's an 8 o'clock, a 10 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, tax free too.
But it's great. Yeah. What's the worst business model? You think it was a bad business model, but it's the best.
It's tax free.
Oh, really? Was his? I mean, he has private jets. Hey, you can say what you want about Joel Osteen. When I listen to that guy talk, I get him through. He's a natural born.
He's very good at it.
Yeah, he's the best at it.
He sells shit on TV.
Yeah.
Donate to my church. Yeah. He flies around the nation in a private jet.
No taxes. Hey,
zero taxes.
You know what?
Scientology.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about because I don't like the attitude here.
It would be a tough business if that was what you were doing, and then because you can't do anything unless because you're literally using people's money. You ever seen his house?
Bring up his house.
Shit.
See the good news.
Let's see what the Lord has granted Joel Osteen with.
They're doing it over in Texas.
Yeah.
How far is that?
Bring you next Sunday. Look, great sermon. That's his house.
$2 million mansion.
Well, that's where is that? No, that's
Fuck.
what do you do? That's quaint. I just talk to people. That's super quaint.
Isn't that crazy?
I mean, that's 7 houses.
Reddit calls it the big hellhole.
What is that?
The big hellhole. That's what Reddit calls it.
Oh my God.
He's so rich, dude.
Yeah, it's
But he's basically like the Mr. Beast of God, The Mr. Beast is fucking crazy.
Yeah, man.
17,000 square feet.
That's too big.
17,000.
And it costs
Can you be a little honest?
Look at this athleticism, folks. I mean, I really want to. What you're seeing is like the Super Bowl had sex with the Premier League.
National Weather Service is calling for more rain and heat. As the storm, according to radar, seems to have left Los Angeles, Long Beach, and is for the most part out of Orange County now over San Diego. But we may have dodged a bit of a wet bullet. Although traffic conditions on the freeways are still a bit of a mess, and will be throughout the rest of the afternoon commute. Recently, largely invested oil now crashing out $60. We got lots of supply, not as much demand. Gas prices down. The average gallon regular $3.07 right now. $3.07. So nationally, we're literally swimming. You guys, with a barrel of oil, $59. I don't know. Why are we still paying close to $5? When a barrel of oil was at $89, I'm with you. That's how they get you. I don't know that that's happening anytime soon. California has a bit of a geographic problem. There are no pipelines from Alaska to California. There are no pipelines from Texas to California. So even if the price of energy just drops everywhere else, you still have to get it. And you have to get it here by truck or by ship. And then you got to train it to the refineries. It's just one of those geographic problems. But we don't help ourselves by constantly placing taxes on them. But I still say that it's better to be lucky than good in politics. And this time, Governor Newsom got lucky because his tax increases are hidden by the drop in the price of oil. It won't be forever, but it's a little enjoyment. Trying to get you something to enjoy and not having sticker shocks at the pump is worthy of enjoyment. It makes me happy. It's one of those things. There's lots of things that go on in the economy. I'm hearing him all this belly aching about how the prices for toys at this time are going to go because of these trade war threats from China. And your Xbox is going to go up, and your iPhone 17 is going to go up. Why is Trump doing this to us? And all these things. We're doing our best to get prices under control. Certainly bring prices under control is the cost of the gasoline that goes in the truck that brings it. Everything that you have, a truck brought it. I don't care what it is. You have it. Look around. What do you have? I'm looking at a laptop. There's a desk. There's a chair. A truck brought it. All the food that we ate for lunch, a truck brought it. The car, a truck brought the car you drove. So if that guy's cost is lower than your car, I don't know who's taking these photographs from Time Magazine.
Oh, where's it at? It's in Houston. Yes, sir.
I mean, damn.
River Oaks, Houston.
Yeah, super nice here.
Yeah.
Hey, don't you remember when they had that flood there, and people went there to his church to seek shelter, and he locked them all out?
Well, that's because he didn't. It was because they had to lock it up because the floods were going to cause some damage, and he's a man of God. He's a man of God.
They had to lock it up. He's like, we don't want that riffraff in there. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
I don't want to put you out, though. It's kind of gross.
He does know.
Getting all their gross, but they get their pork juice everywhere.
What if he said that?
I don't want you guys getting your pork juice all over my house.
Yeah, the whole church thing's.
Well, this is Righteous Gemstones, right?
That's what they kind of tested on. Yeah.
He's good, though. The boy's good. You listen to him talk, and you're like,
oh, yeah. He's an outline. Jen, I bet you'd meet a nice Southern belle if you went to church. I don't know about Brian's church. It sounds like you might be a real whore there.
Oh, dude, you got
other churches.
Some beautiful women.
Yeah.
Beautiful men and women. I looked around. I was like, what's with the muscles? And it's like the best.
You keep talking like this. I don't hear why you go to church. There's no gays in church. It's in the Bible.
No, I know.
It's your Bible.
Listen, God is keeping me on my straight line. God is keeping me from,
Now if you're checking out the dudes.
No, because God has helped me love my wife. I can save my wife. That's the thing about God. He's keeping me. I'm walking straight lines, and those guys, I'm just looking at them the way you look at a car.
Whenever you waver, you just pray to God.
Yeah, shoulders to days. Shoulders to days. Oh boy, your legs match your chest. That's long next to you. Towering over me.
There's a lot of churches here. Like Jim just Googles churches in Austin. This is Jim's problem. Why?
No, I actually recommend Red Rocks. I think it's great. I think
it'd be good for Jim to meet a lady.
Well, I was very impressed with the pastor's sermon. Very good sermon. Very good sermon. There it is right there, baby. Come on.
Let me see how far he's up on extra audience.
You need me, I'll be there.
You go just Sunday, or you one of those guys who go Wednesday too?
No, it's all right.
Bible stays on Wednesday.
I go Sunday, but don't tempt me now. Don't tempt me with a good time.
30 minutes, just like everything.
Everything's 30. 20 for me. 22 good godly moments for me. I'm a better God.
Yeah.
Now I haven't gotten to this point.
Hail Hitler?
When you reach up, you just feel I haven't done that yet. I stay like this.
Well, maybe I need to go to church because there's a devil serpent on my doorstep. There was a giant fucking rattlesnake. I sent to you the video. Giant rattlesnake. I was in LA filming. Joanna called me. This one broke into the house. She was freaking the fuck out.
That's scary.
I actually got the video from Joanna because our babysitter was walking out. And she was like, all right, bye. It was all dark. And then you see the snake go for her leg, and she comes running back inside.
Okay, now.
Swear on my life.
No, listen. I'm going to stop you.
Go ahead.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I'm going to have
we
to stop.
See the snake? That's what she said.
I know. I can't have you talking about how it went for your leg.
No, well, that's what she said.
I know.
I wasn't there.
I know. Now,
we have the video. We have the video.
Snake didn't go, and she goes, like that. So we didn't see the snake, but we did see.
Okay, Jen, I'm gonna send you right again.
Okay, but it didn't go for a leg, right?
It went for a leg.
Right.
Real snake here.
Yeah.
I
like your story.
Real snake.
Like your story. Just gonna ask you.
I'm gonna send you these pictures of the snake video of the lady who fucking booking it after she almost gets bit. Female lady. Let's take a little break because NFL fans, what's your favorite touchdown? For me, it's the next DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sportsman partner of the NFL. Every touchdown could bring you closer to cash it in. All right? Bet on my Broncos right now. They're kind of balling. Right? Your team hitting pay dirt pays out to you. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER for new customers to turn $5 into $300 in bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
Get ready. Oh, get ready. A lot of pictures of kids in there. Get ready. Oh, just wait. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay, a lot of memes. Okay, so here's the nanny fucking booking it. Yep. Call bullshit, Hubby. I want to see this. Shows at your church. This is the snake, the rattle, which is loud as shit. I'm not talking like in the yard. I'm talking right by the door.
Knocking, knock, knock.
Oh, man. Here's a picture of the snake, you fucking cunt. Where is it? This is my house. That's my porch.
Yeah.
Watch this first. Yeah. So this is the babysitter booking it. So what she's gonna go ahead and turn up so you can hear her. Yeah. You can hear it.
Go for it.
I didn't say go for it.
Snake, but it's there.
Now go. I'll show you the snake. Now go. Now they open.
Damn, bro.
Listen, this thing.
Here's the thing. I heard.
Oh, here. Play it, Jim. It's loud. So.
Oh, there is a huge
Holy shit.
rattlesnake.
Holy shit.
Do you hear it?
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
My girl thought it was the sprinkler.
Dude, she was walking right by.
It does sound like a sprinkler.
That's no joke. She could have been bit easily, actually.
Well, she said it lunged at her, but after looking at the footage,
it fucking might have.
Now go to the picture of the snake. I could provide evidence for you, dumbass.
Dude, I'm sorry. I
get it. That one time I lied about him.
Well, we all lie, but I mean, still, look at the fucking size of that rattlesnake.
Now, because I was out of town, I was in LA. Look at that fucking thing.
Well, that thing's ready to strike.
Oh, yeah.
That's 100% ready to strike.
What happened? My neighbor came down the street. I said, you that? Put it in a box.
What in the fuck?
You can't do anything to prevent those either, yeah? I don't think so. That's what I was fucking.
No, you can't. That's
this is my neighbor.
What the fuck is that thing doing right there, man? It was hunting at night. It hunts at night, and you were out. Damn.
There is a huge
Holy shit.
rattlesnake.
Listen, this thing.
Here's the thing. I heard.
Oh, here. Play it, Jim. You can hear it. This is the snake, the rattle, which is loud as shit. I'm not talking like in the yard. I'm talking right by the door.
Knocking, knock.
Oh, man. There's a picture of the snake, you fucking cunt.
Where is it?
This is my house. That's my porch.
Yeah.
Oh, first. Yeah. So this is the babysitter looking at it. So she doesn't know. Go ahead and turn it up so you can hear her fucking scream. Snake's right here. Yeah, I do hear it. You can hear it.
Oh, damn, dude. Damn, did you see that thing go for her?
I didn't see it go for her.
No, but I don't see the snake, but it's there.
Now go. I'll show you the snake. Now go. Now they're open.
Damn, bro.
Listen, this thing.
Here's the thing. I heard.
Oh, here. Play it, Jim. It's loud. So.
Oh, there is a huge
Holy shit.
rattlesnake.
Holy shit.
Do you hear it?
Dude, what the fuck, dude?
My girl thought it was the sprinkler.
Dude, she was walking right by.
It does sound like a sprinkler.
That's no joke. She could have been bit easily.
She said it lunged at her, but after looking at the footage,
it fucking might have.
Now go to the picture of the snake. I could provide evidence for you, dumbass.
Dude, I'm sorry. I
get it. The one time I lied about him,
well, we all lie, but I mean, still, look at the fucking size of that rattlesnake.
I was out of town. Look at that fucking thing.
Well, that thing's ready to strike.
Oh, yeah.
That's 100% ready to strike.
What happened? My neighbor came down the street. I said, you that? Put it in a box.
What in the fuck?
You can't do anything to prevent those either, yeah? I don't think so. That's what I was fucking.
No, you can't. That's no
This is my neighbor.
What the fuck is that thing doing right there, man? It was hunting at night. It hunts at night, and you were out. Damn.
I show you the video of my neighbor coming along and putting it. Now, I told him to just get a shovel and chop its head off because it's a devil's serpent. But he saved it and just released it in the wild. I'm like, it's just going to come back here, dude. You haven't had any encounters with rattlesnakes? This is probably the fourth one we've seen in the
That's a problem. I don't like
it's a problem with the kiddos because kids are always in the yard playing.
I got babies. Yeah.
This is the neighbor.
Shit. Look at this.
See, he's getting the box there. See, he's right in front of the box. He's a pro.
Yeah, bro.
Got one option here, buddy.
You got one option here, buddy.
He's good, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god,
you're so brave.
Yeah. There you go. Take it easy.
He's all mad. Is that Joe?
Oh my goodness.
He's all, see you later.
Oh, he's funny.
Yeah, Chris is great.
Oh
He closed it and he released it somewhere. But the other neighbors are like, just cut its head off.
I like Chris.
Yeah, great dude.
Chris is the man.
kids in a little ball. You can eat them.
All right, Chris, you got some good neighbors.
No, great neighbors. I'm in LA. I was shooting a show. She calls me. I was like, call the neighbors. Call Chris. He knows the handle these snakes.
That's what you do.
I figured most guys just get a shovel and chop its head off.
Yeah.
He thought it was bullshit, huh? I did. I did. That's fair. I did lie about that mountain lion that one time. I saw it. I saw it the day before.
You saw probably a bobcat.
I saw a Paul print.
There you go.
And then I saw a bobcat. And I told you and Rogan I saw a mountain lion.
Bobcat might have been
both
cat.
called me out.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
It could have been a house cat.
It's okay. Could have been a baby mountain.
Very large house cat though.
I saw a baby mountain lion. I said to somebody a long time ago when I was hiking
Yo.
in the canyon. I believe I saw that.
How are you?
It was probably a bobcat.
Hi, dude.
What's good, Swish? How'd you find out about me?
I don't know, man. I don't know. You've been live streaming in the Discourse, man.
Oh yeah, for
What a
sure.
long time.
For sure, dog. What Discord did you find me in?
A year or so.
Of course, absolutely. All right, dog. You mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Welcome to my Discord. I stream my life 24 hours a day.
You're a real Rothschild?
I am. That's my last name. I stream my life 24 hours. Really? Yeah. My ID is on the internet. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. My friend Swish, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, that's essentially what my life is. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want to make sure that you're able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Good.
Excellent. I talk about other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the people there. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Good.
Excellent. I'm a futurist. I talk about futurology topics such as anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like Santa Claus machines, invisibility cloaks, space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets. I talk about things like interstellar travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think this is all very exciting. Additionally, I talk about things to benefit you, your friends, your family. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you was about age 80. I'm going to increase that to age 100, 120 through the use of life extension technology, such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormones, stem cells, cryonics, cryogenics, things like perhaps peptides, and cold shock therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, ambrosia therapy, nootropics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old. You may say, Rabbi, back in 2025 when we spoke and I met you, I didn't think any of that stuff was really going to come true, and it all did. I'm 120 years old, and my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent, only if you want it, but you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, which is where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your system for later download is that you may have the opportunity at a digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Is that what the Father would want for us, Rabbi?
You mean Hashem, God?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're experiencing here on Earth.
Adonai, man, you think he wants to be technologically immortal, man? Should we be in, heaven?
Well, those are perhaps religious discussions. I talk in scientific terms, generally. And
Are you not religious?
I am religious. I'm exceptionally religious.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I mean,
Then we have to
you're using.
Adonai, man.
I mean, that's God. Okay, so
yeah,
right. I understand. I don't say that word, but basically Hashem, the name, and whatever gifts that we're given on this earth, we should be utilizing them to the highest ability that we can, and science is no exception to that.
I'm just saying, like, if you were to die, right, wouldn't you rather, like, go to heaven for the grace of God, rather than...
Oh, heaven, I don't necessarily believe in that. I believe in the world to come. And what the world to come is, perhaps, is the opportunity to sit at the right hand of Hashem, perhaps permanently. But there's also the idea that in the Messianic age, we'll be able to escape death and perhaps mind-uploading technology.
But sitting at the right hand of Elohim, isn't that what the Torah says? We will be with him.
Yeah, but who knows what that means? What does that mean?
That through the grace of him, our spirit shall live on, even if our flesh deteriorates.
And that's what mind-uploading technology essentially is.
I mean, Moses, good guy, right? That guy got to heaven. Technology needs it this time.
The world to come, but essentially, there's an opportunity perhaps to be able for our spirit to live on, like you just said, and perhaps that's defined as mind-uploading technology, where we have our central nervous system or peripheral, and it can be something else, and perhaps escape this world.
But so all these different computers, all live streaming you in different servers?
Absolutely. Well, not just different servers, on YouTube. So I'm live on like 22 different YouTube streams simultaneously right now. If you look in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Go to that link and you'll see how many different angles you can watch me on 24 hours a day.
I guess your room.
Well, what else do you want me to stream?
I mean, whenever you leave your room, right?
Yeah, I mean,
you have like a little camera with you.
Yeah, who's to say I don't do that?
I'm just wondering if you do that. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Damn, bro. Your room looks crazy though, with like all the lightning and everything, and all like the devices everywhere.
Well, I mean, that's how I see.
Yeah, it looks like you're in like a hacker headquarters.
Perhaps I am.
Yeah, true. It's like a Joe Rogan podcast.
Oh yeah, that's what I've got going on right now. I watch a lot of podcasts though. Anybody who's got a lot of content, I do my best to absorb it. So that's what I do. How about you? What are your favorite things? What are your hobbies?
World domination.
All right, how you doing at it?
No, it's not world domination. I don't know, man. Dude, I don't know, man. I just graduated. Like, I'm like a little bit lost right now.
Okay, congratulations. So you graduated
high school.
What are your plans on a career?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Maybe logistics.
Okay. Have you ever thought of getting an IT certification? They're quite inexpensive.
No, I live in Sweden. It's always free here. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay. Well, very well. Then, why don't you get an IT certification?
IT. I never thought about IT. Why IT specifically?
Because you can make the most amount of money doing it. Logistics.
It's not all about money, though. It's about enjoyment.
Yeah, but you can have more. You can look. You can work remotely. You can make 6 figures or 7 figures a year. Enjoy a family. Enjoy nice living. Be able to vacation anywhere you want in the world. I want you to have the ability to do with your life that which you wish, not be constrained. I'm not saying logistics isn't an opportunity, but really, especially in the world of AI, IT is where it's at.
Yes, I mean, even 6 or 7 figures would probably not reach that in Sweden. It's a socialist country, you know?
Yeah, but
like your tax upscales a lot with the amount of money you make.
Okay, but if you have a good accountant, it doesn't necessarily. So you could live there 6 months out of the year or 5. It doesn't matter what the religion is. Just a good accountant would allow you to perhaps be able to store your money in Switzerland and live a certain amount of your life in Sweden, and then travel the world the other part of your life of the year, and pay little to no taxes.
That's true. But you have to pay tax. You have to pay the Swedish tax no matter what, as long as you have property in Sweden or own anything in Sweden.
Not necessarily. What if you have a not-for-profit organization?
I think you still have to. It's very different, the tax laws in Sweden and America.
Okay, dude.
America is very easy to tax evade.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Okay, so put your money into a trust in the Cayman Islands and have the Cayman Islands business basically. I mean, look, we're talking tax. So you pay the tax, no big deal. It's not that much. There are Swedish billionaires. The guy who started IKEA, was able to live a nice life.
Yeah, well, he was making way more, dude. That's like, I think if you're making 6 figures, you're probably paying up more 60% of it in tax.
Okay, so what? That's still a great life. And then you don't have to worry about health insurance. You don't have to worry about.
Oh, the hospitals are free here as well.
Education. So, look, it's better to make 6 figures. Let's say $100,000, whatever that is, where you education and hospitalization.
And hospitals are already free.
Right, exactly. Or you make $100,000 in the United States, and to get a 4-year degree is $200,000.
That's true.
Exactly.
Or listen, I study in Sweden for free, and then I moved to America with my degree.
That's a common thing that happens. Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing that you could do.
Yeah.
You want to study logistics, though, and I'm not saying anything negative against logistics. It's just a lot of logistics is going to be automated and is already becoming automated just through robots. I'm not saying that there's not a good opportunity in the future, but they're already talking about, at least in the United States, automating entire ports, the port of Long Beach, to perhaps have it completely automated within the next decade. And there are already some entire ports in China that are automated. So you want to be the person who's working on the systems that, design those things and ensure that they're developed and maintained. I mean, a lot of logistics could be just managing a warehouse, and not to say there's anything wrong with that. There isn't. That's a fine career, and was a fine career. But in the next 10 years, many warehouses are going to be completely automated. You want to be the person who's working on the projects to be able to automate them, not having your position be eliminated because it's been automated.
Or we throw it all into Bitcoin.
Hey, if you want to do that, go for it. I think that's a good investment.
Not necessarily Bitcoin.
Maybe Solana. Solana's pretty used nowadays in the transactions line.
I'm in agreement with you. I just launched a Solana coin like 2 weeks ago.
Solana's looking good.
So you just graduated high school. Why aren't you in a university?
I'm trying to figure out. I'm not really sure yet. I'm waiting until next year to make my decision.
Okay,
so I
so
have some time to figure it out.
So you're taking a gap year essentially?
Yeah.
Okay. So I think IT is the way to go. You can get into like, you know, you kind of have to have connections to do that. I'm not saying that you can't, but if you're just looking for a regular position, IT is where it's at, man.
Venture capital, what's that?
Essentially, it's like working at a
British business bank.
It's working at a hedge fund.
Oh yeah, that's true. But then you maybe got
Quant. What's a quant?
A quant, like they use very advanced math and computer science to invest money for banks.
Yeah, so spell it for me.
Oh, some
yeah,
physics.
Yeah.
It's like that, but short quant.
So that's a position. Okay.
Quant is algorithmic trading.
A quantitative analyst in finance. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But that's very hard to become.
Okay.
You need to get a master's degree in both math and computer science, and then you need some other degree. I remember.
Okay. Well, they're all free where you are, so why don't you get them?
Yeah, I should collect every single degree. You know what? Yeah, imagine I get every single degree under my belt. When I would be like the super soldier of any work.
There you go.
Well, we have so many channels in this. This is insane. What is this?
Why not?
Platforms. An Imager VC.
Imager, you know Imager?
I think so. It's not. I don't remember what it is. I've heard about it.
It's just like photo sharing.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is that Imager as a VC? Billy.
Yeah, that's like a Chinese Google.
I didn't even think of all this.
If you go to
TV.
Yeah, if you go to the chats, it'll tell you a little bit about all of them.
Dude, that's insane. I've only been working on this Discord.
Oh man, I did it within like a couple weeks. I mean, there are a lot of channels and things, but there are a lot of people who come in here with varied interests, and I want them to feel welcome and to be able to have discussions. These are my interests as well. I mean,
420.
Go to the Reddit pages. Look at, there's a bot in there that puts basically the most popular posts in Reddit. You'll see it's got like anime, sports, science, technology, finance.
Oh, I want the VCs.
Yeah. So
Carpentry.
Yeah.
There's so many. Like, how did you think of all this? Aviation, like.
I love aviation.
Yeah. Okay.
So right below this section, you'll see like 24/7 radio stations. Below that, you'll see Rabbi Rothschild. Below that, you'll see Reddit. And there's anime, art, education, finance, gaming, jokes, news, platforms, sports, tech, top posts.
Oh, it's mostly Jewish stuff. Some had an Orthodox Jewish identity. It's just like take on a computer to even run this Discord.
Well, it is what it is.
Posts.
There you go.
Cool.
Look at all that stuff.
Yeah. So what are you doing right now? Are you just watching stuff?
Yeah, I'm watching a podcast.
No, I was thought I was thinking because I was like, this guy is always having his webcam on of him sleeping every day for the past 2 weeks.
Well, not the
What's he up to?
There you
now
go.
I found you.
Now you found me, and you're always welcome in here.
I got.
If you ever want,
scared when you start talking. I was like, whoa, we don't usually do this.
Yeah, I mean,
I came in contact.
Yeah, absolutely, and you're always welcome here. If you ever want to talk, I'm here for you. And just more than anything of streaming my entire life, I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the world, and I'm just here to give people hope. So if there's anything you ever need from me, my friend, I'm here for you, okay?
Even this is like even if some guy came in here and was like a Nazi dude, would you still say the same thing?
Yeah, I always say that. The only time I ever kick anybody out usually is if they're just super loud, meaning like they'll play like a horn sound or a chainsaw sound, or I don't like when people use the N-word unnecessarily, and like there'll be FN, 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 and I don't like that. But aside from that, I let people speak their mind. I don't kick people out if they use the N-word, but it is just has a time and a place, and if it's the correct time and place, go for it. But if it's you're just doing it to be loud, then I don't like that.
I understand that. You said you're doing this to use a bunch of stuff, but like for donations and everything.
No, I don't.
Like just collect.
I don't do it for donations. I don't need the money.
No, I mean like with you said you were like what was it again? You were going to do something like giving wells and stuff and water.
Yeah, essentially
stuff like that.
Yeah. So what I want to do, ideally, is once I go viral, to be able to make these types of technologies mainstream. Most people don't know about desalination technology, that you can pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. Like most people don't know you can do that. If you were to ask 100 people in the world, maybe 10 would know that that's a thing. I'm going to make sure that 100 people know that that's a thing. A floating greenhouse, people get the idea, but they don't really think that that can be a thing. But in a place like New York City or Hong Kong, where the real estate is incredibly condensed and congested, it would be nice to be able to have fresh fruit and fresh vegetables that don't have to be shipped an entire continent away, that you could have it right there. Vertical farming, the idea that you could build a greenhouse vertically so that you don't take up as much square footage in a two-dimensional method, but a three-dimensional method. Imagine a skyscraper that was really a farm. It's vertical farming, and it's all robotics. It's all automated, so that people don't even have to do the harvesting, that robots do it, and it provides food every single day for the people of the city. These are all opportunities that can happen, and I want people to know that they're available and they're realistic. People don't.
And you would become a very influential person, right?
Oh, I'm going to become the most influential person of all time, no doubt about it. It's about how much data I have. The most influential people on earth control data, and I essentially have years of my life from 22 different angles archived. That's going to be very interesting to people in the future to be able to learn what was going on in the years after or during the pandemic and the years after the pandemic, or what life was like before AI was available to the general public. I mean, I was an early adopter of ChatGPT and was using it the day that it was launched, November 5 of what life was like before models became integrated into our lives. And how when I would talk to people in chats and particularly on like Twitter, they would laugh at me, but they'd be like, nobody's going to be using this large language model. I don't trust it. And I would say to them, it's going to put a lot of people out of business. It's going to change society. And then a year or two later, they come back and they'll be like, wow, that thing is really, really powerful. I had no idea that it could create images and videos. It's changing society.
And you have all that archived, like even the messages and everything you've been saying and the things you've been using it for.
100%.
You've been sending it.
100%.
Really? Where do you find all that? It's like just through the live stream, where you said you can downloadable information, screenshots.
Well, a lot of it is from like those discussions were on Twitter Spaces, and the months after ChatGPT was launched, I would invite people to ask me a question, and we would find out the answer to it using a large language model, and would laugh at ChatGPT. They'd be like, you know, all those alphabet letters that you're using, all that kind of stuff. So
I'm taking this as your little headquarters, you know. So I mean, do you keep the information here? Like, do you have it recorded onto here so people can connect to you with that?
It's stored on servers. Just one moment. I have to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Stored on servers.
Soothe your soul with the cider and serenity Swedish massage and sage spa. But yours today. Number 4, breakfast is on you. Get a waffle maker when you earn 500 points on your rewards card for 21st. 3. Hey, Batter! Catch the big baseball series on our food screens everywhere you eat, stay, and play.
And number 2.
Nothing but a good time. Brett Michaels' only SoCal show, November 21st. Get tickets now.
And the number 1 reason.
We're giving away a new Land Rover Defender. Earn entries with your rewards card, and you could be the winner. October 30th.
Welcome to Casino Resort Club, celebrating 20 years of good times. Is that your phone?
Yeah, it's my reminder to sign the petition.
What petition?
On the petition to save Prop 13.
What?
Yeah, the courts made it easier to raise taxes. We have to get this on the ballot. Taxes will skyrocket.
You gotta save Prop 13. Where do I sign the petition?
At home, you go to SaveProp13.com. Print, sign, mail, Save Prop 13.
SaveProp13.com. I'm setting a reminder.
Print, sign, mail, Save Prop 13.
And then work by Protect Prop 13. Project Nigel Jarvis Taxpayers Association.
Your gateway legendary in Las Vegas. Terry Lawrence from unforgettable tailgating great parties to non-stop sports production to exhilarating Saturday Night Live. Show on your fandom and earn on all the hot-numbered deals you love. Visit MGMRewards.com for details. It's how you got to season.
thank you for your patience. Can you hear me?
Did you archive that toilet encounter as well?
Yeah, so usually that kind of stuff I put on GoPros because a lot of places, like a lot of platforms, don't let you stream when you have bodily movements, basically. So like YouTube will end your account. Instagram.
Would you actually like record that as well, going to the toilet?
Yeah, I do my best to record every aspect of my life.
Yeah, I mean, that's dedication, I guess.
Yeah, I have lots of footage of myself going to the bathroom.
Dude, but imagine, like, in the future, you know, the poor scientists having to go through, like, hours and hours of Rabbi Rothschild at the toilet encounters.
They'll love it. They'll feel that I was fearless to do it, but also it's a lot of data that they can study.
Imagine, right, like, you work in the right, your family is falling apart, you know, you hate your life, and your job is just, like, you watch you piss for 10 years.
I mean, there are people who do that with buffalo and with cougars and with mosquitoes. I knew a scientist, and one of his jobs was to study how flies excrete, basically how flies go to the bathroom. And one thing that he learned that he shared with us was that every time a fly lands, it poops.
What the fuck? What?
Yeah, every time a fly, because
No.
they're like very efficient. They're very efficient, and they don't want the extra weight. So there's like a microscopic poop every time they land. All right, well, it is what it is. So I mean, if I've known people,
It's such a weird thing, though. Like how do you come up with this? Like, what did you think of this?
well, I mean, have you seen the Truman Show?
Yeah.
Okay, so I knew that. I mean, I'd seen it when I was younger, and I knew that it was an idea. I mean, when I was a little kid, I would. My parents, whenever we'd have like a major event, we would videotape it. Just like home movies, or if we went on vacation or something like that. So we had an archive of like VHS tapes. And I remember asking my parents, like, why don't we just videotape our whole life? And also it would take a lot of time and effort, especially with all the VHS tapes that you'd have. They would pile up. And so it wasn't really feasible when I was a child. But then with the invention of streaming and these large servers that these platforms have, it was an opportunity that I saw to archive my life. And just like someone would 100 years ago be a diarist, someone who would write in a diary, or a journalist, someone who would write in a journal, I could do the same, but just use video. And that's what I do.
No, I've never seen something like this before. It's cool. I guess it's cool.
Oh, it's baller. So whenever you're bored, feel free to come in here, say hello, do whatever you want, stay as long as you want. I get people who stay here all day. I get people who just sleep here. All they want to do is just know that there's somebody else in the world out there who cares about them, and they're connected with when they sleep. With whom they're connected when they sleep. So I get people who do that. I get people who play games with me on a daily basis. I get people who come in here and watch sports. Just depends on what you want to do. But I've got over 2,000 people in here, generally organically, just people who did what you did. They see me live streaming in a Discord, and I'm in a bunch of Discords. And they say, what is this person doing? I see them every single day. I'm going to click on their profile, and my profile is kind of different. And they see that there's a link in there, and I'm like, okay, I'm going to click on the person's link and see what happens. And it transforms you, or transfers you right into here. And then I say, hey, what's going on? And a lot of people aren't ready for that, or they don't know English or whatever, and they leave. But most people are like, hey, what's going on? And I'm able to talk with them and then share what I do. And then they come and they stay. And that's how I've had 2,000 people join.
Yeah,
And the plan is when I go, all 2,000 of those people be active in here, because they'll know that they were part of something really special from the ground. And they'll be the first people who I want to reward with money.
How are you gonna get the money, man?
Well, it's data.
Like, I was wondering,
data.
So do you sell this, or like?
No, data.
Isn't this already free?
Well, so people be able to watch my streams. All I have to do is go to Lockheed Martin or McDonald's or Coca-Cola and say, just like I wear cryptocurrency merch, hey, I'm going to be a different kind of influencer than you've ever had. I don't take your clothes off. So basically, I'll wear your stuff 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days for an entire year. And each one of them gives me $1 billion. So in the first year, I'll make $30 billion just by wearing the clothes. And then the second year, if it's successful, I'll increase the amount. But the thing is, they already do this with like F1 drivers, and they already do it with influencers. But those influencers aren't connected on the internet 24 hours a day, and I will be. It'll be a revolution. And people will be watching all the time, and I'll be able to have influence on all of them.
And you said you have the currency already?
That's correct. It's worth about $100 million.
And they're paying you. Anyway, doesn't matter really. And how much do you get paid for from like right now?
Well, I'm making money right now in Pump Fund, and I'm making money with the cryptocurrencies, and I'm making money on Rumble. So
I'm just wondering like how much like donation brings in for you.
enough,
Very interesting.
enough that I can live independently.
Yeah, that's cool. So you just film yourself and you can live off that in terms of we gotta ask the real question here, right? You ever now what do you do like you know like the thing that some men do sometimes?
Oh, I can if I want. I just go under the covers. Nobody knows what I'm doing under there.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to know, it's funny.
It's a common question. It's a common question I get asked. Yeah, no problem at all. It might be the most common question, I guess, aside from why are you streaming all the time and how much money do you make? Like your questions that I get asked. So yeah, that's one of the most common ones I get asked. So no one knows what I'm doing under the covers. So you can make a guess, and that's pretty simple.
Well, you also said this thing though with if they pay you $1 billion to wear their shirt for a year and you will not change clothes. You said that right?
No, that doesn't mean I won't change clothes. It just means that they need to give me, like, have you ever seen a NASCAR driver or a Formula One driver?
Yeah, but like wearing their clothes for a year.
Yeah, so I just get.
It can be difficult.
I get like 20 jumpsuits with different brands on it, and I just wear it all the time. That means that their brand will be on perhaps the biggest live stream in global history constantly. It's about impressions.
Can I have an invite to this? I'm gonna invite my friend. I want to see this.
Absolutely. So if you see where it says 24/7 YouTube streams, there's a little plus next to it. Just grab create an invite link and send it to him.
I got you. That's how it works. Okay, yeah. No.
Robots that I've created that are currently spamming people are going to go viral. So just in case you were like, you mean you're just going to sit here and go viral that way? No. These computers that... That's true. I mean, the right person comes in here. I've gotten people to do that before, people with 70,000 followers on certain platforms. Welcome. How are you, Jason?
Hey, Rabbi.
What's good, son?
See what's going on.
Excellent. Are you two friends?
Yes.
Excellent.
Tell them about your operation, Rabbi.
Absolutely, Jason. Welcome. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so since the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Jason, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
No.
That's okay. It's essentially the story of someone's life on camera all the time. And I've been live for more than 3.5 years. And I essentially have the most amount of data of any person ever archived on the internet. If you weren't aware, in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, was Earth's #1 resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, air, petroleum. And I have more data archived than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I want to make sure that you have the ability to have generational wealth. And most importantly, I want you to be able to have enough money to be able to give to your friends and family, to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound to you?
I mean, amazing.
Excellent.
You pull all that off, all the information.
That's what I'm doing. Absolutely. I talk about other things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you, Jason?
Pretty good.
Excellent. Additionally, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future. I like to talk about the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication. Things like perhaps even artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, Santa Claus machines, replicators, teleportation, time travel. I like to talk about space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, intergalactic travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years or by the year 2028 to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I just think this is a mind-blowing goal. I think that it's very interesting and I want to document it. Additionally, introduction of the woolly mammoth, Colossal Bioscientific wants to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I just think is really exciting. I talk about other things that may be of benefit to you, your friends, your family. Jason, when you were born, the average life expectancy for you and your friends and family was probably about age 80 years old. I'm going to increase that with your consent if you want through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone stem cells, things like nootropics, cryogenics, things like peptides, cold shock therapy, light therapy, ambrosia therapy, things like perhaps uh, um, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to live to be 100. You may say, Rabbi, everything back in 2025 when we met has come true. I can't believe it. It's been amazing. But my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where, again, with your consent, we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system, for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you, Jason, is that you may be able to experience a future of digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
That's actually something that me and my friends have talked about a lot. Like, if you are able to upload your, quote unquote, your consciousness, if you can map out all, the different aspects of your brain and whatnot, or have all the memories that you currently have and whatnot, would that still be you, or would it be a replica of you online?
Yeah, most certainly. So this is a paradox known as the ship of Theseus. So essentially, imagine we have a boat that gets docked, and you take that boat apart piece by piece and rebuild it in the adjacent dock. Is the second boat that we built a new boat, or is it the same boat? It's paradoxical.
Yeah.
It's paradoxical.
That's interesting.
Exactly.
Yeah. So what do you think? Like, do you think it would still be you? I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
Yeah, so there are elements of it that would be you, perhaps your memories and your personality and your different uh, mental systems, but it's a different body. So, uh, but I would say if your consciousness remains unified, then it's still you. It's just you in a different body.
For sure. Yeah, I agree. I mean, like, because if you did upload everything to a computer, would there be any way to know if your consciousness itself actually was transferred, or if it? I mean, because again, if you transferred everything as it is right now, then it would be, regardless of if it's a clone of yourself or however it might be. If it isn't you, that thing would now think it's you, because it would have everything like it is, you. So there'd be no. I wonder how you could figure out if it actually is, verbatimly uploading your consciousness itself. Like,
Yeah.
would it be like actually you going into the computer versus, a replica that thinks it's you?
I would imagine you would know immediately. So basically, you would have your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, all scanned and saved on a computer. And then at the exact moment that that information is implanted in another being, you would immediately know that, hey, I'm still myself, just in a different being. Or if you didn't have that understanding and you were like, what happened? Well, then that's a different being because you don't have that continuous memory sense or continuous consciousness. So long as you know what happened to you, I think that you remain the same being. But once it happens where you're like, what happened to me? I don't understand. That's where the memory has been disjointed, and that's a different being.
Yeah, because I'm curious, without your original brain, like if you could, make it to where it's literally like your consciousness going into it.
I think that's possible. I don't think that would be possible.
Yeah.
No, it most certainly is possible.
I feel like you would need. I feel like you would need the brain to be intact to some degree.
No, it doesn't have. It doesn't.
Computer.
It doesn't have to be intact. You can literally just have the data from it. We have mice that are already undergoing these types of tests. So small mammals. Basically, you have mouse A that does a maze, completes it perfectly, and then you transfer that memory to mouse B, and mouse B is able to complete the maze exactly on the first try. The memory is considered to have been transferred there. So in the same way, if you have a human who has a brain and a nervous system, and you map that exactly and transfer it to a new being, when that new being becomes conscious, if it has all of the memories of the previous being, it has what I would consider to be the same soul or the same oneness as the previous being. And if it does not, then it's a separate being. It's basically, do your memories continue seamlessly?
What about theoretically, if you could, you're saying all the mapping, and then there'd be like two of you? Would you consider that two of yourself?
Yeah. So this is a great. Yeah.
Like if they both exist.
This is a great question and an inherent problem within teleportation. So the idea of, I'm sure you're familiar with teleportation. You walk through a portal and you are immediately transferred to another place. Usually, theoretically, this is done by mapping your body very quickly and reproducing that mapping on the other side.
Would it be like through quantum tunneling or something similar to that?
That's a way to do it. There are other ways to do it as well. Even just using current physics, there's a possibility to be able to map the person. But where the problem lies, a problem of it that is complicated, is what happens with your original body that got scanned. You have to kill that body, or you're going to have two of yourself. And so the idea is that if you ever want to teleport, or if teleporting becomes a reality, you will have to kill your original being. And there are some people who aren't comfortable with that. And I wouldn't be comfortable with it either. On hundreds of thousands, if not millions of times seamlessly with other animals and other beings and robots and all kinds of other things. And I've seen other people undergo it, and I know that it's a safe method, then I'll go for it. But I don't want to be the first.
Yeah, I'm curious, I feel like quantum tunneling would probably be the best ally in terms of physics if we could manipulate conditions that would, prohibit certain methods. That would be the most efficient, because I don't think it would necessarily be destroying your original body. It'd be more particles, the same part, like all of your body's parts passing through to a certain location, and going through a certain amount of particles. If you get what I mean.
I do. I understand what you're saying. There's a possibility of that.
I don't know if it'd be one of those kind of that we were talking about earlier, where it's like your body gets dismantled in the location that you're teleporting from, and then you go to the location you're teleporting to. Would it be, would it still be you, even though it has all the memories and whatnot? Would it just be more of a clone of you?
It's a great question.
Would it be like how soul thing? I mean, that's assuming that a soul exists, though.
Yeah, I mean, I just consider.
That's why I think the brain matters a lot.
I mean, it depends what you want to consider the soul. There's the religious idea of it. I'm talking about your central nervous system, your peripheral nervous system, that which makes up your consciousness. That's how I define it. But the idea
Yeah,
that
same. I don't believe in. I mean, I don't know what you believe in terms of.
that's fine. We don't have to go into. That's fine. We don't have to go into that. But with the idea of quantum tunneling, you are still kind of killing yourself, even if all of your molecules or your atoms are being transferred instantaneously into a new location. Your essence, or not even your essence, your original body, and an element of death in.
It'd still be like, yeah, it's so weird. It's so weird to think about. I need to do more research into quantum tunneling and how like this shit, like insane specifics of it work. Like, you know, if you punch your hand through, if you like hit a wall, there's a tendon across. There's a possibility of it going through the wall.
That's
things
correct.
Like that. So I wonder if you can put in a certain condition, which would be how the teleportation would work, to where quantum tunneling is certain, or basically certain to happen under that condition. But I don't know, with Heisenberg's uncertainty principle, if you could ever get it to a certain probability of it happening.
That's an excellent point. It's an excellent point. And these are the things that I like to discuss. You know, a decade ago, if somebody would have told me that we would have brain-computer interfaces being used on a regular basis by people within a decade, I would have thought that that would be quite advanced. But we already have the first successful Neuralink I should say.
That was a couple years ago, right?
That's correct. 2021, with a man named Nolan Aspro, quadriplegic person who's able to use a computer and a mouse better than you or I can, just by using his brain. And we've had now almost a dozen successful brain-computer interfaces using Neuralink. I think the number 6 one, they're known as like P6. That's what they want to be known as. They're starting to have their live stream to some extent, some aspects of it, so that people are able to study what they're doing. And I think this will become, I don't want to say routine, but for some people who have some type of injury, this may be something that might be an opportunity for them. And then I think for the remainder of us who don't necessarily want something implanted in us, they make caps, like a hat that you wear, basically like a swim cap, that can measure your brain waves and allow you to use different computers. And I think that might be an opportunity in the future.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could easily see that being possible. That's the only thing I'm worried about with getting stuff implanted into me. Like, cause I think regardless of anything, even with the possibility of bad actors, which is what I'm mainly worried about.
Absolutely.
Doing something like that.
With good reason.
Is like I still think it needs to be researched regardless. It needs to be known.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to be a person who's getting it implanted in me. Rather, I'd use a cap though, or something like that. Unless I were super injured, then I guess why not?
And that's the sacrifice that people who decided to become the guinea pigs, for lack of a better term, those on whom the experiment was conducted, they said to themselves, look, my quality of life is low because I don't have use of my arms and legs. Why not take the opportunity for to perhaps be able to learn to do it? So those people in the future will be seen as amazing contributors to science.
Like, what do you think the end goal of humanity should be? Like, do you think we should try to? Because my point of view is kind of like, since I'm non-religious, I think it kind of gets into a little bit. If you are, if you're not, like, I think it should be for humanity to try to progress as far as possible and try to see if they can overcome entropy. Like, that's generalizing. I think that's what we should try to do.
Yeah,
see if we can continue our species on for as long as possible.
Agreed. Yeah, who's to say it has to be one end goal? Why can't
that? Well, no. Yeah, I mean, some people have. Yeah, I don't know. Like, just collectively as humanity. Obviously, that includes a lot of the things that you're talking about: ending hunger, making life good. To do that through, so we can focus on things to accomplish that goal.
Agreed. But, who's to also say that we have to end with entropy? Why can't we try to bring back or revitalize people who have died previously, and allow them to take the same them to take the same journey that we are.
Yeah, I agree. No, I don't disagree with that at all. I think that's good. I'm just like I don't know. I mean, like yeah, I feel like I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't know. I agree with all the being a goal too. I'm talking about like the main goal because like obviously we can't do any of that if our species dies out. You know what I mean? So it's like how long can humanity go? With my understanding, it's like I don't know if there's a way to stop entropy. Like I don't know if you know about like particle decay, which isn't proven to be true. Like,
I know about particle decay. That's essentially what the idea of a half-life is.
Exactly, yeah. Like protons, neutrons, they have the half-life, which is probably I don't remember. I used to do a lot of research on this in high school, but I'm in college now, so I kind of forgot a lot of the super specifics of it. But it's a really long time. I know the half-life of that they predict so much so that they can't even observe any protons or neutrons decaying. But if the fundamental building or one of the fundamental building blocks, which is atoms for us, start dissipating because their half-life expires. I wonder if there's a way to prevent that from happening, as well as many other things that might, like quantum fluctuations, for example. This is another issue. If that's how our universe started, from some weird type of quantum fluctuation that created a certain conditions for a singularity to explode and create what we see now in an oversimplified way of saying it. I wonder if, theoretically, if we live for quote unquote an infinite amount of time, well then wouldn't it be like certain that a quantum fluctuation will happen again, like right in front of us? Like, and if you get kind of what I'm trying to say, it'd be inevitable, right? Given an infinite amount of time, it's bound to happen. Given
an infinite amount of time, not only must everything happen, or can everything happen, everything must happen.
Exactly. But my friend actually, and this is again probably like a childlike perspective of it, but if you can, make the universe or things around it, I don't know how to. I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it, but I'll just say the gist, and I think you might get what I'm trying to say. You can make the universe under a certain condition, or at least a certain area that we're living in under a certain condition. Can you make a condition that doesn't prohibit something like a massive quantum fluctuation from happening due to the condition, and we can keep it in that condition? So it's not like it can't happen. Basically, if you get what I mean, it would completely knock off that from killing us, basically. And however long that would even take. It'd be an unfathomable amount of time before something like that happens. But still, it's something that would end up killing us if we didn't, try to create a universal condition for that not to happen. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Summarize it in one sentence for me, please.
Make the universe under a condition to where a quantum fluctuation the size of our universe can't happen. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, can you escape?
I think that would kill us.
Does the multiverse exist?
I think so.
Okay, but in this environment that you're describing, does the multiverse exist?
Well, yeah. It depends what you beyond the, boundaries of our universe. What we're in. I think there's probably an external domain where quantum fields exist, maybe even separate from space and time itself, which would allow something like our universe to start because of quantum fluctuation, given a certain condition.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if that's true. That's just something that I've thought of, because I've always been really curious, how the universe started. How did it start? Well, if quantum fluctuations happen in our own universe, and we can observe energy being created constantly from nothing, seemingly nothing except quantum physics, then maybe that's how our universe started, from a big quantum fluctuation under a weird condition.
Then what happened? Then what existed before that quantum fluctuation?
I would say quantum fields, just the normal quantum fields, but maybe separate from time and space.
Okay.
Maybe some weird type of
then what exists? Then what existed? What existed before?
I think it's always existed. That's what I would think. I don't think nothing is possible. It was always something. And I think that's probably what it was. It's an infinite quantum, set of quantum fields. Something similar to that. There has to be something. I don't think that, again, I don't really believe in an all creator personally. But I would imagine that, if there were a God, it would have always existed. But if it was just purely science, there wasn't a creator, then I would think that it would be an eternal field of some sort that could, under certain conditions, by technically chance, then a universe like our own that we see today could happen. That's kind of my current belief system.
Hey, I think the answer is we don't know.
Well, I agree. I completely agree. But I think, understanding how we can, and not saying that we ever will be able to, because we can't see what was before the universe or what's outside of it. I mean, maybe we can, but who knows? We'll go for thousands of years. But I think that's good to know to, prevent something like I'm talking about, like a quantum fluctuation that could, spark another universe right in front of us that could wipe us out, given an infinite amount of time, because then we would die out.
Given an infinite amount of time, absolutely everything that could occur must occur.
Exactly. Well, that's my point. And so I wonder if there's a certain condition that we could put the universe under to where in that condition, it's impossible to happen. Even an infinite amount of time.
Is there an infinite amount of time? Then it must happen. Everything must happen. Then.
I would agree, but do you? And this is, I don't know. This is all theory. I've never done much research into it, but I wonder if there is, and you can tell me if this is logically flawed, because it easily might be, but even if there's an infinite amount of time that goes by, which everything must happen, or, everything in the laws of physics that's possible must happen, such as a quantum fluctuation, would it be possible to put the universe under a condition where a quantum fluctuation of certain sizes may be impossible? That's kind of what I'm getting at. So even in an infinite amount of time, that wouldn't matter, because it'd be impossible under that condition.
It's paradoxical. Basically, if you give anything an infinite amount of time, everything that could happen must happen.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Need to do more research into all that, because I agree with you, and that's what I was arguing, like, more devil's advocate right now, because I agreed, like, when me and my friends were arguing, because one of them's in nuclear physics and the other's in computer science, and me and my nuclear friend were arguing with the computer science guy about exactly what we're talking about right now, and he brought up the conditions, situation. Could we make the universe under a condition where it's impossible? But yeah, I agree. I don't think it's possible to do that, but I don't know. Because I truly don't. So it's like, I definitely want to do more research into that.
Yeah, the issue arises, though, with the idea of the infinite universe. I mean, at least the way that, under current models, the universe is 13.8 billion years old and has perhaps a lifespan of like 60 billion. It's a lot, but it's not infinite. But because it's not infinite, it doesn't mean that everything must happen, that there can be fluctuations.
Yeah, but if you give, like, it could be even, like, I don't know, a foot of space or something like that is like a cubic foot or whatever. Even given an infinite amount of time, then just like you said, everything must happen. So it's like no matter how small, how big, every type of quantum fluctuation would happen at some point. Just because it must. Like, I agree with your idea. So I don't know, like, what we could do to try to mitigate. Like, I don't know if that's possible. It might not be.
I don't think infinite. It's a very obviously vast subject, but when you bring anything into infinite, everything must happen.
Mm-hmm.
So,
do you think, even, like, in terms of everything must happen, do you think that everything would have to be, like, you mean like everything under laws of physics, or even outside of that?
Everything.
Everything you can think
Everything you can think of. Everything. Because it's infinite. It's like it has no end. So.
Well, still, wouldn't it have to rely on laws of physics, though? I would imagine it would. Like, you can't, why would it? I mean, that's assuming that laws of physics can be.
It wouldn't. There could be some kind of quantum entanglement that negates the laws of physics, but because it's infinite, that must happen within that system.
I've heard of quantum entanglement a lot. I haven't just so I can understand this. Huh. That's actually pretty cool. What the? Yeah, that's just something I think about a lot, though. Stuff like that. What about Schwiz? What do you think about the whole thing, Swiss?
Yeah, man. How about we just like start worrying about the problems we have right now, huh?
Just interesting to think about like the future
Agreed.
and even the past.
Agreed.
What have y'all been talking about?
Much of what we discussed, and
Gotcha.
then just more about the project that I have, live streaming my life, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's all interesting. So you've been doing it for 2 years, you said?
No, 4 years.
4 years. That's crazy. How hard? I mean, I imagine that'd be hard on you.
No,
Is it just really fun?
it's really easy. The only thing that's annoying is every 12 hours I have to restart the streams because YouTube doesn't necessarily allow the public to view streams that are longer than 12 hours. So usually that means that when I awake, I immediately restart the streams. Then about halfway through the day, I restart the streams, and then that's basically the way that it goes. And it's basically like I have the biggest journal or the biggest diary of any person ever. And not only is it of me, but I live stream the radio so that news broadcasts are going 24/7. So you can go to any minute of any moment of my life essentially for the last 4 years and know what was going on in the world.
That's really cool. Yeah, I'm sure that's definitely gonna, I'm sure, get pretty popular and whatnot, like what you're doing. I'm sure.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, I agree. Start making some moves, get some podcasts or something.
I've been on
any?
Yeah, they're available on YouTube. I've been on podcasts. I've been interviewed by Aiden Ross, if you know who that person is. They're an influencer. I'm the number one streamer all time in Aiden Ross's Discord. The number one streamer all time in Amaranth's Discord. The number one streamer all time in I Show Speed's Discord. The number one streamer all time in Kaisanat's Discord. Basically, I'm quite connected with many different influencers, and it's just a matter of time. I create robots on Twitter that promote myself, and they like basically retweet something like 6,000 posts a day, and then people see what I'm doing. They look at my profile, they come to my YouTube, they come to the Discord, and then I'm able to share with them everything that I do. So I get a lot of people from all over the world. Before you guys were here, well, our friend here is from Sweden. I've gotten people from just today, the UK, Switzerland, I believe, Germany, I believe, definitely just mainland Europe, and like earlier, I have Australia. Like basically wherever the world is in the evening, that's who I get in here, because that's usually when people have time, though not necessarily, so I get people from the United States, obviously, usually later into the evening. Just depends where people are on Earth and what they're doing. And a lot of people do what Swiss did. Basically, they see me live streaming, they get curious. I don't promote myself to them. It requires them to come and click on my profile and come in and talk with me. I would love to promote myself within other Discords, but I'm not allowed to usually, or you get banned. So I do everything that I can to avoid that. And the way that I promote myself is kind of like silent promotion, where I just am on camera 24/7 and require a user to click on my profile to join my Discord. But once they do, as Swiss will tell you, that I'll hook you in for at least an hour.
Yeah, this is all really interesting.
And so I'm live on 22 different YouTube streams right now. If you look in the upper left corner of this Discord, you'll see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. If you put that into YouTube or into a browser, you'll see.
I just looked it up.
Look at how many are live.
What the?
You've never seen someone with more live streams simultaneously. I mean, I have a ceiling cam. I'm live in 360 degrees. It's quite the endeavor.
Jeez.
Right. And the reason why I'm live on so many different streams is because I want to be basically, I want redundant streams. I want to make sure that I'm uncancelable. So if something ever happens to one of my accounts, which does occasionally happen, I've got backups and backups of my backups. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Blue Sky accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more.
How long did it take to set all that up? Or do you use AI to do a lot of it, like, setting up the accounts and whatnot?
Yeah. Okay, YouTube I set up manually. Instagram I set up manually. Twitch, I have more than 500. I probably have over 1,000 Twitch accounts, but I just say 500 because it's easier. Twitch, most of them were manual, but some have been automated. TikTok, they were all manual. Twitter, they are all manual. Blue Sky, they were all manual. Kick, they're automated. Not all of them, though. A lot of the Kick accounts have been manual, but I figured out a way to do it in an automated method, so I utilize that.
Gotcha. Interesting.
So that's what I do. You guys are always welcome. As I told Swiss earlier, more than all the streaming and all the other things that I do, I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view of society and just really want to give people hope. So if there's anything I can ever do to help you, you let me know, okay?
Will do.
Excellent, my friend.
I'll definitely be popping in every now and then and seeing what you're doing.
Please do, Jason. Thank you so much for coming. And Swiss, thank you so much for inviting your friend. I sincerely appreciate it.
What are you doing right now, Tris?
Dude, I'm just late, man. I'm getting tired.
What time is it for you right now?
We 1 a.m. only, but I was sleeping very early. Last week.
Yeah, by the way, Rabbi, I'm from Texas, so we live on completely different sides.
Very well. All right, I'm watching, Joe Rogan, he's in Texas now. And then 2 other podcasters I'm watching, they're in Texas. Texas has become, and I'm going to watch another podcast that's based in Texas. Do you know Kill Tony?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so.
I believe in Austin. I think Joe Rogan might be too.
Yeah, exactly. That's where he started his comedy club, the Comedy Mothership.
Yeah, I lived up there for a bit.
How was it?
Good. I was working in politics, so it was pretty fun. Just being out there with everybody, talking to random people.
Oh, very cool. All right, well, I'm going to continue to watch my podcast. Feel free to stay. Feel free to do anything you want.
I don't know. Maybe it was nothing.
Yeah, well, I just think there's nothing, there's no like spray, there's nothing you can really do. No, there's part of it.
It's part of the ecosystem.
You just gotta hope your kid doesn't like scare it and stumble upon it. And
Fierce.
No, I have a neighbor who's a doctor, the head doctor too, and I said, man, if one of the kids get bit by him, it's gonna kill him, huh? Or if I got bit, kills me. He's like, no. He's like, we have anti-venom, dude. No one rather dies from rattlesnakes anymore. Really?
What a game.
Okay. That's according to the doctor.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm going to the rich and rough, dude.
Fence? What's in my front fucking yard?
You can use natural compounds like garlic and vinegar. They're
Okay.
certain essential oils.
You want to play?
Experts say they're less effective. Yeah, no shit.
It's got to be habitat modification and physical barriers.
There's nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do. Even that, remove hiding places. This dude was on my fucking doorstep.
Yeah, no, I think I'm going to go to bed now.
Fruit to avoid attracting mice and other rodents. Remove hiding places. Clear away clutter like piles of wood, rock, and debris. Trim overgrown grass and bushes.
There's new analysis that we are about to go into, well, I say all country except California is about to go into really low gas prices that we haven't seen in a long time. And not only an electric price under $3 a gallon, they've been overlooked that I talked about this summer last year. There was the average was below $3. But this is going to be extended period of time that we've not seen since the pandemic. And it was in February, early August, demand going to spring break, but gas prices will probably come back up. This is mainly due to global oil prices falling under $60 a barrel.
Keep shrubs pruned 12 inches from the ground. Nice standing water because they get thirsty.
Oils and spices, dude. Then you get them gay snakes.
My guy who sprays for bugs found some scorpions, some bark scorpions.
That ain't shit. That ain't shit, though. Don't hurt the kids, they're not gonna kill them. I've been stung twice by a scorpion. They're bad, right? Twice. Mm-hmm. For a little bit, but nothing crazy? No, like I had a knee sleeve, and I put my hand in to pull it inside out, and it was in there, and it's like one of those jiggers that get stuck in your sock. Heavy on the J. Yeah, it's heavy J. And then I saw it walk out, and like the only thing that happened was my 2 fingers went numb for like 4 days. I couldn't move it. Well, I freaked out, and I called animal control. I'm like, am I gonna die? They're like, are you an infant or elderly? I said, no. They're like, you're fine, thank you. And they're like, quit being a pussy. Yeah, that poison control center, I'll tell you. I think because when you're a kid, you're terrified of scorpions, spiders, could get bits and fuck you up. So as an adult, you think the same thing.
You ever step on a bee?
I've been stung in the eye by a bee, but
step on bees before you're like, fuck. Oh.
It's not the end of the world, though. Those tigers, you guys have those Texas hornets, those red ones, the red Satan flyers.
My buddy got stung by
those things look.
I stung in the hand. He was like, dude, my hand swelled up.
They're all over the baseball field, too. They really don't fuck with anybody.
Can you bring up the wasp of Austin again?
It's the red one, and then they come by my pool. They're just getting a little drink. You don't bother. They get a drink and dip out.
I don't know what the hell it was.
What, they have orange wings on black body?
Yes.
That's a tarantula hawk.
So big.
That's a tarantula hawk.
Out here. They are?
Yeah. We've had several of them.
Is there a list?
Now, why do you think the tarantula hawks around your crib?
I don't know.
Tarantulas. That means you have tarantulas.
That's right.
Which
tarantulas?
Tarantulas ain't shit. Tarantulas are actually cute.
They're for wasps. Okay.
Wasps. Those ain't shit.
Yellow jackets.
Not fun, but not the worst.
Cicada killers.
Don't care.
That is
too small. That's it.
Is it no tarantula hawks?
The Satan's fly is the one you got to worry about.
I've seen tarantula hawks.
Oh, there's tarantula hawks out there. Change using Google.
It's gotta be tarantula hawks.
Is there tarantula hawk in Austin? Yeah, I fucking showed you guys a picture of them in Austin.
Okay, there you go.
Full wasps.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
that's what I saw.
Russell Dwayne and Jack.
Females can sting, the pain can stay described as excruciatingly intense and debilitating. Though it is short-lived, these wasps are active from late spring through the summer, and you may spot them as they hunt for tarantulas and eat nectar from flowers.
They're most active during the late spring and summer. Yeah, no problem. But they're not supposed to be
If
aggressive.
you're a tarantula, you got to deal with that motherfucker. Death from the sky. Just fucking just. And when they see you, they're gonna go, I'm gonna sting you and then eat you from the inside out. Wow.
I see them, they kind of chill. They're big, man. What to do if you see one? Leave it alone, it says. If you're stung, you might want to lay down. Fuck off. I'm getting the hell out of there.
Pain can be disoriented. The pain can be disorienting.
Yeah, this is the thing.
For the pain.
So we killed one and he put up a good fight. He definitely, the first round was 10-9, and then after that was 10-8. We killed him.
Yeah.
But here it says, remember that adult tarantula hawks wasps are beneficial because they control the tarantula population. So we killed him. Like, God, thank God, he was vicious. I sat there, I'm like, oh shit. Tarantulas like, thanks, bud.
What kind of tarantulas are in? I've seen many of them. What kind of tarantulas are in Austin?
Dude, I've been here for what, 4 months, 5 months? I've seen it all so far. That dead deer in my lawn.
Torn with its
stomach torn first.
What did they say it was? Coyotes or fucking?
They don't know. It's the open investigation. It's actually a cold case right now.
Texas brown and Texas tan.
Texas brown. I don't like it.
Wow.
Click on it. I'll show you which one. Yeah, that furry dude was in my garage. Oh, the cute one. I don't mind them though. They're fucking cute. I actually prefer those over the tarantula hawk.
Yeah.
Because they're cute as hell. Yeah, they're cute.
That big old fucking.
Ooh, Texas tan. I don't. That's more like the. Now that looks like fur, but those, if you touch them, you get fucking quills in your hand.
Ish.
They're cute though.
I never seen people like hold them like that.
Stupid animal.
Tells you we're in Costa Rica. A guy breaks a log open right in the middle of the jungle. One of those things runs out. He's just got it in his hand and gave it to him.
I expect that in Costa Rica though, but when I'm at home, dude, watching a game in the backyard, you got fucking fire train, it's just what you deal with out here, man.
Yeah.
The only time I saw him in LA was when I was on the trails. Never around the trail. Yeah, there's anybody seeing it on the trails. I saw him all the time.
Most of the guys are trying to keep things calm. The league's going to take action on that one against Branch.
Especially
during COVID, because people weren't on the trail already, so in the mornings I'd see a ton of them.
It's a scary looking fucking tarantula.
Is it though?
Yeah, I find
that looks friendly.
What really scares the shit out of me are those wandering spiders in Australia.
Wandering? But it's in Australia.
They're so poisonous.
Yeah, but it's so far.
I know what this sound wise has. You know what the most poisonous snake in Australia is? Trivia question.
Coral snake?
Inland taipan.
Yeah, but I don't care.
Is that a wandering spider?
It says Australia wandering spider.
Dude, they will fucking put those fangs in you, and you will die. They're fatal to you.
But that's an Australia problem.
I know, but
that's like being worried about their
aggressive, bro. They're aggressive. They don't like you.
I know, but it's so far away.
I know, and the thing about me is God is with me, so it's not going to be a problem. They can really fuck you up.
It's just so far. It's like being scared of a great white in the middle of Texas.
Yeah.
There are no great whites out here.
Somebody could bring it and just drop it off at your house. I don't know how it works, dude. What is that guy doing? Why do you have
wandering spider?
Huh?
Spiders are pretty chill, man. Again, it's just when you step on them, you scare them, you gotta worry about it.
Hey.
Back in LA, we found a fucking black widow in Billy's room.
It's not good.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna go into her crib. It's kind of just chill in the corner.
Yeah.
Gotta kill it though. You just can't.
You have to. I mean, it's like when you have a leopard in the area. Leopards are so dangerous for children. So dangerous. That's why if I get a house in Africa, I got to kill it.
Again, you talking about leopards and this fucking...
Leopards are, well, they're everywhere.
There ain't no leopards out here.
But if you live in Bombay, dude...
You don't see anything dangerous, Jen?
No, but I do see a lot of spiders that bugs me. Bugs me. Yeah, they bother me.
For the journey. Alright, what do you got, Jen?
Alright, let's go.
Hey, can I add real quick about Tiger feeling bad? So, our hitting coach at the gym is the hitting coach for the Mariners. He's Cal Raleig's hitting coach, and he always tells the young kids,
Cal
Big Dumper.
Cal Ripken.
got big time.
I'll tell you later. So he always tells you, because he's a mental coach too, and by the way, almost every big leaguer now has some sort of a mental coach.
Makes sense.
Baseball, yeah. If you can't be okay with failure, you're done.
Especially,
You can only, so this is what he tells the kids, you can only control what you can control. So if they start learning that, because say for instance he has 10 at bats and he crushes 6 of them, but they're outs. He's 0 for 6.
There's nothing you do about it.
No, nothing. Yeah. But he's going to be down on himself because he's 0 for 10. You can't do that. Has nothing to do with what happened.
Yeah.
So that's like the main thing, especially with kids. It's about external cues instead of internal.
This is what's something about sports. You're learning these lessons about life.
Yeah.
I mean, especially when you're really trying to be good at something at that age. Best thing you can do.
It's all mental. It's all mental.
Yeah, I think for Tease, he has a bit of a uphill battle. It's a good thing. The more pressure, I think, the better on a kid because they'll find out soon if it's for them or not. Especially if they're going to play at the next level. So I don't mind. The more pressure on him, the better at a young age. But as long as he gets through it. But for him, he's had right away so much success. So jiu-jitsu, dominate. Football, dominate. Baseball, dominate. But you're going to keep going, and eventually you can't get away with just being big and strong. Like eventually you get with technique and talent, and kids are just as big. So I think for him, going from a single A team to the majors in Texas, he's like, oh shit, I'm not going to go 9 for 10. We go 6 for 10, that's fucking great, man. But in his mind, 6 for 10 is failure.
Oh yeah.
5 for 10 is failure. Because in California, I was 10 for 10, 9 for 10.
And the defense will get better as it gets
Everything's
older.
better. Yeah. Like T hit a fucking rocket to third base. Again, these kids are 13. This kid was the size of A-Rod, fucking huge mustache, and it comes flying at him, just throws T out first, and he's pissed. I'm like, dude, that's good ball.
Exactly my point.
No, I don't give a fuck about 9. But my thing is that's good ball, dude. We can't control. Like, you put the bat on the ball, it was a solid hit, that kid made a play. How many plays have you made? Kids don't get upset, but he just has to get used to it. That's the struggle we're dealing with. He has to get used to that.
So young.
Yeah.
But he's learning it early enough that now that it'll be more of a common thing than him always getting down on himself.
Yeah, it's going to pay off. And I hate when parents say at this level, dude, you just go 3 for 10, you're in the pros. Stop right there, bitch. Stop right there. Mookie Betts can go 3 for 10. If you're 3 for 10 at 9, probably you should cut no oranges for the boys. You can't be 3 for 9. Then you don't have a future. 3 for 9, that's not good. 300 at this is not good, man. Like, if you're going to be like,
that's against major league pitchers.
Yes. Yeah. And most of them, batting 300 is super rare against them. It's all about slugging percentage. Now that's what OPS. More people care about that these days. You don't see really 300 hitters anymore. Oh, Judge did.
You were telling me the number of pitchers who are throwing over 100 is 189.
Yeah.
And 120 of them are in the minor leagues.
Yeah.
Like what?
20 years ago, there was maybe 5.
Yeah, I remember Sports Illustrated did it.
This is what's so impressive about Barry Bonds. Think about, this is what's so impressive about like Aaron Judge and Ohtani hitting all these home runs or Big Dumper, Cal hitting all these home runs. They're seeing like in a game 4 different pitchers. Where Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, those boys saw maybe 2, maybe 3 with close.
Guys who are fresh throwing their own junk
all the time.
Every guy comes out of the bullpen that you've never heard of throws 97.
And they're still jacking the fucking ball. I saw a breakdown on Ohtani's pitching where he's throwing at Schwarber. Bloody.
What do you mean?
He right off the bat throws 100. There's like 101 up top. Whack. Schwarber's late to it. And so it's just a mental. And then the next one, curveball, down low.
There you go. This is it.
And then it's, oh, dude.
Yeah, this from the ump cam, which is awesome.
This isn't Schwarber, but you get an idea what it's like. Watch this, dude. Toughest thing to do in sports. Watch this.
All of you just come from Fox or the Fuji. To the start.
Go ahead and sit down for a minute, bud. It's a mental thing too, because with Schwarber, he went fastball high, curveball low, fastball high, right? And then he found one off. He's like, oh, I got it. And the next one, curveball bottom right corner, which he didn't know yet the entire game. He saved it just for him. He's just seen it. looks the same. Last thing goes,
Yeah, it's called tunneling. So he gets trained on it. Throw the curveball in the same slot. It's called tunneling. And then you think it's a fastball, but it goes this way.
it looks exactly the same. And then at the last thing goes,
let me see it again, please.
No, this isn't Schwarber though. Type in Schwarber. Remember, this is the guy. This is a guy who had 56 home runs pitching against a guy who had 55 home runs. It's in the playoffs right here. This probably just me showing the whole at bat. No, this is 15.
In terms of the favorites,
3 minutes. Let's see. No, that's it. On Instagram, you might be able to type it in on Instagram, too. So again, what's crazy about that is the guy who's throwing the ball, Ohtani, hit 56 home runs. The guy who's hitting hit 55 home runs. And he strikes him out. It's fucking bananas, dude.
He is the best player of all time.
100-mile-an-hour cheddar biscuit, middle. Now we're looking at the 0-1.
I don't like him.
He fouls it off. He's
Guy
at 0-2.
talking, I don't like him.
You know,
I can't stand him.
you just tell he's got a good feel for that split. That's stupid. Now we're at the bottom of the 5th. This is where it gets interesting. Schwarber at the ditch. This is MVP candidate versus MVP candidate. This is so cool. 0-0. Sliders. So it's the first time Schwarber's seen the slide. And every at bat, first pitch has been hit. Remember, the best pitch in baseball. First pitch strikes. 100 miles an hour.
Let's go!
Freaking good, dude. He's not falling into patterns. Watch this ball ride in the slow motion. You have options, obviously, though, too. For slider, straight pitch. And he goes, what?
He's just giving him how he falls. How does he want the ball? He wants him to bite on that. He's not throwing strikes on purpose. Now watch this.
That's a splitty.
2 slider. Ball on the hand. Again, Ohtani's not really throwing any heaters down to the zone against Schwarber. 2-2. Then he throws the fastball. He's trying to throw that fastball up in the zone. You kind of yank it, and that's the downside of throwing so many breaking balls.
Yep. Now watch this straight through.
This is where it gets so freaking dope.
This is great.
2 stones, bottom 5, first and second.
Watch this beat.
Yank.
That was gross. That was gross.
Curveball. I mean, it's so loud. Slow.
Yeah, he hasn't shown that pitch yet. So think about it as a pitcher, B.
My lord! 2 freaking stones, dude. He drops it.
You can pause it, Jed. B, think about it as a pitcher, think about this. He needs to know, all right, the first did this, then next time I'm going to give him this for each batter.
Baseball's so cerebral. People don't get it. People don't get it. Lay people don't get it.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I don't know how he has that control. How does he get the ball to do that shit? I mean, that's weird how the ball goes like that.
Did you ever see Kershaw's curveball in his prime?
Barry Zito.
Educate him, Chin. Dude, Kershaw's curveball, when he came, they showed pros. When he first came to the league, he throws a curve and they just look and smile. They start laughing. It's so crazy.
I was hoping you.
That's Andy Koufax. Best Jew of all time, by the way. Pull down in front of the ball.
All right, I give it a shot.
How wild is that?
Well, that is a marvelous weapon that Kershaw has. And well, to see the curveball.
I don't like how Dodger fans give him crap because he's not been good in the playoffs, technically.
Nah, he took one for the team.
This one time, I mean, in general, but people, like, this is a hot take, but I don't believe that there's any such thing as clutch because you're not giving any credit to the person that you're playing against.
Agreed.
Like, Barry Bonds is bad in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Would you rather have Mr. Clutch? Don't even get me started on Derek Jeter, but Mr. Clutch Derek Jeter. Would you rather have game on the line, bases loaded in the ninth? Who would you rather have up?
100%.
Barry Bonds
all day.
1 million out of a million
all day.
I don't care about
even Ohtani now, bases loaded, bottom of the ninth. He's 1 for 20. I'm still picking him. Who I love to death, who's better in the playoffs, Kike. But I'm still picking Ohtani.
My package is there.
What's that?
I'm gonna get some. Well, I gotta get something to drink. We have to drink that.
What happened?
so thirsty, but this is great. I love this shit.
I just broke up the
I actually
entire
love. I love.
You just, I really do. Run the entire conversation.
No, I love this. I love this kind of detail. I really do. I love the details, like that shit. Like you think you can. It's one thing to go throw the ball fast. It's another thing to go throw that crazy junk.
Well, throw it where you want it. That's the problem. Like, that's why there's so many minor leaguers that throw. That's why there's so many minor leaguers that throw 100 because they just throw 100. They can't throw strikes.
They don't have control.
Yeah.
But they can throw fucking
gas.
Yeah,
okay, so
that's the difference between.
Okay, so you have a lot of guys that can throw 100, but it doesn't mean they're going to make the majors. No, they need to go. Because you can start timing the 100, right? If you're a really good hitter.
Every big league guy can hit a fastball. It doesn't. If you throw 110, they're going to figure it out and be able to hit it.
Look at the timing, like T right now. He has a curve. You know, I don't like him with he's so young and he has some changeup. He's not comfortable with it, but he throws heat. But when you're playing travel ball teams, if you're throwing hard and fast, they fucking start foaming at the mouth. They go, oh, cool, because they can hit straight and fast.
Yeah.
Straight and fast, that's all they do. It's bombs over Baghdad. Like, I'm like, yo, T's going to light him up. Buddy, they get the timing, so they put T in for one inning, and they pull him. Because he throws heat. So put him in, three up, three down, and they pull him out. Hell no, we ain't giving you the timing. They put a different kid. He throws different change of speed.
Okay. He can't go back in.
No. He can hit, but he can't go back in the pitch. Let's take a little break here, B.
Let me talk to you guys about alpaca. All right? Like, I'll tell you what's softer than cashmere and warmer than wool, okay? It's not a riddle. It's alpaca. Alpaca.
Oh, it's soft.
Dude, alpaca is what they put in uniforms in the 50s for soldiers, for the Korean winters. There is nothing warmer, okay? And that's it. You go on hunting, all right? You go natural with the fiber hoodie, okay? You can pack it.
Dude, it's the softest sweater ever made out of alpaca fiber by Paca in Peru, dude. Yeah. You know that hoodie can't stop searching for? That one feels like a second skin, soft, warm. That's alpaca, baby. It's called Paca, P-A-K-A. It's so nice.
It's like a second skin, warm. Makes you feel, and it's durable too, man. It's
super durable. Works for Pacas.
P-A-K-A, by the way, for alpaca. You know what an alpaca is? It basically lives in the Andes. It keeps you crazy.
You can get a camel with a cool fur.
They got the hoodie, soft cashmere, warmer than wool, and breathable. You can wear it on the plane. It's built for real life. It's thermoregulating, odor resistant, because it's got natural odor resistant properties.
Dude, you're listening to this right now, you're like, man, I could use a Paca hoodie. Well, guess what? How about they throw in a free pair of their alpaca crew socks? That's right, Paca socks, which might be the only thing better than that freaking hoodie. Seriously, it's next level. We got you guys to grab your Paca hoodie and free pair of alpaca crew socks. Head to go.pacaapparel.com/FATK. Use the code FAO.PACA, P-A-K-A, apparel.com/FATK. Enter the code FATK for some alpaca love. Paca.
And tonight is the
Dodgers Brewers, dude.
And Dodgers a favorite?
Yes.
Well,
yeah.
They're in Milwaukee.
Let's make sure you watch that.
You're definitely going to watch it in the coffee.
No, he will.
We watched it.
Oh, you're going to be here?
Yeah, we watched yesterday.
Well, I'll see.
Who won?
Yeah. Yep. They call him out. The first inning, they call him out to clearly say, clearly fuck that.
So we have a close. The setup guy for Seattle is one of the guys from our gym, and the closer Munoz.
He's good. Yeah. Dodgers are the only team ever in my life. Dodgers are the only team in any professional sport where they lose it. Really? I don't know what it is. I can't get enough of it. Have you watched it? No. I didn't even care about baseball until T started playing.
Sammy Boy is too big. Who? Tripoli calls me almost.
Oh, yeah, he loves it. Tripoli's a fucking basketball.
Every playoff game he'll call me. It's Andrew Friedman is the devil.
Freddie Freeman?
No, Friedman.
Oh, yeah.
He hates a long time.
Right.
So I'm not going to say the guys. Sammy will talk all this right, and my friend would be like, nobody liked him. Is that a captain? Nobody liked him.
Yes, it's Sammy Boy. But yeah, he's Dodgers through and through.
Oh, he loves him.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I went from not watching baseball when T started playing like 3 years ago to never.
I remember you never talked baseball.
But now you watch all pro.
It's the only
I
sport.
actually loved it when you started getting into baseball.
Love it. It's the only sport I watch. I don't watch NFL. I can't really stand NFL now.
Really?
No, it's too sissy-fied.
Really?
It's too slow. Yeah, I don't like it.
Really, just because
I like college ball. I like college football, and I watch all.
With pro, it's because they're so delicate with the quarterback.
Yeah, I hate all of it. Yeah, I'll hate all of it.
And no head-to-head contact.
It's all passing now. Might as well be 7-on-7. You can't touch back.
Why
Just the way just the way the league went.
Yeah, why not?
It's more fun though, isn't it?
I don't think
Good games, close games.
I mean, the athletes are always better. It's just how it's going to be.
Yeah.
But the play might not necessarily be better.
But you like more of a running game? It used to be more of a running game?
I like more of a mix-up. I like college and still run.
So that's why back in the 90s and early 2000s, you had running backs that were more superstars. They got more of the
Yeah, the running backs were more of the stars.
Yeah.
It's always quarterbacks, but running backs were big.
Yeah.
Kevin Smith.
Everyone's running back by committee now.
Yeah.
Pretty much. There's like 5 or 6 superstar running backs, but teams would rather give guys 15 carries and another guy 10 carries, and because
or they use them as slots.
Yeah,
like McCaffrey, they throw a lot of screens or a lot of side passes, dumb outs. It's just the game's changed.
I figured out if you build the front O-line, you can pretty much put anybody in the back.
You can plug and play, and so they put all their the Chiefs put all their money in the line, and they're like, all right, it's a system.
Why is that different? Because you went back before that.
Well, think about this too. Like, think of Lawrence Taylor. He had the sack record at a time when they did a majority of running. Think what he would do today.
It'd be a problem.
They passed, and you can tee off on it. Like it's the majority of the time it's going to be a pass, so they're just rushing upfield. When Lawrence Taylor, he had to figure out run or pass and still set the sack.
Or if Dan Marino played today.
Think of Dan.
8,000 yards passing in the season.
Just because
he had 5,000 yards when nobody's
doing it. Nobody's doing it. Different time.
He's the best of all time, in my opinion.
I like watching Baker Mayfield. He plays the game, right?
Baker Mayfield is tough.
Yeah, he's probably third in the running for MVP this year. So,
but didn't he have?
He's a Lakeway boy.
Wasn't he a German for a long time? Wasn't he kind of?
He bounced around a little bit, but he went to the Cleveland Browns. It was a fucking nightmare. They went to LA. They found his home in Tampa. He's a beast, but he's a dog. Like Patrick Mahomes gets hit, rolls around on the ground, complains. You see what Baker does when he gets hit? Gets up in the defender's face, starts fucking yelling at him. I like the old school tough dogs.
Yeah.
I don't like the sissy Patrick Mahomes shit. When Travis Kelce laying down, bumping Taylor Swift. I don't come from that era. I like the fucking dudes. I like the tough dudes. Kittle, the dudes.
Kittle's tough.
Fuck yeah. The football's supposed to be tough. It's not 7-on-7. You want to play 7-on-7? Go play fucking 7-on-7, dude.
Why? What does that mean? 7-on-7?
It's because
no cash, no
flag.
No skill.
So because they have to be careful about how they hit the quarterback, it's changed the game.
Yeah.
They have to be careful how they hit it. So Ronnie Lott could never do what he does.
Ronnie Lott couldn't play. Deion Sanders couldn't play.
Pac-Man Jones couldn't play.
But Rob Woodson couldn't play today. They can't
play. Probably couldn't either.
No, you can't touch it.
Just because you can't hit a defense. You can't hit a defense.
They get fined every single play.
Wow.
You can't peel black block. So back in the day, if you would reverse field and running all the way across the other way, a receiver would come from this way, and the guy's looking at the runner and just get lit, killed, decapitated. But that's almost, I don't know if it's an ejection now, but it's 100%.
It's an ejection. You have to be targeted.
Yeah.
There's no blindside blocking.
Wait a minute. So in other words, if you're running out there.
So if I'm running after you, and I'm not looking for the blindside,
it's a penalty.
I'm downfield, you're not allowed to do that anyway. Are you? If I'm downfield and I'm running
say,
for the ball.
say you're running reverse. You're in the backfield and I'm going this way, and I don't see this offense player, and I keep clean something, that's a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That never used to be.
No.
Think about kickoffs.
Dude, people used to drool over being able to peel back block.
There's a thing called NFL Hard Knocks, where they're jock jams.
Yeah.
I think it was Hard Knocks, I forget the name of it, but it was just a highlight reel of guys getting fucking annihilated.
Yeah. You should actually
stay out. You just have to have the ball to get fucking plastered as a receiver.
Yeah.
Why? Because you were downfield and they would block you, in other words. Or they would...
Yeah, do peel back.
Fuck, just get into man. Go to the
Peel back. Peel back blocks. Watch what this looks like.
Blindside. Yeah, blindside blocks. Blindside hits. Blindside hits. Blindside hits. NFL.
Look at Baker. Speaking of Baker. Oh!
That's what I signed up for.
Both
Both of them would be ejected for the rest of the season.
Oh, because he timed it, right? When he got the ball.
Offenseless receiver.
You're not allowed to do that? He's knocked out.
No, you can't do that. They're both knocked out. That's what I signed up for.
Boom!
Suspended. Damn!
But that's just football. I mean, it's still exciting. You still have hits like that, though. Is that not legal?
No, that should be.
Just can't have helmet to helmet contact, which I think
No second. Or if you're blitzing, it's like shit happens.
is number 95.
Yeah, but why does it seem so much more crazy than like when I see like a wheel kick? I love watching that more than this. Yeah, it does seem like it's more crazy. Of course,
I hate how gay you are. It makes me so mad. Yeah, I live for that shit. Just read private Hunting helicopter crash footage. You seen this? Yep. Watch this.
We got footage of the Huntington Beach helicopter crash. Absolutely. First video I saw, I followed camera angles and news reports about the people who were injured. This shit is wild. Take a look.
Whoa.
That's large. Oh, you know what happens?
Yeah, don't act like you know.
The wind will pull you down.
Ooh.
Now, this was the first video I saw that I thought was AI. I thought there's no way this can be real. First of all, it's got like 2 cameras, but also no helicopter can be flying that close to a building or close to these trees. This has to be fake AI generated. Then I started to do some digging and I realized there's like 10 different angles of this crash happening. They got pulled from the wreckage, and 3 people were on the ground. The helicopter fell right on top of them, like that house in the Wizard of Oz.
And they lived?
Fly off right there.
Who's sitting underneath that thing, though? Get out the fucking way.
Now here's an alternate angle of the helicopter. He's running away, screaming. You can see here, it looks like some people are kind of trapped underneath it. A reminder, everyone's okay.
I saw this one.
Oh, that's...
I like how the guy doesn't help.
Just make sure you record.
Isn't that crazy? Everyone lived though.
Flying this low over a populated street. Well, it's a helicopter landing. It's like a celebration for the gearheads. The idea was everybody come to this rooftop lounge at this hotel, and you can get a glimpse, you can get a front row view of this helicopter landing. Yeah, I'd say they got a great view of it. Looks like I'm watching a goddamn found footage disaster movie. It's like straight out of Cloverfield or something. I mean, this helicopter crashes like on top of people's heads.
Yeah.
Look, this is crazy. In all my years of doing internet content, I have never seen a more disastrous video somehow end peacefully. I cannot believe all 5 people. I'm sure we'll have a full
That piece flying off right there.
All right, we got foot.
And this is the second one this weekend. Dude. But you want to get around helicopter.
It just beats driving.
He's famous for his daring maneuvers, the pilots.
Aha. Interesting.
See, that's what I don't get. In LA, the helicopter makes all sense. There's no traffic.
Sometimes you just want to cover a lot of Austin.
Just so stupid.
I got from Cedar Park to here in 3 minutes. It was like 5 minutes. That would have taken me an hour.
I did read something or heard something about like a bird hit the back prop, you know.
That was the flying off?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, there's stuff that can happen.
Yeah, it's like, dude.
Helicopter pilot Hunter is famous for his daring maneuvers. Well, there you go.
Yeah, he was flying so close to the building.
And a bird strike caused the Beach helicopter crash. Oh. Interesting.
What else you got, Jen?
An update on Mark Sanchez. He was released from the hospital, and he just made a quick statement. Well, actually, you want to see some of the video?
Have you seen this footage after he gets stabbed? He's wandering around.
I'm not.
Shit. So this is after he gets stabbed, he's wandering around.
There's the victim's truck. And he's just trying to park there.
So definitely not an Uber. Yeah, he got stabbed right in the chest. 3 times, I think.
So this guy's trying to park.
What?
There's Mark.
Why did Mark think it was an Uber?
When I say what I want to say, I got to freedom of speech, but now I got a truck thing. I got fuck I want to say. We want to sit down. Fuck Donald Trump. Yeah, for now, cause the jail money. Fuck Donald Trump. Get the fuck out of the city. Basically, like,
And he wanders back over here. And people are saying that he's arguing with that guy.
like racist. I know these daddies are like some racist shit. They say shit all over the news and all over the TV, saying this dumbass shit. They say that and all this dumbass shit. They
walks to the opposite direction again.
Saw people protest and shit. I don't know. I just want to be heard.
There's
It's
a lot
just
of
some
water.
fucking idiots. Man. And they don't like me, and I don't like, you know, like, they got two motherfuckers like me, but they love Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk, piece of shit.
Brief conversation. Was he supposed to work the next day?
Yeah, he's there for CBS, right?
So he's running towards what that guy is. He got stabbed. He got stabbed.
It's bloody from the stab wound.
You should never see it here when he walks by.
He said that shit. Now when he gets shot, we all
See his shirt right here?
talking shit. The minute the pussy hit us, still talking shit. This stupid ass wife still out here being racist and trying to throw Super Bowl shows. They done tell him that buddy Puerto Rican, they don't even know he's American. They just, oh, he's brown. He's just racist. Fuck all of them.
Yeah, well, it could have been his last minutes. He's alive, so.
Did he give a statement?
Yeah, just a quick one to some reporter.
Hey, let's take a little break here because this episode of the Fire Kid is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to hit play on this podcast, smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Quote Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with the rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available in all such situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive.
Recovery. And I just wanted to thank the first responders.
I just want to thank Dr. Mossler, surgeon. She's here on. Sorry, I can't answer. All right, any better? Thank you guys. No, it's long. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Kind of serious.
Well, for my money, Mark Sinetta is a great guy.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I don't know what was going on.
I mean, he just had a fucking moment. Maybe he was on drugs, not himself. So he just, hallucinated. But overall, like
It's like just a stupid, it's like a stupid incident like that, and his whole life changed.
Yeah, and he's
He get fired from CBS.
And this for his baby, an ex-baby's mama. When you guys want to read this?
Yeah.
Okay. So she's basically saying, first and foremost, my priority is the kid. Now that everything's out in the open, my focus hasn't changed. I've always been concerned for his safety, of what he is exposed to. Sadly, none of this is surprising to me.
That's where it's kind of like.
Well, here's the thing.
Like everyone else, I learned of the horrific event through the news. Keep going down. My thoughts, empathy, victims. At the end of the day, I'm simply a mama to a very sweet young boy, doing my best to protect his peace.
Look, man, I think that if Mark had a problem with drugs and alcohol, which maybe he did, this could have ended so much worse with someone dead, and he's going to face the music here, and it's really bad. But it's better than this is the wake-up call.
You would think this is rock bottom.
You would think this is rock bottom. Yeah. If you don't get it together now, you got a problem. Right? So that's what happens. You fuck around and find out, and but
he fucked with the wrong old man.
Yeah, he did.
The problem for him is the pictures the old man gave him. Stabbed in the face and
bad stuff all the time. But Mark's overall,
really good dude.
He's a great dude, and just bad time.
Yep. Oh, this, I sent this to Jen. This is wild. Play this, Jen.
She got on a roller coaster 14 stories high, falls to her death.
No.
At Six Flags over Texas. But today, in one corner of the amusement park, the Texas Giant is quiet, shut down Friday night after a woman fell to her death.
She goes up like this, and then when it drops to come down, that's when it relieves, and she just
The daughter and her son-in-law yelling, screaming, "My mom's falling off! My mom, we can't find her."
A witness tells the Dallas Morning News she saw the woman get on the ride. She claims the woman appeared concerned her safety harness was not secure. But in a statement today, Six Flags said, "We are committed to determining the cause of this tragic accident. It would be a disservice to the family to speculate." 2 years ago, the Texas Giant stranded riders 14 stories above the ground.
Yeah.
Today, we have seen hundreds of thrill seekers coming to ride some of these coasters, but not this one. We're told it is shut down indefinitely. A family watching as a mother on a...
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's a hard pass. Hey, that's a nightmare.
Would you guys? I mean,
I'm not laughing about her, but that's a nightmare.
Would you guys still go on roller coaster rides? Not the ones that are in the carnival.
Well, this proves that it's not as safe as you think, right?
I've never thought these were safe. I'm like, this 16-year-old is operating a fucking machine. When's the last time this thing got serviced?
Right.
We're way too trusting. And then especially now, it's just not like, the chipmunk that goes up and down. Like, now they're doing all the flips, your feet are dangling off. Or I went on with my son where I'm face first. I'm like, this fucking thing's gonna hold me.
Yeah. Is there a roller coaster commission who's always checking on roller coasters? Like, I don't know, man.
Get fucking RFK on it. Make America great again. Fix the roller coasters, dude. I don't trust any of them. Never have.
Oh, go back to that one more time. So this happened years ago. She ignored the max weight limit sign posted on the ride. Okay. This is...
Also, these just...
She may have been very, very large.
Oh, Chin, if it's 3 years ago, let's see what the lady looked like.
Texas mother.
Is that true? Because I saw this.
Me too. I saw like it was current.
Yeah.
That news did look about 3 years ago.
Yeah. She may have been rather heavy.
Okay. Well, I apologize to Six Flags.
This 2013.
Oh, okay, that's a long time ago.
That was 12 years ago.
Did it say how big she was?
I just put in wait, let's see.
Yeah. Okay. If you heard it.
As far as I only heard one click. The employee said that was fine.
Yeah, but
that would make sense that she was big.
Was her stomach in the way? Or?
That's why.
Jim, type in lady that died at Six Flags.
I have her name here.
What?
I have her name.
Oh, just type
right
that.
there, Rosa. Yeah.
Well, go to images.
There you go.
Everybody, don't say anything.
Don't
it's fine. But she obviously was very heavy, and the harness was not for her.
Oh my gosh, she's not just heavy, she's huge.
She's very large. Sometimes those harnesses are not made.
A 16-year-old getting paid minimum wage, working a summer job. He's like, well, game over.
Yeah.
It's the worst that can happen.
Well, that's what I think, right?
But also, harness isn't in. You gotta get your big ass up.
Yeah, that's.
I make sure mine click. I can get so tight.
Yeah, you got.
I don't want that.
You gotta click the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at this athleticism.
Advocates has established a relief hotline for the callers who want debt reduction. Amazon Ford will soon don't wait. For this free information, call the relief hotline at 800-377-9234. 800-377-9234. 800-377-9234.
Vaccines are a key part of any health routine. It helps strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccine is for you. Schedule minutes, the fastest system. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The free Clean Radio app. Live radio, 24/7 news, live sports, and your favorite podcasts. A pure connection to one news. The best part, it's all free. Join the millions who already have your smartphone with the free iPhone Radio app. The #1 app for radio. AM 690. Coming up tomorrow on the John Cummell Show, let's get another 84 video. She's now going on a cleanup tour with the
It was very close to being a wall. Between 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. 11 a.m. and no, sorry, between 5 a.m. and 11 a.m. There has been a lot of rain in Southern California. From 5 a.m. until 11 a.m. Here are some of your totals. Burbank, almost 3 inches of rain. The mountain of Louisiana, Flint Ridge, up there, almost 4 inches, 3 and 3.7 inches, 2.9 in some areas, 4 inches in the mountains, right out near
This is for Burbank.
Click it the fuck up.
Number 1 at Roller Coaster Club. Click the fuck up.
Click the fuck up.
One click, bitch. You're banking on that. And you're going upside down and shit?
Yeah.
So that ride doesn't have a weight limit, but it does rely on the person's ability to be safe and secure.
Hold on. Test seats are available for guests to try before they wait in line. There you go. Designed for the average build. That's why I don't do it. You'd be fine, Cal.
Yeah.
You probably got a little room on there, huh?
Designed for average build.
Yeah. Made for you, huh?
He brought me a hybrid shirt. It was an extra large, but it's fucking extra large. He goes, I forgot you're not big. I was like,
So once Brendan sent me that, I saw this thing from Barstool. It's a malfunction on it. It's a ride called the Zipper, but this is a carnival ride.
Oh, hell.
What happened to it?
Carnies.
Yeah, because you rented it for $19.99. Oh,
yeah, that's not good at all.
oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, you're gonna be fine if you're in that thing, but it's scary.
Yeah, I don't know.
If I'm in the other cars, I'm like, get me the fuck down.
Jesus.
Yeah. I just don't trust those carnival rides.
Nah, like I'm going to Pumpkin Patch tonight. There's rides and shit on there. My kids, I'm like, not having it.
The small ones on the ground are fine. Not
Not a bit. Not a bit. We're doing it. This is fucking wild.
Oh yeah, I saw this.
You saw this?
Our boy Drew Lynch loved Drew.
I don't know Drew.
You know what, Drew? He was the booker at the Improv for a long time. Yeah.
Is he the stutterer?
What's up? Yeah.
Yes.
Stutter.
He won America's Got.
Damn, you got a stutter now?
The Korean reality show. Or America's Got Talent. America's Got Talent or the funniest. No, Dye was on it. Jeff Dye.
Yeah, I know. What is it? Oh, she did. Yeah.
That's trending.
Slash ending. Yeah, I didn't know he won that.
That or America's Got Talent. I can't remember which one. But it's surprisingly a stutter.
This is crazy.
Okay, everything okay? Oh, no. Is there a headache in the house at all?
He looks like he's in Spokane or Tacoma, judging from the background.
See how we're all there? That sucks, because that's all you can do. No pulse. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
The guy died.
Thanks, guys. What's up, guys?
They started doing CPR on him right there.
Yeah. You have a seizure.
Yeah. Collapsed from a heart attack. They saved his life, though. The crowd did.
I told you Kanye was Mossad. I meant that. They've been planning this since day one. He goes, I magically got gifted this dog from Craigslist. The Mossad are crazy, dude. They've been planning that shit. Hey, shit. Wait. Yup. Think about it. They put the world's most expensive dog for free on Craigslist. Targeted.
I know you're making jokes and doing a bunch of shit. Just about, like, town. You guys all really just came together in a really cool way, dude. You saved that guy's life, man. I mean, that was crazy. You guys, like, worked together so fast. I mean, that was nuts, man. Like, you guys.
There's a joke there.
You guys.
Which is.
To just witness that. I mean, that was crazy. I have literally the hardest job in the world now. And that's mostly what this is about.
Good job. Yeah, there you go. There's the joke.
You've been there for a hot
There's the joke.
Right here. Joke.
I'm dabbing my eyes. I'm like a widow at a funeral right now. Like, it's, I mean, can you guys, give the hand to the people who saved that guy's life? That was crazy.
That's crazy, huh?
That was crazy.
The joke is a little obnoxious to take all that attention away. He didn't die so
narcissist.
That was good.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
I've heard from, was it you guys, that Ryan Reynolds has a reputation of not being easy to work with?
I didn't say anything.
He's not a great guy.
I never said that.
Okay,
Don't say you guys. By you guys, you mean
comics.
Well, no, not comics. Comics didn't spread that.
No,
online. I'm trying to hear it off of you guys.
No, it's not us. Literally, the internet.
I mean, TJ Miller went on the record and said
they had their issues though, but yeah, TJ Miller worked with them on Deadpool. But
yeah, I know people have worked
Hollywood in general. This
It's
not
like you said, the Ellen thing. It's kind of like the Ellen thing where people say,
it's
like the male Ellen.
I don't know him, so I don't like it, but
Did he snap on someone here? It's a little kid reporter, and then the way he handled it. Some people are saying he's joking. Some people think he's a dick. So I'll just let you guys judge it.
I
out of it, get halfway down there, be like, I'm a monster. I know. I'm so sorry. All right. What's your question for me, buddy? Nice to meet you. Let's skip to the question. Oh my gosh. You know what? I wish I had total control over that. But you know what I can do? I can send a strongly worded letter to the chef over at Tim Hortons. Consider it done, young man. What's your name? Liam? Hey, Liam. I'll make it downright vicious. But I'm not just answering from you, though. I'm a monster.
Yeah, he was like, let's get to the question. Got a little snooty, but
The one thing you can say about that dude is he's talented as all get out, and he's a winner, and he's been successful for a very long time. And he's also had his own, before he did Deadpool, it wasn't going well. Deadpool was that thing that he kind of saved his own career. So when I see people that successful, and they may be a little bit whatever, I don't really criticize them because I can't do that. I tried hard to be that guy. I tried really hard to do that. It didn't work. So I'm not gonna. You know what I'm saying? I don't like to criticize somebody whose career I would love to have.
But you can be talented and be a dick. In sports happens all the time.
Sometimes your talent comes from being difficult personality, or it comes from being somebody who sometimes feels smarter than other people and doesn't like to have to wait on you, things like that. Or you just might be an aggressive, competitive motherfucker, and sometimes if people are in your way, so I don't know. The older I get, the more I realize people are fucking complicated. They have a good side, they have what day it is, how you catch them. But when I see somebody that funny, when he's that good, because Deadpool was fucking amazing, and so was Deadpool 2. When I see somebody that good, that funny all the time, who's got a sense of humor on that level, hard for me to criticize him. Hard for me to.
Not me. No. He's a dick. Because there's people that are dicks and they're really funny.
Yeah.
I'm a dick. You don't have to be a dick.
There are assholes in comedy.
Huge assholes.
But
I don't work with them, so I don't give a fuck. But you've heard a million stories about him. Same that you did, Alan. Right, you got Jim.
All right, the last one. It's very sweet. So this elderly man, his wife went out to walk her dog, and then she didn't show up. He knows exactly when she's supposed to show back up, like after 15 minutes. She never shows up, so they call the cops. The cop finds the dog, and I'll just show you the video.
She never takes more than 10 or 15 minutes until this stuff goes over an hour now.
Okay, do you know what breed the dog is?
The dog is just a 100-pound dog.
It's his whole life, that dog.
The dog's actually taking her to the woman.
Where was she at?
Oh, so the woman.
What was she doing all the way back there?
That's the question. She was just walking in the woods.
Well, this is somebody's house.
So the dog took the woman. Okay.
Yeah, the dog took the. Hey, man. The dog took the lady, the cop, back to where the lady fell out at. It's a German Shepherd?
She's like, the sidewalk, alert punches, but she may have injured herself. Where were you? Oh, I was in front of that house. And then the dog ran up to me. Yeah. I was right up there. The dog, the dog. You wouldn't believe he kept coming back to me. He ran up to my car and I said, bring me to your mommy and she ran back to me. He came up to your car. Good boy. Very good boy.
It's a good dog right there.
The lady would have froze to death out there.
Was it freezing out?
No, I made that up. Listen,
I like it.
I'll tell you what would happen.
Why? Fuck.
Because I'm trying to bring some excitement.
What happened? Is this
I'll tell you what happened. She got Florida and for the temperature, especially during the spring, it's shipping her all right, man. I took a nap, and the dog was slept right into her. Those neighbors would all come like, there's a lady in the yard who got cops, and they turned her home. Right, so this is a story about nothing.
Well, now, hold on. There could have been an alligator in the area. You know what I'm saying? The alligator would come up and be like, hey, look, wounded, I'm going to take you for a little swim.
If you want a dog luncheon, I should say I tell this baby who's by this open outlet and it's sparking, the baby's getting touching, you like a kid, and the pit bull takes the baby back and says, oh, damn, dogs are so friendsome. Damn. Yeah. My accident is really bad because she could have got a really bad sunburn on her tongue. Yeah. She fell down. Yeah, what's it? They really did save his life. Look at this.
And basically that happened is some ways guys down
Isn't that cool?
working kids
Might
and
be
stuff.
a sit to the night, right? Yeah. Hey, dude, they're all really bad, man. She would have friends with her friends. Nope, not today. But yeah, now I'm like, is this fake? I hope it's real. Yeah, I hope it's
go to the comments and you can see it's AI.
There's only 4 comments on this one.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. What the F are exposed electrical wires doing in a baby's room? There's another thing.
The commercial, and Dave was telling us that there was
something
on the internet. This lady said Lynch was Wendy's yellow, and Big Boss had it red.
Yeah, that's it, dude.
Wendy's was yellow. Wow, sit outside, and Wendy's was
we did it. We did it once again, guys.
was yellow.
You know what? Not escalator.
Every commercial, Dave was telling us that there was
I will be at, and I'm changing all my dates. I'll be in Plano, Texas. I'll be in. I'll be in. Guys,
those dates
are all there, but I've got a bunch in Vancouver at the Westminster House of Commons. But that'll be November. Well, 13, 14.
Messages. If you enjoy the show, we got our Patreon. It is popping. Me and Chin just released our new barbecue video on there. Q&A's on there. These episodes ad-free, extended shop show, ad-free. It's only $5 a month. Go to patreon.com/TF8TK. Get you some extended ad-free shows. 20 to 30 minutes longer a month. Fan questions twice a month with me and Brian. Extended behind-the-scenes content. There's all sorts of fun stuff on there. So we love you guys. Thank you for everything ahead.
I forgot. I'm dropping my special on Wednesday.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
False gods. I'm the worst. I know.
How'd they get it?
It'll be on YouTube. I'm doing Rogan. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube.
Is it?
Yeah.
You're just at Monday morning?
Wednesday.
Wednesday morning?
Yeah, Wednesday afternoon. Wednesday afternoon. So, there it is.
There it is,
God's kids.
Available this Wednesday.
What do you want? What do we know about you? Do you have the temperament? The next number up.
ladies and gentlemen. Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, and Nachos Belgrande. The great Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. John D is the leader of the band on the keys. And believe it or not, live in the flesh, this is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. This episode's brought to you by ExpressVPN, Shopify, and Prize Picks. This episode is unfucking believable. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? How many of you consider yourselves big fans of Kill Tony? Well, you're in for a special treat. Every week I book this mamma jamma as good as I possibly can. This is a 3-panel night. 3 fucking panelists. You guys are in for such a special treat as I introduce Elaine, Sam Talent, and Mike Feeney. Oh my God. Sam Talent, Mike Feeney, and Elaine. Elaine is here, ladies and gentlemen. She looks awfully familiar, looks like a Hall of Famer, a guest of the year, reigning, defending. She's a sweet lady. Comedy Mothership, how we doing? Make some fucking noise. I can hear you, make some fucking noise! Let me just say this real quick. Tony, good to see you. You still look hungry. Red Man, you look like you drowned 2 weeks ago. I'm staying at La Quinta Inn just down the street. My friend Tony Caruso got me a hookup on the room. But let me say this about the hotel. There's blood on the sheets, there's cum on the floor, and say it with me, no breakfast. Hit me, Mike. Let's get it going. Elaine is here, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh. Looking an awful lot like one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. Mike Feeney is here, ladies and gentlemen. Sandwiched in between 2 of the greatest guests ever. A sweet, sweet man, Mike Feeney. Excited to be back. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready for the best fucking night of my life. How about that? Mike Feeney gets it. And another multiple-time freak of nature guest, one of the highest-ranked guests in the history of the show, one of the smartest people, one of the greatest stand-up comedians in the world. Sam Talent is here. Oh, yeah.
I mean, I was going to talk about staying at the La Quinta and say I was ready for the greatest night of my fucking life, but here we are. So I'm also happy to be here, and it's truly a pleasure to meet you, Elaine. Yeah.
I'll say I've been following you on Facebook since January 6th, and you've been making a lot of posts.
Yeah. Well, someone's got to say something that's gone, you know.
ExpressVPN, Shopify, and Prize Picks brings you this episode.
Yeah, let's cut to a commercial. Where's the film in it?
This is so exciting to have you guys. You guys all been on the show before, you know how it works, but maybe somebody brought their liberal girlfriend tonight to the show and they might not know exactly what's going on. Over 300 human souls signed up for the opportunity to possibly get 1 minute of stand-up comedy on this stage so that they can show off to the millions of viewers at home. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I conduct an interview with them and they get feedback from this amazing esteemed panel of geniuses. And anything can happen. The whole thing's improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? So, here's the deal. Starting tonight's show, we have a golden ticket winner from the great country of Canada, ladies and gentlemen. He just won. His last appearance was on the Netflix episode where he won a 4-person immediate kill or be killed turbo round to do the arena here in Austin, Texas on New Year's Eve. So the It's been a while since we've seen him. This is a brand new minute from Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Danny.
I was out in New York City, and while I was there, a couple of my buddies wanted to go on like a rap tour to see where all like the Brooklyn rappers grew up. So we went there, and while we were walking around, my buddy goes, "Hey man, wouldn't it be sick if we had a time machine right now?" I said, "Why?" He goes, "Because then we could go back in time and then be part of the culture when they were alive and walk around the same footsteps as they did." It's like, yeah, I'm all right on that, dude, to be honest. You know, just as a white guy from Canada, I'm not going back to a Brooklyn ghetto in the late 80s to get robbed at gunpoint, you know? And then his wife pipes up and she goes, "Yeah, well, you guys are stupid and you use a time machine for something dumb like that." And I said, "Well, what would you use it for, right?" She goes, "Well, I'd probably make a difference in the world and use my education to advance civilization." I said, "Oh, that's great. But what would you do?" She goes, "Well, I'd go back in time to the 1400s and teach people modern medicine back then." I had to look at her and go, "At what point do you think a man would ever listen to you in the 1400s? Let alone take a medical intervention, you know? They'd be like, 'Oh, you have a cure for my ailment? Well, see if you float.' That's exactly what they would do. One word, they'd be like, 'Get her voice, the bitch is a witch,' you know? Yeah, thank you. One person liked it.
Danny Martinello. Welcome back, Danny. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks,
What's been going on in life? Has your life changed at all since being on Netflix's Kill Tony?
No, well, yeah, it's sort of, yeah, but nothing too crazy. Some doors have opened for sure, but...
And the doors have opened?
Well, you know, the front door, the back door, and the side of the shed, too.
Fucking Canadians, I'll tell you, they can't help themselves.
Well, it's great to be Canadian here, because as soon as I walk in, all you guys start talking like me, so it's pretty welcome.
Well, it's kind of contagious. It gets airborne, and anybody...
Wow, Tony, absolutely beautiful impression.
That doesn't sound like me. You cannot hide your disgusting Canadian twang.
Yeah, I do like your accent. Say the word toilet for me.
Toilet.
Hilarious.
Sam Talon, what do you think about this, man?
It's just fun to hear a Canadian guy be racist, you know? The accent belies, you know, the things you're saying, which is a nice, charming trick to use up there.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, black people are dangerous. Yeah. Oh.
Better lock their car doors. There's a lot of them coming to town lately. All right, well, that was a hard no from you guys. Sick when Sam does it, but when I hear, you're like, no.
Well, it's because I'm faking it.
Yeah. It's an impression.
Very funny. Very funny.
Elaine, you ever been to Canada?
I went to a Toronto Blue Jays game. I used to let Joe Carter titty fuck me in the 90s.
Wow.
Shout out to Joseph, wherever he is. They've got great poutine up there. Poutine. You ever had poutine?
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Your impression was better than Tony's.
Well, easy. I want to come back.
It's an amazing impression. I mean, she is an amazing impression.
Oh, yeah. No one's better than Elaine.
We're really doing it right, man.
Elaine! That sounds familiar.
I've seen the show.
You watch the show?
Oh, yeah, every night when I play with them.
Who are your favorite guests?
Oh, I like that Estonian guy. I like the black guy. I like the Asian guy. There's the wheelchair girl. She's fun. Boy, I don't know, but oh boy.
Can you narrow it down?
Harlan Williams, fellow Canadian. He's a funny guy.
Yes, he is.
Who was your hero growing up, Daniel?
Probably like, I don't know, dude. I really like Steve Irwin. I'm not gonna lie. When I grow up, I did. My mom let me stay home when the Stingray got him, and I watched the funeral service. It was tough.
Some Canadian bullshit I've ever heard of. My hero was Steve.
Yeah. How come it wasn't Rick Moranis?
I don't know. Joey Moss is pretty sick too. Growing up watching him.
Who the fuck is that?
Joey Moss was the equipment manager for the Edmonton Oilers. He was Wayne Gretzky's like girlfriend at the time, and then his brother, and in the Edmonton scene, and he's just a good punk.
Oh, it's so funny how little your culture touches ours. That guy's probably on a fucking stamp up there. I'm like, fucking bang Wayne Gretzky.
I don't know. And then you went home a little oxygen shit, but like,
the Terry Fox? Fox?
Terry Fox, yeah, he ran
I have
across.
no idea who that is.
You guys don't even know, but it's whatever.
Oh, we don't even know. We don't even know.
Is this what you've been waiting for the whole time? Tony's just been lighting me up, being like, one day I will really get you. Yeah. This is it.
When he says that, is he talking through a trach scar?
Yeah. You're gonna get it one day.
Whoa. You watch that. You're going to have one of those one day.
All right.
A lot of friends with tricky.
You do?
Most of my friends dead or have AIDS, but most of them that are alive smoke a lot. I love to smoke. I see you smoke. Spark one up, Nick.
All right, we're going to Elaine. Let's get Danny out of here. Danny, I'll light one up right after this fucking full gets called. Danny did 60 seconds, but crazy. We don't know these people very rarely. Have we ever seen them before? Everyone's hoping to have the best possible time of their lives up here. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds from what looks like a new name. Make some noise for Wilson, everybody. A one-word name. Wilson.
Howdy. How many cans of beer does it take to kill a man? I don't know, but it only took me one to kill that 8-year-old. I never really understood the canned food drive. This goes men like they're homeless, right? How they gonna open it? I doubt they have a can opener, much less a stove. Guess they could see I cans of kill, man. Got a pretty good idea how many 8-year-old can handle. You know what I mean? So I lost my dad last year to ALS. There's a lot of sad stops comes with ALS loss. Started with his ability to run, eventually to walk. You know, one day is his ability to even breathe for himself. A lot of sad moments. So I can't tell you how psyched I was when I came in one morning to get him up and he was pitching a 10. I guess I'm the only one who's seen his dad rock hard and felt real joy. Thank you.
All right, Wilson. I liked it. 40 seconds of straight can comedy crushing. Unbelievable people do that well with canned jokes. Never thought about the homeless thing, but you got a fucking full applause from Elaine.
Oh, I loved it. I love a good homeless guy. Yeah, that titty fucked me in the 90s. For charity.
Oh, Sam Talent.
Was it in Toronto?
Yeah.
Nice.
It was Joe Carter.
Oh. Hey, when you came out, you had one name. What's the one name thing all about?
People like it because I maybe Castaway. You know, so they like screaming it.
Now, who are people? Did you do a survey when you decided to?
If we're being honest, it's all the substitute teachers I've ever had in my life. It just gets a Wilson, just scream Wilson. I think they're comedians.
When he came out of school, did anyone else expect him to be a black man?
Yes.
I did too.
I did not. I was hoping to look like John Lennon, sound like Keanu Reeves, and get a free titty fuck from me after the show. Very attractive is what I'm saying. But the voice is something to be desired.
Wilson, let's talk about it here. What do you do for work? The rare bird here in Austin?
Yes, sir.
How long have you lived here?
Born and raised.
Wow, amazing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just under a year.
Okay.
Are you getting sexier?
Yeah. Are you lowering your voice as you're talking?
What's in your pocket? A modulator?
Yeah, show us your penis.
Yeah. Whoa, Elaine.
Sorry, that's my new catchphrase.
Sure.
See me at the Tropicana next Thursday through Friday. 2 days.
Don't be rude. Show the lady your penis.
No, Wilson, don't do it.
Don't do it,
Wilson. Okay.
Quit turning me on, man. We're in front of people.
How old are you, Wilson?
I am 25.
25. And you've been landscaping the whole time?
Yes, I had a few jobs before that. I'm a college dropout. I dropped out to take care of my dad.
Okay. When did your dad pass away?
Last week.
What was he doing with his life up until that point?
So he made all of his money as a real estate owner. He had his own business bailing people out of the 2008 tax crisis, the housing crisis.
Yeah.
So that's how he made all his money, by the loans from the bank.
God, amazing. ALS, an unbelievable, terrible disease. The late great Michael Lehrer had it, one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, one of the funniest people, one of my old best friends. It's terrible to watch people go.
Is that Lou Gehrig's?
Yes, sir.
Did he get a fuck a lane because of that?
He would have.
Yeah, I was about to say. His
charity.
Like, my joke was real. His dick did still work for a surprisingly long time.
They do work. Michael was banging his nerds down to the finish line.
It's wild.
Yeah. And he started to say, you remember Michael Lehrer from the show?
Yes.
And he started to sound like that. Everybody sounds like that towards the end. How long after his diagnosis did he pass away?
3 years.
That's normally the thing. It's terrible. Did anything funny happen in your last hello or goodbye or anything?
Well, yeah.
Other than his rock hard cock.
Yeah. Such a throbbing erection on his deathbed.
So when he passed away, I had just gotten back from going out with my girlfriend, and so he had passed before I was able to say bye. And I had always thought that I would say goodbye, so I went in after he had passed away. And I remember that he was a black greener, that I had pictured someone to look when they had passed away. And I remember I drank a bunch, cried a lot. And I remember I'd had some mid-chip ice cream in the freezer. And that was my favorite story.
Elaine, for the love of fuck, I have to pee. Jesus fucking Christ.
So I went down to get the mid-chip ice cream to eat it, and I thought it'd make it feel better, and I picked it up, it's empty. And I remembered how green his lips were, and for a little bit I was more mad about that, not saying goodbye. I ate my mid-chip ice cream.
I love that. Well, circle back to square. Tell us something else crazy, special skills, talents, hobbies, anything.
I love fishing. I'm a beekeeper. Dad loved beekeeping.
Wow.
Can you look me in the eyes while you talk?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty cool.
Yeah, man.
I would love to shave your head. Ladies, am I wrong? Never felt more alone. All right, hey. Never mind. You're kind of dreamy, Wilson.
I get that a lot from men, for sure.
So I'm just another slut.
But you have a girlfriend full time?
I do.
What does she do?
She works at a genetic research lab.
So you were paid?
Yeah, right. I wouldn't have a dead dad.
Wow. Fucking Christ. Way to suck the energy out of the room. Son of a bitch. Try to how many bees do you keep at once? I was just kidding. I don't give a fuck. Right, yeah. We're not going to be keeping you any longer, Wilson. Great performance. Here's the big joke book. There you go, my friend. Wilson, ladies and gentlemen. A fantastic bucket pool representing the bucket tonight, where anything can happen. That's the Skill Tony debut. Oh my God. What a sight for my weary eyes. The great Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. Her brand new podcast is out. HeidiRegina.com. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by TalkSpace. TalkSpace is the #1 rated online therapy where they use professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It is in-network. TalkSpace is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Switch providers at no extra cost. Find the licensed provider that fits your needs. TalkSpace is affordable, even out of pocket. Therapy can be costly. Part of the mission of TalkSpace is to provide quality that is accessible whether or not you are insured. TalkSpace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable.
You know, I love TalkSpace, and I think they're providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. Therapy has been so transformative in my own life, and I can't recommend it enough.
And for this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter the promo code SPACE80. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Look, I make big decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. How about that? Don't miss any of the excitement with Prize Picks this season, where it's good to be right. It's so fun and simple to play. In fact, this week on Prize Picks, I'm picking Joe Burrow for less than 2.5 passing touchdowns. I think he's going to do more. He's a good former Buckeye, former Tiger. You got it. Joe Burrow for more than 2.5.
Tony, I love Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the most times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on John? Pick all of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks.
Yes, Prize Picks, without a doubt, is the best. And you can follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click, whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just someone whose picks you like. Hit the follow button and check out every lineup that they create in the new feed tab on Prize Picks. Download the app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. We have another bucket pull. This looks like another new. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Medina. All together now.
Hey guys. So you can probably tell by looking at me, my pronouns are USA. I usually walk out to Bruce Springsteen, Born in the USA, just in case. They have my passport back there. I identify as biracial because my dad's black and my mom is African American. But my body is gentrifying itself. Yeah, you know you have vitiligo because it starts with a couple spots, and then pretty soon you don't recognize the neighborhood anymore. It's just not what it used to be. Best part about having vitiligo, though, is kids always come up to me and ask me, what happened to your hand? And I get to tell them, well, when I was your age, my mom told me to do something, and I didn't listen. And she smacked the black off me. Well, since your parents, I'll leave it there. Thanks, guys. My name's Medina.
Medina! I love it. First time on the show. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Philly region, Delaware.
Okay. Representative Philly. Absolutely. Hell yeah. All right. Awesome. And again, I missed it. It was going so fast. What are your parents? What's the mash up here?
Black and black.
Black and black. Okay.
I always do.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I am a state representative.
Oh my God.
An official in Delaware.
Where at?
Delaware State House.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
How pissed are they going to be that you're on this show?
This is wild.
This is crazy.
Yeah. And I just had my birthday and I'm getting divorced.
Whoa. I love it. Hell yeah. So the relationship, like your skin, was a bit patchy. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long were you married to this guy?
12 years.
12 years. Oh my God. Why did it end? Can I ask?
Well, I'll just tell you, a week after we separated, my eyelids started filling in. So, like, my skin turned brown again. So
that's a good thing.
It's like stress induced. So
wait, that. So it was like some sort of reverse Sandy Sosa. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So it was wider than it started.
Yeah, they were both completely white, and then I looked in the mirror the other day, and I was like, I guess getting divorced was the right decision.
Well, it's his loss.
What's your favorite? What is your favorite? If it could be
My favorite.
Your favorite what? You didn't even finish the question that you're not supposed to be asking.
Yo,
I do have favorites.
the favorite.
What up?
type is, like, would you prefer to be?
Janina.
Not brown.
What the?
Yo, go fuck yourself, you stupid bitch. Just kidding, you suck.
Elaine, were you asking what her favorite color is? Before you ask a question, think about what you're asking.
She's from a different time, Tony. Okay.
Look, I used to work for Joan Rivers. We could say the N-word at breakfast. Okay, so. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm a big fan. Though.
I mean, my favorite white patches are my eyelids.
Yes.
Because it's better for eyeshadow.
Yes.
You're telling me.
But I miss my brown lip liner that I had, like my built-in lip liner. I do miss that. That's a good question. They're on you, but I think it's so much.
You are a politician.
I was just going to say it. You're a politician.
Yeah.
Great question.
You don't want to lose your constituents. Yeah. The elderly are a big boss.
Yeah, trust me, this is a mail-in ballot if I've ever seen one right here.
Who called it supposed to be the ballot box?
Whoa. Someone just talked themselves out of a titty fuck. Up that way.
If I keep losing weight, I can do myself.
How long have you been a state representative for?
I'm going into my 6th year.
Oh my God! So tell us about that. Tell us what some things that you didn't expect about that job. We've never had a state representative on the show before. This is amazing.
Oh, okay. I would say I wish that we had a light. Like I wish my colleagues only had so much time. Yeah, because they just go on and on. What else about it? Democrats and Republicans.
Exactly. I agree. Republican all the time. They just think of a staunch Republican, but it's not that way at all.
You're just rich. It happens.
Centrists that just saw in the last election that there was only one option. You're considered a Democrat, though, correct?
Yeah. So I'm like very fucking
right. I could tell by the everything. You have an amazing sense of humor. This is incredible that you would come to this show and do it. So you're taking stand-up very seriously.
I took the Greyhound bus.
Whoa, wow. Wow. Was it totally gray or was it kind of
blue? It's blue.
Tell us about the Greyhound bus.
7:25 a.m. Got on the Greyhound in Fort Worth and stopped in some random town, Hillsborough or something.
Yeah, was there a Buc-ee's there at least?
No, there was a Love's.
Okay. Well, we love Buc-ee's around here.
I love it too.
Love it. Hey, go ahead, Elaine.
I just went the bus. I've taken the bus many a time. I've been filled up many a times. I've been fingered. Last time I took the bus from Austin to San Antonio, I was fingered by the bus driver while he was driving. I'll send you a link. But it was, but there's something to be said about the people on the bus. There's so many different flavors and characters. Did you see anyone that made you go, oh, I'm gonna write a joke about that? You know?
Yeah. But I'm a politician, so I probably should say that.
You're also on a fucking show.
And don't get her started on the wheels.
I mean, the bus driver, I loved hearing her takes on the world. She's really loud. And she was talking about how, like, he talks about freedom of speech, but apparently not. Apparently not for everybody. And, like, she was going in, and I was like, this is the America I love, right? Like, you can have voted for Trump and not agree with everything, just like you can be a Democrat and not suck. Like, we exist in multiple.
Absolutely, we all do. We're all meeting in the middle. We are indeed the United States of America, the greatest country in the world.
I wish I could vote. That fucking gun thing's caught up to me. I'd love to give you one vote.
I won in 2020. I won a primary by 43 votes.
What?
Every vote counts.
Wow.
We all know what a primary is, too.
What does that mean exactly, Sam? I don't get it.
I was being facetious. Please explain.
No, we know what a primary is.
Oh, I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't.
What the fuck? Yeah. What's going on with you?
I've been eating a lot of raspberries. I don't vote. Well, then sure. I don't like the tyranny of democracy. I believe in freedom.
Wow, great. I would love to live in your country, Sam.
You do. It's the best one.
Okay.
Where else can all of us hang out? We got fucking these guys over there, you know. Mike Sleeveless, we got a black guy. That's worth two. There's a lot of progress being made up here. Is that fair to say, ma'am?
Let's get back to the guests here. So when you were campaigning, did you have any big moments where like you knew you were gonna win, or like a big, or like some type of like, you know, just a big catchphrase or something that like got you victory? You know, like Biden, for example, lost because he was dead, right? And he couldn't do anything. He couldn't speak in public, so we know why he lost. Trump got shot at. I knew swung it, came up with blood, fucking pumped his fist. People were like, oh shit, he won. Yeah. So, like, did you have any moments? Like, you know, remember that great Howard Dean who kind of was like a front runner and then he went crazy going, wow, Minnesota. Yeah. Yeah, tell us about your campaign. You have any tricks, catchphrases, anything going up against something?
Yeah, I mean, it's really corny now.
Yeah, but let's do it.
Later, but it was, let's make a difference together.
Wow. Unbelievable. Delaware.
Yeah, earth-shattering. Yeah. Well, they weren't ready.
I mean, we won. It was close, but...
Does anybody ever think you work at the Bed Bath & Beyond part of Target?
Did you ever use your Vitiligo? Am I saying that right?
Yo.
Vitiligo? Yeah. Vitiligo.
Yo, how are you? What up, Ronaldo fan? Yo, dog, number one Ronaldo fan. How are you? What's good? Yeah. Yo, dog, how old are you?
Why do you all look so old?
I don't even know what you just said. But, you know, though, your number one fan's about to get their ass banned. Number one Ronaldo fan. Get the fuck Pinky out of here. You gone, son. He gone.
Vitiligo. You ever use that to your advantage? Schwab campaign? Like, I bring everyone together. Look, I'm this and I'm that. No?
Yeah, is there a yarmulke under that?
Samuel.
Oh, that's reaching across the aisle.
Samuel. You stand?
No.
Okay.
No. Love it. Anything else crazy we should know about you, Medina? Any other?
Sometimes I have Stevie Wonder braids with beads under here. Since you're wondering.
Stevie Wonder braids?
Yeah, like, just imagine, like, a cover.
Madness says Stevie Wonder eyes.
Like a reference.
Much different than the hairstyle.
I'm actually in a Hootie and the Blowfish cover band called Stevie Wonder's Eyes.
Oh, you just knocked a Red Bull on your pussy.
Well, looks like it's time to squirt. Another one of my catchphrases. Thank you, Michael.
Not the first time.
Give me the Tropicana next Thursday and Friday.
Oh, perfect. I think your pussy has wings now. The Red Bull can landed.
It was already red.
Red Bull can on your pussy, Elaine.
Don't you make my pussy mustache fall off.
Elaine, I didn't hear it hit the floor, though.
Swallowed it up.
Hit me with the Stargate suction cup now.
Here we go.
Wait.
All right, good job, Redman.
If I had Redman.
Could have hit any button in the world, and you made a noise with your mouth.
You ready? I'll drop it and then do it. Ready, Redman?
Ready? Here you go.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect. Redman.
How dare you? My son is watching this.
Medina, I love your style. Congratulations. Amazing stuff. And a state representative. Boom. Got it. The Kill Tony debut of Medina. Let me tell you, we are on a streak with this bucket of one of my favorite coincidences in the world. And that is one-word names. Let me remind you, we've had Wilson 3 in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. All right, there you go. Awesome. For Dex, everybody, it's Dex.
I look like I ran here. At the gym, they call me the Stairmaster. Why is there an F in KFC? Because when you buy some, hell yeah, you got F in KFC. I should introduce myself. My name's Dex, which is cool, because I look like a Doug. I look like Corinthians 4:20. Sometimes I think porn is addicted to me. I think Ludacris was real skinny until he started singing Get Out the Way. That's a whey protein joke. Do you know what is really half of all integers? And that joke about Ludacris, what was that about?
All right, Dex. So, 15 seconds, one more time for Dex, everybody. Dex, grab that mic. I'm going to interview you now. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the show, brother. You have your own style, very defined, very funny.
Hell yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
5 years, too, for real.
I love it. Where at?
Montana.
Okay,
and people with mental illness.
Yep.
Because I have mental illness.
What exactly have you been diagnosed with, Dex?
Bipolar right after graduating as an engineer.
It's got to be tough in the heat. Two can play at this game, Dex.
Dex. So you graduated from college to be an engineer. How did you know? What was happening to where you went to get a diagnosis of bipolar?
Oh, just lost my mind, literally.
Tell us about that.
Oh, it's like Halloween. And this is fascinating because I'm from Montana, drove out east. Actually, I was... Slow it down.
You're doing good, Dex. You're doing good. You don't want to slow it down too much here.
So,
just fine.
There was seriously a 400-pound, when I was losing, the church was like, oh, go help that lady. And so I did for 2 years.
She was a 400-pound lady.
She was a hoarder. Hell yeah. Her hoorah? She wanted her cousin to move in with her, so we got it ready. And then I flew out to Baltimore and lost my mind. I was 3 days homeless out there. And then the guy in Helena's like, don't call the cops. Because I tore up my credit card and then went to the hospital. Oh yeah, I remember Carrot Top, even though I didn't use his number. But yeah, I called my dad and he came rescued me. That's crazy.
How does Carrot Top fit into this?
Because I was using 1-800-CALL-ATT and I was like, Carrot Top. And he's like, nah, that's not his number.
You made a collect call.
Yeah.
The name that you used was Carrot Top.
Yeah, that's the fastest I've ever told that story.
That's good. No, you're doing good.
How many times a week would you say you use fentanyl?
I shouldn't say that.
Yes, you should. You're on the show. This is the time to share the interesting parts.
I work at this little cabin, and there was like one little one. I was like, oh, that's prescription, and then it had they had an M on it. No, it had a letter on it, and I was like, oh, that's some serious stuff.
What the fuck is going on?
What's going on? What are you saying?
Am I high?
Yeah.
Am I at a prank show right now? Red Band.
You're doing good.
It's like we got high through osmosis when you came out. When you tell the stories, do they make sense to you? Yeah, there's someone else in there finishing the story.
There is someone. I heard the voice at some point go, "You're going too fast. You're going slow it down, Dan."
Yeah.
It's like your timing is fun. All joking aside, your timing is very funny. You got a lot of laughs out of when you said integer. I got real nervous, but you said. But also excited. Hit me, Mike. Yep.
So let's talk about it, Dex. Your stand-up is the thing that brings you the most joy in the world, right?
Yeah.
And you travel around and you do that, but you mostly do it in Montana, correct?
Yeah, but I road tripped here, so I'm at least gonna spend a week. We're gonna get on the circuit.
When you say we, are you talking about the voices in your head?
Shit.
Or did you come with somebody?
No, just me and my band. And
I love it. I love it. So you have a van and you're sleeping in the van, I'm guessing?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
I'm guessing it's not a lot of sleeping in that van. I think it's a lot.
Anything crazy happen on your drive here from Montana?
Yeah, last Sunday I signed a woman's boobs as Forrest Gump.
Wow, there.
All right, I'll show you.
No, Lane, we can't do it. YouTube has big restrictions here.
Thank you for calling them big.
Dex, very interesting. How do you make money?
Oh, fuck, I just work for my folks, but yeah.
What do your folks do?
They're decently off, so I just like mow lawn. I do as much as I can with mental illness. It's fucking hard. It's hard to be an adult where you're just like, oh, I suck at this.
How old are you, Dex?
42.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
But we can do it as long as we have someone holding my hand.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah, wow.
I like your style, buddy.
Also, Dex, I liked your jokes. The jokes were great. They were quick, man. There was a great word economy.
You got good jokes. You got a mental illness. You're kind of perfect for the show. I mean, it feels.
I've got 400 of them.
400 jokes? You got 400 jokes?
Yeah, but I'm perfect for a 5-minute. I can't even stand more than 5 minutes.
That's amazing. You're doing a great job, Dex. Are you on medicine now? Did they have you on medicine or
no? So so I quit all that stuff.
When did you quit?
After 5 years, I was in and out of the.
But when? How long ago did you quit?
10 years ago.
Perfect.
We've been doing good. I went schizophrenic on a river trip, and those 17 people don't hang out with me.
Wow, that's hysterical.
You want to really fuck me in your band, then I really like your style. You can bring some whey protein.
Dude, you don't blink. It's terrifying. Yeah. I gotta be honest. And then, actually, wait, stop blinking. It's worse. Run.
Tell us about the relapse with the 17 people. Just out of curiosity, because it seems so that you're aware it's happening, that you're used to it.
Yeah, I'm like, I got my dad, and then bro is just like, can I get a ride? And then he has these shrimp scampi that he doesn't even put in a cooler, and then they eat those. That's crazy. But I just lose every night of sleep on that, and then I don't go to no sleep for 6 days.
And if you're no sleep, hold on, the no sleep is because of the manic episode or because of drugs?
No drugs. So it
was the shrimp scampi.
So 6 days with no sleep, and then what happened?
I see. Yeah, so I should document it because it's more than drugs. Like it's crazy. Like everything's.
So what happened on the relapse that you're talking about? Like what happened? Do you remember what happened where the people don't want to hang out with you anymore?
Oh yeah, then they just dropped me off at my parents' house because that's where I have to live with mental illness. And then I ran that night. I was like, oh fuck, it's like a forest scene in here. And then I ran out. I just ran naked. I was gonna run into the woods.
There we go. Now we're talking.
Yeah.
This is what I'm looking for.
But then there's clarity because, and then I say, fuck you, mom and dad or something.
And you're naked at the time?
No, actually I said, they're Catholics. I was like, no, I literally said, I'm masturbating. And then I thought my dad was going to run after me, so I'm just, what? And then,
was that the hoax?
Is that how you get off?
So I'm getting up the street, and then my neighbor.
You guys are interrupting greatness. By the way. Let Dex fucking talk. You put the fucking microphones down. Dex, keep going.
And then my neighbor's just like, whoa, and I'm like, push him, because I think my dad is
Hey,
chasing
spotlight, Kino. Keep going, Dex.
We have mountains that are about a mile away, but then the police department's a half a mile away, so I'm just like, let's run there, because they have those CIT officers that help with mental illness.
Yes.
And then I say, hey, I need a CIT officer.
I fucking love you. I really do. You're just cool as fuck, Dex. How much time do you have? You have 400 jokes.
Yeah, and we can stay here as long. My plan is to stay here for a month. If it worked out and I got on, so this is wild.
Yeah, you're in it right now, Dex.
Yeah.
I love people like you.
Yeah, thank God.
Mentally ill people that know they're mentally ill and admit to being mentally ill and aren't all fucking, some people really do need medication and this and that, but it seems like you're just kind of aware of your situation. When did that last, what you call a relapse happen, the river trip?
2017.
Right. And since then, nothing, and do you sometimes just feel something coming on and make changes?
Yeah, I dedicated my life to sleep. Sleep was like a bus that you get on, and then I constantly miss that bus. So
this is real. I love this.
Do you have a catchphrase?
hell yeah, that's what we were gonna say, but we only got a minute.
That's right. Yep. Anything else for Dex, guys?
You said you document when you're having an episode. How do you document it? Is it like just writing out all work and no play, or do you film it, or what do you do?
Like at a campfire when people want to listen to a 4-hour story.
Who listens to it?
17 people, and I threw them under the bus just for comedy, but I don't get invited to a dinner party.
You're not missing out. Dinner parties are overrated. You know, it's not. It's titty fucking your hand tonight. I'm not joking.
Dex, I think it's great that you're taking personal accountability for your mental health, and I think it's very brave.
Very cool.
You did an excellent job at the comedy, too.
Yeah.
Very cool, man.
Very cool.
Dex, I think you're built for this.
Yeah.
Of course.
Confident, funny.
You want to do a spot on the Secret Show on Thursday?
Hell yeah, there you go. If you're not going to do it, I will, you fucking dork.
You get to open up the Secret Show in 5 minutes. This fucking stiff ass. If you had just B-cup titties, he would have had you on. There's his name. Write it on your little lineup. Next time, maybe you should just do it yourself. It looks like you're in control of things. Dex, you're doing the Secret Show on Thursday night at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. You just got booked for a real gig. How many of you are going to go Thursday just to see Dex? See that? Look at that, Rick Myers. Oh, Dex, here's a big joke book, buddy. There you go. Boom. Make some noise for Dex. One more time for Dex. Get some information from Dex so that Red Band can contact him. Get a phone number or a license plate or something. Whatever we have to do. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Knit. Knit is back, baby. They are our favorite pouches, and this time it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country in the world. They rebuilt it from the ground up, each single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. And here's the difference with Knit. Other brands are using wood pulp, but Knit uses a coconut fiber blend that actually feels and hits just right. So the only wood pulp is in your pants. Right, man?
Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than any of the other ones I've tried. Nick has the best flavors, and they last so much longer. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my sweet little gums like the other brands do.
I love Nicked. I mean Nicked. Right now, Kill Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for up to 6 months. Where else will you find this kind of deal? Only at nickedpouches.com/Tony with code Tony and get 35% off at nykdpouches.com/Tony. Nicked USA and the pouches are back. Nicked products are only for adults of legal age and every order is age verified. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. All right. Your next fucking pool goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. You guys having fun out there?
So, for a little while in my 20s, I thought I was gay. Turned out, though, I was just really, really bad with the women. I am what my daughter's generation would call the simp. All that means is just being nice to women. But if you know anything about your teens and 20s, women don't want that. They're not interested. So I learned how to become an asshole, and now I am a father of 3 with 2 women. So it worked out. My wife is bi, polar, not the fun one. It is entertaining a little bit. It's like a psycho thriller, though, not like sexy, cool, fun type of thing going on. So I am married. Anybody happily married in here? Bunch of lying motherfuckers. I didn't get married to be happy. Marriage is not happy. It rhymes with mortgage. It's not a happy word. What a happy word is? Mistress. It's mysterious. It's short and fun. I'm in Busco Jones. Thank you very much.
Busco. All right, so it's Busco, not Busco. You've been on this show before, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, well, welcome back, guys. What'd you think about Busco?
You know, Busco, that means to search, correct? I search.
Yes, sir.
I'm searching for the punchlines. But no. Busco, here's what I think, man. And you have a confidence and you're like calm. And up to that, I think you're really going to have something, you know? Yeah, I mean that. I'm trying to give you.
No.
Because you're not nervous. It's like you're like laid back. You know. I think you're engaging. It's just when the jokes get there, man. I think there's gonna be something special.
Well, you are also sweating, though. Pretty profusely.
You're dripping. What?
Yeah, you're dripping.
Really? I appreciate that.
I didn't see it until you turned your face looks glazed.
You're just so wet.
I happen to think you are very Monster Energy.
Nice. Thank you.
It's a compliment, but you can joke. How long is it for a second? Oh my God, I practically live there. You got a coupon?
What are you giving you go there?
It's a personal question. What are your shrimp skin? Hit me, Mike.
Unbelievably amazing. Busco before.
Twice.
Okay, tell us something about you that we didn't learn the other times you were on. You've been on both before. I remember all the sets have kind of been just okay, and then whatever. So you've had some time to think about this.
The most interesting thing,
you sign up every week?
No, I can't get down there every week. Whenever I get down there.
Okay.
For sure. It sounds lame. I'm a father of twins.
That's it? Just those 2?
That's pretty cool. That's fun.
Okay, you have to tell us how cool it is.
Imagine we don't know why cool.
No. I'm a successful real estate agent.
You do the comedy of the successful real estate.
Exactly. I'm no longer at the pizza place anymore, which is great. Y'all gave them a huge bump.
Did you get fired from that?
No, I quit. I was good. I was only there for like 2 years just for. Yeah, kind of fun.
Is that your real estate company on the shirt?
Yeah.
Is that why you came out here to just board for 60 seconds?
I mean, this is a capitalistic side. I'm not against that. It wouldn't hurt. But I'm still trying.
Other than the fact that you coincidentally made twins with your sperm, is there anything else interesting about you that we don't know about your entire life?
No, man, I can't beat Dexter.
You are correct. You
That's
can't.
insane.
You already have a little joke book, right?
Yeah.
Go fill it up with good jokes, Busco. There he goes, Busco Jones, everybody. Some interviews go longer. Some I just fly right through. That's one of those short interviews. We are going to go with a very special special treat. This is this guy's Kill Tony debut. He came recommended by Shane Gillis, James McCann, and Sam Talent. He's visiting from Perth, Australia. This is the Kill Tony debut of Andrew Wolf.
Hey guys, how you going? You good? Yeah, I'm not well. Thanks for asking. I don't know if you get a vibe. I'm not right in the head. Do you feel this? I'm Steve Irwin on meth. Instead of crocodiles, I'm wrestling the homeless, you fuckheads. How good's America? Give you a bit of clap. Land of the free, home of the gun. My only complaint is as a tourist, why can't I get one from the airport? What the fuck's going on? I'm walking into Call of Duty without a weapon, you motherfuckers. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm getting fucking. I'll tell you, every time I'm getting on stage, I'm scaring the fuck out of people. I feel it now. You're looking at me like you've gotten into an Uber and realised the driver doesn't have the app. He's just staring back. He's locked the windows. He's got his dick out, going, "Let's ride!" Staring at you in the rear view mirror. Have any of you guys looked at the mirror and seen your reflection? It's so bad you've had to take a day off work. Have you had that? Spend the day fucking. I just want to be more comfortable in my body. Are you guys comfortable in your bodies? Not everyone gets it. My ex's mother-in-law, she had plastic surgery at 67. 67, is that leaving it a bit late? That's like renovating a house 3 weeks before the demolition. What are you doing? She got a boob job. That's like taping 2 balloons to a skeleton. Holy fuck! It's Halloween. It's a house of horrors with 2 ghosts in front. I'm dating her right now, so chill the fuck out, hey. This is no good. And you guys good at sex? Exactly. No one said fuck all. No one teaches you how to be good at sex. Growing up, you learn about sex the same way you learn about ghosts. An older kid takes you into the woods and scares the fuck out of you. Thank you very much.
Fuck yeah. Andrew Wolf, welcome to the Kill Tony universe.
Thank you for having me.
Amazing stuff. Especially there towards the end. I'm sorry early on in your set when you're like, I don't know if you can tell, but I'm kind of crazy. 2 before you was Dex.
Oh, dude.
I mean, like, you seem like a fucking heart surgeon after Dex. So, like, it's incredible.
No one understands what the fuck I'm saying.
You're doing good.
I feel like I'm in a foreign country trying to order food. Get me some bread, cunt. I don't know what's going on.
Love it. How long are you?
It's scary as well. This reminds me of my mom, this guy. Just staring at me, quit comedy and go back to accounting, you fucking loser. Go back to accounting. She's like my inner monologue, just chatting on. I don't know where her personality ends and my mental health begins.
Right.
All I know is I can't get myself with the admission.
Yeah. I fucking love it.
Yeah, high energy. I've been bombing in that other room.
Yeah, you have. Don't worry. You don't have to tell them how the other set went. You don't have to tell them, my other things aren't going so good. Just keep doing good. This is the one that matters.
Yeah, it matters, baby. Let's give it up for Kill Tony!
How long you been doing stand-up?
2012. Long enough, dude. I should have given up.
You're doing great.
Nothing's happened for me.
How long?
I do live in the most isolated city in the world, so no one's seen me.
That's true.
Who knows? It might change now, girl.
Specifically used in the movie Kill Bill because it is such an isolated city that's where the elitist Bill supposedly moved to. It's like known for being an isolated city. Tell us about Perth.
Fuck, it's a scary place, guys, hey. Everyone from Perth's called stand gropers in Australia. I don't know if you know the word groper, but that's a word for sexual assault. I mean sexual assault, so that says it all. But Jack Della Madalena's from there.
Okay.
He lives nearby.
Yeah,
he doesn't respect me.
Why?
Well, I'm a small, feeble man. Hey, look at me, I'm a nerd. Yeah, but Perth's amazing, hey. You should come there some.
Yeah, that's on the eastern side of Australia.
Yeah.
Western.
Is the weather there good?
The weather's hot as shit, dude. Look at me. I look 65 years old.
True. Might be time for some plastic surgery.
Oh, dude, I need it. As soon as I can get some money, I don't know, I can't even get a good haircut. I look like a middle-aged housewife with a perm, man.
Is gold mining still a big thing?
Yeah, that's all we do.
Right.
2 weeks out of the hole on, man.
Do you do that sometimes?
Nah, dude, that way down the hole.
Tell them what you did. Tell them how good you are at business.
Oh, I'm a failed stockbroker. So I used to work in a boiler room. We do 300 calls a day. Yeah, convincing retirees to give us their life savings. So.
And it didn't work out for you?
It didn't work out for me or for them.
It almost worked out for you, right?
They ring up and the stocks are down. I'm like, well, you're going to spend money to make money. We're down 90%. We're going to come good from here, Cheryl.
Wow, poor Cheryl.
Poor fucking Cheryl. No, I'm out of that now, so...
Yeah, why? What happened in the last... Tell that story you told me that I cried and threw up.
Well, yeah. I actually did well at stockbroking. I used to have 5 houses, had some money, but turns out bipolar's a hell of a drug, eh? Fuck now.
You're bipolar too?
Yeah, type 2.
They diagnosed you? Type 2.
Red Man has type 2 as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
You're bearing me. No, he's not anymore. He changed his life around, which you can do at any point. Sam Talent looks fantastic.
Yeah, he looks great.
Red Man's trying to do Sam's fat jokes from a year ago. Hey, you're fatter than me.
That looks amazing. He looks a bit like the wizard from the scarecrow from the Wizard of Oz, to be honest.
Wow.
Oh, that's true, me.
Yeah, that's a brand new movie over in Perth, Australia. Just got that one.
Dude, I had some early good jokes and now I'm fucking bottling.
No, you're doing good. I love how hyper aware you are.
Yeah.
Do you take any?
Oh my god.
Right. Do you take anything before you go on stage? Or just all raw, natural excitement?
Yeah, I'm just like frenetic, just panicking.
Yeah.
Not comfortable in my own skin, to be honest. I'm like O.J. Simpson's hand in a glove. Hey, not good.
Not comfortable in your own skin? Tell me about it.
Yeah, not comfortable.
Did you tell the story that Sam wanted you to tell about?
You gotta tell this.
I don't remember the story.
So
you tell the story.
So you lost like fucking what? Millions of dollars in the stock market, and then you called the suicide hotline in Australia, and they sent a guy over to your house, and what happened?
Well, he came there in white gloves on a scooter, and I said, and he was meant to be medicating me, and I said, like, I've lost all this $1.4 million, and he was like, $1.4 million? That's so bad. If I had $1.4 million, I'd quit this job and leave immediately. And it's like, you know, helping it, you motherfucker. That's what happened, man.
That's a great story. Sam, do you have any other of his stories that he can tell?
Yeah, he's better at the story.
You had to tell half the story before he's like, oh yeah, that happened to me.
I mean, this guy, like, he's open for me in Australia, and you do not want to fucking follow this guy. It's brutal. But he gets here Monday, and I text Egan, and I'm like, hey, my buddy's in town. McCann tells him, you get on over there. You fucking...
Holy shit,
Yeah, you bombed horrifically. So bad that you texted me, so sorry, mate. Straight on my way to the airport.
Yeah.
I was in America, but for 24 hours, I've ruined your good name. You worked so hard to build this. And now I've ruined it. I've trapped it through the mud.
And I said, fuck, I wish I had my money back.
Yeah, he did. So then I text Egan, and I'm like, oh, sorry about my guy. He said he bombed. And he was like, well, many people in the room would agree with that.
Oh.
I thought he was delightful.
Yeah.
Oh. Said my set was cute.
Oh, that's a ringing in.
But we say the C word quite a lot. You have to beep it out.
Yeah.
Every second line, because you're performing to minors. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, in Perth you are. They're
all minors don't really understand. You know, they've seen
what?
Where are these minors at that you think?
Yeah, what?
What, underage people or the minors?
I don't know. You tell me. You said it.
Mining people that go down the hole.
Right.
You know, they're pretty dumb. You're just going to do sounds and movements.
Still don't know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, okay. Now I got it.
That's comedy in Perth. I kill over there, you fucks.
That's crazy. How many other shirts like that do you have?
What's this?
I'll say say it slower in English.
Sorry,
How many
Mom.
other shirts? No, how many other shirts like that, Jeff? I like your shirt.
I've only got one shirt. I lost everything, I told you.
Truly,
for me. I'm sleeping in this. I'm living in this. I'm going to fucking get buried in this. Let's be honest.
Unbelievable. I love it. It's a great shirt.
Great shirt.
Thanks, man.
So how long are you in America for?
I leave tomorrow, but I'm coming back. With you guys.
When are you coming back?
As soon as possible.
Well, why are you leaving then?
Oh, I'm not going to get the visa sorted. So it's in process.
Oh.
People are helping out.
All right.
About 9% of it.
Fuck yeah. Thank you so much.
I think you're absolutely Andrew Wolf. Thank you very much. Amazing stuff. Here, take a big joke book with you. That'll help with your visa. Yes, let's sell it in pen. All right. Hell yeah. There he is. The great Andrew Wolf. Between him. Oh my God. The legend. Pauly Shore has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Pauly, grab that mic. Oh my God. The crowd goes wild.
Sorry I'm late, dude. Sorry.
You're good. You're here, buddy.
Okay, I'm okay.
Yeah.
How's the show been going? Good?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Cool.
You're the third bipolar guy to come out tonight.
Well, I'm also bisexual, so that's good.
Yeah.
It's all happening.
We love you, Pauly. What's going on, buddy?
I don't know if you guys know this. Rob Schneider's the what, you said?
Front runner for
He's
guest.
the front runner for guest of the year.
Yeah.
That's pretty fucking cool. Last year was Harlan Williams.
Yeah.
And next year is going to be fucking Adam Ray.
No, the year before that was Adam Ray. The first
shit,
guest of the year was Adam Ray. Second was Harlan Williams.
Give it up for Red Band. What's up, bro?
All right.
He's our friend.
Good save, Goldberg.
A
friend of mine saw you yesterday. Were you at a convention yesterday?
I was hanging out with our friends down there. I was down in town.
What was the convention? Is it a 90s convention or something?
Was Mario Lopez there?
The Meet Your Heroes from the late 80s convention?
You know, many years ago, Tony, I did several films that touched America's heart.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. I agree completely. Oh, wait, sit down.
So several years later, here we are. It still resonates, so that's why we go there. We give it. The Jews call it a mitzvah. We give back. You know what I mean? We give it back, so it's nice.
Oh, do you have something very heavy in that pocket?
No, it's just my iPhone, bro. But yeah, that's it. Yeah.
When you say the Jews believe in giving back, what exactly are you talking about?
Careful, Pauly.
Easy.
Talking about, like, if you slightly attack them, they give back a lot more than you did to them. Like,
we mostly just give to other Jews.
Right. Yeah, I think so. That's what I've noticed.
All right, well, I just want to say hello to everybody. I want to say what's up.
Pauly, we love you. We love you, Pauly.
Good tips, everyone.
Please,
one more time for the legend, Pauly Shore. You never know who's going to stick their head out. You are in Austin, Texas, the comedy capital of the world. I know a lot of people think it's Riyadh, Saudi Arabia right now. I saw they called themselves the new comedy capital of the world on a post I saw today. Can you believe that? Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Nice spot. Instead of going to Saudi Arabia, being the new comedy capital of the world. Sweet. Frankie. This guy. Mentioned yesterday.
I was hanging out with our friends down there. I was down in town.
What was the convention? Is it a 90s convention or something?
Was Mario Lopez there?
The Meet Your Heroes from the late 80s?
You know, many years touched America's heart.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. I agree completely. Oh, wait, sit down.
So several years later, here we are. It still resonates, so that's why we go there. We give it. The Jews call it a mitzvah. We give back. You know what I mean? We give it back, so it's nice.
Oh, do you have something very heavy in that pocket?
No, it's just my iPhone, bro. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
When you say the Jews believe in giving back, what exactly are you talking about?
Careful, Polly.
Easy.
Twitter.
Easy.
Talking about, like, if you slightly attack them, they give back a lot more than you did to them. Like,
We mostly just give to other Jews.
right, yeah, I think so. That's what I've noticed.
All right, well, I just want to say hello to everybody. I want to say what's up.
Paulie, we love you. We love you, Paulie.
Good Yom to everyone.
Please all.
One more time for the legend, Paulie Shore. You never know who's going to stick their head out. You are in Austin, Texas, the comedy capital of the world. I know a lot of people think it's Riyadh, Saudi Arabia right now. I saw they called themselves the new comedy capital of the world on a post I saw today. Can you believe that? Riyadh, Saudi Arabia thinks they just bought being the new comedy capital of the world.
Never.
We turned it down, if you're wondering. Red Dan and I turned down $1 million each instead of going to Saudi Arabia. So,
And they tripled it.
yeah, we said no. They tripled the offer. We said no again because what's the point of fucking standing up for America every once in a while if you're gonna sell out at the last second? So, yeah, if anybody wants to donate, yeah, this guy gets it. Thank you.
I, on the other hand, accept it, but I missed my flight.
Mr.
Funny, we'll keep it in.
All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Frankie Magoo.
You have no idea how much shit is on your MacBook Pro in which you haven't deleted yet. Whereas you think your iPhone does delete the text, photos hide them. But when somebody that you've been with for, let's call it 15 years, opens that MacBook Pro and guesses that password, you have no fucking idea what you said to your mom 12 years ago. You were not jacked that that girlfriend of yours was coming home, demeaning or not. I would say the worst shit ever.
This guy sucks.
Yeah, we were engaged after the 9th year, called that off, had a year and a half off. It's the best year and a half of my entire fucking life.
Is this a joke?
We got back together because she saw how happy I was. Because it legitimately was the time of my life. And we were together for 4 more years until she read the 15 years of my text messages and photos, and that was that.
All right. Frankie Magoo, ladies and gentlemen, with what has to be one of the most, how do I, what do I say, what would I call this, one of the most silent receptions of the night. Your first comedian with absolute zero mental illness, and you guys wonder how the golden ticket winners get the golden tickets. I mean, this is what happens when you were raised with 2 parents, am I correct? They were in your life the whole time, still together? Yes, I can tell. No trauma whatsoever.
No, they hate one another.
No childhood trauma at all.
This is my first time in stand-up.
It's adorable. Okay, then you're
for sure. Our original Instagram name was Cracker Barrel Kid 55.
Wow, amazing. So you've been watching the show for a long time.
Day one.
Day one. I love it. Well, you should have done a joke, Frankie.
Yeah.
But I love it. You decided to go with the true story. You took a chance.
Holy short and good gracious.
Yeah, you're in it.
What you got going on back there?
It's amazing.
Were you saying you got lost in Pauly Shore's eyes and that's why you bombed?
That's a fact.
Whoa!
Frankie, this is the first time we've had D Madness is back.
Yeah, D Madness!
Hey, D.
So, Frankie, let's talk about it. It's your first time doing stand-up. Why did you not practice at an open mic or something like that?
I've tried a few of them
okay.
around, but they're general, 8 to 15, 20 people crowds. And I moved to Austin 5 months ago. No, I moved for work.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
Affordable housing, finance, development.
Wow, okay. All right, guys.
Well, I never said that I was good at comedy.
It's okay,
Frank. Love these.
We love you, Frankie. It's okay. It's all right.
Everybody's got to start somewhere.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tell us something interesting about your life that we might find funny. You have a unbelievably ridiculously powerful hairline. You have no childhood trauma. Your parents are together. There's nothing funny about you so far. I'm trying to find it. This is the part where I try to dig deep into your soul and figure out what might be funny about you. So help me to understand, what do you think might be something? You've watched a lot of the show. You've seen almost every episode. You know how this part works. Give us some vulnerability or something, because your hair is about to eat your eyebrows. Your life is so perfect. You need this so not at all. There's just nothing happening. There's between the two of them, they have 15 personalities. And you have 0. Stand there, just like it, holding this same mic that they did. Help me find out what might be inside of there. What do you got? Anything you have? You just have a huge cock and everything.
You got 2 laptops, a Costco card, and when you come, you say, good gracious.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
You were yourself, but then you go ahead.
That's right. Thank you.
So here's some characters. I moved to Texas, to Austin. A company in which
you gotta get to the point.
I moved here. I resigned from the company. And I've been living Airbnb to Airbnb deals. So I am, as of right now, I manage rental houses that I accumulated through college. And so
if you tell them to boo, they're definitely gonna boo. By the way, rule number 1 is don't tell them to boo.
This is a lot more fucking action than I got earlier.
You like the boos rather than silence?
Well, hell yeah! I'm looking at all these people with smug faces, and they're like, boo.
No, the problem is they were expecting jokes, and that's why. It's not smug. It's confusion and disdain and anger.
I asked you what might be funny about you, and you start going on and on about how you're compiling Airbnbs in the city. Let's try a little harder to find out what might be funny about you.
It's valid. You ever sat on a whoopee cushion?
Or an old lady's face?
Yeah. When you were in college at Ole Miss, how many sorority girls did you kill?
That's a good question.
That's a great question. I would love to hear the answer to that.
Hotty toddy, huh?
Hotty toddy.
That's so dangerously accurate.
Yeah, no shit. Is it?
The murder thing, I don't even think there was a murder at LSU or at Ole Miss, was there? I don't know, you went to LSU, so...
Did you go to Ole Miss or LSU?
I went to the University of Alabama.
Wow. Oh, well, again, don't say boo. That can't be your catchphrase. It's not a good idea.
I have a legit
not a great catchphrase at all. You don't want to keep doing that. Just make sure let them initiate the boo.
Yeah.
You don't know that first.
Yeah, I have a legit question. So, comedy sometimes comes from laughing at yourself, right? So, is there something self-deprecating? But Tony asked you what's funny about you. You started telling your fucking Wikipedia page. So, think about something that you've done that you go, God, that was embarrassing, but with a little perspective would be funny. Let me finish. To strangers. You know what I'm saying? So, what's something you did was embarrassing that you could go, oh, that's actually probably pretty funny to tell to a stranger?
Understood.
Hold on. I just realized right now that there's a pregnant woman in the front row, and I want to say that, Frankie, you might be worse than Tylenol for an unborn baby. Like, there's almost no doubt that baby's going to be traumatized from this. If we listen closely enough, I think you hear it.
I thought she was just queefing, but yeah.
I'll show you a queef, Samuel.
Oh, shit. Let's do it. Put it up to there.
Right, man, you better be ready for it.
Here we go. You're welcome. Very good, Red Band. That one will be $16. All right, I'm going to try one more time. I can literally hear the internet right now going, why is this guy still on the fucking stage? I can hear it. I'm going to try one more time with you. Give us something, some type of vulnerability. What about your life or something about you might be funny? Again, you have to be a little bit quicker. If you give them a chance, they're going to do that. They hate you. They hate you. And I know what it's like. Look at me. Again, you have type of vulnerability. What about your life or something about you might be funny? Again, you have to be a little bit quicker. If you give them a... What about your life or something about you might be funny? Again, you have to be a little bit quicker. If you give them a chance, they're going to do that. They hate you. They hate you. And I know what it's like. Look at me. I'm unlikable too, but I figured out ways. Fuck.
Tony, give that guy a joke.
Pass it back. He's right behind you. There you go. There's a little joke bug. You have to write "you suck dick" on the first page. Big break.
Comedy sometimes comes from laughing at yourself, right? So is there something self-deprecating? When Tony asks what's funny about you, you start telling your fucking Wikipedia page. So, dig deep, think about something that you've done that you go, God, that was embarrassing, but with a little perspective would be funny, fucking finish, to strangers. You know what I'm saying? So what's something you did was embarrassing, maybe you can go, oh, that's actually probably pretty funny to tell to strangers.
Understood.
Hold on. I just realized right now that there's a pregnant woman in the front row, and I want to say that, Frankie, you might be worse than Tylenol for an unborn baby. Like, there's almost no doubt that baby is going to be traumatized from this. If we listen closely enough, I think you hear it.
I thought she was just queefing, but yeah.
I'll show you a queef, Samuel.
Oh, shit. Let's do it. Put it up to there.
Get it! Right, man, you better be ready for this.
Here we go. Very good, Red Band.
That one will be $16.
All right, I'm going to try one more time. I can literally hear the internet right now going, what's still on the fucking stage? I can hear it. I'm going to try one more time with you. Give us something, some type of vulnerability. What about your life or something about you might be funny? Again, you have to be a little bit quicker. If you give them a chance, they're going to do that. They hate you. They hate you. And I know what it's like. Again, you have to be a little bit quicker. If you give them a chance, they're going to do that. They hate you. They hate you. It's like, look at me. I'm unlikable too, but I figured out ways. Fuck.
Tony, give that guy a joke.
Pass it back. He's right behind you. There you go. There's a little joke bug. You have to write "you suck dick" on the first page, though, because that is a big break.
That's what you should do. Do more of that. That would be great. Get him.
Thank you. Get him back. Attack him. The guy that said "you suck dick." What do you have to say to him? Come on. Don't think about it. Just go. Let her rip. Come on. Get him. Hurry up. Say something, motherfucker. Jesus Christ.
God damn it, dude.
This is
unbelievable. Hey, motherfucker. I'm going to buy your house because I'm a rich white guy who gets away with everything.
Yeah.
Skin that a woman would kill for.
This is
I don't need this shit from you, pig.
This is it.
Get in there.
Dude, say it.
Okay, listen. What I have to say.
Say something.
Fuck you.
Oh, now you're high? Wait a minute.
You would never be high on this show.
I also just want to point female scratch struggle lines on your hands and
just spent a 25-day outdoor solo trip in Idaho archery elk.
Oh my God. Everything about you. But listen to me, because there is silver spoon, which is different. Listen about this at all. At all. Take the major note that Sam Talent, just be that. Be you, because it seems like that's who you are. You're not Dex with one-liners. You're not Medina relating to what it's like being that type of person. You're you. So if you're a guy with money that's all about business, well, if that is what you are, well then what are you?
That's just what I
Bro.
I'm dressed like the Unabomber.
Okay, I'm getting you out. I gotta get you out of here.
I can't stand it.
There you go.
I can't stand it. I can't stand it.
Good luck. Salute, indeed. Put the mic in the mic stand.
Tony would love to have you on his Tony Hinchcliffe and Friends show coming
Oh, that was fucking hilarious, man.
He was also the scariest one, dude. I'm right fucking here. Date raping.
He didn't have any punchlines, but his creepy disposition was awful.
We gave him every fucking chance. What do you want?
All right.
I kissed the lane to save his fucking set. I've never been more alive. Mike, get over here. Madness, you would hate this.
What the fuck? Give me some of that.
Oh my God.
Who can play your gay game, Samuel?
This show is out of control, ladies and gentlemen. And back to the bucket we go. All right. This is a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. This guy just moved to Austin very recently, a couple months ago. I do believe he's been signing up for a while. He used to work at the Comedy Store. This should be fun. Make some noise for a minute from Fang Chow, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop it. That's not. I speak English, okay? Let's go.
In the middle of the pandemic, people start to hate Asians in this country. A lot of bitch-ass Asians were scared. My Chinese mother was one of them. She called me up. She goes, "Hey, Feng Chao, don't go outside. It's dangerous." I'm like, "Mom, don't be a little bitch. I'm not afraid of being Asian. As a matter of fact, I've never been so proud of being Chinese. Because Chinese people make #1 virus, kill everybody. Should have been everyone laughing. If you didn't laugh, you might be the problem that this country is failing. I'm gonna call China after the show. I'll get China on the phone. I'll be like, "Yo, assholes. Upgrade our virus." Thank you.
Fang Chow, the pride of Beijing, China, and Los Angeles, California, and now Austin, Texas. Welcome to the show, Fang Chow.
Yes, sir.
You've been my Chinese friend for a while. When did you start at the Comedy Store? It's the real Fang Chow?
Yeah, I've been Tony's friend for a while, yeah.
No, you're Chinese.
I asked you a question. When did you start at the Comedy Store?
2015.
2015. Amazing. And it is true. in 2021, there was this big Asian hate thing. You remember this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. And that's what I'm talking about. So interesting, because there really wasn't Asian hate, as you remember, but the media kept saying that for some reason. The liberal-controlled media kept repeating it so many times, over and over again. And when they repeat something over and over and over again, people react to it, and eventually it became a thing. That Asian hate was a thing, you know. But you're saying that it wasn't a real thing, right?
Whatever. Being Asian. I'm not afraid. Hate me, yeah.
Well, I think that it's fair to say that America's healing when you see a Chinese guy doing Shane Gillis arm. So I like that.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What's Shane Gillis arm?
You stand like this behind your back, like every typically white guy does on stage now.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
That Shane thing?
Bargatze does it. Yeah, that is too. The hand. That is.
What does he have? Everything? What are we supposed to do with this extra hand?
I don't know.
Everything's a Shane thing now? He does this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You know.
Comedy.
Yeah.
That's Shane Gillis too, right?
Elaine, you're so good at impressions. Feng Chao, how's Texas been treating you?
Good.
Tell us about it.
Very good. I love the people here. I love the people, the food. Comedy is here. It's the Mecca. That's why I'm here.
You been to Maki yet?
I'm a real comedian. Yes.
Yes.
Love it. Yeah. Chopped cheese there is really good. Gummy berries are very good.
Have you tried the Texas cheesesteak burrito by any chance? That's my
Yes.
go-to.
Very good.
Fucking unbelievable.
Yummy.
No doubt about it. What else is going on, Feng Chao? You got a girlfriend? What's going on?
I do. I do.
What's about it?
I do. Beautiful lady. Got a beautiful lady. Smarter than me. I'm not afraid of smarter ladies in my life. I'm an idiot, right? I barely speak the language. I need someone to guide my life. Oh, lady.
Okay, very politically correct answers of them from you. Anything crazy about your life that you want to share with the people out here? Anything
crazy? Bird flu. Yeah, okay. Yeah, watch out, yeah. 3 people died in the front row. I'm not sorry. Your immune system is not my fucking problem. Anything crazy? I got stabbed during Asian hate.
There you go. Let's talk about that.
That's kind of crazy.
Let's talk about that. What exactly happened? You were at a sushi restaurant and knife fell down. What happened exactly? Tell us about this Asian hate.
I got stabbed by a next door neighbor.
Okay, for what?
For being Chinese.
Okay, can you paint the picture a little bit for us there, super victim?
Okay, that's fair. You're welcome for the laughs.
They just came into your place and just go, you're
No, it's my next door neighbor. In the middle of the pandemic. We used to be cool. And then he used to start hating Chinese people.
Okay. When you got stabbed.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
I came home from like a hike, and then I was walking to my door, and I was talking to a lady next door to ask her to come to the store and watch me stand up, trying to fuck. And
you're flirting with a lady?
Yeah, take a fuck, yeah. That's plenty of jizz.
You have to do the 5-inch punch.
Just excited.
I want to hear about this.
And now
He's a woman, and then the guy.
And then the guy's kitchen window is facing that lady's door. And then I turn around, I heard him say fucking Chinese. And then I'm like, all right, no big deal. I've known this guy for a while. And then I came back on this side of the building. He lives in the back. And then I was walking to my door. And he came out with a chair and something shiny. It was like evening time. Like I don't know for sure it's a knife. He threw the chair at me and didn't hit me because I'm fast. Right? I get hit by a chair. Fucking rock star. And then I was like, what the fuck is this, a He's like, you know what this is about, and he was already charging at me.
White guy?
Yeah, white guy.
Really?
Yeah, and then he's like, you know exactly what this is about, and he was already in my face, and then I gonna take a couple stabs on my chest.
Did you know
I'm alive? It's not that scary, okay?
Right.
I got it.
You're a survivor.
I got it.
I'm
here.
Were you ever attacked for being Chinese before this? And you haven't been attacked since?
I'm usually the attacker.
I understand.
People like to talk shit in the
I understand.
Fucking beat their ass.
So do you think that it's a coincidence that happened then? Or do you think that perhaps the media saying that there's Asian hate could create...
Yeah, the media saying Asian hate is
not good for
Asian. It's not good for sure, yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, fuck them.
They can cause a lot of the violence in the country, for example.
For sure.
Right. So when they...
Yeah, they want to fucking brainwash all the people in the country, and then they just like, oh yeah, you listen to me. Like, no.
Right.
Because before that, it was mostly what, the Ninja Turtles?
That was based on a true story.
New York in the 80s was nuts.
Oh, yeah.
Where did you get stabbed?
On my chest, right here. I got 3 stabs. And then I was like lucky enough. I was fighting him, and I got him under.
But 3 is good luck in your culture, right?
Yeah. 6 is good. Oh, sorry. 5 is 2, 3 times 2.
Right.
Yeah, I'll do the number joke.
What was your move?
It was the year of the rabbit, so he had a good luck charm, you know? Fun.
Oh, yeah.
So is the guy in prison? Like,
he did. It was because of the pandemic. Like, LA County Jail is not holding anybody for that time.
Yeah, they didn't even prosecute the guy, right?
No.
Los Angeles, California, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable.
What a shit city.
Yes.
Well, it's a state, but we'll move on from this. Is there something about your defense mechanism? Like you said, you fought back. And I don't want to say you're a bad fighter because I've seen you fight online. You're very good. But what was your move? What was your first move?
No, I was just trying to wrestle him out of my way. Like he was already like stabbing me. Like I can't.
No kung fu. No. Like. Okay, that's not racist. I've seen him do kung fu on YouTube.
Yeah, I was in the movies, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you forget?
No, I was just like trying to get him off. He was stabbing me. I was just trying to like, and then I tricked him. Like, and then he was on the ground.
I tricked him? You tripped him?
He was drunk, and then I kicked his leg and then
tricked him.
Yeah.
Actually, you tricked him. You were like, hey, look
at that Asian guy.
Here, try this Coca-Cola.
He wore that one Asian.
Psych, it's Pepsi.
Yeah.
Deng Chao, you're the fucking man. Very interesting stuff. Glad you moved to Texas. Welcome. Great stuff.
Thank you guys.
A great Deng Chao, ladies and gentlemen. Right. Very, very interesting. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? This was for Heidi, everybody. You know, she has a brand new podcast, Love on the Line, with the other great beauty, Valerie Vaughn. They're interviewing people. It's fun. It's 2 hot chicks. Joe DeRosa was just on. David Lucas, Rampage Jackson. Love on the Line. If you like podcasts with fat tits, that's the show to listen to. Or you can watch Red Band do VR also if you like that. All right, your next fucking poll goes by the name of, ladies and gentlemen, Patrick Cassidy.
Mothership, what is up? Happy to be here. Guys, I want to talk about important issues going on in America. It's pretty controversial right now. You know what I'm talking about, right? Lesbian sex. These girls are doing it all wrong. I saw one with a strap-on on, the other girl was on her knees, sucking it, and the girl that was standing there was like, oh my God, it feels so good. I kind of laugh. I started laughing, right? While you're coming is not the best time to Is that a time machine? Speaking of time machines, segue. Why do people say with I had a time machine, I go back in time and I kill baby Hitler? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, why don't they just say I kidnap him and raise him right now? These people are lazy. Speaking of Hitler, guys, he might be in heaven. Yeah, seriously. You just ask Jesus to forgive your sins right before you die. Oh, that's my time, guys. Thanks.
Damn, Patrick Cassidy, ladies and gentlemen. Patrick, how long have you been on stand-up?
Guys, I want to talk about an important issue that's going on in America. It's pretty controversial right now. You know what I'm talking about, right? Lesbian sex. These girls are doing it all wrong. I saw one with a strap-on on, the other girl was on her knees sucking it, and the girl that was standing there was like, oh my God, I feel so good. I couldn't help but laugh. I started laughing, right? While you're coming, it's not the best time to laugh, guys. Wish I had a time machine. Speaking of time machines, segue. Right? While you're coming, it's not the best time to laugh, guys. Wish I had a time machine. Speaking of time machines, segue. Laugh. I started laughing, right? While you're all right. Lesbian sex. These girls are doing it all wrong. I saw one with a strap-on on, the other girl was on her knees sucking it, and the girl that was standing there was like, oh my God, I feel so good. I couldn't help but laugh. I started laughing, right? While you're coming, it's not the best time to laugh, guys. Wish I had a time machine. Speaking of time machines, segue. Why do people say with I had a time machine, I go back in time and I kill baby Hitler? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, why don't they just say I kidnap him and raise him right now? These people are lazy. Kill baby. So, happy to be here. Guys, I want to talk about an important issue that's going on in America. It's pretty controversial right now. You know what I'm talking about, right? Lesbian sex. These girls are doing it all wrong. I saw one with a strap-on on, the other girl was on her knees sucking it, and the girl that was standing there was like, oh my God, I feel so good. I couldn't help but laugh. I started laughing, right? While you're coming, it's not the best time to laugh, guys. Wish I had a time machine. Speaking of time machines, segue. Why do people say with I had a time machine, I go back in time and I kill baby Hitler? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, why don't they just say I kidnap him and raise him right now? These people are lazy. Speaking of Hitler, guys, he might be in heaven. Yeah, seriously, because if you just ask Jesus to forgive your sins right before you die. Oh, that's my time, guys. Thanks.
Damn, Patrick Cassidy. Patrick, how long have you been on stand-up? About a year. Talking to the microphone, Patrick.
Came out here last year to do the show, and for about 9 weeks. That's what kind of got me into comedy after.
Is your second time on the show?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened your first time on the show? What did we find out about you that's interesting?
I came out here after my father passed away.
Okay. What else?
I do comedy, and you're like, yeah, I didn't want to see you do comedy. That was a good one. But that was what you gave me.
Patrick, are you inebriated right now? Did you drink before this? Did you have a drink?
I had like a sip of a drink.
You had a sip of a drink?
My adrenaline's pumped right now.
Your adrenaline's pumped. Have you been practicing? Have you been doing a lot? Why don't you do another joke? Why don't you do another joke? Why don't you take a breath and do another joke? Do something else. Try something else.
Redemption song.
Anything else, Patrick. Here he is, Patrick Cassidy.
Guys, anybody ever walk in on their parents having sex when they were younger? 27 times. I came out here last year, it was only 14 times. I didn't get my new place, I think.
All right, there you go. Yeah, that's better. And that's
done.
Yeah. They want to like you, you know?
Yeah.
Patrick, tell us more about you. What have you been doing since the last time on the show?
Well, my plan was to go back and sell my dad's mobile home and move back out here to do comedy. I went back to Sacramento and I had a big Kill Tony party with all my friends. Game, and about half an hour after the show aired, I got a call from the hospital and my mom died. So I know my comedy kills.
Was your mom watching, perhaps?
No, she was past that stage, but she'd heard all those jokes before, so.
Well, that's good news.
You went back to Sacramento to sell your dad's mobile home because he had just passed away.
Yeah.
Have a party, a viewing party, and literally right after the party, you find out your mom passed.
Yeah, I literally went from the biggest high to the lowest low you can possibly.
What did your mom pass away from exactly?
Congenital heart failure.
Redneck.
It feels like
I'm a fan of that, I think, because that's how it's gonna go, folks.
It feels like every time you do the show, something terrible happens in your life.
Kind of like call everybody who makes it all right after this.
Yeah, doing this.
If I'm killing this good, I mean.
You are somewhat affable. You've got special teams coach and Matt and energy.
Special.
Do you have any kids or anything?
No kids.
That's good.
Yes, very good.
Yeah, there's
no one left to die. After this viewing party.
Yeah, no one above me, no one below me, so it's like, why are you here?
Do you have a girlfriend or something, Patrick? Okay, you'll die when this episode ends. What does she do for a living? What do you do for a living?
I'm looking for a job. If anybody's hiring.
What are you good at?
Grim reaping.
Funeral homes are hiring.
Killing everyone he's ever loved. Tough resume.
That's funny, Sam. Plug your Twitter.
Actually, I saw Sam last night.
Yeah, you were lovely. You were laughing really hard. I'm loath to make fun of you because.
What are you good at? Let's try to get you a job. What can you do? What do you have experience in?
I actually managed a bunch of insurance offices. I had my own brokerage.
Was it life insurance?
It was not. That would have been good, right? I mean, for sure. Example. But, no, I'm hoping to get a job at comedy. So I came out here. MRV was in last year. Told out here. Sold both. But
the funeral cost you a bunch of money?
Yeah, well, back to backs.
Right.
Wasn't expecting that.
Exactly.
Kind of went out all on dads, and then.
Were they together still, or were they?
No, they actually lived together, but they've been divorced for 50 years.
Divorced for 50 years. Meanwhile, they passed away right near each other. Isn't that amazing?
Is it a gas leak?
They had separate mobile homes.
Yeah.
So, unless he's the one released.
Were there any pets around? You know how Gene Hackman and his wife died and the dog was there? I thought the dog did it. Did you hear about that? No. There were no pets around.
Your mom.
It's getting worse.
Jenny with AIDS and Airbud can play football.
Elaine, how do you know about all this?
Google.
Wow. Amazing. I didn't know you knew how to Google.
Oh, I've got Wi-Fi everywhere. Wow. Even in my pussy, Redneck.
Wow. Glass shattering.
Stone Cold just came out.
Stone Cold.
Cold did.
Let's play some optimism games here, Patrick. Yes. What type of job in comedy are you looking for? Because being a former insurance broker doesn't really help anything.
I'm really looking to just get a job anywhere at a comedy club. So money's not just hemorrhaging out every.
Right. How much money do you have left right now?
I've got about 15 grand left in the bank.
Left in the bank.
But my RV plus it's like $1,600 a month. Three going out every month.
Okay.
God damn. $300 a month here. Yeah, it takes years.
Shirt to the concert. That's
This is the first one I bought online.
yeah, very tight.
So
Very tight.
you should see last.
Yeah.
Way tighter. About 40 pounds lighter than I was here last week.
Awesome. Congrats, man.
Say heavier. It's taking control of the show, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention up here, guys. So, Patrick, any parting words? Before we leave?
I love this place, man. Just keep doing it.
You keep doing it, buddy. Don't stop. Something's gonna happen for you.
I know.
Patrick Cassidy. Keep trying, Patrick. Take chances. You gotta keep practicing so that you're less nervous next time. That's the trick. That's what you do it for. All right.
Maybe don't do any crystal meth. That'd be helpful.
Yeah. Someone close to him is gonna die. I just want you to know that.
I don't think there's anyone left.
No, he said he's the only one. What's the fucking point? That was one of his fun asides he had.
What he said?
He said, I'm the only one left. What's the fucking point?
Oh shit. We're gonna find out. There might be an RV for sale in the next couple months. This looks like a fun name. Looks like a new name. Makes a noise for Big Chuck. Everybody, here comes Big Chuck.
What's going on? I got a lot of inventions I've been working on lately. Our latest invention is a new breakfast cereal. The working title is Oops, All Shrooms. Like to eat shrooms for breakfast, dude. It's pretty fun. Yeah, it's working out. I'm down a couple pounds and I'm up a couple IQ points, so it's working, dude. Hell yeah. I eat shrooms for breakfast. It makes your day a little weird. You know, the other day I had shrooms for breakfast, forgot, ended up donating blood. I was like, oh no, dude. My blood's supposed to be going to help sick people, but some cancer kid is going for a ride. He's going to meet God a little sooner than he hoped. Thank you.
All right. 55 seconds of eating shrooms in the morning material, ladies and gentlemen. Chuck, welcome to the show. You're not as big as I was hoping you would be with the name Big Chuck. On this show, you're more of a medium.
Thanks, buddy.
Medium Chuck. Welcome. How old are you?
I'm 39.
39. You don't look a day under 55. It's incredible. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
How long you been on stand-up?
About 2 years. Under 2 years.
Where at?
Reno, Nevada.
Wow.
You're the he gets electrocuted when he
yeah.
Look, he's gonna levitate. Reno, Nevada.
That makes sense.
When you laugh in punchlines, you make up for it volumes, and that's fun.
Thank you.
Go. The biggest little comedian we've had on the show all day. So, what do you do for work, Big Chuck?
I do video and audio production. I'm about to get laid off, so I'm open to doing a Mexican drum off for Red Band's job.
No. Great. Red Band's job. There you go. All right. Big Chuck, you married? You have kids?
Yeah, I'm married. I have a son. He's 8 years old. And I have a dog.
What's his name?
The dog or the son?
Either one.
Okay, Goose.
Okay, what's the dog's name?
You scream everything, and there's such an anticlimactic silence after. I imagine us going out there, and you're like, we're going to another bar. Fuck. I love you. Keep going. What's your son saying?
I love you went down on a lane before the show.
Play it. That's right.
Must be when your breath's on. All right. Okay. Here is a little joke book. Thank you. Congratulations.
Great job.
Big Chuck.
Big Chuck.
It's a very, very interesting backside of the show. The B side of this show is very interesting. Well, this name looks promising. Make some noise for Matthew Coffin, everybody. Coffin.
I've got a major issue with people not getting fucking words right anymore these days. I was watching Van Jones do this interview with these 4 black folks that voted for Trump. And one of the gentlemen said, I like him because he's an asshole. He says what he means. That's not what a fucking asshole is. We had a beautiful movie that came out years ago called Team America World Police, made by Matt Stone and Trey Parker. That told us the difference between a dick and a pussy and an asshole. Pussy wants to bitch and complain about everything and make everybody miserable. Everybody an asshole wants to shit all over everything and ruin everybody's fucking lives a day. But then you have the dicks who are willing to stand up and do the right fucking thing no matter what, no matter people like it or not. And pussies and assholes hate dicks because dicks fuck pussies and assholes. And Donald John Trump is the dick we hired to fuck the pussies and assholes. And I love what he's doing with the Oval Office. He's turning that shit into a modern day Piper's Pit, and I love it. I'm just waiting for the day there's mouth off to him. He says, that's interesting. Can you look over there for me? And while they're bent over looking the other way, he turns over, picks up a fire extinguisher, and shoves up the guy's ass.
There, Matthew Finn, a very interesting rally speech you just gave. Let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
July.
Okay. Good answer. Where are you from?
I was kind of Delaware.
Delaware. Do you know your state representative?
Sadly.
You do?
You probably don't.
We always say, he's from Pennsylvania. He's not from fucking Delaware.
Sad. What are you talking about?
Yeah, we're talking about, a lady named Medina.
Medina? No.
Lady
She's probably on a list you have.
All right, look at that. You see that, Red Man? Look at that little doggy up there. Yeah. It's adorable. That's what makes you likable. That's how you get the victims closer to you. Amazing. What do you do for work?
I've had 48 jobs since I was a kid, and I just picked up doorman work over here. Shakespeare's.
At Shakespeare's. Okay, how long have you been on that?
A few weeks now.
Nice. What's the dog's name? Look at that. How long have you had her for? Oh, you! What the man?
How dare you? And then expose it to a crowd, cameras. It's always a smart move to bring a cute distraction. Yeah, that's good. And then never address it. Yeah.
He just goes wherever I go. His bed's my bed. It's been quite a journey.
He works with you at Shakespeare's?
Yep, he works the front door with me.
I love it.
They're wonderful people over there.
Yes, they are. We love Shakespeare's. Okay, so tell us about your life, Matthew. Tell us some crazy shit about yourself.
Well, that's what I was wondering, where you want to start. And I was like, well, I guess the beginning is the best bet. I cracked my head open and ripped my lip off.
Wow. Okay.
I was scars to prove it. Sorry, sir.
What's crazy?
Ma'am.
Go ahead. Try this.
Don't misgender Elaine.
Yeah,
or I'll touch her pussy.
What was the heart surgery for? What was the condition?
It was a birth defect. And it was funny because my dad was my biological dad was on the phone with my mom while she was pregnant with me, and he said, "Oh, nobody in my family has any heart problems," and he hung up the phone. But basically, it was a blockage between the first and second chamber that made it so enough blood couldn't transfer through to the next chamber. It was making my heart swell to where it could have exploded. But there was also a hole in my heart the size of a quarter in the fourth chamber, and it allowed enough blood to drain out of it so it didn't explode.
Wait, did the doctor say that if you don't get this done with, your son is going to explode?
It's pretty bad. There was actually another girl, a little Indian mother and her child were in there and had the same condition as me, and she didn't make it. My mom had to console the lady.
Wow.
But it was
kind of spiking the football, huh?
And I don't actually have this memory, but my mom told me very explicitly. Like, it's been a pretty emotional couple months.
she had to explain to me. She was like, "Yeah, you've always liked wrestling." And I said, "Look, honey, Hulk Hogan's on TV." And she said, "I turned my head so fast, the IV popped out of my neck, and blood's just spurting out on the floor. People are cleaning it up, and I'm just like, Hulk Hogan." So,
You know, a lot of people have a different idea of a fun story than I do. Everyone who comes up here is like, "Oh, here's a fun anecdote I tell at dinner parties. There was blood everywhere."
Tell us about your adult life. Anything crazy happened then?
well, if you want to move a little further, you want to skip to my virginity when the girl ran away from Colorado on a Greyhound to come see me in Delaware, and her dad got there before she did.
Yes. Okay, what did Dad do?
He was like, he saw me working at the shave ice stand, getting ready to make some milkshakes and shit. And he was like, "Oh, I see you're a nice looking young gentleman. I can see why she came out here for you." Like, he was actually they were Buddhist. They were actually very like, and humble, like Buddhist.
Did you end up fucking the girl?
Yeah, that night.
All right.
Dad?
And I earned my red mustache.
Okay, see what I mean? Right. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I have a question. Why is your tongue bright blue? Can you stick your tongue out and expose why the fuck your tongue is bright blue?
It's true.
Has no one seen that?
Well, Joe Rogan and you guys had to make a mecca for maniacs, and then Alex Jones got us all hooked on methylene blue, and now here we all are.
Sure, that's not from the shredded gum.
That's...
Wait, maybe this is a Veruca Salt thing. You're turning violet.
That's my favorite scene in that movie.
Yeah. Well, didn't she also almost explode? Wow.
You don't happen to love blueberries, do you? It's okay. We'll edit this out.
Well, I thought Tony said I did.
So it's fine.
No, I didn't get a chance to.
Snap.
So let's talk about now. What are your goals now?
Well,
Working at Shakespeare's. Oh my God. That's a hard hat.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't know,
I've had 48 jobs in
shell inside of his baseball hat that has hugged the trauma to your head.
Yeah, I was actually wearing this. I worked at the last job I had, like job 45 or whatever, was a union job, and I was cleaning the floor, and I was up able to steer girders. I got up on the conveyor belt, I jammed it, released it, and now I'm on a moving conveyor belt. It ran the back of my head into a steel girder. I knocked me cross-eyed. I started throwing up and stuff. Like, it was pretty wild. And the methylene blue actually, not the like hey, but actually kind of helped with the post concussions.
Absolutely. Sam Talent.
Do you have any stories that don't involve a traumatic wound? Like, you ever had a night
I used to.
You're the nuts, man.
I've had my time, my little bit of time on hanging out and getting to know some people. I was trained by Van Hammer and Damon Devitt, Corporal Punishment, and I trained as a professional wrestler starting at the age of 14.
Okay. And how bad did you get hurt?
Huh?
Did you fucking cut a toe off? There was blood everywhere? Or...
There's some scars from that and stuff and some head trauma stuff, but mostly probably emotional damage. But it was my fault. I burned bridges and screwed things up. But I was a kid. I was young.
Let's check in with Elaine.
I have a great question, and I just won't be wasting anyone's time. You talk fast and you're somewhat articulate for being such a fucking spazoid. No, you're very likable, and I'm sorry you've been through what you've been through. We get just fucking around and make poo-poo jokes, and you've been through some shit doing a real job. So thank you for your service. But also, you said 48 jobs. Could you name all 48?
Nope, he can't. Here's a little notebook. There you go, buddy. There you go. Matthew Kaufman, everybody.
Right, but could he? If somebody asked him,
he can't. I know for a fact. How about one more time for Lucius Fox? Adorable dog. All right, one more bucket full. We know this guy, hilarious. He works here. Make some noise for Lock Hoger, everybody. Lock Hoger.
Yo. All right. So I meditate a lot, you guys. So here are some thoughts I've had while meditating. Do real plants look at fake plants and think, why is this nigga not breathing? Yeah, here's another thought. It seems like a waste of earth to bury midgets 6 feet deep. Like 6 feet, a little nigga in a mailbox or something. Yeah, I've also noticed that job interviewers will ask you, what's your biggest weakness? Then be surprised when you say big titties. Like, come on, you asked. Humongo mommy milkers are my biggest weakness. All right, it's a lot of white people in here.
Exactly 1 minute from the great long ogre.
You.
Always amazing, always impressive. So glad we got you out of the bucket.
Outfit. Fresh.
Yes, very amazing. How's it going, Law?
Cool, man. Just, try not to go crazy, you know what I'm saying?
Why? What's going on? What's happening in your
bitches just fucking with me.
Let's talk about the hose.
Yeah, bro.
What are they doing? They behaving badly?
Yeah.
They're a bunch of misbehaving hoes.
Misbehaving bitches, bro.
Misbehaving bitches.
I don't get it, man.
Tell us about it.
I just keep running into like non-monogamous, like polyamorous bitches.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yes.
You mean
whores?
Right. Yes. Absolutely. How do you keep running into them?
I'm a whore, man.
I love it.
I be trying to fuck. What?
That's right.
Shut your bitch ass.
Oh my god. You said real, recognize real? Just an old white type. Hey, my friend. Hey, time for me to connect with one of the homies. Real, recognize real. This fucking guy.
Crazy. Seriously, dude. Crazy.
That's Freddie Magoo's dad.
Wow, tell us about it. What's up with these polyamorous fucking pot pies out there? Tell us about it.
Pot pies is crazy.
Yep. Warm on the inside, crusty on the outside.
Oh.
I don't know. That's riffing.
Describing my love life.
I love pot pies. Pot pies. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a lot of it, man. Just going on dates. I fall in love after the first fuck.
Yeah.
And
go on.
Just me. Just me, or whatever.
No, man. Real respects real.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, he's putting up the one fist now. Every white guy. Oh, two fists. Oh, the double jerk off.
Loving my pot pie.
Well, yeah. Elaine, go ahead.
What is the oldest hoe that you've been with?
There you go.
Right now, 46.
Well, I got.
You looking to break that record? 77. You want to let me put my Ouija board on your chocolate slip and slide?
Hey, man, I'll try anything once.
Are you into women with big hands and an unbelievable amount of arm hair? Look at that. Shit.
I was told specifically you wouldn't do that today. Add up on my left sleeve, not that far.
I mean, it's a lot of arm hair.
Well, I kind of do.
Elaine, do you tie a lot of knots? Your forearms are huge.
Yeah, what kind of workouts are you doing? Your shoulders are massive.
Shredded. Pickleball. Mind your own fucking business.
Power knitting.
Where can people find you? You are truly one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Give yourself a little plug. What's your Instagram or website or podcast or anything? Go ahead.
Yeah, Instagram is Deadpan Law. On Instagram. YouTube, Law Coker, Deadpan Law, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, which one is it?
Deadpan Law. Deadpan Law. DEADPANLAW.
You got that part, yeah.
I'm going to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday, Law.
Bill, back on the Secret Show. You already have a big joke book? You want another one?
Law, everybody. Bill.
What an episode indeed. So many different levels, so many highs and lows and personalities and traumatizing stories, and some people with no trauma at all. It's been a very compelling episode, and then for me, there's only one way to end an episode like this, and that is with who some people call the Cubano Killer, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Plastic puppet, the Duke of Dietary. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. I met a guy at the airport who told me he used to do comedy, and I said, "Oh, are you pretty good?" And he said, "Yeah, I almost went viral." Wait, how do you almost go viral? That's like me saying I almost got AIDS. Pro tip, when you get off a plane and walk out of the gate and the people are staring at you waiting to get on, say loudly into your phone, "I've never seen so many spiders on a plane in my life." A Princeton grad student has been in Iraq after 900 days in captivity. Damn! How long was that thesis?
There she is. How you living, girl? Oh, I'm lovely, baby. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes, ma'am. You are going to have an invitation to bowling in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bingo, bango, bongo. How was your day?
It was good. How was yours?
Lovely.
That's good.
Oh, right off the bat, folks. Right off the bat, she goes for a strike. She goes for the jugular right away. And I, friends, I sadly got terrible. I got 7 total. Awful. Scale of 0 to 10, that was a 7. Now, folks, can she repeat?
No.
But that's good. That's 7 times 2. Get it again. Oh.
That one. Okay, you got it, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
Go, Rabbi.
Easy peasy. Okay, now this is an incredibly difficult shot. Give it to me.
Okay, let's go. Lord, that was a curveball. Okay.
Beautiful spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt. Give it to me. Wow, you're untouchable.
Come on, Rabbi. You got it. All right, good spare.
Get it.
I missed it. You got it. Rabbi.
Give it to me.
Get it.
Oh, it's done.
Hey, it's okay. I win. You win.
You win, I win. Great job.
Yeah. That's all right.
Reload it. What a spare.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi. Stop. Oh. You got this. You got this. Yay. Awesome spare.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
We match. Get it, girl. Oh, that was beautiful.
Thank you. Come on, Rabbi. Match me.
I'm trying. No one's touching you. Give it to me. Oh, are you serious? Oh, look at you. I'm trying.
Big. Nope. You got it, Rabbi. Let's go.
Go.
Oh, there's another down.
I agree.
Crispy.
Get it. Miss Aquarius on fire tonight, folks. On fire.
Why do I keep missing? You got it, Rabbi. Come on. I believe in you.
Get it.
Go.
Oh no. This is bad. Get it. Oh no, it's over, folks. It's over.
It's okay. It's still win. You still win.
You win, I win.
win.
I win, you win. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship. Excellent job, Miss Aquarius. You are tough.
Excellent job, Rabbi.
Great job. You are on fire, girl. No one's touching her tonight, folks. Stay out of her way.
Okay. I'm here for the night. Talk to you tomorrow, guys. Willing.
God willing, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams.
Pennsylvania governor. It's hard for me to stand before you today and utter the words attempted murder when it's your own wife. It's especially hard to know that he tried to burn our family to death while we slept. We both are pleading guilty to attempted murder and multiple counts of arson for a sentence that between 25 and 50 years in prison. Some winners we have a chance of rain tonight, lows in the upper 50s and will win. Sunny tomorrow, highs in the upper 60s, most places in 60 in the evening. A little warmer Thursday and a little warmer still Friday. And this weekend, we're going to also 50 in Lake Forest, and the practice out of the 10 minutes. Southern California is also track air guard. But it's not way here for me. No, I know we had 2 or actually, I think for the biological end, but I didn't know without likely lowering my biological age without even knowing. Because Americans like myself eat a lot of processed food and not enough fruits and vegetables. Many of us are 10 plus years older on the inside than our actual age. A major university study suggests how to slow it down. Self-help, heart, lungs, kidneys, metabolism. I feel great knowing Pale and Green can slow how quickly I'm aging, and I encourage you to join me. Swap out your untested fruit, vegetable, or green bread. Let's Field of Green while you still got time. It's 20% off in the promo code Conway. Fieldofgreens.com, promo code Conway. Fieldofgreens.com, promo code Conway. This year's season class is back in California. Next month, I have to say, allergies. These seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. And next month, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA is a COVID-19 vaccine for 65 and older and each up to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You should get that next month. Have an allergic reaction to previously during the COVID vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer common side effects. Yearly injections, tiredness, headache, muscular joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling. And there's my help protect you. This year's season class get ready. COVID-19 vaccine and health keep showing up at NextBite. Here for the season class. Visit nextbite.com to schedule your vaccine today. Mr. Legit Influencer loves electric vehicles. Desire a test drive from change your mind. Just like that, influencer has become the influencer that makes your mind.
DRAs are done. IRS means 5,000, 50,000, 500,000. We have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car at work or with your kids, no matter where you are. Call now. Push me up. 506-2245. Generous programs and our passion is to I'm just weird.
You gotta work every single fucking day of your life for that shit, boy. The notifications on your phone instead of the laptop, I had to close out Discord. And that's what I work a lot of the times. I'm not on my PC and my phone, it's just easier. Okay. I'll try that out. Bitch, you told me to be quiet. What a dumbass, bro. Hi, Rachel. You still do that, but thanks for coming in here, man. How are you doing? The one you wanted to talk? SCK, how would you even say that about you? But like, look in the mirror right now. Look in the mirror and then tell me what you see. Chopped rice is insane. Thank you very much for your heads up. Oh, I wanted to be known that like I wasn't trying to do it in chat, so I was just tag you in there so like you can tell like not in like a warning or anything. Bro, man. Hey, I'm locked in here this murder. I would die here. Listen to that music. I like the music is anxiety inducing because you're playing Estelle and she's more helpless. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, was it Carlo when you're shooting it? You know Rachel is a saying when I'm literally not. No collateral? What the fuck? Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Shit. David. That's cool. No, don't listen to him. I'm literally not. Rachel, my bestie. You would call me bestie and slap me out on Twitch.com. What a oh shit. You son of a bitch. I'm literally shocked, bro. It must have a fucking latency issue. We're on 180, that's insane. That's bonkers. I can't get slapped a single time. I have to say, I'm really shocked the Skittles got banned. The dude said some crazy shit as it got banned yet, so what possibly could he have said that first? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm not ready for this. Holy shit, no, you can't slap me, dude. You can't slap me, dude. You can't slap me. You don't understand. Holy shit. Really impressive. I think cars were the ones that was calling. In the private car, I was a long time, like 20 years ago. So they haven't had another game. I know, but it was very nice.
So, and cards we're talking about poker. I would guess he's good. I remember he was bad. They just thought it was very nice. Poker's great for that. Once you in a mix with people you might not otherwise have mixed with, like Leonardo DiCaprio at times. Yeah, I mean, again, it's not like, it's just when you shoot Titanic, I heard that, you just don't do that. Well, that would be cool, yeah, because you're kind of, you're all just kind of like cars. Did you ever have any well-made poker wins against any celebrity, like any memorable, like, no one had it? No, it's funny. It's funny you asked that question, because I actually remember that hand that I called him on Leo DiCaprio. And Queen High Flush, I called him that flush, possible flush, and I still made a big bet on the river, and I still called him down. So I lost that hand. The biggest win I was going to have, but the guy is so nice, and when I get to is, you'll understand why. He's so nice that I asked him about to do it. I knew I was going to trust. I said, don't do it. And I turned my cards over to actually show him that I had the stone cold winner was the chef who said I Briggs, the guy who runs the Briggs, the World Kitchen. It's called I forget, but you got to meet that guy. Yeah, he goes to all these places. He goes to the earthquakes in the heyday. He goes to the Middle East and Gaza. He goes everywhere. And Puerto Rico after hurricane, he was all these places where there's people he's so good. And he was, getting ready to get in this. And I just tried to open my cards to show him. I said, don't give me like the last hand of the night. So now I can't remember any situation where I've taken down somebody in the game. I play cards regularly with someone who's so well known people who have made that odds, but it's not like, like Kevin Pollak and I play cards all the time. That sort of thing. Does he do random impersonations in the middle of the years? When he tells a story, he does the impressions of so natural, and he's very entertaining. It's so terrible. Cleaned out Jose Andres. He didn't know exactly. I want to be about David Briggs. That was exactly right. But the camera reach tonight, it was unremarkable for money changing hands. Definitely poker, but I remember him being a very good guy. And apparently he's still available. That goes to work. Mark Thompson said on Tuesday night for KFI 8 and live everywhere. I heard video at KFI Here's the latest news that has built a stricter regulations on AI powered chatbots that operate in California. President Trump really crosses Argentina, its internal politics don't align with his interests in upcoming elections. They're just $20 million sanctuary posters. He's responsible for some of the most iconic poster images of all time. Star Wars back in the future. Modern open.com weather center. Okay, business software. We've got a 30% chance of that. Looks like the upper 50s. It's sunny tomorrow. I should have made over 60s. This report brought to you by Monster.com and from the Southern California Traffic Center. It's Frontober. I'm trying to figure out the biggest source. We make it easy. Now off to a slow pass. The southbound side of the 101 in Hollywood, slowing just after Vermont after that started in Southern California. Is on back to the Jackson. I'm going to Joe Marina. 820 company of prize pick. Now we make decisions every day. Prize pick, you got right choice is what's going to your body. Make football a hockey or it's time for Friday. Prize picks only on you. Relax on that play. That number stats is good news for same player up to 3 times. The single lineup. Prize picks offers up to 2,000 times. Prize picks $5 bills to turn into 10 grand. Go on with that. Play prize picks for football, hockey, basketball, baseball, soccer, and there's other sports. And you can follow another
Looking for affordable blinds, shades, and shutters for your home? Don't hire an expensive pro. Check out Blindster.com, where we offer custom-made window coverings at guaranteed low prices with a team of pros ready to help you every step of the way. Blindster.com.
This report is sponsored by Macy's Backstage. Macy's Backstage is a whole department inside the Macy's store. You can find the latest fall looks all for $130. Rivals every day. You never know what amazing deals you'll find. No way. Find the location at Macy'sBackstage.com.
Ada with Mo Kelly on KFI AM 640.
So call Pacific Coast Turbine and get no tent, no move out, no poisonous gas with Orange Oil. Call for a free turbine inspection and 10% discount. 800 Pacific. That's 800 Pacific. Some restrictions apply.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative is established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualify and enroll in these programs. Stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline, People's Tax Relief, to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-281-8199. Tax returns, personal or business back taxes, you can now get help. Also, solve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. And there's important free information. Go on BI.
800-281-8199.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, Capital, Fabio? Whatever. How you living, dog? Dog. No one wanted to talk with you ever.
Appearances on the show, and I said, "Oh, were you pretty good?" And he said, "Yeah, I almost went viral due of dietary." Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. met a guy at the airport. He used to do comedy, and I'm pretty good. And he said, "Yeah, I almost went viral." Wait, how do you almost viral? That's like me saying I almost got AIDS. When you get off a plane and walk out of the gate and the people are staring at you waiting to get on, say loudly into your phone, "I've never seen so many spiders on a plane in my life." A Princeton grad student has been released from Iraq after 900 days in captivity. Damn, how was that thesis?
This time. Oh, yeah. They're also like the more extra the better. Mark, how I did. I think basic. Watch, I think there's nothing wrong with her at all. And she's an agent program. That's not some gross Leo thing with somebody 20 years younger.
Well, she's kind of like the woman, but like Keanu Reeves is gorgeous, he's amazing. And then you see that he's finally got this golden boy he's been with for a while, and like me, I mean, I have had him this entire time. Totally. I mean, why you can't have his girlfriend, it's just get that. I suffer from high self-esteem.
I think that's right. That's not a bad thing at all. I do think that you should be giving her credit for not going for some, shimmering, glimmering object kind of woman.
Yeah, she's in her 50s.
Yeah, she's gone for someone age appropriate who's very attractive and who, seems as though apparently because they've been together for a while, kind of the backbeat of his, I think what you're suggesting is that, she jumps on the Britney Spears train, which is, on a train to, maybe a couple of stops that land you in some situation. He's a man in his 60s now. I don't think he's in for the Hollywood thrill ride.
Well, I mean, I'm not in the Hollywood thrill ride either, and I'm in my 40s, so you should jump her and date me.
I see this is really wrong about your desire to connect with Keanu Reeves. Wow. Well, this is really very good news for Keanu Reeves. Should he decide to dance out of this latest relationship?
And he has a connection with Australia. He filmed Matrix films there.
Oh, that's right. That would be a good opener if you ever see him in a pharmacy. Let me ask you, what's her name? Alexandra Grant, is that her name?
Yes, and she's got great white hair. She's dyed red hair like I do.
Well, I mean, it's a good thing, isn't it, that she is who she is. She's got forward.
Yeah, it gives the rest of us like hope that we can bag a stud like Keanu.
They feel like he's not shallow. Yeah, it's just a mistake. Can you get any nicer? Is there anything else we can do? Can he do that? Everything I've ever seen him do has been nothing but kindness and honey and all kinds of sweetness coming on.
Well, who do you think is nicer then? Do you think Keanu or Dolly Parton is the nicer one?
Bubble wrap, yeah, I've never heard about either one. Yeah, what's true?
Anyone else is nice as those two?
I think they bring the nice bell pretty much. Yeah, I must say that there's some pretty nice celebrities also up to the top of the A-list. I think never heard really anything bad about George Clooney, for example. I've never heard anything.
I trust George.
I can explain why. I just have to ask. But I've never heard anything about him. I'm just going to make anything out of it. Anything about George. That's it.
I'm at the Dutch now.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't think French is very well. But anyway, well, given the fact that you don't trust George Clooney, I'll keep another conversation. Back to the point of both Keanu Reeves and Dave Rubin. And that's national treasure. treasures of the Georgians and she never got in court. She was ill, but is she no longer struggling with the illness?
Well, it was, I think it was her sister who came round and said prayers for Dolly, and Dolly came round and sort of calmed everybody and said, it's okay, it's just a little thing, it's all right. So she soothed us, even if she's had a little something that she needs to correct. I don't know what it was.
I think it was kidney stones.
Kidney stones? That would be painful.
No, but survivable. You know, it's not survivable. I saw her the day before all of this lasted out. I saw her doing a Instagram live, I think it was, with Reba McEntire. And I had Thanksgiving with Reba McEntire once. And it was, and I really think Reba McEntire's insane talent. And so Reba McEntire caught my eye. And again, I just follow her on Instagram now. Like, not really touch Reba McEntire, but we have mutual friends, that kind of thing. But so that's what caught me. So I was started watching that, and I started watching her with this back and forth with Dolly Parton. They were kind of, I think they were selling stuff. Is that possible? They're selling like stuff from like an inside program. It seemed like they were like, it was either that or and it was also like an Ask Me Anything type thing, because Dolly Parton was very open about it. I think was here from the order. But then the next day, the news broke that she's in some kind of a health struggle. And I'm thinking, I just saw her. And not even a day ago, it was a live Instagram with Reba McEntire. They were taking live questions from the audience. And so to hear that she was in a health struggle just didn't seem to track. Now it does make sense. That's again, that's not like some long battle with some disease.
Apparently it caused an infection, but she's okay. I think actually there's another celebrity who I think we can add to the devices. This one's out of left field. Post report.
Any thoughts on what's going on? I think he's not really tested.
I'm pulling it out. Oh,
all right, you keep looking at it, fill the list out there. All right. Mark Thompson saying it up Tuesday night. Okay, by AM 620 live everywhere on the IR radio. Los Angeles, Orange, we could be on the shutdown in LA. With social service programs in our county. Public social services CEO says the county could soon lose out $20 million in federal funding each week. There is no guarantee. No guarantee. States and counties at home. They provide future data for local funders. He says, guarantee reimbursement for the county.
It's signing settlement checks to harass nurses. Hauser! Duker has a. Hey, look, that's my time. I can exactly 1 minute for the man with the most appearances on the show, the most interviews on the show, the living, reigning, defending Hall of Famer who just keeps adding on to his resume, William Lights Out Thunderfuck Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. How are you? So nice to meet you, Tony. I'm having the best time, and I'm so excited to see you. It always brings me an incredible amount of joy. You're so sweet. Stop. Absolutely. Stop. William, tell us about your life. How's it going? Oh my gosh, I was in Tacoma this past weekend. It was a whole bunch of fun. And Tony, it made me realize I have a joke that I've been telling now for a while. Unless atheists start having potluck dinners, I think I'll stick with Christianity. And it got a weird kind of response in the crowd. And I was like, what do we have, a bunch of fucking atheists in the crowd? And this one girl especially was very loud. And I got into this very long discussion with her. Luckily, people were laughing the whole time, but I was just telling her, I mean, you don't really know. I don't really know. It's a leap of faith you have to take. I mean, why are you going for this horrible dark part? Why would you want to maybe go to hell? That seems so incredibly foolish of you. And I just kept on. So it made me think I maybe need to get into preaching, Tony. I think I think the Lord has been tugging at my heart, and I think I might have to do that.
No doubt about it. It happens. It's good for people to find something to believe in.
And I just want to try to save Red Band at some point, because that guy's soul is so incredibly lost with his weird little glasses. What do you like to record on that, Red Band? I see you got the little glasses to record shit. Probably bathrooms.
Put the gloves. Fucking put your face to fucking part of the skull. You can see the girls changing. That's what you told me the other day.
Why are you acting like an idiot? Yeah, he's looking at fucking naked chicks in the mall, changing. He's nasty. Yeah, dude, you're gonna get sued. You're gonna get in trouble. Is this true?
You've been going to the mall, Red Man?
Yeah, he's been going to the fucking walk down the street.
Straying away from the orange Julius at the mall.
Come to mention it, I do remember changing it outside going.
Some talent.
Hey, you look good.
Well, you do too,
I know.
Sam. I've
What's
been
going on?
seeing pictures.
Yeah.
You look wonderful.
Thanks, man. Right back at you. Look at these fucking arms. You look solid.
I'm trying. I went over 1,200 fucking miles since January.
You guys.
Today, which that feels good.
So it is wonderful. I'm looking at you two next to each other. You two both at some points looked just like a lot of the stories that we heard here tonight. Multiple heart attacks possibly right around the corner.
Yeah, hopefully my wife does it to me, though.
Yeah.
That'd be preferable.
And there you are. You've lost, between the two of you, more weight than I am. And it's incredible.
Yeah, I lost 60 pounds.
Yeah.
Damn. That's wonderful.
Thank you, man. That's great.
William, tell us more about your life, man. This is incredible. The people want to know.
My hand, buddy.
I have a really wet, cold hand. For anybody who ever wondered about my hands, they're really cold and wet all the time.
Oh, that I can actually see listening on that. It is soaking wet. That is,
it's like shaking a horrible blister from the row machine. This is nasty looking. There's one of these on Red's penis. Literally. Wow. I swear to God, look at that thing. Yeah, it looks like a weird. Do you see that?
Yeah, I got something similar between my thighs. I'll send you a link. William, you look like the ringmaster for a flea circus. Anybody ever tell you that?
I love that.
Have you been to the circus though? Because you seem like you go outside a lot, you go to fun stuff. But like, what do you do when you're on the road and like you have some time to kill for yourself?
I will walk around. I'll smoke some weed and listen to some music and walk around. I do that a lot.
And there are people like, whoa, it's Pennywise.
Well, I have this sweet Australian person send me a hat with a whole face guard and everything, so I'm all face guarded up, and then it helps with the sun. It also helps with nobody does that.
That's that, yeah. It's a good signature look.
But yeah, Tony, everything's fine.
You do seem a little extra moist tonight. Your hands are wet. I can see your armpits have giant wet splotches here. Perhaps that is not the right shirt to wear when you're suffering from an
Tony, it's been horrible. Like in Tacoma, my whole shirt after one show, my whole shirt is soaked through with sweat because I think I sweat so much every day with the row machine that now I just sweat. The floodgates are open. So I think it's good. I think it adds sort of drama to what's going on.
No doubt about going on. What are some other things that make you sweat in life, William?
Oh my gosh, watching a good movie with the loved one.
Wow, what else, William? What makes you sweat in
so close to me?
What makes you sweat? The world wants to know. I'm getting in my ear. They want to know what makes the great Billy Boy McGumballs sweat.
What makes me sweat? Probably meeting somebody for the first time. Wow. Yeah, that'll make me sweat every time.
Everyone thought it was going to be something big. Dude, I said to because of Tony, it was nice enough to send them to the shows, and I met Triple H, and I was like, man, my entire life I've been a fan. It's lovely to meet you.
And then just Stephanie McMahon, I said, entire life. So I blew it too, you know? Yeah. It's scary meeting people. What the fuck has my entire life been?
Yeah, what were you thinking?
I don't know, but I've been thinking about it since. Yeah, nonstop. Yeah. My entire life.
It's almost unbelievable.
Yeah, no, it's unfathomably stupid. Yes.
I met Lark Voorhees at a Hudson News once.
Oh, the Lark?
Huge bitch. That's it. Not every story's going to crush tonight, will you?
Yeah.
Hey, there's something to see. Does the sweating thing bother the fans, or do they take it as like a sign of like you're working hard for them?
I don't know. Good question. I have no idea. That is. What else makes you sweat, William?
Maybe eating Cheetos in my bed at night. Yep.
I ate a bunch on Saturday. Because I'm trying to stay kind of slim for the road.
You just want to sit on my lap, bro? Come in.
What? I feel comfortable.
I love it. Yeah, you're good.
I feel comfortable.
I love being around you, man.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you sit on Sam's lap for a second? Elaine had a big announcement that she wanted to make. Elaine, you want to do it?
I have a big announcement. First of all, how great was tonight's program? Was it not one of the
Well, I mean, we're not ending it yet. I know. You don't want to do that because people watching might turn it off right now before you make that big announcement.
I just wanted to give a shout out. My big announcement.
I'll end the show with it. It seems very hosty. Has anyone ever told you that? It seems like you do a lot of hosting of your own shows. Like, I mean, I see this, like, Dr. Phil show, very popular on YouTube, on Netflix. It almost seems like you're kind of like that guy. Elaine, why don't you make your big announcement?
My big announcement is I found my car keys. I'm cancer-free, and William is having my baby. And I'd actually, William got me pregnant about 6 weeks ago.
It was 6 weeks ago.
And I have been
New York, up at the big waterfall.
And
are you guys talking about Niagara Falls?
Yeah. And
took your fucking ass up there. It was very nice. Yeah, I was talking about sweating before something before I met your fucking ass.
We did your favorite position.
Yep, where I get up behind you in the bathtub.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Which I suggested just regular up against the fridge, but all of a sudden we're buck naked in the tub. So tomato, Ray Romano. But
so it's happening.
Well,
so you're literally told me about.
I have a song that I wanted to sing to you that is something that's near to my heart.
Why don't you stand up and do it over there?
You can slide down to, and if you know the words, sing along. Hit me, man.
Slide down, Mike. William, give her. There we go. Give her your mic, William. I'm gonna take this one. I got you, buddy. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the legend, Hall of Famer, Elaine, everybody.
I traveled the world. I've seen everything. Come on! But tonight will be the greatest night of my life. It has to be. Well, we've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks. And that fat guy almost had a heart attack tonight. But that's what you get when you sign up and kill Tony. You try your best. You hope that on your side is luck. And if you strike up, go back home and call me for a I'm gonna give birth to a little clown.
Wow, Elaine, ladies and gentlemen. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? This show brought to you by ExpressVPN, Shopify, and PrizePicks. Sam Talent is going to Royal Oak, Michigan, Vermont, and Denver Comedy Works over Thanksgiving weekend. Sam?
Thank you.
SamTalent.com. It's an honor.
SamTalent.com.
My entire life.
Comedy.com. It's the co-host Wanted. It's all over YouTube. He's going to Fort Worth, Texas, Maine. Get tickets at MikeFeedyComedy.com. Elaine, what can I say? Plug yourself. Tell them all about what you're working on.
Guys, my grandson Adam Ray is doing the final Dr. Phil live in Los Angeles on December 16th. And then he just launched a huge theater tour for next January through April. Vegas, New York, Boston, Denver, Portland, Seattle. AdamRayComedy.com. I love you guys!
Support her grandson, AdamRayComedy.com. Literally one of the biggest stars to ever come out of this show. Dr. Phil, Elaine, Jeremy, Tony Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, full of surprises. Your grandson is amazing. We love him. Literally, like the greatest thing to ever happen to the show. You're unbelievable, everybody. Let's see what Chris Rogers over there. Whoa, Timmy No Breaks. Look out.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
Hey, tickets, a few tickets are still available for the New Year's Eve here. So for those of you complaining that you can never get Tony, this is your only chance. I'm also doing stand-up in an arena in Salt Lake City. What can go wrong? In Utah, in an arena, November 1st. Yikes. So much fun. We love you guys. God bless this audience, and God bless the United States of America. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Call me for a titty bar.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to SunsetStripATX.com for tickets.
Yo, lady, calm the fuck down. Yo, no one.
I'm gonna do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently?
It's like doing it just missionary where you get all these positions. It's still good. Just I got one. I'm gonna interrupt. It's like playing baseball. It's like if baseball only had bunting. Then all of a sudden, sweet.
You guys were bad, better, best.
Like, you think baseball is a better analogy than sex? You like baseball more than sex? Got him. Oh, wow, winner! Wait. Oh, they give me chills.
Yeah.
Wait, give me chills?
Yeah. Oh,
Man, I'm sweating.
me too somehow.
Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Hey, welcome to the After Hours Pod. Hey, welcome to the After Hours Pod. Hey, welcome to the After Hours Pod. Yeah.
Welcome to the After Hours. All right, so we're gonna get right into it. We had some troubleshooting instantly. We're just a bunch of tech guys here, so we're trying this program called Riverside. We're trying Zoom. Chin's a remote caller, as we say. We're having a bunch of issues. We're having a noise issue, so we ended up going with Zoom.
Yeah. The real problem, honestly, is Chin moved and fucked all our lives up. So he's coming back this weekend, and we're gonna kidnap him, and you're not going back.
Yeah. Ever since you moved, everything's just been fucked.
Yeah. So that's good.
There and here, right? So it's been fucked all around.
Yeah, fucked. More here. The curse is real. I got cursed.
I don't know about you guys, but somehow in the last week the curse lifted from me. I think it was just put my head down and doing work. I had a crazy week. Mark launched a podcast. Mayhem Miller came on my podcast.
Wow.
Won $4,000. Great week all around. Wow. Went on Casuals MMA podcast today. Wow. Lifted.
Man, all right.
Well,
That was,
go.
we burned through everything.
After Hours Pod.
Those are just where I'm starting from. I'd love to hear what's going on in your guys' world.
Mark, you said you were cursed. Yeah, all right. We'll get into that for a second. It's not a whole thing, but yeah. So this morning was crazy. My dog. I woke up with my dog throwing up on her head, which is not ideal. You don't want your dog throwing up at all. Bed is like the worst, but also on your bed. Yeah, that's tough. So we gave him a beef bone. He's a small dog. He's Pomeranian, cute little thing. We gave him a beef bone last night. We made some dinner and we gave him the bone, which we usually do, and there's usually zero issues. But I think he swallowed some bone fragments, and
normally you just chews on the bone.
He just chews it. Yeah, and I think it's fine to swallow it normally, but I think this didn't sit right with him. And I think we don't know if it was like throwing up blood or if it was like bone marrow-y stuff. So better safe than sorry. We brought him to the emergency animal hospital place. So I was there for a couple hours this morning, and so then I had to hang around while they did x-rays, and then I came home, and he's still there right now. So they're just kind of leaving him with fluids and stuff. The good thing is he should be fine. He ate a bunch of bones. It like passed through his body. It's like in his colon area now. So there's no severe issues, but it was dicey for a second.
As Kevin said, prayers up for Tony. Prayers up for Tony.
Yeah, I would have been sad if he got hurt.
We all could.
Yeah, bullet.
Yeah, I think no.
But yeah, so we dodged the bullet. So they're keeping him there for a few hours, and I'll probably get him when we leave here and pick him up, and hopefully everything's fine.
Can I ask, you said they had to keep him for extra hours before the show, and I was like, oh, that's probably just going to like 5 more hours just keep him there and cost you more money. And you're like, no, they said it was included in the quote. Could you tell me what the quote was?
Yeah.
Do you feel comfortable?
Yeah, sure. So I have pet insurance. I have a follow-up question. Okay. I have pet insurance. However, the way pet insurance works, you pay for stuff up front and then you submit a claim and then they reimburse you. As opposed to them getting on the phone, they talk to the insurance and they're like, here's what's covered. They don't figure it out right then and there, which kind of sucks if you don't have any forms of payment. So luckily I have a Care credit card and all these, normal credit cards to be able to pay for stuff. So it was like, a list of things. It was like on the low, like almost to $2,000.
You're saying the $1,500 to $1,000
That's how much I'm actually. So it's like if they needed to give them like these couple extra like IVs or whatever, it would probably bump it to like $2,000. Yeah. So I think out of pocket right now, it's like.
With my ex
He was like 10. He started to limp, and then we took him in, and he tore his ACL. It's like fucking.
Well, that's what Tony did.
Fucking $3,000 or something, and I think I think the move's just a little part of his body would like turn out to once like one
because he's running.
Yeah, like one was running faster.
Dude, that's what happened. First day I started working with Brendan and Casey and you guys. Day one, I'm commuting to Calabasas, then I drop Tony off at a daycare place, and like not and being there, they're like, "Hey, so slide fell off." So he's limping pretty hard, and it was like this whole thing. He hurt his ACL, and the vet was like 10 to 12 to 15 grand, and we're like immediately searching to like go to Mexico to get the surgery done there and all the shit. We ended up not getting surgery.
Yeah.
And he's fine, but
he tore his ACL before senior year, maybe really early senior. Human, buddy, person. And first, second game of the season, tore his ACL, and he played through it. Once in a while, he'd just be running and fall, but he played. I don't think he ever got his ACL.
I think MCL is the one that you can't.
No, ACL is worse. MCL people play through MCL injuries.
Oh, really?
All the time. Yeah,
oh, gee whiz.
It's the anterior for sure.
Yeah.
Not the whatever the MCL.
Do you guys want to see the scar on my knee from when I?
You had ACL surgery?
No. I've heard the story. Crashed in Frankie Morales at Bitter Cold one year, and it was like, of course, now who he is for those.
I do.
Oh, you do. Yeah. The legend made the best at TV, brother. That's Alex Roscoe. But
Frankie's famous though. He was in a video game, Aggressive Inline.
That guy. Can you see it on camera there, Marcus? Jamarcus? It's still numb right here.
You can see your knee. I can do a little punching. It was if you took a sharp knife and you just went.
Kind of like, and my hip is still fucked up from that crash too. My hip was like crazy.
Did you fuck up your face then too? Like what happened to your face?
Oh wow, dude.
What happened there?
Yeah, well, it's so fucked up.
So are you guys telling me
it's terrible too because I can't see him, so I can't give him like a look. I want to give him a look.
I'm gonna install a mirror over there.
Okay, that's a really good idea.
A mirror like the kind when you're going around a sharp turn in the hills and they have
so you can see the round ones.
Yeah. You were joking when I thought that's a great idea.
This joke is out of place now, but let's go back and talk about say your line about slicing his knee.
It's like he took a sharp knife across his knee and just like.
So Frankie Morales did to his knee what Mark Sanchez did to that 69-year-old guy's face.
Oh yeah, what the hell? What's up with that?
I don't know. It's so weird. It's so
confusing. It came out was like Mark. What's a Mark Cuban?
Sanchez.
Mark said stabbed. No mention of the other guy.
Mark Mexican. We call him.
Yeah. Probably lovers. Yeah. Dude, but then he's like, probably lovers.
It's always how it ends. Yeah. anytime a story is lovers.
But I guess he got arrested after he was in stable condition.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
You saw the video of him walking.
Yeah, when he's bleeding.
Yeah, the story I heard was from CC. He starts telling this truck driver he came there, and then like blocks him from getting to his car and moves, and they basically get into a scuffle. The guy tried to pepper spray him. Fucking Mark Sanchez is on bath salts or something. Unaffected. He takes out the knife and they look at.
Was he drunk or something though?
Yeah. He had to be on something because like I don't know. The way
you don't go to 0 to 100.
Yeah, and he always like just like a
laid back.
Yeah, kind of down the line guy. I didn't know he was like a partier or anything. I think he did podcasts with Lewis from Melbourne.
Yeah, we would bump with him all the time. He was cool as hell. Super chill, nice dude. You would never expect something like this. That's why I was He did talk to Brendan, I think, on the phone the day after.
Really?
Yeah. He said it on there. It's like, to say like, hey man, just
lovers. Right there. Like, I don't think it was that 69-year-old guy that did anything to Brian. The guy's how old? The sexiest number age you could be. There's something else going on there.
So you're suggesting you think they were banging?
He's 69 and dinner for two. I hadn't thought about it before Kevin sent it, but I'm honestly kicking myself. I'm an idiot. That's absolutely what happened. Breaking news: Mark Sanchez and the 69-year-old man obviously were lovers.
Sanchez.
Great point, Kevin. Great.
The guy's known for the butt fumble. For God's sakes, he likes butt.
He didn't fumble this butt.
No, he did.
Oh. How desperate do you have to be to stab a guy? He didn't want to be known as the butt fumble guy so bad. He attacked some innocent old man who was slow.
Shit.
Clip that.
You said you're clips.
Yeah. I'll clip that.
We need to get this episode out today while it's still relevant.
Oh my God, how did Theo get here? How did everyone I've ever worked with get here? That's just a podcast. Yeah, in general. Not the Adam Carolla show. They record this day, they put it out the next day. It's so much, and they do news. They do daily news, and it comes out 24 hours later all the time. What are you gonna do though? Podcast if you're not live stream. It's hard. Yeah. I want. You know what I like about live production? No editing. Yeah. It's so true.
You guys.
You really need a team to like. Live production is hard.
What's hard about it?
If you want to make it
live, that's the biggest thing.
Like you just saw the little thing. Yeah. Bring a fucking Zoom caller in. That's just me doing the most basic thing.
And
once you start though, like
to make it pretty, like people having graphics come up, having like smooth cuts because someone's doing that live where it doesn't like seem like
the fact that ESPN has that whole operation dialed in so well and there's never any issues is probably
sometimes there's issues. But they're also
on a live game, you'll see like the errant camera angle every now and then where you see the guy like zoom out really fast or whatever. So they're so dialed in. It's crazy.
Yeah, I've learned that is incredible. Like you watch it, you're like, oh, this it's just perfect all the time. Oh, I saw a little fucking graphic. What idiots. It's so hard.
Just these going down after that.
I mean, if you just look at the live truck, like it's so overwhelming. Like, what could all these things be?
Weird shit like that. Like, perfect.
Something like PFL. And they really kind of put in perspective hot mics when they're not supposed to be. This one time after a fight, was like it was hot mic. They were waiting for the in-cage interview.
Did you guys see that little clip of Andy during the big boxing match that just
Canelo and Crawford?
And he was like trying to talk to the other two announcers, but they weren't looking at him. They were just looking the other way, and he was talking to them, but they weren't looking at him at all. They had their back. You didn't see that?
Oh, I did. That is a difference between boxing and MMA.
That's what I read.
HBO on boxing to camera. It's like you go, I go, you go. Whereas like DC, Anik, and Rogan, they all talk together. And Anik goes, "You guys can look at me."
It was so.
That was great. I saw that live.
It did seem like the boxing guys were like, I get it, like that guy.
Well, even during the fight concept, they were doing that a little bit.
I saw the clips. Hammered during that card that was during the day that night.
Yeah. That was a good day, bro. That was sleep during that fight too, though. It was a good fight.
The boxing one?
Yeah. Did you watch the highlights?
Yeah. I don't know. Boxing just can't.
Hater.
I want to. I've tried
my entire life to like boxing, but
here's my thing is I think once MMA became big, it's so hard to compete. I think you said this a couple of episodes ago. It's more a form of combat, yeah. Whereas mixed martial options, that it's just it's bound to be more exciting just based on the nature of it.
it's like,
Sorry.
good. I got a good one.
It's like doing just missionary, where you get all these positions. It's still good. Just
I got one. I'm gonna interrupt. I gotta go.
I got a remark.
Don't announce your interruptions. Just interrupt. Our brand is chaos.
Why? I get the.
It's like playing baseball. Like when it's like if baseball only had bunting, and then all of a sudden swinging came around.
You guys were bad, better, best.
It's like you think baseball is a better analogy than sex? You like baseball more than sex? Got him.
When I ranked him, it was really just for smoothness. I thought I'd cap it off. I didn't even remember what you said.
Yeah.
Well, let's hear yours.
Let's hear your take.
It's like rock, paper, scissors versus rock
with
versus
Mo Kelly on KFI AM 640.
I'll go against what you said because rock versus rock, there's no winner. You know,
the bigger rock. Bigger, better rock.
He's really trying to defend this one.
Oh, Jackie Ray, Beyond the Box Score. She was great.
Actually, the baseball one best because I
Beyond
like
the Box
concept of
Score.
inventing swinging.
Jackie Ray.
1 second because it's kind of fun, kind of flirty, and I'm going rock for the third.
And that's three of us. Chin, please make an analogy. Boxing to MMA is like. Casey, if you think of one, you can go ahead.
Oh, I have one, sure. Boxing to MMA is like one guy with a guitar, and MMA is like an entire orchestra.
Oh, wow, winner!
Wait.
Oh, they gave me chill.
Wait, you chill?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm sweating.
Good on you, girl.
Me too, somehow.
Yeah. All right, your turn, Chin. What you got?
Chin,
do you have one?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something, and I'm thinking about food.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's good.
Boxing is like you can only be Chinese, whereas MMA is you can be any type of Asian.
Whoa, that's good.
That's racist.
I put that number 2 behind the orchestra above the rock.
MMA is like you're way off here. MMA is like doing it raw. Boxing is like doing it with a challenge. I'm sticking with this whole.
Shit, let's hear your food one.
I'll take that. Actually, I really identify with that because I never watch boxing.
Oh, I got the food, Chin.
Go for it.
No. I want you to read my mind.
I mean, the only thing I can think of was so specific is like boxing. It's like only once in a while there's like this awesome event. So for me, like boxing is going to a restaurant for like a special occasion, whereas MMA is like taco, good food I can get anytime that I enjoy. It's always there. There's a bunch. There's a lot. A lot of choices.
We've definitely found the worst.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm somehow offended by it, despite my love of Taco Bell.
I'm both offended and confused.
Now I don't taste, so I have to taste in my mouth.
What'd you get?
I actually kind of did.
What'd you order, Chin?
Doesn't make sense.
Because we don't go to the shitty boxing restaurants. We don't go to the steakhouse.
The foundation of the analogy is boxing is one-dimensional, whereas MMA is multifaceted.
Chess and checkers.
And so it's not. It doesn't make sense.
We got to go back to the old standby. It's chess and checkers. Actually, we're just trying one instrument.
Yeah, no, it's not chess and checkers. I don't think so. Chin's gone.
Yeah, Chin's gone. He's fed up with us.
Yeah, he's going to look.
I got one. I got another one.
What's in it now?
It's like this.
We're actually doing similar.
Oh, we got Taco Bell.
You guys know we're
You see, I literally got it today. It's so delicious, and I'm like, you know what? I can get this almost anytime I want. It's always there. It's delicious.
Wow. Oh, I'm gonna. He's like, I'm gonna eat Taco.
All right, go on. Well, Mark, what was yours?
Mark had one.
I was doing it.
Move on.
Understand? It's boxing is like fishing, and you get the same fish every time. But then MMA is like you get the whole ocean full.
Guys, we're going further from good ones.
No, but you have you get all the options of fish.
This is kind of like when I go play basketball at a park and I'm ready to leave. Like, okay, gotta end on a make. But then you hit one, you gotta shoot again.
Yeah.
You made it. We gotta leave.
They must have told him.
All right, we're getting cocky. We gotta take our ball and go home. We gotta leave.
Or leave it there, which I've done often.
Leave your ball there?
Yeah.
All the time. Well, we got a little dopamine hit. Keep going. On accident?
Yeah. You go with your ball, then you get in the game. Your ball's off to the side, or usually use because I fucking have the Wilson
turbo lights.
Yeah, essentially. And they're all like, "Oh, let's play with your ball." And then I finish, and I'm all tired. They're usually still playing, and they're like, "Do you want to play another game?" And I'm like, "I haven't played in months. I gotta go home." And I walk home, and they're playing with my ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's happening.
How good do you feel when the group decides we're going to use Nick's ball?
At this point,
It's got to make you feel good.
At this point, especially some of the courts I'm going to, it's like obviously I got a nice ball. I got a nice indoor ball. You know, some people are like, use the indoor ball outdoor. Yeah,
yeah, we've talked about that.
You're indoor.
Yeah, you're an indoor ball outdoor guy.
Yeah,
we always had the Spalding leather indoor.
Those are beautiful.
Those are gorgeous.
Oh man.
See, Mark.
My favorite ball I ever had, I got a official CBA ball from the Bobcats basketball camp, and I really used the shit out of that thing.
You remember the ones that had the pump built in?
The Infusion. I had us all the Infusion.
No, I don't. It has it built in.
Yeah. It was a little thing.
You pressed it in. It's like just a little black circle. You pressed it in, and like this little thing pops out, and then you can.
Dog, I want Mr. O'Kelly.
I think Tracy McGrady might have been the spokesperson for the Infusion basketball.
Really?
But yeah, it was so odd. I mean,
Yeah. We had a basketball hoop. I might have already
That
told you.
wasn't nice.
In my living room growing up.
You did.
Like a metal rim for backboard.
If we think it might have been a year ago or so, I don't think we have to reference that we talked about. It's gonna happen. I think you did. It was a long time ago. Old studio for sure.
Yeah, we had basketball hoop in the living room. Colin dunked on me and the whole thing came down. Like how high did it go? It was probably apparently it was higher than this door. It was like I don't know what they call it, like a French archway or something. Okay. Stupid. A lot of games on that. I mean, Kyle was like the mini ball master, like, you know, the nice mini balls. Yeah. He had actually tournaments at our house. He had scholarship. He played mini ball. Trying to get a motherfucking scholarship. He had mini ball tournaments, and it would be like brackets. Everybody from the neighborhood would come play. The whole high school team would come play. Shoes on in the house, or was it socks? I think it was socks. Yeah, because we had hardwood floors. I mean, you could really get a game going. My mom actually painted the Bulls floor on Colin's floor, like the 3-point line, the thing, the whole thing, foul line. I think it was to scale, so it was like, 9 feet was 27 or whatever. I'm super confused by your childhood. It's awesome.
Were you on a mattress on the floor?
Van down by the river.
At one point,
Mattress on the floor. He still has a mattress. I do still have a mattress. That's true.
But weren't you guys all in like one room or something?
Yeah, we lived in a bunch of different places. But when we had the house, it was like, well, we had 14 Lilac Lane house was the one where we had the basketball hoop inside.
What a picturesque address. That's like Lake Wobegon, Jersey Keeler. If you say it again.
14 Lilac Lane.
Sounds fake.
It was fake. Ascot Court.
I was wrong. I can't believe I did this. Kobe Bryant was the Infusion basketball spokesperson.
Bro. I'm so sick of you and Tracy. I'm serious.
Can you pull up that? Yeah,
one of the first conversations Nick had, and I think it was the first argument Nick and I ever had on stream. I thought it was my car. On stream. That was the first time we ever met. That's hilarious. We argued on which player you'd rather start a team with, Tracy McGrady or Allen Iverson. I picked the example of Allen Iverson.
I like my favorite.
Okay, Allen Iverson was my favorite.
And I don't know how the conversation came up, but we got into that.
Yeah, the answer is obviously.
The answer is obviously Irish, and he would not back down.
Well, that's dumb. You guys don't have ball. You don't have to really get split hairs. Look at some stats.
Bro.
I mean, honestly, just size. Like, you want to build a team. You don't want to build your team around a 5'11" shooting point guard. I'm sorry.
We had this argument.
But if you're going to build the team, then you have the opportunity to get bigger guys.
You don't want someone 5'11" in your starting lineup if you can avoid it. There's some people.
You're saying 5'11". That's not.
He is 5'11". Yes, he is.
I've met him.
Really?
He's 6 foot. Number one.
That's a lie.
Number two, I met him. I saw Georgetown played Georgia Tech, and it was Allen Iverson versus Steph Marbury.
Nice. That's awesome.
It was awesome.
Steph Marbury is from Coney Island.
Yes, he is.
And I read this book called The Last Shot, right? Called Coney Island, but kind of in the background is this 8th grader Steph. The book is so incredible. It's basically but different kids.
Your documentary.
It's great.
AI that.
And Hoop Street, it was really sad. One of the guys that they followed died, but obviously ended up coming through Coney Island. And then years later, Sebastian Telfair
just about to say
had a book, and he was also out of
Yes, he was.
good ball.
He just got out of prison, I think.
Remember when Steph made those shoes?
in prison?
Yeah.
I didn't know
Gun charges. Either gun charges or child support or both. But yeah, I think he's either just getting out now or he's about to get out.
Prayers out for Bassie and Tony.
Remember when Steph Marbury made those shoes that were cheap? Starberries, they were $15 or something.
And they were kind of ass, and they were sold at only some sporting goods store that I didn't have.
Bro, do you remember the Dadas with the spinners in them?
Strawberry.
Maybe I'm mixing up.
There was the Dadas, and then there was the spinners, the threes.
Oh, cool.
We're just really nostalgic into kind of my sweet spot right now.
The Dada made the spinners.
Oh, they did.
Apologize.
They did made them? Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're telling him to apologize.
I heard you wrong.
Apologize. No, I'm telling him to apologize and kiss it.
Oh, wow. Apologize.
Like
Kobe Bryant.
Like Jesse Jackson is out before kiss it. Jen's not going to be able to see it.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Yes, all right. We've been expecting it. A little hot. Whoa.
It was amazing.
So sick, dude.
It was.
Oh, have you ever seen Jordan outtakes trying to say from the Gatorade thing, is it in you?
No.
Mark, see if you can find that. Jordan outtakes Gatorade, is it in you? He can't say it right. He keeps going is it in you?
Oh, yeah.
That's so funny because when you said that, I was going to bring up the Michael Jordan playing Michael Jordan commercial, and it was the first search.
Oh, yeah, it's that one.
Our first result.
Yeah. Let's listen to it.
After that,
I hope it's fine.
Oh, wait. Is there video?
No, it's just audio.
Gatorade, is it in you? Gatorade, is it in you?
Pause. I want to do it. Gatorade, is it in you?
See, all you have to do is put the emphasis on in. I can't wrap his mind around that concept. Keep going.
It's actually kind of hard now that I think about it.
Gatorade, is it in you?
All right, Gabby, your turn? No.
Yeah, go.
Gatorade, is it in you?
Nice. You did it.
All right, first try.
Is it?
Oh, G-Span. Hey.
Gatorade, is it in you?
He also has a question mark. I'm wrong.
Keep going.
Gatorade, is it in you?
That's how she was saying it.
Yeah.
Gatorade, is it in you?
Is it in you?
In 2025, this would be AI. This sounds like it'd be AI.
Gatorade, is it in you?
He's not doing it any different anytime. I blame the producer. Yeah, she's, but also, but also, if somebody's telling you to do it differently, no matter what their note is, do it differently. And he's doing it the same every time. They go, nope.
All right, let me try. Gatorade, is it in you?
Can you search Joey Friends noodle soup?
Sure.
This is fuck. Whatever. Well, I say we say goodbye to our $40 from YouTube.
I want to smoke Kelly back.
This is Michael Jordan. So, this is fun to watch.
That's fine, but the line is.
I mean noodle soup. See, now what you just did there. Come on. I know. Why'd you have to do that? Because there's two things. I want you guys to laugh at, but I also want you guys to know how much I love Friends. So I have to say the line before you say.
Well, then let's address these. Let's address these one by one. You want us to like it, then let it stand on its own. If you want us to like it, let us hear it. Then give us the opportunity to see if we like it. Number two, we know you love Friends, bud. And then after listening to the clip, you can just reinforce. You guys, I really love Friends.
All right.
Instead of stepping on the line, knowing what's coming. Now you don't have the opportunity to get our authentic reaction to the clip. Have you seen this before?
Let's finish it out. 25 seconds left.
Oh, you're going to do it again. You fucking son of a bitch.
I can't remember what he said. Oh, I thought the kid went. That's so weird. I thought the kid like the kid went. Come on!
You did.
Oh, I missed it.
You did. You're watching it. How terrible is that? I genuinely don't find.
No way.
You didn't find.
That is nice of you, but my time at KFI is over in any and all capacities. There is no time slot I would want. Ever.
So much that you're like, fuck everybody, I'm going the other way. No, I'm not really like that. If it's cool or funny,
Wow.
or if I think it's like
No
cool,
lost
I'm gonna like
love.
it because there's no black guys on the show. No, it wasn't black guys.
Yeah, Aisha Taylor, season 9.
Wow, he really does love Friends. Look, there he is, right there. Oh, wow.
And he apparently doesn't like the scene either.
I appreciate the support.
And
I can't say much beyond that.
Yeah.
Face swap Nick with the lady. Yeah.
I just screenshotted that. You heard it.
And obviously,
The guy on the far left looks like the guy from Creed. Not Creed, Nickelback. Yeah,
Fucks us. Kevin, so let me tell you more about this episode. So Joey,
he's an actor. I got it.
Joey and Ross's son both go in to act together to be a father and son duo, but they think their looks are so different. Ross's son gets paired with another actor, and Joey gets paired with this kid, so they end up competing.
Oh, he didn't like my shit.
Says, "Oh, you
Bullshit."
What show do you guys like better, this or Fresh Prince? Probably Friends, but
I love
Friends is so good. Okay, so just answer everything.
I agree with what Mark said. Friends.
Yeah, I'll say Friends.
Get the fuck out of here. Out of here.
No, stay. Man, are you going to poop? Poop dreams. Every single time he has to set up a light, you guys. For the folks at home, one of my favorite things about this new studio is that Nick hits his head on that light every single time, without fail. We do the show on Tuesdays. Every Tuesday, you can bank on two things. One, Nick's going to have to poop during the show, after the show, and before the show, and he's going to hit his head on that light.
He dodged it.
No, but he already hit his quota for the day. Hit it once, he's hit it.
And I was literally walking back as someone was reminding me. I would have loved it if we didn't talk about
I
it.
don't work there anymore.
You know, I don't have any issue with any of his lights because I can't reach them. They won't hit my head. Why do they have the grid like that?
It is not my show anymore.
Mark, take that. Oh, dude. Mark, take that.
No, real question. What does that help? It just softens the light.
Yeah, softens the light. And if you look behind the grid, there's diffusion. It's called diffusion because it diffuses the light. Otherwise, the light would be too harsh on your skin. The shadows would be too sharp and dark and like contrasting. So it like just softens it around someone's face.
Got it. That's why at the studio in Austin, I put some diffusion over the overhead lamp that is right above Brendan for Shop Show. Because before it was dark shadows, it looked like he was in like a horror movie or an interrogation film. So
it's like when you put the flashlight in your face.
Yeah, it's spooky. Speaking of spooky,
Stop saying it. I enjoyed your time. I hope you still at least plan to still hit up the SoCal Comic Cons. Likely not. Just being honest.
Number 2, what are you guys going to be for Halloween? Number 3, what's your favorite Halloween candy?
Number 2, no, Ashes doesn't like scary movies.
That was number 1.
Number 1. Number 2, not sure yet.
Okay.
And I forgot 3.
Dude, number 2 is so tough because every single year, right after Halloween's over, I'm like, next year I'm gonna have something good.
Yeah,
every year.
No way.
Kind of cataloging what's going on in the world, thinking like, oh, that could be a good one, and it could falls by the wayside. I put it in my notes, forget about it, and then it's like the week comes up, and you're like, Scramble City.
I guess I got to be Charlie Girl.
No, Nick. No. I'm gonna be Leonardo DiCaprio's character from one battle after another. Because I just saw the movie, and it's awesome. It's 10 out of 10.
I feel like many people are going to be that.
Which is fine, because guess what? It builds camaraderie.
It is fun, right?
I'd like to be
He's
Gladys.
done.
Oh, wow. From Weapons?
Oh, I was going to ask, what movie you guys like best out of the big 3 movies that have came out recently?
Well, I haven't seen
Weapons, one battle after another, and what else? Sinners.
I guess it wasn't that recently.
Do you want me to rank them?
Yeah.
Don't tell Jess.
I haven't heard
I won't, I promise.
Nice.
Very
quick. I'm going Weapons 3, Sinners 2, one battle after another.
Do that one more time.
Weapons 3, Sinners 2, one battle after another.
Damn, bitch.
I've seen Weapons 9 times. I've probably seen.
That's insane.
Well, Jess loves it. So anytime we can't figure out what to watch, she just puts on Weapons. Not always my choice, but I'm also not opposed to it. Sinners, I've watched 10 times. A lot of those on my own. When I can't figure out what I want to put up.
You didn't fucking.
I think also, for a couple weeks ago when I was like, I've just been out into Irish song, Jess was like, that's from Sinners. That's an influence from Sinners had on. Like, I'll listen to some music from Sinners.
Yo, bitch.
I'll be like, Alexa, play it. Oh, so you
Feel more attached to that point.
Oh, okay. That's cool, man. Yeah, I wanted them to win.
Are they the bad guys?
Yeah.
They're the vampire devils.
Yeah.
That's a good movie title.
English.
Vampire Devils?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Maybe that's what I'll be for Halloween.
What's your top pick? Because only us have seen all 3 of these.
No, actually.
English.
Then I want to get into
Yeah, any of those.
Fuck that shit.
That I would like the Leo ones.
It's awesome.
English.
I think I could go Leo Weapons.
I've only seen Weapons and Sinners, so I'll put Weapons above Sinners.
Oh, wow.
Same as me, Mark.
English.
I saw Sinners when my brother came by, and dude, I love that movie. Holy moly, it was freaking good.
It was good. I didn't think
Sinners
it
or
was
Weapons?
as great as
English.
Weapons.
That's what I thought.
We gotta make
Sinners, like, I didn't like Sinners. It was like my brother loved it, but I'm just like, yeah, it's kind of okay. And dude, I have to say this though, Kev, Michael B. Jordan kind of reminded me of you in the movie.
What? In what way?
Yeah.
In what way?
black.
No, just looks.
You're okay. What else we got? Let's watch more Friends episodes.
Bro, I would
okay.
sacrifice myself in front of all you right here to watch more Friends.
Okay.
You want that?
Give it a Kev.
Mark.
Look at this athleticism.
No, that's another one. Those are both of those shows are on my list that I created of things that white people love too much.
Yeah.
What is taking so long?
No, that
10,
also join the list.
9,
I don't like Big Bang
8,
Theory.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, no. Oh, you little bitch.
Their sitcoms have like a different, like, kind of like all American, like a wider range.
Oh, wait. I know why it's not working.
CBS. King of Queens, which I actually think is incredible. But it kind of like mixes in with those CBS shows. Like Two and a Half Men. The one with Michael O'Malley from Guts. The opening is they're all together on a beach with a bunch of stuff, and it's all cumbersome. Last Man, no. You guys remember Michael O'Malley?
No.
Let's go to Mo for the official results. Let's go to Leaderboard Mo.
I played golf with a guy named Mo the other day, and I was like, does anybody ever go, let's go to Leaderboard Mo? And he goes, no, I don't know what you're talking about.
I love it. Let's go to the leaderboard, Mo.
I forgot what I was saying. Sure. Great point, Nick.
You remember that?
Let's go to the leaderboard, Mo.
Chuck Lorre makes those TV shows.
Yeah.
They're all hits for whatever demographic, whatever age range, whatever audience that is. They all kill it.
But the NBC sitcoms were always had like a little bit different spin. You got Friends, Seinfeld. Like they don't look the same. And I just pictured them in my mind. Austin Rec.
Oh my god, this was awesome.
Do you guys remember the show? It had like 5 episodes. It was like about calling centers in India, and the entire 22 minutes was just rape jokes. I can't believe it was on television.
Oh no, I don't recall that.
I'm a big must-see TV guy.
This is CBS.
No, must-see TV is NBC.
Oh, I'm saying this list.
No, this is Mike O'Malley's.
Oh. Yeah, I remember Michael O'Malley.
What was the sitcom you see? I actually liked it.
Yes, dear.
Not Mike Molly. That's what he did that talking about, but it's exactly the same.
My name is Earl.
No. Please.
By the way, Darman, I don't know if I told you. I met the girl from One Battle After Another. Beautiful daughter. She's from I don't know why I didn't put those two together. First movie.
Yes, dear.
That's the Indian one.
That applies to both. Didn't even interrupt.
Yeah. Guys, let's take a quick break because we want to tell you about Legends. I've been playing all the games. I got a lot of sweeps coins. I'm kind of on a hot streak right now. In addition to all the fun games, you can also do a bunch of sports plays, and I'm going to pass it to my confidant, Nick, to tell you a little bit more about that.
The sports plays on there are amazing. The lines will be competitive with anywhere you'll find, and they just added same game parlays, which is not easy to find. Oh, you think someone's going to win? They're going to score a lot of points. You can do that both in the same game, and you can parlay them, which is incredible with your sweeps points. Mark has thoughts.
Oh, wow. Look, I picked Jacksonville to win that game.
Wow, good pick.
The Chiefs. They have everything that you want to think about: football, baseball, tennis, soccer, MMA, esports, basketball, golf, everything you want. The best $100. So head over to legends.com
with a Z.
Legends with a Z. Get started till I'm after hours.
Hey, you guys want to do a blind ranking? Because I'd love to, but okay.
That was a thought I forgot earlier when I had to rank those movies. That was like a voluntary blind ranking where I knew the options, but I literally haven't seen them.
Yeah.
This is a different type of blind ranking where I have to rank whatever you give
10
me before I
items.
know the whole thing.
Yeah, you have to rank 10 items. I'm going to give you one by one. You tell me where you would like to
Glenn ranking on Instagram.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Happy for real.
He's just like 10's a lot.
I said a lot. I ranked a lot.
Well, we're gonna do it.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Do I get to do it or is it?
I think it's a team. Yeah.
Communal?
Okay, first one. This is these categories are
Time out. So you give us something, and we got to give it a number, but we don't, and then it's locked in. Got it.
There's 10 of them.
Got it.
I guess I could have let him finish his explanation to consider himself for the audience, but I do think our audience is more online than you know what the fuck we're talking about.
Okay, cool. And one more question: is 10 the best or is 10 the worst?
Great question.
Well, let me give you the category so then you can kind of understand. This is red flags when you're first getting to know someone for dating. Because I've been hanging out with
Okay, so our biggest red flag would be one.
Okay, 10 is.
I'm in. I get it.
All right. Y'all ready?
I
No,
think
the
to
biggest
answer his
one's
question, you didn't need to give him the category, but either way, I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Perfect. Now it's a twofer because now we know the category. He was gonna have to say it at some point.
You're right. You're right. But now I feel like he's got to lead into it by saying the category.
Look at you guys. I'm getting along.
Are we? I feel like there's a subtext of like fuck you, you're wrong.
No, I'm just running bits.
Mine had that subtext. Go ahead, Kel.
Just kidding. I have the most fun ever.
We'll watch the light.
Third claw.
There you go.
This is about when you guys slow down.
Third class? What do you? Mine is like 6. Oh, you mean on one single podcast?
And our podcasting.
Gotcha.
Whatever. Maybe one more for Patreon.
After this, let's do number of White Claws on a podcast.
Okay.
Y'all ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready. All right. First one. Doesn't tip 20%. So tips less than 20%.
In terms of red flags for a woman.
Yes.
I think that's like 5 because we don't know what's coming. There could be really like she stabs her mom in the throat.
I love it. Like I don't like that she's cheap, but that's not going to come up a little bit because Big Daddy pays a
Big Daddy pays a beer.
What do you think about the 5 mark, Jim?
I actually, I think if it's a first date or just a date and you're assuming you're paying, and if this scenario you're not paying, maybe the red flag's on you. So I think it's not that much of a red flag. Maybe she's a little bit pissed that she's paying.
Mark really put the into full context, didn't he?
Yeah, and she's like,
He just tore apart that example.
Yeah.
Well, she's like, I'm pissed that I'm paying. I'm not giving a fucking tip. So I think it's maybe like a 4.
Also, what if the service was bad and she gave it? Like if the service was good and she gave below 20.
Yeah, we gotta tip 20% when the service was good.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, I'll go back. I'll bump that up to 5. 5.
All right, Jen, thoughts?
You guys know already confused, right? So
I did. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to explain it to you before I interrupted you. So he's gonna give us 10 different red flags a woman can have. Without knowing what all 10 are, we have to slot that one in and where we think.
okay.
So he just wasn't that a good explanation?
It was really good. All right, so I'll keep my explanation shorter since there's a long list. Let's go. Okay.
I'm gonna go with you guys because I'm sure there's a lot worse in there.
Okay. All right. 5. Does it return?
Great point. That could be definitely number 1. One arm.
Right.
That's not a red flag. I'm not dating one arm chick. Oh, I'm sorry. That's where I crossed the line. Any one arm chick says this is your podcast sent in, I'll be like, okay, I was wrong.
Yeah. What if you date her for 3 months and then she loves you?
Then I would stay. If Ashley lost, well, I've spent more than if Ashley lost her arm, I'd stay. Mostly out of obligation. How hard it would be for her to pick stuff up.
Aw.
Good answer.
All right.
I'm just kidding.
Doesn't return the shopping cart at the grocery store.
Ooh, good example, brother. Fuck me. Context.
She does the thing where there's a curve and she's like, that's fine. Okay, that's a 2. Maybe that's not even 1.
2 is bad. Yeah, 1 is the worst.
1 is the worst. Sorry, 10. I'll say 10.
We'll do an average of what you guys say.
All right, I'm gonna go 9 on that. But I really want to go 8.
Don't, dude. Don't.
Doesn't bring the card back?
You don't think that's a big deal?
10?
You're going the wrong way.
I know. I think it's a bigger deal than 10. 10 is the bottom.
10 is you don't think it's a big deal at all?
No.
But they're sitting on the curb. It's not like she's leaving it in someone's parking space. When you hang it on the curb.
Yeah, but that's like the laziest way to be like, I did something. It's like, no, you kind of didn't.
But it's just not moving, because it's on the curb.
All right, that's a good point.
I'm going with the idea that there's worse things, so I'm gonna put that one way low.
Way low.
What do you think, Nick? I'm in the 8 range on that one.
But we're talking about, I think there's worse things, but I do think it's just a real.
Yeah,
I mean, it's that test. It's the whole meme. I believe in that. I personally have always loved putting the card away because I'll from a really long distance and see if I can do it. Sure. I'm gonna say. I'll say 4.
Okay.
I think I'll end up sliding in at 6 or something.
Hopefully there's.
All right, so I think that's worse than
Chin, what would you say?
service. I don't know.
I'll give it a 7.
7. So 29 divided by 4.
7.25.
We'll put it in 7. Okay, 7. Wow. Okay. Right. Next one is mean to a server or customer service person.
Can we get this in some type of doc? Let's forget.
I'll send it over. Yeah. No, I know. I'm thinking I'm assuming that there's going to be something worse, but that's very bad. So
I didn't hear it.
Mean to a server or customer service person.
That's definitely worse than.
It's the worst one so far.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 2.
2. Mark, mean to a server.
That's. I'll go up with 2.
Okay.
What if you would agree to be something worse on this list?
What if he comes out with stinky pussy, murdered whole family? These are red flags that are worse than what we just discussed.
Jenny, are you agreeable with number for 2?
Complete pussy.
I'm gonna give it a 3.
3. I think on average it still gets the 2 spot. Okay, yeah, we'll still and by slot and spot. Always late.
Yeah, that's a woman. But I'm gonna go.
I don't like it. I can live with it because it's fine.
I'm gonna say 10.
I'm gonna go 3.
What?
I don't like lateness.
That's like hardcore though, 3.
Yeah.
I don't either, but I don't know. I've been a small sample set with girls, but they're always late.
Okay, so 10, 3, that's 13. Oh, no, you mixed this up. Oh, he said 2. I said 3.
And also, I will say,
I know, but I want it on record that I said 3. Okay.
Ashley's late is by like a couple minutes, where I'm like, let's get out the door, so we're not even a couple minutes late. So, just I love you, Ashley.
I will say always late, maybe.
Way different, and I'm gonna go 8.
We're the same.
I'll go 9.
We're similar, Jim.
So that's 25. So that's 5 spots. But did we already have something in the 5 spot? Yeah. We already have. Doesn't tip. Oh, okay. All right. So we'll take 6 then. Never finishing food and throwing a lot of it away. So if you're out to eat, she 10. 10. That's more for me, baby. I'm anticipating. I'm basing my order off you not finishing yours. There's no. Yeah. I'm getting that. That's 10.
Yeah. That's a fair thing.
I can't get right. I know we're asking out what we say. I'm gonna say go 9. I don't think it's better if I keep a figure girl.
Jen?
Yeah, I don't really care about that either, so I'll do 9.
Fucking throw it up. I don't care. Just kidding.
I feel like Mark that would be years. If you're like the portions in this country are out of control. First of all, can we start there?
Great point.
Yeah. So if you're at a restaurant, I don't really care. If you're at someone's house and you're not kind of
God, he is good at this. It's really good on these. Yeah, don't waste someone's food and not guess.
He doesn't just contextualize it. He paints a motherfucking picture. That's what
because if you're coming over to my house and you're taking all of the food and then you don't eat it, what the hell? Also, is the food that I made bad?
Then now I didn't
eat it all. So okay, if it's restaurant, I'll go all the way down to like 9 or 10. I'll go 9.
We'll keep that as a 10. Okay.
Chin
doesn't care about that, right?
Yeah, are you participating or not?
I'll be he's the host. He's the host.
Just out of curiosity, how much do you care about that?
Me personally, I care about that. Again, I kind of will piggyback off what Casey said. I'm gonna eat the rest of it, but if like I wasn't hungry and she just threw a bunch of food away, I would be pretty pissed.
And also, is she ordering one dish and not finishing it, or is she ordering like way too much? And you're like, you're not gonna eat that?
Yeah, I think it's just an average human order. Yeah. She's not finishing. Exactly. That's the way.
I was trying to do Mark there.
Yeah, you gotta let Mark. You're the guy who says pussy and their arm fell off and all that shit. Know your role.
Okay, that takes boobs 3 times. All right, next one.
I have been pretty out of time.
Yeah, it's clean. It's I mean, you're on your third white claw. It's not your fault. Yeah, I'm with you, buddy.
Yeah. Next one is wants to talk like texting or being on the phone all day long with you.
Absolutely. It is an issue. Depends if it becomes an issue, like if you're not responding, if they have you on a short leash, or they're like demanding it. If it gets to the point of clinging,
in my head,
hey Bob, Ross, that's
you did it again,
clingy or not.
Just when you thought you could do it again. In my head, it's the point where she's like complaining. Yeah, complaining.
I'm gonna put that in a 3 spot, brother.
Yeah, I'll say 4. I'll say 4.
4, 7.
Yeah, I'll say 3.
3, 10. Jen.
She needs to understand. She needs to understand that I'm on a mission, and I love it, but I'm not responding because I'm trying to accomplish our goals, man.
Yeah. Okay, that's average of around 4 for you guys there. Okay. So I'm gonna throw that in the 4 spot.
And I would break up with that person. That's how much of a red flag it is.
Okay.
Oh, I can't do this.
What if she did that a lot during like the first 3 years of your relationship, and then she stopped doing it around 5-6 years?
I would have never gotten to that.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get to 3 years at that texting cadence.
But I do think like a few months, let's cut it off there. You're gonna be texting a lot.
Yeah. I think unless it's like just like info stuff coming at you.
Yeah.
Which like double, which you come back. Sometimes you come back and you're like, oh, this. But if it's like, I say double text, it's the most I want to have of like, like where are you? What are you doing? Like,
you know what Jess will hit me with? And I don't know if this is it. I think it's just her genuinely not wanting to text about a bunch, but she'll hit me with like, this happened. I'll tell you about it later. Like, I'm not going to hit you with a paragraph.
Yeah.
And like,
she's quite literally putting it in.
Yeah. And it's like,
not like,
you know, but I was letting you get away with it.
You appreciate it.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
That's pretty good. I would like that.
Shout out to Jess.
Next one is snores really loud.
What? Did you make up this list?
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah. Wow. Shout out to Kev. I'm gonna go 9 there. I'm definitely snoring louder than you're snoring. We're gonna have a battleship situation.
Same. I'm getting confused if I can double put it, but
it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna say 8.
17. Mark snores really.
I'll say 8.
Okay, 25. Jen.
I have no legs to stand on because I snore as well.
In the comments, put your ranking.
Oh, good.
Oh,
wow. I mean, the call to action king over here. Look at that.
Call to action king might be that.
Yeah. You got the context. Call the whatever.
Questions.
I know. I just wanted to. That's our dynamic.
Jen, what's your answer for this one?
There you go.
Quiet King. My answer's 7.
Wow, Quiet King, that was good, Jen. I'm the condescending king.
This episode, this show sucks.
Yeah,
course you did. That one,
My name is Kuta Kitten.
That average was 6. So, guys, where you want to put it?
Let's put it at 8.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's closer to 3.
Yeah. Chew or choose with their mouth.
Oh,
man.
And look, we only have 1, 3, and 9. This is where the rubber meets the road, guys. Choose loud. Fuck.
Choose loud is kind of gross.
Fuck, man. I mean, it's either 1, 3, or 9. I get 3, and I'm hoping there's bad coming and something benign coming. Benign and.
Is this misogynistic? I've never met a woman who chews loud. I know that's not misogynistic, but I've never come across that where I'm like, I'm bothered.
Now you're a feminist. I mean, minute 58 of this episode. Now you're gonna turn the tables.
I'm wild card.
I like it.
Chaos.
But like, it would bother me a lot. I haven't met it out in the wild. I don't know. I'm gonna go 9.
9. I'm going 3.
I'll go 3.
Okay.
Same.
Well, if we have a tie, if Chin goes 9, then we all have to defend it even further till we come to it. It's like a jury.
Right.
Yeah. Of our peers.
I love 12 Angry Men.
Yeah.
This is my comparison to it. I was dating this Mongolian chick, and then she's very pretty, but she had, when she would chew, she would have like food like put in her cheek and talk to me as the food's still in her cheek and put more food in her mouth.
Was it close to winter? Was there any chance she was saving their cheeks to hide for hibernation later?
I feel like it's a cultural thing, and I remember just thinking like, oh shit, if we go out to a restaurant and stuff, and she sees like you guys or whatever, I feel a little weird. However,
if we were at a restaurant and I was with you and her, and she started doing that, the speed with which I would look at you, you can't even be measured.
You were dating a squirrel from Ice Age.
Bro, it was so freaking weird. But then I started watching this YouTube channel with this girl named Jessica Lee, and she does the same thing, and I think it's the cutest thing now. So I'm like fucking all over the place.
Oh,
so that one, I don't know exactly. I'll give it a straight up 5.
No, it has to be 3 or 9.
I did it in Mongolian.
Yeah, because those are the only spots left. 1, 3, or 9. 1, 3, or 9. You'll do 3?
Hold on.
But hold on there. You think
it's better?
9's like it's not bad to you.
So I'll let you 9.
All right, yeah, put it at the 9 spot.
I dated a Mongolian chick once, and she never did that. But no, this is true story. But I realized I never went out to eat with her. I just got drinks and bang. So. But
all right, hit us with the next one, Kev.
Okay.
Get out of my butt, twin.
I want you to meet her fast.
I can't believe he said that before me. It hasn't happened, but I now use it in my household when Ash and I do the same thing.
Yeah.
I go, get out of my butt.
Oh, nice.
And I had it in my rundown to use it on this episode. You used it before me.
Wow.
Get out of my butt.
I know. I won't.
Nailed it.
Okay, so
want you to meet her family really fast.
That's not bad to me. So it's because it's like that means she's into me, which I like a little bit of transparency, especially up front in the relationship. You don't know what's going on nowadays with all the, lack of communication and the games being played and when you're official. If the girl's like, I really like you, I want you to meet my folks, and I really like her, and that's reciprocated, I'm like, cool, that's fine. Yeah, let's meet him. Bring him down. Let him in.
I can't agree enough. What?
Like, no, 1 means bad.
Oh, shit.
That's why we're fucked here.
We're fucked. Okay, 3. Damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll say 3.
This is such a bad show. I've got to listen. I've got to see some comments.
You either hit the eject or you don't. Yeah. Thanks for letting me know I was here.
Once fast before you're ready. Like when it's like, oh shit.
But if I have an idea in my head, if I'm seeing a girl, whether I think of this as long term, if she, that's obviously it's like breath of fresh air. It's like, oh, she's thinking the same thing, or she's not, and then you add to it.
Yeah,
I like.
All right, so that goes at 3.
Yeah. So whatever you slash on.
feel wasn't great, but
It's just gonna be sticky pussies. Clean it up.
this is hasn't had an OnlyFans sold feet pics.
Oh, damn it! There we go. Wait, is that good or bad? That's bad red flag. Oh yeah, yeah, we did it. I knew it.
Nice.
Oh, good list, Kev. Text from Mark there. Go ahead and read this. Okay, coming down at number. I think we did pretty great though. You're right. Coming in, never finishing food. Number 9, loud chewer, folks. Number 8, sleeping. She snores loud. Number 7, she's not putting that card away. She will put it on the curb, but that's kind of a cop out. We can all agree. Number 6, she's always fucking late. Come on, honey, we gotta get out the door. We're gonna be late because of your hair or whatever you're doing in there with your eyelashes. Number 5, she's not a good tipper. Sure, the oldest should be on us to pay because we're gentlemen, but in the event that she's paying, she's not tipping well. Number 4, she's gonna text you all day. Why did you text me back? Well, do you hate me? What's going on? Why did you text me back? Something happened at work that I want to tell you about great detail. Go on to meet that family early, baby. We don't mind it because we know where we stand, but for some of us, it's problematic. Number 2, thank you for the drink. No, she's mean to that server. She's not saying thank you. She's saying, I actually ordered it different, motherfucker. Number 1, she has OnlyFans and she sold those feet pics. Wow, I stand by that pretty well. Yeah, that's nice.
I've been hanging out with this chick. I think we've hung out 4 times, and she's done 2 of those.
You'd be the judge at home what it was. Type in the comments what you think. Call to Action King will tell you to do so. I think you could say it. Oh.
Should we guess it?
Let's play. Okay. She wants you to meet her family. Yeah. That one you had like the worst.
Yeah, he was like telling us we're wrong. He's like, actually, it's pretty hard on the lead.
Actually, when they ask you, it can really throw you off your game. It's not as cool as you guys are making it.
Trying to lead the witness.
Sure. What's the other one? She has an OnlyFans.
Never finished the food? No, that's not it. Doesn't tip well. As you guys probably saw, it was my birthday the other day, even though nobody said
what? What the hell? How would you guys all saw my story?
I'm pretty sure every one of you looked at it.
And I liked it.
You did?
What did it say though?
It said happy birthday to me.
On what?
On my story.
It's in text?
Yeah.
That's on me, man. That's on I don't remember looking at it, but after you told me that day, I was like, I'm going to text him. I don't know how I did it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
When it was my birthday, I got like showered with gifts, a guitar, presents, candy, music, song, and dance. We hired a band. You know what we'll do? Which is like MMA. This?
There he is.
Shit's coming to town. That's
What's good, Trey?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's good? How are you? Beautiful. Did you stream today?
Yes, I did. Like for I guess like 5 or 6 hours.
Oh, dude, that's baller. Are you a professional streamer?
Not really. I just started like I would say like seriously 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay, so you're new. Do you have a link?
No,
You need one.
I don't even know what it is.
Oh, dude, it's something. It's basically one link that has all your social media on it. So somebody can just go to that and then have your Instagram, your Kick, your Twitter, your Twitch, all that stuff.
Where do you put it? Do you put it on your profile, like your Twitch profile?
Yeah, so they have a.
Your social media.
So they don't have a section where you can put it in your social media. The ones for Kick are limited to like Instagram and Twitter and Discord. But so if you want to look at mine is not the way to do it. I have so much social media, it's unreal, but you can see it if you go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, just like my name. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So I mean, like I have more social media than anybody, but basically, you would have it more simple, but everybody has it, and you need it. Because if somebody's like, "Hey, what's your social media?" Well, you'd be like, "Well, what do you want? Instagram or TikTok?" Or you don't have to have a conversation. You just want to say, "Follow me." My link trees on my link trees, linktree.com/ whatever. And everybody has them. This isn't just like an up and coming thing. This is like the standard that people have. If you want to see, let me find somebody who is like a big time streamer so you can see what it's supposed to look like. Let's look at iShow Speed. He has, or wait, maybe I'm spelling it wrong. Somebody might have taken it from him. Okay, do you know who Amaranth is?
Who? Jay Morant?
No. Well, yeah, he's cool too, but no, Amaranth. She's on. She's a kick streamer. Amouranth. Yeah. Okay. So she's like one of the biggest kick streamers. Okay. So it's kick.com/AMOURANT. You got it.
AM?
OU. Sure. AMOURANT.
Yes. EH.
TH. T is in Tom. No. T is in Tom. H is in Hector. She's like the number one OnlyFans person in the world. AMOURANTH.
Is this yours?
No, this chick, Amaranth. No. No, this is just how like a professional one looks. So if you scroll down, you can see, she's got a Twitter, Snapchat. Let's see who's okay. Like Aiden Ross, he's a big time Twitch streamer. So just go to linktree.com/Aiden Ross, and you can see like this is what it's kind of supposed to look like.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll have to do one.
Right. And so I'm gonna look at your kick right now, and I'll tell you what else I think. Okay, so you're Trey K. Dot, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you need a okay, so you have a logo, is that correct? It's like that dark guy. Yeah, I see it.
Not really, but I guess I can make one anytime.
Yeah. So what I think, I mean, yeah, you absolutely can. But that's fine for right now. Okay, so you're about talking growth and ideologies while playing a bunch of games like GTA 5. Okay, so what you want to do is just take this information and put it into ChatGPT. Do you know what ChatGPT is, Trey?
Yeah.
And just copy that and put it into ChatGPT and say, make this into a kick biography, please.
But you said, can you make this into a kick? What? Link tree, right?
No, Kick biography for streaming. So copy what you have in that bio and put it into ChatGPT and say, please make this into a Kick streaming biography. And then read to me what it says.
Well,
it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Exactly.
But I might have to change it.
Don't keep that one right now. The thing is, if you want, I'll help you make improvements to your page. So them everything that they want to know about you, et cetera, et cetera. You don't have to do it all tonight. But basically what you would want to do, and these are just things to put in your head, get a list of games that you play, and then a list of social media that's regular. Do you have a Reddit account?
No, I don't.
Okay, you need to get one. Do you have an Imager account? Wait, you basically want to focus on your usernames for all of the major profiles, because you don't want somebody who's just going to be a dick and just take your name on social media and you don't have access. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even if you don't use it, even if you're like, Rabbi, I don't want to use Reddit, that's fine. Just because somebody else doesn't get it. And you're going to create your profiles and build them out. And so what does that mean? It means you're going to create a Reddit account and you're going to put the biography that you get from ChatGPT in there, and you're going to put the links in. And even if you don't necessarily use them, those websites are really powerful. And when somebody types in Trey K. into Google, those are the things that will show up first. And that's going to help you when people are looking for you. And also just, look, I'm telling you, I've seen more Kick streamers than perhaps anybody ever, because I've created so many bots on Kick that I see everybody's stuff. And the big time streamers, the people who are serious about it, this is what they do. I know you've only been doing it 2 weeks and that's new. But you have to understand, when you're 2 years down the line, you'll be happy that you did this. It's a good thing that we hooked up now when you're still a new streamer. Then 2 years from now, when you're like, oh, I should have done all this back in 2025 because it's growing my channel. So some other things you have images, you have a banner, and you have an icon or an avatar or profile picture, and they're okay. Are you in love with them?
Not really. I just did it super fast on. I don't remember the app, but I just did it like I guess in 2 minutes.
That's okay.
No, I'm not in love.
Okay, that's okay, and they're not bad. They just could clearly, especially the profile picture. So that's something we can work on. You don't necessarily need to do that right now, but
which profile picture on Kick, you mean, or
yeah, on Kick. So I'm looking at your Kick profile picture, and it just doesn't tell me anything about you. It just looks like a scary.
I didn't even put it. I think this is generated by Kick.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so then you don't even have one of those. The one that you have. Okay, so the one that you have in Discord here is actually really good. Now, it can be improved, but it is a hexagon, I should say. It is a shape that I use a lot, that you'll find used in with a lot of streamers. But the thing that I really like about it is it's a circle, and here's why. A lot of the profile pictures that you have, you want to use as much real estate or as many pixels as possible, and they are many of them are in the shape of a circle. So if I were you, if I wanted to make your thing, I wouldn't necessarily use the hexagram. You don't have to. Use whatever you want, and you can come up with something. But the idea that it's a circle is important. And what I would do, you don't have to do what I do, but like you have to understand you're marketing yourself, and in marketing, the most important thing that you can do is have an impression. So what's your impression? Marketing are by just looking at it. Click on anything. Now this picture that there's nothing about you. However, look at mine. I'm not saying to do it the way that I'm doing it. You're going to do it your own way. But if you look at mine, it tells you a message. Now, is it the clearest message? No, but it says something like Guinness World Record holder, most hours on YouTube. That you don't even have to click on my profile. So it's good for me to use that because I need when people say what I am. So whatever, and I've helped people with this before, and they have a lot of success with it. The best thing that I find to do is to have a circle, and at the top, what you would say is Trey K. Dot would be the name at the top of the circle, just like mine has Guinness World Record, just like that. And then at the bottom half, that's like the smiley face part, I would have linktree.com/Trey K. Dot. Now, why do I have that? Because that means whenever anybody sees you, you're going to be giving them a website so that they can get all your social media. And that's what you want them to do. That you want them to like you and then go on your YouTube and follow you, and on your Kick to follow you, and on your Twitch to follow you. Do you have a Twitch account?
Yes.
Excellent. Is it Trey K. Dot?
Trey K. 4.
Okay. So ideally, you would want to have Trey K. Dot on everything. Are you in love with the name Trey K. Dot?
Yeah.
Okay, you are. So we're keeping that. All right. So that's okay that you can't get it on Twitch. No problem there. You can be Trey K. Dot on Trey K. Dot 4 on Twitch. But what about like TikTok? Are you Trey K. Dot on TikTok?
No, I don't know. I haven't set up my account.
Okay, you've got to set your account up there. That's a big one. What about YouTube? That's the biggest one.
I do have an account on YouTube, but it's not under my Trey K. Dot.
Okay, well, get Trey K. Dot, or that's what you need to do. And let's say you get Trey K. Dot on YouTube. It's at the point then that you might want to try a new username. Now, that doesn't mean that you have to delete all your accounts. It's just if you don't have platforms with your name, it's going to be too hard for you to market yourself. So, but I'm sure you can get Trey K. Dot or Trey K. Dot 4 on YouTube, something like that. Okay. Do you have a Snapchat?
I do. It's also under a different name.
No worries.
I'm gonna make all socials the same name.
That's what you want to do. That's really what you want to do. And you can change Kick. You can change your Kick too if you want, so you don't lose all of that. So like if you wanted, let's say you couldn't get Trey K. Dot on everything, but you could get Trey K. Dot 4 on everything. You could change your name on Kick to be Trey K. Dot 4 if you wanted. That's not a big deal. But basically, when somebody says, "Hey, what's your social media?" Like, here's what happens: you'll get bigger, and you'll start doing interviews with people, and then you'll get asked the question, "Okay, well, where can people follow you?" And you say, "Well, I'm Trey K. Dot on Twitch, and I'm Trey K. Dot 4 on, or I'm Trey K. Dot on Kick, and I'm Trey K. Dot 4 on Twitch, and John Doe on YouTube." You don't want to have a whole bunch of them. You just want people to say, "You can follow me on all social media. I'm Trey K. Dot 4 everywhere," and then everybody's like, "Okay, well." It's much easier to say, basically, and you want to make it as simple as possible. But there are a lot of people who are in the position where you are. He's got the name that they wanted, so they had to add a number to it. In social media, they have it normally, and other social media, they have a number. Not a big deal. You can also, if you were under in that situation, say, I'm Trey K. Dot 4 on most social media. Just actually, that's where you want to say. Just go to linktree.com /John Trey K dot, and you'll find all my social media. That's what you want to be able to say. It's one link. It's got all your stuff there. I've done it for people and companies. Basically, companies come to me and they'll be like, all right, we have a project, and a lot of times the cryptocurrencies will come to me and they'll be like, we need to know how to market this. And first thing I do, we create a link tree and then we build it out with the different social media. And then everything's linked, and you know how working, like everything's really aligned. Like I did one, let me see. Okay, so if I go to linktree.com / oh, this is a project I did more than a year ago. What was it? Honey DGERS. It was a cryptocurrency, and there was a reason why we couldn't get honey badgers everywhere. Oh, so we did hoba. I think it was honey badgers. Hoba. Let me see if that's what it is. Linktree.com. Maybe it was just hoba. But we did one. Let me see. Let's see if I just Google it. Linktree, honey badgers, hoba, and it is honey. Maybe it was honey badger. Oh, that might have been what it is. It's been a long time since I did it. So linktree.com / honey badger. Hoba. Let's see if that's what it is. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So, and then / and then the letters HOBA. Badger, HOBA. Were you able to find it? It's HONEY BADGER HOBA. Were you able to find it? You're muted if you didn't know it.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, excellent. So this is done but they paid me thousands of dollars to basically make all these accounts for them. So they have a website that we help them with, Gmail, Telegram, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Discord, Kick, Caffeine. That's not even a thing anymore. Rumble, Threads, Pinterest, Tumblr, Twitch, Reddit, Imager, Odyssey, Snapchat. Those are the top 20, and those are the ones that you're going to want to have. So it's really easy. Like even this project has a unique name to it, and they couldn't get honey badger hoba on everything, but we got what we could, and that's kind of what you want it to be. And what is this? It's a cryptocurrency, and basically I knew somebody who had deep pockets, basically a wealthy individual. They were starting a cryptocurrency, but they didn't want to go through all of the work of creating a TikTok account, creating an Instagram account. It's a lot of work. So they basically consulted with me, and I did it for them within like 3 3 days or so. I had it all created for them, and then I do for yourself. So, like, are you Trey dot treyk.@gmail.com?
Not even. I haven't created an email with this thing.
Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. And so you're at the point where, but you're in love with it, right? Okay. Are you in love with the spelling of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, in love. I won't say I'm in love with the name because that's like a nickname, right? I do like it.
I understand. But like, would you, because you don't have Trey K dot on everything and you can't get it. Somebody else has that. But what if you had TREYKAYDOT? Would you hate that?
Hold on. T-R. How you said it?
Sure.
How did you spell it?
Sure. TREYKAYDOT.
K-A-Y?
Yeah. It sounds the same. Trey K dot, but it just has KAY.
No, I can't.
That's absolutely fine.
It's like I told you. Yeah, no.
That's
Okay.
absolutely.
But yeah, I get it though. I get to play it. Yeah.
Well, you might not have been even able to get that, but Trey K dot 4 might be available everywhere.
Yeah.
And you're okay with it having a 4 at the end?
Well, it depends. I usually, well, initially I was just Trey K dot, but then it was. Yeah. It was but then on Twitch somebody had it already.
Exactly. And you're gonna run into that. There's a website I can give you. It's just it's called Name Checker, and you just type your name in there, and it'll tell you on all of the top like 50 social media if your username's available. So you don't have to go through this and be like, I got it on 49 and 50. It will just tell you. But would you be against being the Trey K dot?
Not really. I don't like the Trump. That's not Trump.
I get that. Yeah, I get that. You want to be Trey K dot. It's just unfortunate that other people have gotten it, and it's gonna cause confusion as well when somebody's like, oh, okay, hey, I was trying to find you on Twitch, and you know, but if you would, if you
I might change to the one with 4 at the end.
Yeah, exactly. It's not a bad idea. Would you be against spelling out the number? It's fine if you are. I get it.
Oh, actually, I never thought this way, but
Or would you be against? I'm down.
Against number.
That's fine. But what about if you made the E a 3?
Oh,
I'm not saying you have to do that. I'm just giving you ideas. Or you could make the O a 0. So it'd be Trey K dot, but instead of having an O, it's a 0. I'm just trying to get it so that you can get it everywhere. And it's now, if you do that, then if you're in an interview, just keep in mind, some people are you'll have to be like, yeah, I'm Trey K dot, but the O is a 0. Okay, that's fine, on everything. But the key is just being unified across all of the different social media. And if you can't do it, it's fine. But that's the goal. Okay. So then what you're going to want to do, you're going to get a lot of people who reach out to you to do graphic design. Don't pay any attention to them. You can do early, so that's going to be taken care of basically for yourself. You have do you have a Twitter account?
I do.
Okay, is it Trey K dot? You're good.
It is, yeah.
Okay, excellent. then I mean that's a tough thing to get. You can always change that if you need it, but you know you've got some things that are TreyK from your own. These are just decisions that you're gonna have to think about, and if you want to keep it as TreyK or you make it TreyK.4, whatever. But then you're gonna populate your and then all the other social media. So like on Kick right now, you don't have any social media linked. Do you know how to do that? It's in your profile, and they have like at the very bottom a little thing where you put your YouTube account and your Discord account and your Twitter account. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? It's in your profile? Okay, excellent. Okay, that's fine. So when you go to your profile and you go to the page where you upload your banner, at the very bottom they'll have spots for, I think it's like Instagram and maybe Facebook, Discord, YouTube, Twitter. Take your time, man.
Give me 1 second. Somebody's asking me to open some. And I was thinking about it. There's from your experience.
Sure.
Right? Do you open like your folders? Do you code maybe on stream, or do you like share financial tips?
Okay, so as a streamer, I'm different because my whole life is out and about. So people see my passwords and all kinds of things like that. Never want to do those kind of things. You want to stay as private as possible. So anything with your real name on it, or your location, or your bank account information, all of that needs to remain as private as possible. So if someone's like, "Hey, open this folder for me," no, you don't want to do that. In fact, you want to be really careful with what you show on stream. Like I know you're probably just showing your desktop, but there are options that you can use that you just show windows, because you might get a pop-up, like an email pop-up that comes in that says your real name. And like my name is Michael Rothschild. I'm fine saying that on stream. Everybody knows about me. I put my ID out there.
That's your real name?
That's my real name, yeah. But people aren't going to want to do that usually. They're not going to and be that public. And so you want to keep things private. So those are things that you're going to be able to do. So what would you do? You just share a window instead of sharing your whole, unless your computer's really on lockdown and you know you're not, but you're always going to get random pop-ups. Something's going to come up that might show your IP address. Something's going to come up that shows your Wi-Fi. Something's going to come, an email might come in. When you're live, it might say, "Hey, remember, like, do you want to log in to where you just were?" They're being that out in the open. That's fine. Most streamers don't want to do that though, so just keep that in mind. Also, you want to be really, really, really careful about links that people send to you. And Jeff, he was yeah. So even he one time, not with himself, and it caused his entire like photo stream to get hacked, and he had private photos in there. Even like that, if they can accidentally click a link, anybody can click the wrong link. So if you have somebody who says, "Hey, click this link," you want to be really careful about it. Like you came to my Discord, and that's amazing. You basically were taking a risk that I wasn't using a drainer. I wasn't draining you or IP pinging you or something like that. Like to the absolute best of my ability. And so I even like if you don't want to click the link, the name of the account is called Google Rabbi Discord. So all you do is type in Rabbi Discord into Google, and I'm the first thing that shows up. and then you can click it on your own, and you don't have to worry about a malicious link. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Hold on, bro. I'm just at the same time I'm answering to a bunch of streamers.
You do what you need to do. I understand.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good. You're good.
You were saying what?
So you just want to be really careful on that which you click. If anybody ever sends you a link, take that link and you can put it in like Google. You just Google malicious link checker, and you can put that link in there to see if it's malicious. If somebody's gonna have a drainer. Oh yeah, absolutely. So that's a really good thing to use. Yeah. You also want to be really. Yeah, exactly. So that prevents that protects you a little bit. And yeah, people, you have to remember as the streamer, you're the boss. And so if somebody's like, oh hey, can you just real quick do this for me? Keep in mind, if somebody puts urgency on something, you need to be careful. Why do I have to do it so quickly? They want to catch you in a position where you are letting down your guard for a moment, and they can take advantage of you. I I send links. I might send more links on Kick than any person, period. But the way that I do it so that I get around their system is instead of using dots, I use asterisks, um, and that allows my messages to get through. You want to be careful about people changing their like small things in a link that you don't realize. Like, do you know what a lowercase L looks like on a keyboard?
Sorry, what was that?
Do you know what a lowercase L looks like?
Lowercase.
Yeah, a lowercase L.
Yeah.
All right. And then uppercase I are indiscernible under most conditions. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So you have to be really careful about that, because somebody may say, go to, let me think about what it would be. Something like, hey, follow me on on Instagram. And instead of the link saying Instagram.com, it's actually Lstagram.com, and they drain your wallet.
No way.
These things can happen, man. Do you get how that could happen? And you can't tell the difference because it looks like Instagram. So you want to be careful with all that stuff. But you know, you also do you know what Sora is, or Grok does these things? You want you want a logo that you really like. I don't care what your logo is. It's my opinion that it is in your best interest to have it be circular, and around the edge say your username, along the top edge, and then on the bottom edge have your link tree. Because then every time somebody sees it, they're going to see that your link tree's there, and they get all your social media. So, like, for instance,
I'll do it tomorrow on I don't know.
There's no rush.
I'm probably gonna use AI.
Absolutely, and that's the way to do it. Like for instance,
what do you use to create icons?
Grok is really great at it. ChatGPT can be good at it. Midjourney is really great at it. So even sometimes I just type into Google AI creator, and whatever shows up first, AI image creator or logo creator, and whatever's there. And like I know I have personally had to use, like, maybe sometimes I have to manually create the little circle around my name, but there are those kind of things that are available as well. Also, what's your color scheme going to be?
My skin color?
Yeah, your color scheme. You need, yeah, like what color do you want your logo to be?
I think I'm black. I don't know.
Okay. You want something that catches the. You want some. So, okay, black and white. That's fine, but it doesn't really catch the eye. Are you against yellow?
No. I'm with yellow, but I might go blue if there's a color.
Okay, that's fine. You just want. I mean, those are two contrasting colors, and that works. You want something that catches the eye, though. I think that's important for a logo, and so whatever it is, you just even if you don't choose that, the circle that's around your logo, if that catches the eye, that's fine. You just want something that, imagine somebody's looking at 50 different avatars at once. You want one that catches someone's eye. So using a color like that is important, is good. Now you should know, at least psychologically, there are some color combinations that stay in the memory longer than others. The one that stays in the longest is yellow on black. The one that works second longest is yellow on blue. So these are just some things that you can use. Another one that, like, with the colors you choose, you can cause people to have different emotions. Yellow and red will cause hunger and attraction. Yellow and green cause disgust, because those are uh, complementary colors. So it just depends on like what you want to do. But just that's something for you to work out with AI. And so like the colors that contrast, and this is just so quickly, but so they would be yellow and purple, those are complementary. Green and red, and yellow and orange and blue. So these are colors that when the eye sees them, it can cause some disjunction because you don't normally see them together. So I'm saying that those are some that you might want to stay away from. But you'll find something that you like. Now, do you ever put your face on stream?
If I do, yeah, I'm putting my face right now.
Oh, okay.
All the time.
Excellent. So you're not afraid to put your face on stream. Then if I were you, I would either make an avatar of myself or my actual picture as the center of my logo. And the reason why is because that's how you sell yourself. That's how people. But like Aiden Ross, Aiden Ross's logo. It's just a picture of his face from the side. They have that connection. Now, if you don't want that, that's completely fine. You can make an avatar of yourself that just kind of looks like you, a cartoon of you. And that's good for long-term marketing because your face is going to change. You're going to grow older. Things like that are going to happen. And your cartoony face is kind of always going to stay the same. But that's something you can choose as well. And like I have helped people have basically created their accounts. And one thing that they do is they'll take their face or like a picture of themselves or just genetically have AI create a picture of them. And then they take that as like cartoon picture and around it. And that's all you really have to do. Then it tells you who the person is. It tells you what their username is and where you can get their social media. logo tells a story. You have to use the letters at the top and the letters at the bottom for everything, but it's important when you're first starting out so people know where to get all your social. If I were to ask you right now, Trey, where's social media? Well, well, that you're going to be able to say 100%. You get it. But like right now, you'd be like, well, you kind of got to chase it down, and you don't want to have to do that. But yeah, you'll have a link tree, and there are other websites out there that are like Linktree. Linktree is just the most popular, and that's the one that I recommend. It's really easy to use. You can on SEO a little. What's SEO? That's search and optimization. So basically, Google is going to crawl. It crawls it 2 times a day to get new information of what's been published, and so you want positive things written about you. And so what you do is go to ChatGPT or Grok or something and write up a nice little description of what you do and whatever. And then you just put that in a blog post. You don't have to write a blog every single day, nothing like that. Just one blog post. So that when someone looks you up in artificial intelligence or a large language model, whatever it's going to tell the person is going to be positive about you and is going to reflect what you do. So that's another thing, but that's kind of a little bit, in a few days after you've got all the accounts made, that's what you can do. Then you've got to have at least in today's day and age, the way that people get popular on Kick and Twitch and sites is clips. So I know that you have 2 clips. They're my clips. They're generic clips. But what you want to do, if you don't already know how to do it, is when something cool happens in your stream, you're playing a game, let's say, and you make a really good play or you do something really cool in the game, you want to clip that. And what you do is you take that clip and then you put that on your social media. That's where you put it on your Trey K. Instagram and YouTube and TikTok and Twitter, and then people out about you. And then another thing really big to do is put hashtags. So that if somebody you like Grand Theft Auto 5, okay, so you play GTA 5. So let's say you have a really cool thing that happened to you in the game, really cool thing that happened in GTA 5, and then hashtag GTA 5. And then whenever anybody's looking for stuff in GTA 5, your clip's going to show up. So those are important things to do. It's hard when you're first starting out to grow a channel on Kick. I can tell you a couple ways. Well, I can tell you completely what not to do, which is to spam the platform like crazy, like I do, because then you'll be infamous and everybody will know about you, but you won't be able to stream on that. You don't want to do that. But it's gotten me to the point where Eddie, the owner of the website, and I are Discord friends. So, if I want to connect to the top of the company, all I have to do is send him a Discord message. So from one perspective, it's good, but from other perspective, it's not. What you do want to do is start networking with other streamers. Just exactly what you're doing right now. But you want to look it up get into their their Discords, get into their this week. It was really cool. Just want you to know, keep up the good work, or whatever you want to say. Put a comment or something like that. I'm really well known on Kick, even though I don't stream on it, and that's because of all of my bots. But people come to me, big streamers, and want to do interviews with me, and so that's a thought too, that you can do interviews with people if you want about what you do, what you enjoy doing, how you like to stream, your journey thus far, what motivated you to stream. And once you start doing those kind of things, then you're going to have a lot of clips from an interview, They'll be able to watch your interview. You'll be able to get on podcasts and things like that. But that that comes with time. But basically, there's nothing wrong with you with people on Kick following them and joining their social media in particular, and just networking. Networking is really important. One time I asked a friend of mine on Kick, what what advice he has to new streamer on Kick, and he said it consists of three things. So trades are networking, consistency, and being yourself. If you can do those three things, you're going to be pretty successful. What's your goal as a streamer? Do you want to be able to stream full time? Pay you where they pay you to stream?
Yeah, kind of. It's your job.
Absolutely. Okay, so that's the goal. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So you've got to know that they're to get money or to make money, it takes money. And I don't know if you've ever been to this website, but it's really important that you know about it. It's called Botted, BOTTED dot WTF. Botted. BOT now. And it is the far majority of people on there. And it'll tell you how many people are like what percentage of them are botting themselves. And
Hey, did you see the peace deal that was signed with Trump and Israel?
yeah, Netanyahu.
Yeah. How you feel about it?
I've been an advocate for peace like generally my whole life. So
The deal you signed, how do you feel?
I'm glad that the war is seemingly over, and I want peace for the rest of time. I know that's not realistic, but that's what I would like. Did you happen to have a chance to go to botted.wtf?
What? Don't be shy. Good check. I'll be right back.
Okie doke.
Funny, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Sempre sou tem dos sábados. You gotta stop making me laugh. You gotta stop making me laugh, bro. Okay. Mid-range just got cut. Gonna be a hit, 100%. Can't be going. I'm saying it's in between like joy and death type shit. You understand? Bro, I've been waiting, bro. I've been waiting. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting for like 2 years for the network to change. I just giving niggas a chance to like read public property. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this shit is like. Who, bro? Yeah. Bro, I've been thinking that it's not the right. I know it's not the right place because I've been streaming first. Not niggas, all the black people. I actually see niggas to say like, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Buddy could die. You know what I'm saying? I already did. I don't know when. Yeah. Up here, down here, whatever. It's fine, bro. No, we got time for this shit. Time for this shit too. It's fine. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget to watch our TV show. George North.
Yo, bro.
Are you talking to me, big dog?
No. Well, I mean, no, yes, but.
If,
No. Well, I was just talking to myself.
You're good. If you don't mind, just to prevent the mic. But if you are talking to me, I'm here for you. Thank you, big. It just helps from the confusion.
We're gonna do a birthday party episode. Chin's here. We're gonna do a birthday episode without Casey. What? That's also your president. I'm so sorry. We can't. Oh, this is. It's fine. I don't care. How old? Yeah. How old is your child? 35. Okay. So we went out to dinner and she paid. Waiter was great. He was a cool guy. Gave us all the suggestions we needed. Didn't tip. It was 180. And it tells me she was like overextending herself to take you
to dinner,
which is also very sweet.
Straight up, like.
I was embarrassed. So what are you doing to give the waiter a tip?
If I had to cash, I could have done it in a sly way, like a slick way. I probably would have, because he was pretty dope. But I was just like, I don't want to.
I think that was you don't want to end up like threw $20 extra down on the table because her dad didn't tip.
You're right.
And then Rachel's dad saw it. He was extremely. He's like, hey, big guy, for our tip. Make $20 and you're the fucking big man.
Yeah. Everything can be related to Friends or Seinfeld.
And you know the thing about Friends and Seinfeld is every episode would come to an end, which I'm hoping we can do now at break and I go to bed because time to.
If you were sleeping in a position like this,
and I was like, it has to be near an hour. Let's end it.
I did a seamless transition to get us there.
Check out Indie Arena MMA live Wednesdays 4 p.m. Indie Arena.
Want me to clap your cheeks on Clash Royale? You asked me for the game attack.
I thought he was looking for play people in a cell phone.
Some guys hate on my cell phone. Listen to your redemption shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because 3,000 people work on whatever the fuck bullshit shit said. Did it sell 140 million copies or something?
We're going AI. What's more popular, Red Dead Redemption or Clash Royale?
Well, you guys do that. I'm gonna finish. No, tune in to the Patreon. Tune in to the Patreon. Don't say that here. Don't say that. Okay. Tune in to the Patreon and hear what's more popular.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching.
Like
we love you. They kid.
Your introductory telemedicine consultation now. BespokeStemCell.com. That's Bespoke.com. 888-326-STEM. Californians live within 30 miles from an active fault. Earthquakes can happen anywhere, any day. So, if you have earthquake strikes, join us for checkout. Or less. This message is brought to you by StrengthenYourHouse.com. October 16th. AM 640, more stimulating talk. So far, we're dangerous. Welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Thanks for tuning in. And as always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. Well, we're just watching the freaking Dodgers, man. You got all your Dodgers gear on. Oh, I do. It's crazy. They won the game. Oh, yeah. You really had some things to say on that picture before he won the game. I hate Blake Trinan. I do not like Blake Trinan. Does he have a history of losing? He just has a history of making me stress. I don't like that. But he won today. But even then, he put the fucking bases on. But you forgot to say on Patreon, we have a Cowbell U podcast of our good friend Cowbell, dude. Yeah, Cowbell blessed us with another great episode. The first one of the you can see more of on the Patreon. I'm not sure. It's always hard to pin down where Cowbell's going to be because he's different. He's a little bit savage, but fire. So what's yeah. And I saw a lot of comments of people talking about we should make it public. As you can see here, let's see what JR has to say here. Oh yeah, you're probably better off putting this on YouTube versus Patreon.
the views on YouTube and chance of getting more future views trumps the amount you'll make on Patreon. Believe me, Didi, I'm actually a numbers guy.
Actually, you're a bot.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck? Okay. Now that's gonna be that.
That's a good one. No, thank you, Jay. We appreciate your advice, even if you're a computer that was made by Bot.
Yeah.
We'll think about it. That's true. It's always you always have to ask the artist. We're not we don't want to think where it's like Taylor's version. Have you heard of that? It's Cowbell's version. We record it and then sold as a Taylor's version, so it'd be like